Moki a big advocate for the strengths of playing those things, locking into player habits and exploiting those. And I
think it's important versus a Wizzy type.
For sure, because when the guy has such a rigid game plan, and that is punishing. You need to be able to see those consistent holes in order to get anything started. Because if you can't exploit something consistently and reliably, you're just gonna get gapped.
Because some people come in with their own plans, as if it can hang with Wizzies, right? Like you could try to brute force this and brute force it. Oh, they share a hype rivalry look that you get at the season finale between the two players.
I know that Moki loves playing Wizrobe. Like, no, maybe not in bracket because it's scary. But, you know, is a big fan of how Wizrobe plays.
Yeah.
Really enjoys their melee. Because this is some of the most freak melee at its peak between any players.
And it's incredible that we get a bunch of them in the same building, right? And then we make them fight. Let's go. Oh, doing again that stomp read on the tech in. I'm wondering how consistent that's going to be moving forward. Oh! Reach Moki's coming out. Critical short.
It is.
There we go.
Yeah, I think I lost my chat.
High up, too.
Okay, pop this out.
Waveland on platform.
Hello. Okay.
I would, to be fair, I did see in that game 2 and game 3, finding the opening
Hello.
from coming down.
Yeah, I'm leaving to California.
What his indicators are
in a day and a half.
But he was getting some stuff off
Like less than 2 days. This is my last stream. Yeah.
That's why you did the bear. That's why you did that bear last day.
You have to. You have to do the bear.
And then Wizzy goes further from a bear than is humanly possible otherwise.
Yeah, Moki dropped a lot of critical spots. Yeah, missing that edge guard. Probably going to be his own stock here.
Yeah, oh my gosh. This feels so bad to be comboed by someone at 170.
Thank you.
He is at 170.
Because you're like, this shouldn't be happening to me. This is spiraling out of my control.
There's another world that was so close by where I wasn't getting comboed. Oh, nice.
Okay. All right. Stock is bleeding a little bit, but he got a full stock to have to make back here.
Well, the fact that I saw Wizrobe get lose to a spot dodge, I think Moki is showing Wizzy's cracks.
Yeah, I think so.
Also, guys, just remember I'm on YouTube as well.
Further away every time than Moki expects him to be.
I stream on Twitch and YouTube.
A little bit further into the corner, a little bit further
Oh.
back. You know, just the spacings on the moves, right there, even that
Eat that.
just outside the range of that nair.
I'm really feeling the range difference between Captain Falcon and Fox right now.
Yeah, you can feel Moki reaching, and Wizrobe just being just a little too far.
It's all just getting stuffed. Yeah. Ooh, dash attack, interesting.
Yeah, shit was
That
fucked.
was really great awareness. Anticipating Wizzy coming down with an aerial.
Okay. What do we see here? Nice. Okay, recognizes the percents, right? No need to back air again. I'll cover on stage.
Sometimes you gotta keep it simple, man.
Uh-huh.
All right, Wizzy taking a second
Gang.
to compose on the Angel platform.
Oh, nice.
I'll try calling him today, gang.
Keeps moving. Really important indicator.
Oh.
Right now.
Just lands. Overshooting, maybe even missing a nair there. Oh. Oh. Wow. Damn. Even just maybe another 30 frames or something of drifting to the right, but it's a thread the needle moment because Wizzy's.
All right, chat.
If you make it too easy for yourself.
Yeah, that's.
You guys want to help out?
I mean, that's just
I'm giving free coaching for Hellofresh if you guys want to do that. Helps a lot. And I'm streaming on YouTube as well.
You have to find your way around.
If you're interested. I'm only mentioning this because we're between games. It's optimal stuff here. Check it out.
But not what I wanted to see.
And not what Canada wants to see.
Of course
I'll
not.
say it.
Right, the hometown hero.
Yeah. GOML's a really important tournament for Moki, and I feel that every time he plays every year. Ooh, I have forward three.
Yeah, check it out if you have a moment, guys.
Only 3 Canadians still in bracket.
Yeah, interesting. I'll have to. Oh, Sunze's in there,
And I
then
would think Ed also is.
yes,
probably.
that's right. Loser side just beat Jude to make it, and loser side.
I'm gonna run the ad now since it's between sets. I'm gonna run the ad now since it's between sets, but check that out right now.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's that stomp. Moki actually makes it back there. I do think the recoveries near the end on that Battlefield game, they did feel a little bit more desperate. Especially all of those neutral interactions on Moki's last stock, like you were saying, looking a little desperate, reaching.
It was just, I mean, it just felt like things weren't lining up well. Sometimes, like I said, Melee can feel like a game of inches, and it just felt like
Grab a bite real quick.
not quite lining up. The combos weren't just like the moves weren't quite in the right spot.
Yes.
And that could be. It's hard to say from sitting here and watching whether that's an issue of
Moki or Wizzy.
Right. Who's made that happen?
Yeah.
Am I playing bad or did I make you play bad?
Yeah.
You know.
And sometimes it's just lucky.
Yeah,
Sometimes you get lucky.
That is also very true. Melee can be really volatile, especially at the tippy top level.
That's right.
And
That's right.
sometimes you
let Wizzy get back at 170 and you die.
Right, and it's because that's possible.
It's a beautiful game.
Right? Sometimes you roll the dice bad.
Yeah. But and Wizzy's rolling that dice over and over again right in front of your shield, and that dice is +5 sometimes.
Yeah. He's playing with a loaded loaded hand.
He's rolling with advantage, they say. Yeah.
But shucks, and we move on.
That is a very Canadian, what it feels like a very Canadian response.
Well, what else can you say?
Shucks and move on.
I have some other choice words, but maybe not for broadcast.
Yeah. Shucks. Moving on. Yeah. Oh,
all right. Yeah. But that's just 2 sets of our top 32.
That's right. I think Salt played great. Double Falcon. Falcon coming up on top on those last 2 sets.
That's true.
And I think it bodes well for Wizzy rest of the tournament.
Yeah, that's good because I believe the winner goes on.
Who does the winner play? Josh Man, probably.
Right,
yeah.
Josh Man or Ben. So
yeah, Josh
likely
Man or Ben.
Josh.
Yeah. So that's going to be Wizzy. Going up against that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's just one side of winners top 32. We've got those were 2 sets. We got 16 sets.
Right.
It's crazy.
It's exciting, man. I love this is my favorite stage of bracket, honestly. Like as exciting and as hype as top 8 can be, the volatility and the new faces, it feels like top.
Oh, Crudo, he beat Crudo? No, I'm moving tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. When you're in there among all of the CRTs and you look around and there's high-level matches everywhere you look, you feel like the story's unfolding in front of you, right?
Because I think it gets understated just how hard it is to break into that top 8.
Yeah.
We have 12 top.
What's the bracket for this?
Top, 10
Oh,
players
I'm so stupid.
At any given tournament.
I could totally watch.
And then you see them play in semis, you see them play in quarters and stuff, but
and they're familiar.
Could totally watch both.
There are so many people grinding this game to such a high level who can make such deep runs into top 32s, into top 16s, top 24s. That's where the big upsets happen.
Yes. That's when the people who are able to make it have their best.
Who's surviving with?
Nobody wants to watch this.
For top 32, they're going at it.
And
that's when that's when the top seeds do get upset.
Yeah, and so far we've seen two seeds get upset.
Oh, you're right.
Both of the 2 sets we watched, Assault over Amsa and Wizrobe over Moki, were upsets.
Wow.
And I'll be curious to see if we see another
see
upset.
what else.
Oh my, Quiggles did this actually.
Boot
We were saying
camp.
this before, right? Every set, first round of top 32 looks like an upset.
Right.
And we've had 2, and we're going into the 3rd one here.
Right, which is a very possible upset, man. Folks, it has happened before.
I already have that one up.
Aklo on stage right now.
It's the grand finals of other tournaments.
Very true.
Yeah.
This is the grand finals of
Warehouse War?
Chat, if you don't currently follow my YouTube, make sure to follow both. I stream on Twitch and YouTube now. I'm just promoting it so people know.
one that, if I'm not mistaken, Lifetime Aklo has taken 2 sets.
That's right. 2 kind of a dominating 14.
Right.
But the 2 are interesting.
And they're recent, and they're interesting because Aklo, predominantly a Fox main, use a different character.
That's right. That's right. Well, I wonder what that could be. Okay, we'll just say it. Aklo, we think, is playing Link. And Zane saw Aklo playing Link last night, close to midnight, and he said, rats. And has been looking for Links since then. I don't know if he's been able to find one.
Yeah, I don't know if there are many Link. There are other good Link players, but I have not seen any in attendance.
I've been scouting.
Right.
I'm okay. So
However, this Link counterpick.
thanks for the follow, goes to. I thought you didn't follow me. I'll make sure to follow Twitch and YouTube if you don't.
December last year, where it was a pretty brutal 3-0 from Zane, and very that set on the FD counter pick, Zane.
Thank you, Gosu.
Yes.
And won anyway.
This is my last stream in Florida.
That is so interesting.
I think
You could make 12 Walt shorts out of that single game.
And Lord knows he's probably tried.
He's trying. He's trying. Get that clip it, buddy, button ready for this set. Yeah.
But yeah, I think he was trying to make a statement. He was trying to say, I figured this link out. Don't pull this on me again. I'm gonna embarrass you and let
Huggerbox SDJ.
know that you should not try this. Play me with a real character. Stop trying to cheese me.
Well, don't unfollow me. I'm not part of that, Gosu. So.
And to me, like hearing it from Zane, it's a little bit less commanding than that. It's a little less confident than that. It's like, please, I'm #1 in the world. You can't do this to me.
Yeah. Yeah. It's. I mean, Zane's had to have his skills challenged with a lot of weird matchups recently.
Yeah.
He's had to play DK, Pikachu, Ice Climbers, Link, and that also when you have
This is an interesting tournament.
That attention
All right.
to other characters, especially with Marth, who notably has to change up his game plan a lot per character. It also makes it so that you can give less attention to the core matchups.
Yes.
And so you
I actually want to see these
flipping against Fox,
matchups.
against Sheik, and against Baby Falco, right? It makes the whole game harder for you, and that's the burden of playing a character like Marth, who is so strong but has such disparate game plans.
Yeah, the skill set that you need to maintain just goes up by like percentages, like actually by some factors there. And I think a player like Zane, whose improvement is largely repetition based,
Right.
who like just grinds out and plays as much as possible until he knows what to do just from experience, just sheer hours. Like that's hard to get.
I missed the let's cancel the downer. He tried to downer let's cancel, but he missed it.
Even over the past couple of years.
Aklo loves just standing there. It's really funny.
Yeah, and I know for a fact that these guys have both been playing a lot this weekend. I was talking to Curtis Tomoki yesterday, and he was saying that he was giving me the scoop on everybody he's played, and he said this weekend the two people who seem like they're playing the best
That was pretty good.
Zane and Aklo.
Yeah.
So this set, and he was saying
Thank you, Lewis.
wild that they're going to be playing in winners top 32.
Thank you, Lewis.
They seem like a force to
I'm
be
moving
reckoned with.
to San Diego.
I wanna point out that
Just
Aklo
try it out.
having a slow first half of this year, but last year the exact same thing happened. At the mid-year, he was ranked 15th.
That's true.
And starting at GOML, this very tournament last year, Aklo was back low. If you go back and look at the VODs, his tag is BKLO. He is back low and made a massive run at that GOML and then continued to look like the dominant #2 player for the rest of the year.
Wow, really sharp observation, because he's kind of in that spot right now.
Yeah,
like, he's 15 seed.
He's been having a bit of a slump.
Yeah.
Right, the exact same seed as his mid-year placement last year.
Yeah.
And so I am going to be curious to see if Aklo is back low for the second year in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, he bonked his head on the ceiling. That
Zane's
sucks.
So locked in. That's what I love about this too. Is like why it feels a little bit more desperate is because Zane, you can see it that he wants it so bad. Like sometimes more than when he's playing against Cody. Like Zane is.
Well, I need to
off.
stream Gosu.
Like when he's playing a 10 set against H-Box or Cody.
I need to stream.
There are a few players more.
That's how I make a living.
Play against
Yes.
than Aklo, especially.
Well, I don't know what's near San Diego. That's like right next to Mexico. Maybe I'll go to Mexico.
One of the most agonizing, miserable sets of Melee I have ever loved watching.
Doesn't Webbins not fist bump?
Yeah,
That's the one.
Yeah, and then Aklo flips him off.
Yes, yes, yes.
It's so, and you know what? I love Aklo. I'm on Webbins' side. Dude, why make somebody play that?
I'm on Webbins' side. Wait, I think Webbins is right, but I'm on Aklo's side.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You gotta hold it. It's Melee, you know?
Yeah, and I think it's awesome.
No, I'd be pissed too. Is all I'm saying.
From the outside? Yeah, I'll check the end of the set. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I'm
No,
not in there.
It takes a lot though for me to feel bad for the Samus player. So
Yeah, it takes a true anomaly here.
But look at this. Aklo just standing halfway across the stage, throwing projectiles, making Zane feel like he has to come in, right?
Yes, and he's got bomb tech.
He
Like
does.
Aklo's just like a legitimately good Link. It's not a cheese pick. He is the best Link in the
Oh.
world, and he knows the Link stuff.
No, he's developed, I think ever since the last...
Sure, yeah, make me breakfast.
he's
I already
developed
ate.
its
Never
kind of
mind.
this, like,
Not
very
hungry.
niche Link bomb technology.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's been paying off.
It's so fast. Like Link, I feel like is a character that is pretty slow, has like these pretty long setups, and you have to kind of fall for it. And your shield is also not super in danger. But with this bomb tech, like, you're getting a lot of hits, almost multi-hits going on. Yeah, look at that setup right there.
Yeah, and this also can feel like sometimes one of those matchups where the Marthritis is still alive and well. I feel like Marths have really curbed that issue like in recent times.
He's got kill moves now.
But you still have to get in, and when Aklo is using these bombs to apply pressure, to be tricky, to quickly get out of harm's way in those situations, like you were saying, like I think that it can really feel like an uphill battle, even if you are playing the ostensibly winning matchup as Marth.
I think Marth is used to those ranges, like that range that's not safe against Link is where he wants to be playing against all of the other matchups.
Right.
Right? Like to break from that, like just outside of the character length range into Tipper, he just can't get in.
Right. It's, like I said, Marths have to change up their game plan against different characters, probably more than any other top tier, aside from like, more than the other top tier.
Yeah.
You know,
But
I'm not going to defend Yoshi right now. But
Fino, I'm totally gonna watch this today, and I'm totally gonna prioritize watching this today. Is this a major?
compared to the other characters, so we'll see what.
I need to prioritize my move.
Up right now, making good work of it.
Yeah, but it looks hard. It looks hard.
We've already gone through 5 minutes of this.
And also with that kill power that you're
Once I get settled in a new place, it should be a lot easier to do whatever.
The heaviest characters in the game.
Yeah, I wonder what that. Is it all the inventory?
It must be.
Yeah.
Weighing him down.
He's got like stock in there.
I mean, how many bombs are on him? That's gotta weigh. Maybe he's got the metal boots or something.
Oh,
Iron boots,
he's got the Gordon boots or whatever. He can walk on lava, right? Oh my God, up till. Okay, I love to see chatter, mid-game chatter, right? Like they're talking to themselves.
I mean, I need to watch GOML, but I'm doing an all-nighter. I'm gonna be doing an all-nighter.
I know. It's so sick.
This is my last stream in Florida, but it's gonna be a long stream.
Feeling like he's so hungry for the win. At tipped off a few weeks ago, the man, he looked like a man possessed.
I was gonna say that, dude. Your art of like Zane screaming there, I was like, that you captured.
So what I've been doing today is I've been packing my stuff for the trip.
Yeah. Screw the match.
That's just saying.
I am multi-stream on YouTube. That's just that I'm making a big move across this country, from Florida to Cali.
Because this is losable.
This is losable.
I can't afford to forget anything.
If you don't get a clean hit, but that'll be an opportunity.
So I've been packing and stuff.
And I think Aklo's feeling the pressure too. Nice slide off. Wow.
Yeah, this is that.
Once I get settled in, which should be in like, I think the 10th. Ideally, it's the 10th, July 10th, which is in a few days. It should be very easy to do whatever. I'm also going to be doing an all-nighter stream as well. We'll be going all night.
Yeah, and I think it's hard to say whether Link kind of skirting around that.
Oh, I can totally do any coaching overnight. Right when this tournament ends, I can totally do any coaching. Especially if it's melee.
I think that Zane has probably put a lot of time into the Link matchup.
Yeah. I think the
You want to do it right after the tournament?
He has the Link spirit inside of him.
Yeah.
Right.
He carries a little bit of them now.
Right. I wonder if we'll see like the Sucktua or.
You think Sucktua might make the maybe on FD? Maybe on FD. Yeah.
No, joking. But I think sometimes playing the character can give you an understanding of where that character's strengths and weaknesses lie.
I think it builds a non-verbal intuition about what they're looking for at different times when they feel like they're strong, and you just do the inverse when you're playing against them.
No, I agree. I think. Okay.
Oh wow.
A little fancy.
Yeah. And I don't know how much it's picking up, but the crowd is kind of coming alive for Aklo, right?
I mean, people love to see a mints here. People love to see an underdog, but that was a huge lead for Zane.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, actually, this is pretty big damage though, and I'm not sure how arrow the reverse correction.
Interesting to see that we've gone back to Dreamland.
Oh, yeah.
I guess
Aklo likes to play the spacing. It feels like he's just playing that like hold position pretty well.
Yeah, and probably looking for the survivability, looking for the ability to clear that space and throw a bomb.
Yeah. I am seeing, like, while it's hard for Zane to get in with those bombs, I'm also seeing that it's been kind of hard for Aklo to press any further than that. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean,
catches them.
Top player defensive play is so solid, and this also the awareness of when they're in a disadvantageous position to reset to neutral, to not give your opponent anything else. Like that slide up we just saw from Aklo, really impressive stuff, great awareness, and a ton of understanding of the matchup.
If you miss that, the stock's gone.
Yeah.
It's actually like that impactful.
It almost feels like there's this like, in Punish game and Melee, there's almost like a fruit-like quality, right? Where people get better and better and better, and then it's overripe, and people, like as people get better, the Punish game gets worse because the defensive options get developed so far at the high level of Melee.
Yeah, and the counter hit is so central to the meta right now that if you're really relying on the Punish and going for it, the people who have played for the counterplay on that will reverse it.
Yeah, we are in a very defensive meta currently.
Yeah. You'll get hoisted by your own petard, they say.
Do they?
They say that. I've heard that.
Oh, that's good. I'll use that.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll use Sheik against Link.
Yeah, I like what you're saying. It's good until it is.
But Aklo would switch to Fox versus Sheik, so I might have to just be Marth against Aklo anyway. Because I'd rather do Marth Link than Fox Sheik against him.
And just like that, we've mixed it up. Or like the tables have turned and Aklo has a lead after basically a full stock lead from Zane. And we're dead even. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, it looks like all of these are little
What's up, Anubis?
They're both coming out, like neither of them. Oh, I love an arrow sticking out. Yeah, that feels like a glitch. It feels like they're both kind of coming out bloody from these skirmishes.
For sure. It's none of this has been clean play.
Right.
And I think that's exactly what Aklo is looking for, right? Zane is looking for these clinical openings that he can take to the bank, and Aklo is looking to nickel and dime, one bomb at a time, you know, one agonizing minute at a time through these games to make Zane work for it.
Zane wants something clean and reliable, and I think Aklo thinks that nickel and diming is the reliable thing.
Right. Well, I mean, only one of these guys has projectiles.
Oh!
And only one of them can convert off of
Can
it, too.
bomb down air, yeah. That was a really close range bomb, too, right? Like, it was almost like a melee range.
Yeah, but that just goes to show, like you were saying earlier, the versatility of these bombs, right?
Yeah.
With the Z dropping tech and just...
You have to ledge up air probably. Why is he just not doing...
Wow. Actually, Zane wins the
weird.
there. Oh, I don't know if the stage mic is picking up, but Zane goes, yeah.
No, Zane popped off at the end of game 1, too. Big pop-off, big fist bump. This man is here to show that he has not lost a step. That Bowser did not...
It wasn't a fraud. It was,
yeah, did not steal his power.
Oh, Lil Bow Wow definitely sapped something. It takes something out of you.
Yeah, years off your life playing Bowser.
I mean, how many times can you get timed out by Shank? I mean, it's still
a lot apparently.
Yeah, I think he's done some damage has been done.
That getting great value out of that bomb. The 3 regrab.
Yeah, reduce, reuse, recycle. Oh, just a grab on the shield. I like that. Oh, and an explosion.
And getting him out of the combo there. The bomb exploding in Aklo's hands, propelling him up into the air and out of harm's way.
It feels like so much of these moments up close are timing mix-ups, right? Like, they both know the bomb is going to happen, but Zane wants to call out when it happens to combo, and Aklo's trying to get out. Nice! Wow!
Another big pop-off from Zane.
Yeah.
Well-deserved, well-fought.
Really hard fought. And you'll know, if you've ever played against a grapple recovery character, that mix-up there, you don't want to just give him the edge. You know, you want to, like, make it so that the punish can be hard on your side, too. But it's just that simple 50-50. Or not 50-50, but, like, simple call-out on when it happens.
Yeah, and the confidence to go out there is hard to it takes some balls.
You can die there.
Right, but you have to go do it. I mean, that wins you the game if you are confident enough to go out and call up the spacing and not give Aklo back the ledge for free. This is looking like a pretty strong performance from Zane.
Oh, up tilt though. Oh, look at the drip there. That is freakish. Oh my god.
Oh no, Link's such a weird character, man.
Oh, but Aklo DI'd what looked like drifted 3 different directions with one aerial. It's crazy. Oh.
Marth has such a bad out of shield. It might look like not much, but Marth doesn't deal with it too well.
Wow, nice mix-up to, like, after those, like, kind of long extended, like, who's gonna blink first exchanges, Zane's adaptation is, I'm gonna preempt you. Aklo's looking for the cheese.
Aklo trying to tech chase with up B there, but miss-spacing and slightly.
Ooh. Those are the mix-ups right now. Taking them when they're valued.
Right.
After you set up a bunch of slow edge guards, then you catch him off guard by preempting.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the composure of Zane to not get frustrated by all these projects. I mean, I'm sure he's
Could be me.
but to stay locked in spite of it, to see those holes, those openings, and take them to the bank. Because when you're playing somebody playing as defensively and as passively as Aklo is right now, playing like he's got some secrets in the basement, my man is. You gotta stay dialed in and take those openings when you get them.
Yes, like those openings only come up if you've got the recognition and awareness to like. It's like flashcards, right? Like Aklo has like a dozen flashcards, and if you have to come up with the answer within like 30 frames, or else you don't get the punish.
Yeah, no, it's hard. Because it's just so much noise, so many bombs, so many projectiles.
Yes.
It can be draining.
And like a player like Zane likes to simplify to a way that he can understand it and then hone that as finely as he can. But dealing with so many things, similar to like the matchup thing, right? Like the fact that he has to prepare for so many different options in neutral takes away from his ability to hone in on the ones that he thinks that he's comfortable with.
Right. And I mean, this is looking like one that he's.
Oh. Tried to do the Muta King.
Big miss. That's the counter adaptation, right? It's like Aklo goes faster. He doesn't do the long drawn out grapple. He just goes straight to ledge.
Yeah, I also love that between stocks, Aklo has been bombing himself to try and put himself in a tech chase roll position to try and avoid the respawn invincibility from Zane.
Yes.
That was a good bear.
Don't know that I see any
Bear goes surprised. Bear goes like really low.
Sort of reads like a drunken master, sort of like, whoa, what is he doing?
It's a great way to put it.
Right? Like he's so. I don't get it. It looks like he's hurt, but he's put himself in a good position, I guess.
Yeah, it's must be preying on or taking advantage of Link's insanely long tech roll.
Yeah, that's right. Another standoff there, and Zane just chops right through the bomb. Oh, Zane is wiggling so hard. You can hear it.
I love hearing the player hand, the audio.
Yes. It makes it so human. Oh, Aklo, good recognition. Even though Zane hasn't fallen for it for like all set, if you scout out some bad shield pressure, you upbeat. You hit him with the day one.
I mean, that move is really
He's a king.
frustrating, really good. And
Fun fact, that the light shield trick right there came me and Trevor. And what's funny enough was another Link player came up with this at the beginning of 2006.
Oh, I like that combo extension and a slide off from the dare.
I call it the light shield trick. Then people renamed it the Marth Killer. In reality, it should be called the Muta King and Trevor. Because we invented it.
It's the most powerful like time, you know.
Marth's Bear, it hits, I mean, there are situations like from the ledge position where you obviously don't have the option of doing a... Bear is better, but you don't always have the luxury of doing that. You know? It's hard to explain, but... Also, Bear always hits to the side. Like, a tipper fair was sent straight up. I'm not even sure if, like, hitting a fair on a high percent opponent is even better than a Bear at a high percent opponent. Because if you tipper fair them, they just go up and they don't die to 200. But if you Bear, at least go to an Asgard scenario. Bear might just be better at high damages. Hits more consistently to the side.
That's a great point. Mark's really susceptible to getting hit in the head by projectiles and straight hits, too.
I've been thinking about that, too.
We might find the fair, we might find an air set up for the edge guard just off of that shield. Power shield the bombs, though.
Oh, catching that roll out of the corner with a dare.
Oh, tech chase. Catches with the up air. Aklo goes high. I did not expect that forward smash. Grapple. Oh, that's it.
He choked. That was an easy recovery for Link.
With a cheeky smile.
Aqua could have literally just went low grapple to the ledge.
I mean, he barely avoided
That was a really bad air dodge to the ledge that Aqua did. It was like totally choking.
Like, that was an impressive comeback and just a little bit of a miscalculation from Aklo. And
A grueling set.
Wizrobe Josh, man.
My life, man. But Zane's got to feel good about that.
Wizzy beat Smokey.
Implementing a lot of different
Josh,
things,
man.
being on the ball
Beat
and
Spen,
being
that's
so
really
aware,
obvious.
not only speaks to preparation, but you have to be
Amsa
on
Salt
it,
is
but it's
close
good
as
for the other
expected.
matches, too.
For sure.
Zane Salt will be next.
It's good to know that Zane is that dialed in and that composed.
Cody Morse code. This could actually be an upset.
In this bracket.
That's right.
Puff
That's
Dittos.
moving forward. Let's check who he might
Huh?
be facing.
Projected to play Amsa, so it looks like he's playing.
Yeah, Zane Salt. That'll
Puff.
be
I'm actually looking forward to Puff
hard for
Dittos.
Salt, but
I like. I actually low key like Puff
And
Dittos.
that's Zane has
Hello,
lost
Priest Boy.
Falcon in a while, but has had some close calls. I think most notably going Game 5 last stock with none at Battle of BC.
That's right,
year.
last hit.
Super close.
Before Pikachu, really? Actually,
I'm just gonna run the ad now between sets, so that it doesn't run during a set.
Before it was Amse that he was really worried about. He was losing to Axe and then Wizzy all the time. And it was always close. He built up a really good intuition there. He was like, okay, I know how to play against Wizzy. I know when he's going to stomp me, tilting. I know when I have to stuff with short hop rising fair. But Salt is a different beast, and Zane has not been focusing as much on Falcon.
Yeah, I mean, how can you when you have to
Yeah, be one
the
sec.
Lynx and the Pikachus and the Yoshis, and the Donkey Kongs and the Captain Falcons and the Ice Climbers and
Zane likes to brush up too, right? Like if he's not practiced against Pikachu, he can still lose to Axe.
No, he's a prepper. He is for sure.
Yeah.
Does his homework, wants to grind. I know he was prepping a lot for AMSA for this tournament. Right?
Yeah.
He was playing Egg Money. Messaged me. Don't think
for hours and hours and hours. Oh. Yeah. You weren't going for it?
Well, I would have, but doesn't look like he's gonna need it now.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was curious because I think the relationship of the warm-up is really interesting because like sometimes with some characters there's like an element of class trader, you know, like
yeah, I don't look. I
think the Peaches have more something like that.
Yeah, I mean there are some jokes about warm-up embargoes with the Yoshi mains.
Yes,
but that's not true. Never happened. I promise.
And then you also, as the warm-up, you become invested in the set against the person you're representing as well. You're like the red hat.
Yeah, I like to see that my warm-up was effective. But you know what else could be very effective?
Putting in some work?
What?
Putting in some work?
He be doing something.
He be doing something.
I miss it.
I miss IBDW.
Cody, if you listen back to this, and then you won't, but if you do, can we pick one or the other? Can we Cody? Can we Schwab? I like one.
Oh, I see. How do you feel about Kevin Maples?
I kind of like it more.
Kevin Maples sounds like a tag almost.
Yeah.
Because Maple.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the Schwab is.
Would you take the Schwab?
Oh, actually, can we
kind of beast.
Sub goal that maybe?
Dude, if Cody entered with like a secondary Falco named the Schwab and just pillar comboed everyone, instantly shoots up the ranks in terms of endearment to the community. You might go like, I don't love Cody, but I love the Schwab. Yeah, so
I'm into it.
Yeah.
Cody.
All right.
Number one seed coming into this tournament. Number 2 for the year. He's looking dialed in.
I think I think you're right. The end of last year, number 2, but almost undisputably number 1 so far in 2025.
I think he's got 3 wins.
He does, which is more than anybody else.
Yeah, I think if Zane loses this to Cody, Cody's won. Cody's just number 1.
I think Cody, even if Cody loses to Zane, he may still be number 1.
He can still be, but like if Zane loses this and Cody wins it, I think it's sealed. You know, it's locked up.
Almost definitely, man.
Yeah.
It's he's been having a good year. He's been having a great year.
Yeah. But actually, is it Morse code?
Yes, that is the issue. I've
Shine.
I think he's lost the last 2.
Yeah. When we talk about Morse code just showing up and beating the brakes off of the top players, Cody's one of them.
This is some Quiggles at work right here.
This is Quiggles at work. I can feel Quiggles in this bracket tonight, folks.
Yeah, the seeding of this tournament has been very volatile.
Yeah.
I've been seeing some very chaotic matchups in the bracket, and this is one that I know a lot of people are always excited to see. This is going to be Cody Schwab versus Morse code.
That's right.
People
were complaining about the seeding. I was like, maybe it's a little overblown. I looked at it. It is messed up. And I'll tell you, I love it. I want at least one bracket a year where like we're getting the matchups that we're not seeing.
Yeah, I know. I love seeing some variety.
Yeah.
I think
Unlock me too. Congrats.
Interesting takes in the mid card, especially.
Yeah.
But you know what? We're getting some great matches out of it.
Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to alternate between these.
This is about as funky as they get, man.
Bargla Pawakage.
Morse code, a brick wall.
Yeah, and up lifetime on Cody Schwab.
Up lifetime on Cody Schwab.
Yes,
of
sir.
Course. Now that you say that, of course.
I think it's a 2-1 lifetime for Cody. I could be mistaken. Somebody can get mad at me in chat and give the right answer. But
Cody does prep. Did he lose to Wevins? I think he went like game 5 with Wevins after losing to Morse code, like close to losing.
I believe it
in time-wise.
Yeah, because Fox Samus is one of those matchups, man, where we all collectively agree that Fox wins the matchup on paper.
On paper.
On paper.
But we're humans.
It is a rite of passage as a top box player to lose to Samus in bracket, to have that be a demon matchup. And if you are a Samus main, or most mid-tier mains, you cut your teeth on messing up overconfident space animals. And
Cody, full hopper of the entire community, Samus will eat that.
Kings, I don't agree with that at all.
There's a style counter in play with just actually versus Samus, because he did have a hard time with weapons as well. And Morse code, it will really, really exploit weaknesses. He does that across all the Smash games.
Yeah, I think Morse can be really frustrating to play. He's very defensive and disciplined.
Thank Astros.
Yeah, I agree. You guys can read between the lines at home. He is patient.
He's patient. He's disciplined.
Right. Yeah. All those good positives.
Just a reminder, chat. I'm also streaming on YouTube.
Sure.
But Cody,
I need to bump that up.
Is like the fire running into the cooler, right?
Oh shit, my YouTube chat. I was ignoring it. Ah, fuck.
Yeah,
I had it minimized.
I think it's
shit. I was ignoring YouTube chat by accident. I accidentally closed it. Thank you, N64 Gary. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Make sure to follow both if you haven't.
And that is something that you generally really
I just realized the YouTube chat was minimized.
If you get a little funky on the spacings on your
Rap's the new best Luigi, yeah.
Susceptibility to getting counter hit. Yeah. Taking a wave dash back, down smash, to getting boxed up with F tilt, to falling into something you don't want to fall into.
Yeah. I think that's the case with like the do we have any other floaty heavies? Like maybe Peach is like one of those as well.
Right. I think that with those characters, I think that's a great call. A little bit more playstyle dependent, I feel like, with Peach. Like, there are some Peaches that don't necessarily approach the game in that way. Yeah. But every Samus is going to wave dash into the corner.
I talk to Samuses and they're like, I wish I didn't have to do this, but that's just like the best thing.
Yeah, it's like we're waiting on Morse code right here. Somebody should be checking the corners of the room, maybe the corners of the hallway.
I would check to see if you see any Mountain Dew bottles around. You may be close.
Right.
Yeah.
Are there any legends?
Chat, just remember, you could totally keep both. If you want to be optimal about it, you could totally keep both streams open. If you're trying to be optimal. Anyone who subs gets no ads on the channel, but YouTube also has less.
There we go. Does he have Dew in
Although Twitch is what helps me the most.
No.
Actually, it's Dew on the other hand. It's actually Dew on the other hand, right?
Double fister.
And I'm giving free coaching for Hellofresh. I only have this for a small period of time longer. Just use my link and code in the chat, and we have it for like another week or so.
I like that too. That's looking good.
Make sure I post it in both chats.
And when Cody gets hit by down smash, I think, man, he's just like me. You know, it's important that you go through that and you feel it in your nervous system, because now you have a felt sense of what it's like to get down smashed by Samus. I mean, viscerally in your nerves, right?
Yeah, I think once you have that fear of God in you, you know, it does dictate how you play, like the rest of the match going forward.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But I think also
Ayor.
For the fact.
Alright, feel free to use Prime. I'm going to San Diego. I'm testing it out. I'm moving in with somebody temporarily as a test. So we'll see what I end up doing long term. I don't know.
Yeah, and I think you're totally right.
Not to live.
Is so nerve-wracking and stressful and frustrating.
Yeah. While you have a moment, guys, follow the YouTube as well.
I believe the last 2 sets. This is one of those people you don't want to see.
Make sure to follow both. It's right here.
Maybe the Schwab sees.
We're making it happen.
Yeah, we're locking it in, guys. Maybe the Schwab sees this as an opportunity to quell the naysayers, right? Yeah. Maybe he's come prepared. He knew this was coming up in the bracket, brushed up on his Samus. But I'm going to be really interested in keeping an eye on how Cody manages to find his openings. Yeah. Because Morse code is going to be doing such a good job, just because he always does, of locking down that space and making Cody work for every inch.
Yeah. I think that's so well spotted. I think a lot of the counterplay, the clash, will be happening right at that beginning time, right? Like, they'll get some follow-ups, they'll maybe get a few, like, edge guards will happen. But I think
it's GOML, yeah, it's a big tournament.
Like, high player-to-player interactions are going to be happening when Cody pulls the trigger.
I agree, because I think that Morse is very good at playing that reactive game and letting the other person play to his character, right? Yeah. He recognizes that Samus is the slow character, and the other person can set the pace, but he's comfortable with that. Yeah. It almost reminds me of Trip. Trip is very frustrating to play because Trip and Morse code, they play far and they make you play to them. But then if you ever do catch them, you're also playing like an amazing top player. Yeah. It's like, if you could have just beat me outright in neutral, we could have sped this up a lot, you know?
Yeah, this didn't have to be this long. You could have beat me over there in center stage.
But just so fundamentally sound. So we're gonna see how this goes.
Get straight into it. Yeah, Cody with the losing record here, but I think a player like Cody takes the L to Morse code and is hungry for the next shot.
I completely agree. I think he wants to prove that there is no question that he's #1 for this year so far.
Yes. But Morse code starting out really fast. Cody even missing a tech right there, and a timing read out of the shield as well. I'm seeing Cody implement some of the Samus, anti-Samus stuff. I saw him tech the up tilt. That's an indicator to me that some prep has gone in.
Right, the power shield?
Yeah. Seeing a missile charge and then running up to power shield it, that's fast.
Cody always really impresses me in his how close he plays. I think people are often maybe like slightly unaware of how close and tight he plays and how reactive but in people's face he can play. He can play really quite frustratingly aggressively. And so I think that him, boarding the platforms and trying to play a little bit more passively is testament to how scary Morse code is to be close to.
And how much adaptation is forced, is necessary from Cody's normal way of playing going into Morse code. Oh my god. Okay.
Morse looking like a monster right now.
Ooh.
Whoa! Did you see? He did that up B. Number one, Cody super SDI'd it correctly, and then Morse code edge canceled it. Not only did he edge cancel off the platform, then wave landed back.
Right.
That's real heads up stuff.
No, this is showing why he is without question the best Samus playing Samus today.
Oh yeah, I guess you're. Yeah, of course. Huh?
It has to be.
Yeah.
I don't think plus Samus counts, and even then,
Morse code's got it. I think.
And he's just better at this matchup.
That's it.
Yeah, Morse code also one of those players who's really bringing out every trick in the book. We've seen a lot of extender play at this tournament. He's brought it out several times. Like that two-piece missile setup we just saw for the edge guard, really impressive. Like he's just a super sound player.
Yeah, he's like especially good against Cody. Morse code's really weird because like he beats Jmook and he beats Cody, but he doesn't have the results against other players. He's just really good against Cody and really good against Jmook, which is, to be fair, really important. Because there's some good matchups to be good at. He's really good at the thing Plup does at the edge.
That's a very quick adaptation.
Yeah, no, he's very clearly aware. Also doing a great job of CCing Cody. Cody going for a lot of untrue stuff, a couple jabs, a little down tilt, and just getting punished for that.
I think Fox destroys Samus personally.
Perceptive and locked in.
Swooper has also beaten Cody by just camping the ledge.
Like you were saying, it's okay. Maybe you're on the other side of the stage. It feels like you might be sleeping. It might feel like.
Oh, he could have. Samus could have nared again.
But then you get in there and they're moving faster.
Right. No, he's very, very flexible.
I'm gonna snooze the ads, guys.
But he's
You're welcome.
You get up close and it's just an incredible player. Yeah. Okay, moving around the platforms. Cody's looking to bait Morse code into some kind of committal anti-air option.
That was a good up tilt.
The up tilt covers it.
All right, last stock game one.
And Morse code knows when to keep it simple and clean also.
I mean, with Samus, a lot of the time that's all you can
Thank
do.
you for the sub on YouTube, James.
Play this defensive spacing game and take your counter hits to the bank.
I've heard
I don't know why it does that, Mushroom.
Or what, sorry?
All of Samus's edge guards are reads.
Yeah, I can see that.
This is Gdoc. I think maybe in a crash out moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Speaking of reads.
Whoa. That is a smart.
Oh, he fucked up.
It covers no tech. It covers tech in place and tech to the right and roll to the right.
Right, but and
Roll to the right.
Sealed him up the game there, but missed the down smash. All right, Cody off stage. What's the edge guard?
Forward air. Oh.
Covers the roll out of the corner.
Yeah, that was incredible spacing. Also tries to power shield the missile.
I think he choked.
Fade from Morse code says, "Come at me."
Yeah, look at that.
I think he choked.
Should have been playing that game close. And
that
the
a
rolls are reversed.
I don't know. Was that a jump?
It was not.
He wave landed onto the platform. Dude, to wave land onto the stage against Cody Schwab. Critical miss!
Morse code.
They're both choking.
Edge guards in a row.
They both choked.
Jumps.
That was a guaranteed win. That was a guaranteed end. My Samus would have ended that. My Samus would have won that.
Wanting Morse code to come up and fair him, do some kind of
Literally put him under stage to give me the controller.
situation. Cody
He can only go straight up.
Because Morse code
You could literally hit him on the rise.
And, missing two,
No, he didn't lose because he's Samus, bro.
first one, and then the F smash.
He lost because he missed the 0% chance missing straight up Firefox. He could have done anything. He just choked.
And Cody, a shark, smells
It's
blood
called
and water,
tournament nerves.
knows when he's gotten away with murder.
It wouldn't happen as much in a friendly, but it can happen in tournament when you are nervous.
That's great. Yeah.
Like he's always just
Only people who do tournaments really understand.
Okay, but a clean
That's a real thing.
from Morse code and a small little pop-off, too. I like to see that.
Thank you, Pound, for the sub.
Grapples, in between the stocks.
yeah, well, because he's priming the extender.
Oh, yo, dude, I completely forgot about
Yeah,
that.
that's why every time you'll see when he's coming down from the angel platform, he's zaring.
Yeah.
Because he's getting the extender. We'll probably see it right here.
Yeah.
There you go, extender.
Similar to like a Luigi down being
Right,
down from the platform.
exactly.
with it
Gotta
down.
get because every stock you have to do that series of inputs to get the extender.
Yes, he could have did anything, Pound. He literally could have did anything.
But allows Samus to have the tether grab be homing,
Yeah.
so that it can actually reach out onto platforms.
I think Zane would call that like getting the juice. I need the juice.
Dude, it's so effective. It's I was playing Morse code online the other day, and I was, trying to shield drop him Yoshi,
Yeah.
and he just like the extender shoots up and grabs me off the platform. I'm like, no, this is my spot, man. It's cheating.
Hey, I'm up here, and this is all I really have, man.
Morse code being really tricky on these shields. Cody shielding the platform a lot, but getting mixed up.
Well, Samus is like not that good overall. Like maybe 11th or 12th, somewhere between 11th to 13th in the game.
Quite difficult
But
to close out stocks sometimes.
well,
against
in terms of the matchups she can win, she's more likely to beat like a Fox than say a Sheik or a Jigglypuff. You understand?
At the defensive play from Morse code is just making it so tricky.
yeah, really cool.
I think it's easy to fight Samus with Fox.
He did a bomb on shield,
You just
which,
camp the shit out of Samus.
Cody jumping out of shield with a nair. Really cool set play.
Yeah, and I think I like to see Morse code like
And
create those pressure
get her
options.
into a mentality where she has to approach more because she takes too much laser damage, random nair, or whatever. But you can't just short hop nair at her because she can wave that back down smash you.
It's
That's like her easiest way of destroying you.
a fluid player also. Like as defensive as he is, having those moments where you can take the initiative and stuff, because it forces
Yeah.
you to be a little more.
My Fox is low-key better at this matchup than him.
You represent way more options, and it makes both sides of it more potent.
Right, people. Even if you most
I think Jmook is also really bad versus Samus. I think he's lost to 2 different Samuses,
In the bank, yeah.
like more than once.
From what we were saying earlier in the
I think Plups beat him too. Plups beat him, Morse Codes beat him. I think he might have lost the 3rd set to a Samus. And I think Sheik Samus is like unwinnable. And I think Sheik cannot lose, but somehow Jmook loses.
how Cody is baiting Morse code into
Jmook's weird. He does like the impossible reaction tech chase consistently, and then he loses unwinnable matchups with Sheik. It's like very backwards.
Morse code seeing that goes, okay, I've got to make my own situations. I'm not like getting Cody to fall for a lot of these, and so like I've got to pull my own tricks. And
Alright, automatic ad. Make sure to sub to get none or YouTube.
I completely agree. Yeah, I mean, Fox, as the faster character, does get to dictate the pace.
Oh, he's missing the drill shine.
And then it's up for the Samus to perform, and it's cool to see Morse code like show up. Like these are cool gambits right now.
No, I agree. This is very, very dynamic and fluid.
Yes.
Fox Samus.
Yeah.
I mean, especially for any matchup, but especially for Fox Samus.
Yeah, and it looks like it's not like strategically one is overwhelming the other. They're coming out of this like both taking damage. A lot of the times they'll reach for each other and lose.
Yeah, no, but those are the risks you have to take in a matchup like this, right? Fox has to figure out a way to open Samus up. Samus has to figure out a way to catch Fox. So you gotta risk it somehow.
And I think that the need for Morse code to catch a lot more, like he's putting himself in more vulnerable situations. I think that's why you're seeing so much more upbeat this game.
That's probably right. That's
Oh, by the way, the reason that happens is because of the stage in ECB. You see, Fountain of Dreams has the hardest ledge dash, tied for a few other stages. And when you slide to the ledge, like a wave dash to the ledge or get slid to the ledge, is also the worst ECB. So hardest stage ECB plus hardest ledge grab ECB in combination creates the worst possible ledge dash. If it wasn't that combination, Cody's would have had a perfect ledge dash.
Because sometimes it'll happen.
If one of those two things were changed, it probably would have been a perfect ledge dash. Fun fact.
Wow, lots of damage off of Samus.
Yeah, this is a stage that can be brutal for Samus, right?
Like, if that happened on Battlefield, he would have survived, or Yoshi's, he would have lived.
It's gonna be impossible.
Or if he just didn't get to the ledge in that by sliding to ledge, it would have happened differently.
Your up B gets severely nerfed without the platforms, and then on a lot of the stages you have the like missile.
Leo took his first game of Shuton ever.
Like get those missiles out more. Like it just makes Samus into much more of a normal character.
It's cool.
Right, and it also plays into the strengths of Fox in this matchup, which are just the speed and the ability to dictate those terms of engagement, right?
Yeah.
It says, I don't want to play right now. You have a move out, so let's play in a quarter second.
I'll back off.
You know?
I'll back off, and we're gonna keep you in the same like area in terms of battle conditions. We're not changing to
I'd say Battlefield Yoshi's are the easiest too. It's either the exact same or Battlefield's easier. I'm not sure which. I'm pretty sure they're the same.
All the same on FD.
Right, you're simplifying the game plan, and Cody is a lover of game plan, right? He is very procedural and disciplined in the way he approaches neutral.
Let's just say they're the in my mind, I just viewed them as the same, as like the easiest two. That's how I think about it personally.
And I think not only that, but labbing the punish. When I saw people going crazy for the Schwab. When I saw he killed Morse code at like 106, I was like, oh, he knows.
Oh, absolutely. Cody is a studier and a labber and a refiner and min-maxer.
Absolutely. But what is interesting to me is that it doesn't turn him into a robot. It turns him into a more trained bloodhound.
That's a good way to put it.
You know?
Yeah.
Right? Like he's got the savage energy about it, but it's informed. You know, by the preparation. Oh, there's the classic.
Yeah.
Have you seen the video of a fox naring into like Vitor Samus to Pompeii by Bastille?
No, I haven't.
I don't know pounds.
And then you just get hit by the bounce pad.
Oh,
Yeah.
you get echoes of that.
I'll send that to you. But that's the day one. So it can still happen to Cody. Cody just like.
I know this stage is really bad for Samus. She can't use platforms.
Crazy tech. Oh my god. That was insane.
I've never seen that. I'm pretty sure that was not on purpose. Thank you, Leo.
Yeah.
What the hell?
That's what it takes, man. I guess that's the top layer diff, right?
Freaks.
Freaks. The name of the game today. Okay, what's the edge guard?
Oh, nice up B height from Cody, but Morse code stays on it, going high.
Man, Cody has the best recoveries in the business.
Yeah.
So impossible to keep him off stage sometimes.
I've been looking at it lately. You know what? What I think it is, the most important part is the charge location. It's not necessarily about the angles, but it's like the distance that he chooses and the height that he chooses to actually charge it.
Right. That's a great observation because you don't want to be directly horizontal from Samus because of course all the projectiles are gonna hit you.
He didn't get there fast enough.
And Morse code very wisely using those soft the homing missiles in order to try and
just set up for an easier edge guard.
Right.
You're not trying to finish one, you're just trying to make a better one.
Right, because they're pretty bad. Because those missiles are only going to give Cody another chance to recover.
Yeah.
But
if you get him below the stage, it cuts off like 20% of the recoveries. You know, Morse code is content to like just take the smaller bit.
Right.
Oh, Leo took his second game on Shuton ever.
As we just saw.
That's true.
But the other thing is I think that Morse code has just been dropping a lot of these critical edge guard
Oh.
spots.
Oh.
Yeah, Cody's starting to run away with it now. I think you're right in saying that Morse code is getting caught off guard a bit more than he was in game one.
Yeah, and he's also, for sure he is. And he's just missing the timings on these falling like smash attacks. Cody going high and then managing to land without getting down smash or smashed by Morse. Yeah. Really making, like, closing out those stocks is so essential.
Yes. And I think what you were saying, like, with the way the projectiles cut off the recovery, these really high up these make it so ambiguous, represent so many different angles.
You got it.
And also just avoid, like, Samus just can't get up there.
Yeah, not at all. Samus very slow, very floaty jump.
Yeah.
And risky to go up too, because if you miss, then you are yourself a sitting duck in the air.
Your ball speed is so slow.
It's miserable slow. Rat Monster crowd.
Is Rat Monster? Okay, we're hearing a huge crowd right now. Rat Monster just beat Slug.
So that's Slug, Crudo, and Preeminent in one run.
I'm disgusted.
What the goat among goats.
I think, is Rat Monster then playing for winner side of top 8 next set? Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that because right now Cody Schwab is on the verge of defeating the demon, but Morse code I think hasn't been too broken. he hasn't been broken too hard over those last games that I think it's foregone.
No, this is very doable. I mean, it's even.
I move into Cali and to try it out. Oh yeah, Luigi does well against Ices. Luigi's moves push Ices really far back, so it's hard to shield grab.
Yeah, we've already done it, right?
Ices love their shield grabs, honestly.
I think so. Stadium's pretty good with the missiles, even though the ceiling's low.
It's, yeah, but you still have options, and who knows how the transformation.
And the lip, you know, the edge guard helps the edge guards. And I think seeing Morse code die as like with Cody at 0, this is a comeback. It's even after that.
Yeah, no, this is still very much possible for Morse code.
Ooh, okay, follows Cody's DI. You can see now the uppy isn't just about escaping. Now he's looking to track where Cody is SDI.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of awareness and adaptation that you only see from players of this caliber.
Yeah, and I think Cody is making Morse code play this good. You know, when you're like, okay, you're not gonna fall on me. I'm not finding my regular openings. Oh, then I have to turn these moments where I feel really weak into conversion moments.
Yeah.
Finding it.
I mean, I love seeing somebody have to rise to meet the occasion in competition.
He has a lot of up smash. Yeah. I can't live with my dad anymore because, well, he lives with his wife and he didn't want me there permanently. I've already overstayed my welcome by a few months, to be honest.
This is a scary place, but Morris looking composed. Got, you know, a bit of a deficit here, but still got options.
Yeah, and the percent doesn't matter too much just yet.
No, 31 is not going to be a ooh.
Cody's looking to put some safety.
Oh yeah, just some friend. I'm just trying it out. I don't know if I'll like it or not.
Overextends. Cody playing really composed right now. 71. This is big. That's it? No. Okay.
Close though. I think Cody probably thought so too. But very scary spot to be in. Oh.
Reach. Oh, that's the there. The preparation.
That's funny.
All set. Been talking about that. Finally get to see one.
Foreshadowing.
All right. Another upbeat of shield.
That's funny.
105 though.
He forgot about Leo beat Shuton. That's the first time ever. Leo's never even taken a game off Shuton before, let alone a 3-0.
I know, like, Morse code can do it. Of course, it's Fox Samus, but this is really grim.
Such an uphill battle.
Where's Morse code finding the confirm? It feels like he swung like 8 times. And it's only off of, just enough launcher.
118. We saw up air's going to kill, up smash going to kill. We're probably approaching up tilt, but can we get one big one from Morse to take us to a game 5?
Hard back air even in some parts of the stage. Oh my god, crouch canceling at 118 is him.
That's the last hit.
I think if he bombed, he actually dies.
Probably. Sometimes your moves can push you into the blast zone if you're close to it.
Yeah, or in the special moves. E move sucks you in.
Right. Go for the Hail Mary.
Yeah, looks for a knockdown. A knockdown would be huge here. Oh, crazy DI on the jab that's behind him.
Man, the confidence here.
Oh my. Let's go.
Big pop-off from the Schwab.
Oh my god.
Schwabbing his way through winner's bracket.
You can tell he's tense.
Best part of state? Well, I hope. Why is it the best?
This is, emotions are high.
Yes, I'm feeling the claws are out right now.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, okay, and now we can talk about it. Rat Monster beating Slug?
Beating Crudo, Slug,
Preeminent.
And Preeminent, which means that Rat Monster goes
Ossify versus Aklo on this stream.
I'll have to look. Oh, actually, let's take a look at these.
I'm very curious. Oh, the replays here. Yeah, there were a lot of really great moments.
Yeah, Puff Ditto.
This set, I think Morse code doing a great job in these landing moments to be really ambiguous, like we saw in that previous. Trying to get Cody falling in front of him. And that, really solid edge guard. I just am so impressed by Morse code's ability to take a character that personally I don't think is that good. Frustrating, slow, frustrating, but not a top tier by any stretch, and making it look so viable against the best player in the world.
It takes Cody doing instant transmission DI and stuff stuff that we're not seeing anywhere else in the world outside of this set in order to take Morse code down. Yeah. And like what you were saying with those little mix-ups, where there was like tiny little cross-ups and those close matchup interactions, Cody was doing crazy stuff like just DIing the jab so he was behind. Like tiny little optimizations that make this so much harder for Samus.
Yeah, this is it's
yeah. That's Morse code jumping.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah.
Bit of a missed angle there.
Yeah, okay. I did notice game 1, Cody was trying to make the groundwork. He was trying to make a little bit of drill happen. Actually, that was literally, I think, the first move that Cody did was like a first like hit or two of drill. And then, oh, nice. Let's go, Mike. Good call on the multi-shine. But then starts playing the platforms, and you pretty much never see him play that close for that long anymore. Oh my god, disgusting.
Like, so disgusting. Those are those moments where I wonder, like, I trust the top players to do that, but that's the kind of thing that you do accidentally in one friendly at like 1:30 in the morning, and it's like, I'm the best player in the world. I didn't mean to do any of that.
I got it like that?
Yeah.
It's somewhere in there?
Yeah, somewhere deep in your soul.
Are you someone who's do you pretend it's on purpose?
To the other person?
Yeah. You tell them, okay. Of course.
You don't show your hand.
There's some people who are like, they're humble. They're like nice about it.
Yeah.
Me, I'm taking that.
Yeah, but that's no fun, especially if you're playing your friend.
I know.
You gotta let them know.
Actually, most fun for me is keeping it ambiguous. Being like, I don't know.
We'll see. That's good.
We'll see. Cody made it very ambiguous in all of these different situations, like making it look like he was really weak, and even showing that maybe Morse code could get the confirm on a lot of these things, on a lot of these extensions. But Cody was, there's another one, yeah. With all of these little interactions, brings Morse code a little bit deeper into the cookie jar, and then he gets trapped.
Yeah, it's really impressive stuff.
Yeah.
Eric, I got a question for you.
What's up, Thunder?
Yeah.
If there's one moment from last year, from GOML 2024, that's seared into your mind, can you tell me what it might be?
I think, not just GOML of last year, Matt, I think about this moment most nights.
Right, it is my sleep paralysis demon manifested.
It's actually in my nervous system flashing in my face right now. What we're talking about is the infinite recursion, hungry box pop-off versus SDJ that involves a little bit of tossing on the Randall, which I see we've set down, so it's less visible when HBox sees red, and a little bit of property damage from the Sheraton Toronto Center chair.
That is true. That's true. We had our WWE moment.
Yeah.
And but that infinite recursion that we saw seems to be having one more repetition here. Because on stage are Hungrybox and SDJ. The game 5, I believe last stock set that pushed both players to their limit.
It was a long last hit exchange too. It was one of those where they were both scared. And like, it's a Puff Ditto. I like seeing this matchup. Yeah. Even like SDJ likes to slow the pace. The way that the Puffs approach it, seeing HBox really get flustered in a way that I don't think other players can make him is really, really sick to see.
Well, I think, and this is completely just speculative on my end, but I don't think, believe it or not, that Hungrybox enjoys camping one little bit. I think he hates it. I just think he loves winning. Yeah. He loves winning more than anything, and so he will do whatever it takes to win. But I think that the need to play these slow, tedious defensive games takes its toll on the GOAT, on HBox.
Do you like on stream? He goes mask off sometimes.
Right.
The big crash out right now. You're seeing it. I think it's turmoil about having to camp sometimes, about having to deal with camp players, and he wants to fight. He is an old school player.
No, HBox's X factor. If we're talking about X factors, HBox's X factor is his need to win and his fire and his determination in bracket.
You can see it in the scrap.
Oh God!
How intensely he turns on in those really clutch moments. Like
I actually think SDJ is better at the Ditto. Even though HBox is the higher rank power rank player, I think SDJ is better at the Ditto.
I think that's why also when you see
but we'll see.
HBox back in like the online era, there was a little bit less passion, a little bit less fire. Felt like there was less at stake. But you know, on stage, in front of a cheering crowd, especially when he knows how difficult the road ahead of him is going to be, the man locks in.
I followed all the Puffs and Dittos, and I thought he was the hardest.
SDJ, by comparison, seems very content to camp. Seems very content to play 7-minute games.
SDJ, I think, actually likes it.
I think so too.
SDJ likes it.
And so, HBox is. Have you heard of sowing and reaping?
I've heard of that. Yeah.
Who's Palpa?
Reaping of former sowing.
Oh.
HBox, you know,
follow the other.
One of the faces of 7-minute games.
Ah.
You know,
he's being hoisted by his own.
He labs that matchup all the time. I fought so many Puffs and Dittos, and he was the only one that ever had the advantage on me. I played a Boo and Toussaint, and I was having the advantage against them. I've also taken turning matches off HBox. SDJ was the hardest Puff I've ever fought in a Ditto.
But HBox actually down here. And
Although I think I could beat both of these guys in the Ditto.
Going to give big swings.
Not at all. SDJ, we're going to see from the left side of the stage to the top of the stage to the right side of the stage, going to whittle down the timer and the sanity of H-Beast.
H-Beast? Yeah,
Beast.
Clutch God.
Clutch.
You ever notice how Clutch God is completely divested from the original name entirely?
I love
at that
it.
point?
It's like a hat on a hat.
I didn't even realize until someone was like, you know, it's not...
He doesn't even suck at the Ditto.
No, it's
If you're talking about Slippy, that doesn't count.
Yes, a shadow of a shadow.
It's the
The only thing that counts is offline. H-Box super sandbags on Slippy. He holds forward and gets hit.
Waluigi, that's right.
That's what, you know, games...
I just think SCJ is better at the Ditto.
Start thinking about, even this early.
Yeah.
About, you know, other things. Existential crises, the specificity of, like, whose crown is Puff wearing, you know?
That is such an insane question. I never thought about the governance or the, like, what type of feudal location or tract of land that SDJ rules right
Yeah, the hell, what does Puff have? This is stolen valor.
Is this hereditary? Was there a coup?
Yeah.
I mean, he's trying to take down the king right now.
And what martial art does Green Puff play?
Yeah, the Ditto's very specific.
You know?
Approaching's not very good.
Picks, though, that smash is pretty
The matchup is mostly who has the lead.
One of my favorites
Like right now, this match is over.
I fear not the Jigglypuff that
It was over after the first stock and a half.
1,000 kicks once.
No, this matchup's over. If SCJ wanted to really win, he just camps.
Speaking of shadow selves, I am thinking about the Anima.
This matchup is all the lead.
H-Box right now. Seeing how he's presenting what I think is like, he's trying to play his game right now, and I think over the course of the set, the adaptations happen pretty quickly. And with this many, don't laugh. This many interactions, I do see H-Box switch up modes.
No,
all the
you're
time.
right. Very quickly. And you know what? Even if it isn't quick, he's going to have time.
Okay. Well, quickly for me, when I recognize he goes for 2 or 3 bears, it doesn't really work. He goes instead for like the wave dashing in.
Right. Anything. Like this is down 2 stocks already. This is already feeling pretty desperate. But like, he's going to be very content to Mewtwo King at the top of the stage here.
Yeah. But look at the way H-Box went for a
Thank you, Raid.
H-Box was staying grounded here, but like in previous interactions just before in this earlier part of the game, he's chasing SDJ at the top platform. You know, I think these small positioning mix-ups, those are mode switches for H-Box.
And if I'm not mistaken, the set last year was a reverse 3-0 by H-Box.
Yes, it was. It was. That's why it was so sick.
So we may be in for a similar scene here.
Yeah, I should crack my water.
Yeah, I don't want to drink too much water, actually.
Because you might need to go at game 5. Yeah.
Well, you know, we got some time here, folks.
Hungry Box with a grab there, and SDJ goes, I know what I'll do after that. Jump away.
It's effective.
Something I am looking at now, and something I don't really like look at until I get to watch like a floaty Ditto, is the drift mix-up. Something that's not as clear with a lot of the standard top tiers who do like dash dancing and like play really the grounded game much more heavily. But because of Puff's aerial drift and seeing how hard it is for a lot of players to beat H-Box because of that drift mix-up, I really get to see it on display, like how they're just moving with their stick.
Yeah, I mean, it's really impressive. Like it feels like a game of like Bloody Knuckles sometimes, right? Where like you're trying to smack your hands on top of.
Yeah.
Just because it's that slap hand, right?
Yeah.
Well, I definitely need to do the Ditto against H-Box.
Because they're so close, and it's just like you're tickling toes.
Yeah, it's a little thing. The input is literally just tilting your stick slightly, smashing it versus tilting it.
Yeah,
you know?
it really is a matchup of finesse.
And I don't have great stick control, so like me seeing this, I am like, oh right, you can play like this. I also play Sheik, and I forgot that aerial mobility really existed.
Yeah, I mean you just kind of go up and down, right?
Yeah.
You know, if I ever fight him again in tournament, I have to. He is not good at this matchup compared to Fox.
You have to be calling out where Jigglypuff wants to be because you're not going to get there in time if you react.
Yeah, it's you know what? I'm looking right. It's a very good point. I'm looking right now. I'm surprised actually that ref happened because I feel like this kind of position, SCJ is just going to play for time in spite of being a stock and a half.
Oh, you're right. I was thinking earlier in this game that, you know, I think every player, every person has like a punch card of how like how many iterations they can have. Is that it? Okay. How many he checks his phone. How many iterations of like not doing what you want or like going for the dopamine until you do risk it, like go for the big one? And I was just thinking like SDJ, I never see them go for the big one. You know, never go for the big swing that like nets something really big, but also can like lose you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's Dreamland.
SDJ is the anti-CPU zero. Just playing very conservatively and very content to take that lead and just wait it out. Big rest, but not gonna matter.
Okay.
I think, you know what though? I'm a little bit biased on this one. I love seeing an HBox run, but I'm glad that SDJ took that first game.
Yeah.
Because that means we cannot go back to Dreamland.
That is. I did not know you were going there.
That's, you know.
I thought you were turning on the Puff Ditto, like, you know what? Yeah. Let's get more games.
Thank God. Okay. My goat.
Okay, yes. Nice. Yoshi. Now, HBox is going to have a lot easier time chasing SDJ up in the air now.
Right.
There's just less airspace, and it's much closer to the platforms where you get your layover.
Yeah, though Faust has pointed out something to me in this matchup that SDJ does that is very frustrating, which is playing right around this outside lip of the side platform on Yoshi's. Because it extends right to the side of the stage, it can be a lot harder to contest because SDJ has a lot more real estate that they can go off stage and then drift back onto the side platform. They have ambiguity on where they're going to land because they're both right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In Dreamland, in Stadium, like
the side plans are in, right? So if you're off stage and your jumps are expended, you pretty much have to go to the ledge.
That's really well spotted. Yeah. So SDJ has a closer safe
spot, and so he's actually going to be able to play off stage a little bit more effectively.
Oh my God! SDJ burst movement too. Yeah. Oh my God. Off of that platform. Yeah. Like you were saying.
And I think that is the spot of only a Puff main could have. That's beyond me.
Because I'm like, oh yeah, in the air and on the platform again. But no, actually, like
it makes a lot of sense.
These slight spacing differences really make a difference when all of your fighting is air to air.
Yeah, like we said, it's just the minutia of the matchup because both. I have a feeling if I close my eyes and then open them, I know what move's coming up next. You know?
Oh, okay.
Back air.
Yeah. If you're a betting man, or honestly, if you're not betting, this is still a smart bet. Yeah. Okay. Catch from SDJ. I do think, understated, SDJ has a little bit of an X factor sometimes. Where, like, yes, the game plan, I think they lull you into something more simple, where you're playing, like, basically the same mix-up, you're empty hopping around each other, but then SDJ makes a good read, you know? Like,
HBox is way better at the Ditto on this stage compared to Dreamland.
Oh, you get one big thing.
I'm always going to Ditto him on Dreamland, that's for sure.
Call, and that's enough, like, to give you a small edge.
Yeah, I think, you know, masters of the low-risk read, the low-risk, high-reward, or medium-risk, high-reward, conservative read. Is
the win draw.
Right. Yeah. The rock paper.
The rock paper. Oh yeah. Okay.
And I think it's a really great observation. I think in general, people don't talk about just how good SDJ is, maybe as much as they should. SDJ has incredible wins, incredibly consistent player. You know, beat Moki at Genesis, beat Amsa at Don't Park.
Yeah.
I think beat Wizrobe recently too.
I think so. I think there's a cultural element to it. I don't think. It's a big cultural element.
I agree. I think that, look, you can play Melee in a variety, endless different ways.
It takes all kinds.
So many different kinds.
Many ways up the mountain.
But that doesn't mean that people aren't going to feel ways about some of those paths traveled.
That's true.
And this path is not, I would say, not the most beloved by the people.
No. But you're not playing for people to love you.
You're playing to win, baby.
Yeah, that's right. I had that realization one time.
No, this is the second match.
I was like, oh, I hate like doing the back row cheese because I you know, it just doesn't feel good to do that to someone. And then
you were like, oh, I play Sheik.
My friend was like, you want to make your opponent feel good?
I know.
Right? But that said, like, you don't really. Oh, wow, the crowd into it. Yeah, looking for maybe the up air read. They know it's coming too.
Yeah, because, I mean, HBox really clawed this back, you know, like 8% at a time or whatever.
Oh, yeah. So I think, like, it's hard to give SDJ props because you're afraid of validating something that you find frustrating.
Right, and I think that we all, you know, holistically know that Melee has been kind of kept in check by some sort of social
Yes.
Not policing, but some sort of like.
There's an expectation. There's a soft contract.
Right.
Yeah.
We're all trying to play this game. There are values to this game beyond the winning and losing.
Yeah.
In some senses, but when you're on that main stage,
yes, ultimately
only one person can win, and it's not that cool to be cool and lose.
It's not. You're not playing for everyone. You're playing for you at that moment. And Matt, I'll say it. In this era of like a lot of online Melee, that contract has been shredded.
Oh my god, man. It's gone. I miss it.
It is staggering to see how fast the change happened culturally, and I think that it might actually be a buff against players like STJ who might have played like this naturally, because now we're really accustomed to being looking out for the counter hit, knowing how to emphasize our clean hits, like playing around. Playing around when you know that someone is going to position that far out.
Yeah, that's true. It also, though, for players like STJ, has given them ample opportunity to play people. Because you hop on ranked mode and they can't quit out.
That's right.
You play like this at the Smash Fest, you don't get invited back, man.
That's right. People say this a lot. I've said this a fair amount. I will play someone and go, this person was never...
I want to watch the Puff Ditto, actually.
This person would have been bullied out of this play style, and we would not have access to it. But the great equalizer of Slippy has... Randall! I didn't even see that.
Such great awareness from HBox.
Oh, wait. That was actually a reverse hit.
This whole set is this stock.
Yeah, and actually stage spikes.
Yeah, Randall give it and take it.
Whoa, in one recovery there. That is crazy.
So funny.
Yeah, the Yoshi side cardboard. Like, it's a little DIY. It's rustic around there. And so you can
The stock is the whole set.
A little stage spike as well.
Yeah, no, this is one of those ones where I don't know, man. I want to... STJ's such an amazing player. And...
but it's also hard to watch someone reach so hard and see that they want it, like HBox is fine looking for these back airs, and just getting stuffed each time.
Yeah, it takes a special breed for me to say, man, Juan's playing so cool and aggressive right now.
He really shows up as the Chad in the matchup.
All right, yeah, this has already been a 6.5-minute game on Yoshi's story.
And they could honestly be interacting less. You know, this has been pretty.
Don't. If there's anything to not commentators curse, buddy, come in, please.
You know what? STJ's been ignoring that ledge a little bit, huh?
You know, there's probably still like 38 more ledge grabs you could get.
We got 90 seconds. What else are you doing right now, huh?
Yeah, I got time. I'm not that old, you know.
Yeah. We're here.
You know, I think Juan's older than SCJ. If they play this out long enough, he probably dies first.
You can play the long game. Yeah. Play the incredibly long game.
You don't say.
Okay, STJ threatening.
Well, that's the set.
Dude, Matt,
that's going to be the set.
STJ like kind of a lot. Like for the past couple of years, the headphone situation, the headphones fall off of STJ. Have you seen even STJ put on the double?
That's the set.
I was about to say.
Yes, need to keep them on. You know, they double.
Right. What do you think that's from? What is the reasoning there? The double headphone.
I thought, I didn't really know for a while, but I think seeing how much the headphones fall off, I think they just might not be a good fit on STJ's
You think it was like a clamp? The second headphone?
Yeah.
I'm going to watch it still.
Yeah, because like having them not doing that as much from what I've seen the headphones come off in a lot of games.
That's true.
And I think instead of getting different headphones, getting second headphones just to buff the ones that you like
is very funny.
Kind of reads as STJ for some reason.
It is.
It's optimal.
I like it. I was thinking maybe it was for more sound blocking.
That is also, you know, that happens sometimes. If you've got some, like noise canceling headphones, but you've got earbuds underneath.
Right.
You know, yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah, really wanted to block out the sounds of the crowd going mild.
That monster's a Luigi.
Yeah, but we fist bumped for that one. That was for us for a second, but I think it's important that they know. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, SCJ is taking some energy from the crowd too, and like, they're not a sleeper player. They're emoting a lot. Each backer is doing damage to both players.
No, I think if you look at SCJ's face, like they're very clearly engaged in this, really dialed in and playing to win.
Every interaction is intentional.
Yeah, and I think that is really important to be able to play these long games but stay locked in. Kind of like with Zane playing against Akla earlier, right? It's the ability to not fall asleep at the wheel and stay in the moment is essential.
And we talk a lot about endurance and stamina. Well, actually, we don't talk about it as much as I think as it gets in play. But like being present,
He landed at 100.
One of these interactions for 40 minutes or something like that is exhausting for one set.
Yeah, this is so draining, especially for later in the bracket. And it also makes me wonder how Hungrybox's mental is coming into this tournament, because I think very notably he did just win CEO, which is a smaller regional plus size tournament in Florida, but he had his worst performance since his first performance at Tip-Top 16, where he got 33rd, losing to Maelstrom and Nikki.
Yes. I read on Twitter
the time.
I read on Twitter that was the first time HBox has gotten 33rd in OG Kid's life.
That's upsetting.
Oh! Is it a trade though? Is it a trade?
Yes.
Oh! Almost. If there was an onset tech or something. Oh! Let's go! The crowd's popping off because it's happening. Dude, you have 20 minutes for the first 2 games, and then we're gonna like wrap it up in the next 90 seconds.
I love to see it. If we can get a couple more of those, we'll be a happy boy.
I want everyone to get the first reps. Sometimes they do that.
Would be cool.
Wow, and the
Susan Yads again.
For that.
Well, I think that I think it's not unfair to say that all of us would love to see what happens if we go the distance again this year. If HBox manages to lock in and repeat the impossible climb, the mountain of all mountains from last year.
Matt, do you know if like Tio Joe or Dope or anything have made any countermeasures since last year?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe they've like weighted some chairs down.
Yes. Do you remember Cody was proposing for a second to bolt down chairs for that reason?
That would be. I mean, look, you know what?
It's a solution.
It is a solution. I think the solution might be.
Oh.
Okay. That's huge. That's a ton of damage very quickly. Maybe the biggest combo we've seen all set so far. No, I think in the future maybe we just give Juan a different chair. Maybe like a folding chair, like a beanbag.
Xbox is literally just like me.
Right, or like
He's only good when he's mentally there.
I could imagine him punting an inflatable into the crowd. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I was thinking about like a pop-off zone.
It's just he's just like me, FR.
Go crazy.
Tape it off.
Yeah. It's like one of those rage rooms. Put some of those prop faces from the movie. How did it get slow?
No, that'd be nice though. Kind of like a timeout zone, kind of like the left side of the fire transformation of Pokemon Stadium. Nobody wants to play.
That's right. HBox taking the moment to rile the crowd.
He knows the people are here for him. People love to see an HBox pop off. I mean, he has been instrumental to several GOML moments the past few years.
That's true.
Of course, every year GOML seems to have one moment for the history books. If we go back 3 years, I would say it's the reverse pop-off.
That was GOML too.
That was GOML.
Oh.
And the year after that was Loki's 13 shines on Kadoran.
Oh.
Last year is of course the infamous HBox pop-off in this very same set.
But even like before that, pre-COVID and stuff, like none meeting at U2 King, or like the Leffen shines to like take it, and all.
Massive.
Dude, but critical moments in our history.
No, GOML is I think, slightly understated sometimes in its importance to the legacy of Melee.
Yeah, it is a load-bearing tournament. It is GOML forever, they say.
That is true. It's I would say was looking like one of the big 3 tournaments, but now without the big house, maybe one of the big 2.
Big 2. I literally think this, and what like it being so consistent in quality, like the rest fall away, and the quality of this tournament emerges, right? HBox feeling the energy right now. I do want to point out, like
It was like Game 5 last hit when they fought.
Like a authoritarian dictator, Mussolini style, went like this, hand gestured up to the crowd, and we all fell in line. I wanted to salute.
I feel, you know, it's the man has aura.
Imagine being in a situation. like, there's 1% of people in the world who can be in front of hundreds of people and make a flick of the wrist and make them, like, jump.
It is an HB's world, and we're all just passengers on this wonderful ride we're having right now.
Oh, 4 stocks, Zane? That's funny.
One stock taken.
It feels like, you know, prom pictures, you get a lot of the proper good-looking ones, and then you go, let's do one silly one. And that's the rest game.
Yeah,
they just honestly. Let's do one silly one.
We're back to business. But I do love, honestly, the fact that we are on a 4-minute timer here because, of course, HBox is the one with the lead timing this one out. Means that he is locked in to win it.
True.
The fact that he is down to play 8 more minutes of melee to ensure his victory, I think is a great sign.
And top players, like people in the community who play SDJ, they will tell you, at SDJ with a lead versus without, 2 different players.
And you can't get lazy, too, because if you offer that lead back up to SDJ at any point, you are locked in. So it's going to time either way. Better you than them.
Yes, that's right.
You know?
That's right. If the game is they're gonna make the game happen. Are you gonna play?
Right. Faz likes to call it the prisoner's dilemma of melee.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
You're both in it. If you are the one who gets caught, like reaching,
right,
you get owned.
Right. So you have to cast the first stone.
Like individually, you know, it's always in your best interest to hold on to it. But just like the prisoner's dilemma, the fact when everyone is conservative, the collective fails a little bit more as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's I mean.
It's tied up. SCJ brought back. SCJ might win.
Yeah.
So I mean, sometimes you gotta step up to that level.
That's the game. That is the game. It's a free market.
Yeah, but speaking of game, SCJ has clawed this back.
Wow.
Is actually in the lead over Hungrybox.
Yeah, that up air actually, like SDJ pulling out some of the reads now to try to get that stock lead, and this next hit is going to be actually critical.
Yeah.
Whoever gets, huge.
I was going to say, Hungrybox very wisely descended down beside the tree to keep himself safe while approaching SDJ, and really.
I had to look away.
That risk of playing ball.
Yeah, and I think Hungrybox also good awareness in terms of the stage positioning. I think he edge canceled that drill.
Ooh. Oh, wow. And 2 stocks apiece, 2 minutes on the timer.
Wow,
looking
really good on SDJ to find it.
Oh, Nair. Okay.
Oh.
35%. This is. This is the lead you want if you're Hungrybox. This is time to play for time.
Yeah. And I think even in the Puff Ditto, HBox shows us that X factor that we're talking about. Like when he's explosive in the scrap, he just puts on damage faster than like you were expecting for the entire set, right? Like SDJ builds damage bear by bear, but Hungrybox finds these openings and then turns it into something magical.
Yeah, he's really taking things a lot further in the relative hits, but just seems like he's kind of consistently a little bit of a step behind in neutral.
Yeah, But when he's in the pocket, he makes it count.
Getting way better value for those openings.
Yeah.
Like we just saw too, and I think it's maybe just like a real solid awareness of where SCJ is going to be after hit, like really maximizing that. We're of course getting the fire transformations, which.
But they're on the same side now.
I mean, SCJ is going to have to chase Hungrybox. Hungrybox for sure going to play near this tree, trying to stay alive as long as possible.
Yeah. We've got 77 seconds on the. Almost up. HBox looks out perhaps to his partner. Who I think that's what. Actually, the Pokemon Stadium transformation dip, I think maybe made it so that SDJ couldn't rest that.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
The jank of the stage knowing no bounds.
Oh, nice tech from HBox.
Bit of a weird spot for him to be. Not too many jumps left back off narrowly getting back on stage.
And the transformation changing makes it so tricky for SDJ too.
We got 45 seconds. This is likely, unless SCJ can close something out right now, this is looking like an HBox win because 26%, 10 seconds on the timer, coupled in the blast zone, probably going to be a timeout in HBox's favor and a game 5 situation again.
I'm thinking SCJ gets 2 rests and we pack it up.
I don't even think that's possible right now.
I think that's not possible at all.
I think this is you don't step off the gas and completely sleep, but HBox knows he stalls this out for another 10 seconds. He's a couple pounds.
How many clips have you seen? They're starting the countdown early. Yeah, they start the countdown at 20. Okay.
And SCJ, knowing the game's over, elects to go onwards to game 5.
I feel like in pretty much 80% or something of the timeout clips that I see at the end of the match, it's one player who's got the lead, gets caught slipping, and then one fair or like some bubble damage makes them lose or something.
Yeah, it's because it's easy to feel like you've won it.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes you ever like maybe like smash attack somebody into the blast zone and you think it's over and then they narrowly don't die and you've already had that cathartic release, taking your foot off the gas and then you like lose, you get reversal and they come back on, and it's sometimes those emotional releases. When you have to play like such a grueling matchup, especially, and stay so locked in, those moments of taking that foot off the gas can ruin your composure.
There's an animal element to it, right? Like somatically, you're keeping that tension in your body with your fight or flight response, and when you let it release, you release your tension, you bring down your awareness. Like, these are human beings, and that like small decisions like that affect your ability to be on the ball, like be reacting maybe one frame sooner, you know?
Yeah.
And when the margins are thin, that's win or loss.
100%. I mean, it takes a lot of adrenaline to stay locked into some of these tenser moments too. I also think that, you know, kind of illustrating the idea that Hungrybox doesn't like playing these long games if he doesn't have to. The first 2 games of the set, he was playing a much less patient game.
Yeah.
I think trying to win, it's like Frieza from Dragon Ball. If he doesn't have to go to his final form, he'll get it done in form 1, you know?
He would like to do it cleanly, and you know, maybe you know, earlier form, brute force it, and just back it up.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
But he's taken those weights off. He is in his unpleasant, you know.
The horns go down.
Yeah.
The the delts come out.
And he's ready for business.
Yeah.
And up this game 5.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, just taking the first stock there just a second ago.
Now, the momentum is, I think, in HBox's favor, especially after that last game. But I am concerned, like you're saying, how the momentum is going to last, because there are still 6 minutes.
Right, and we were saying that playing with the lead, people say a lot that playing with the lead is fundamentally different than playing when you're behind. But kind of like the social constructs of playstyle, that only is as true as far as there's no more time on the clock.
It's only technically true.
Right, because if you elect, as SDJ is doing, to play this defensive, methodical, patient game in spite of the stock count, sometimes it still works. It's still you being behind is only true as much as both people believe it.
And it's a meme tweet, but it is literally true in this case. HGod only loses when he chooses. It's a different meaning than it's intended to. But yes, when HBox decides to like follow his heart and then over his mind, STJ finds those cracks and opens it up.
For sure. But HBox very capable of locking in when he needs to. And looking like he's done so here. You know, this is not an insurmountable lead at all. We've seen SDJ nickel and dime these percent deficits back several times already this set, but
I think SDJ does have a couple reads in them still as well. Like they've shown a couple of times it happens. We're gonna have to see if they've collected enough data over the past 4 games to pull them out when it counts. You know.
But I think also though SDJ, a player very reliant on this playstyle sometimes, on playing this. Other people are playing their game plan, and I think when you are meeting the iron will of H-Beast, of Wanda Biedma, you know, sometimes you are faced with having to change up your plan and maybe not as comfortable in those positions as you might otherwise be.
Because you're like, this is the God. You know, am I going to just be able to do what I understand and win? And if it's not working, do I need to actually sack my plan and go for something I don't understand but has more variability? At least maybe that has a chance of winning.
Right, and I think that at this point, with this kind of lead, almost necessary.
It's not even a big lead.
Up air or a back air is going to seal the stock for SDJ, just like that.
And I was about to say, the position really matters. STJ got the bear on the left side of the stage, doesn't kill, but when they're able to like clinch it on the side with the blast zone, that is it makes the bear twice as valuable.
And just like that, we are dead even nearly with 3:45 left. We are absolutely.
We actually are at halftime.
Yeah, we're on pace for a timeout of this raid, especially with I'm sure how shirt up and slow and almost desperate in a sense. Both players are going to be playing to clinch out this win. This would be huge for either player. You know,
it does look painful.
Yeah, Hungrybox proving that he still has it after a very underwhelming tipped off.
Yeah.
SDJ not wanting to repeat last year.
Oh my God, if someone popped off on me like that, check up on me, okay? Oh, wow. That's 19 unanswered %, which does sound ridiculous, but it actually was a bunch of like winning openings.
And if you look, SDJ is camping the hell out of Hungrybox's moment, jumping around to the top platform, side platform.
Reading Hungrybox, like when Hungrybox lands, you can tell SDJ is then positioning to catch Hungrybox jumping back up.
Yeah.
You know, catching the, like, okay, Hungrybox did take a breath. In order to set back up to fight me in the air, it's gonna have to be a jump.
Yeah, this is this is big. That was almost disastrous. Hungrybox.
How many jumps? How many jumps?
One more, that's it.
Burst movement from HBox. These platforms really coming in clutch for the like fast movement options.
Oh shit!
But Hungrybox reads it.
Yeah.
It's exactly even with 2 minutes.
When he manages to force SDJ into the scrap, typically coming.
Damn.
But SDJ.
That's it.
This is hype.
Just like that exact call, reading the stage position, being advantageous for HBox, like choosing the time to pull the trigger.
Right. HBox coming alive knows that this is his chance. He cannot blow this lead. This is a minute and 56 seconds, the longest minute 56 seconds of his life probably.
And SDJ is so comfortable here.
Content just playing this out. This is going to be the failing of SDJ potentially, sticking to this game plan, this really patient plan. SDJ, you got to make something happen now, or you are done. And I know you still got a minute and a half left on the clock, but even past that, there is 30% to make back up. If you cannot get in there on HBox, this is done.
I think SDJ can falter, but I think SDJ is a really unshakable player. I don't think that this is impossible.
Yeah, it's going to take something big though. A minute 17. HBox going to take his time getting down. Yeah. See Stalin at the top of the stage.
I'm looking for an up
every second. No, gets back down the stage.
We're hearing competing chants happening at the exact same cadence.
Yeah. 30%, 1 minute.
Oh shit.
We're going to take on every second on this Angel platform because
look at him
coming alive. 10%, 20%.
Oh my God. It's even.
We are 5% away, man.
Any hit is going to even this up. 44% on SDJ. All right, barely a lead. And the trade.
Dude, the crowd is taking damage with every hit as well. This sounds like the melee crowd, like in-game.
My heart, 20%. That's going to be a couple of hits. 30 seconds.
SDJ got under.
SDJ knows they only have a couple of opportunities to get a hit here, taking their time, trying to set up for something good.
13% is more than a bear.
That's huge. That up air so smart, or up throw so smart from Hungrybox. Just say, get off me, SDJ.
15 seconds.
All right. 73, 6%. That could be any hit. Any hit could even this up.
SDJ, are you living? Are you living?
Oh, SDJ wins.
And at the very last moment, SDJ getting a stray hit under the battlefield, and HBox unable to get back, desperately clawing back, looking for a single hit. What a flip from last year. Completely subverting every expectation that I am sure that I had, that the whole crowd had, that everybody at home had. What an upset.
SDJ is in the losing position for like 2 minutes straight, and we're like,
Now it's SDJ against Cody.
So hard, like suddenly it's 13%, it's maybe doable, then it's 20%. I don't know if you can really do it. And then at the very last second, also getting the hit, but then living after?
The discipline from SDJ to stick to the game plan, to take those opportunities, to play the slow game, and to not overextend, to say, I can set up for a big opening, I can get in there when it is essential, when it's necessary, and I'll get the hit when I need it to clutch it out. To clutch on the clutch box himself.
Yes.
Oh,
That's the clutch. And now, I don't even realize, like, I'm like, okay.
HBox Moki.
And then, SDJ is at risk of dying off the bottom.
Right. Stalling, pound stalling underneath, getting a little bit stuck on the bottom of this battlefield, but it doesn't matter. Manages to avoid hungry
I think
box.
that's good, actually, right? Like, it sort of stalls, like, you right there.
Into the middle, yeah. Maybe
into the
intentional.
wall.
Maybe intentional. But ended up being the difference maker. And a heartbreaking loss, I'm sure, for HBox. Almost repeating last year's reverse 3-0.
Oh, my God. That was almost, like, slow-mo on the pop-off.
Oh, and a big pop-off from SDJ. That's got to feel so cathartic after last year.
Yes. Is that Fahey? Shout out to Fahey.
Yeah,
I think SDJ's sponsor maybe even for this tournament.
Couldn't tell you, but that is what a upset. What a subversion.
Yeah.
What a moment.
I think in connection to last year, thank you, Quiggles.
Oh my God. The puppet master, the seeder for this tournament is the reference for Quiggles.
Making it all happen.
Making some crazy thing happen.
So it's going to be SDJ versus Rap Monster.
That is very
What?
interesting.
One of SDJ.
I'm just flying head. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but whatever.
Making winner side of top 8.
Right.
They're playing for winner side of top 8.
So,
oh my God.
That'll be such a test for the young Luigi face to play what I'm sure, because I'm sure that SDJ has more gas in the tank.
Yes.
They're very capable.
Yeah.
That was a top 8
Wait,
qualifier?
that was a top 8 qualifier?
So SDJ is in top 8.
So Rap M is in winner side of top 8 already? Okay. They would be playing in semis?
Is Rap Monster winner top 8 and we just... Wow.
I'm like shaking.
That's incredible. Then what a... Man. What a grueling set.
Oh my God.
But what a great way. What a good payoff for... Sorry, production?
Yeah. We're getting word? Oh. You're cutting out. You're cutting out right now. We need the intel.
All right.
Can't get it quite yet.
All right. Rap Monster plays for loser side of top 8.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Oh,
okay.
I
so
see.
that makes sense.
Okay.
So Rap Monster Hungry Box. Yeah.
Let's
All
lock
right.
back in, folks.
Yeah. So we've got one face we already saw earlier today, Wiz Rogue, going on to play Joshman. Now,
That's
Joshman, I think, was the beneficiary of the JMOOC DQ.
That's right.
Having to play Ben instead, I believe.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Joshman does, Joshman, I think, punching up at his tier, JMOOC was the best draw. Like, he's got a really good, of his matchup spread, JMOOC is the best draw.
Let's call a spade a spade. For this year,
yes,
JMOOC was the one who would be punching up in that matchup.
This was the first time when the seeding is reversed.
Without question. I mean, JMOOC results for year to date, probably not within the top 10 for the mid-year, which is pretty unheard of, but have been having several rocky performances. I know he lost to Bond and 404 Cray recently.
A couple weeks ago.
Having some other rocky performances. Unfortunate that he couldn't make it here this weekend. But to the contrary, Joshman been having a pretty stellar year, getting second at Nouns Bowl in a heartbreaking loss to Cody Schwab.
But then, like, I'm even thinking about Doom Park too, like where Joshman is showing, like, I'm not just, some people have said, I've heard this said, Joshman would be maybe relegated to some of the SBAT situation where he's like always at the top level but never quite clinching it. But like being able to beat
Preppy Light, not too surprising.
Boxes, taking it off of JMOOC, it tells me that like you're crossing over a really critical plateau.
Yeah, and man, he is an incredible player.
So smart.
My question with Joshman is always more to his relationship with competition and how he feels and you know, I wonder because he very frequently plays secondaries. We saw Mr. Electric, his Captain Falcon at Battle of BC. We've seen stints where he's playing Mars and Falcon and Sheik, all incredible characters. But I think a player rotating secondaries like that in bracket is maybe sometimes an indication of, you know, mixed
a wandering
about,
eye, maybe. Yeah.
Exactly. Right. And I know that Josh has had struggles with like stomach issues during competition. You know, tournament nerves probably contributing to that a fair bit.
And I think can't be understated. He's still acclimating to this. Like it's only been a few years. He's been like top player, move across the world, live as a professional gamer.
No, I mean he has thrown to do that, to move across the world and to throw it all into the game, puts a ton of pressure on yourself to actualize and find those successes. Right, that's a lot to care about, and hard to stay locked in and to. Like it's got to be emotionally turbulent.
Yeah, for sure.
And so,
but I'm still seeing like these moments in sets. Even that said, where I'm like, whoa, Josh has practiced here. He's really doing new stuff here. He's playing really smart.
Yeah, no, I think Josh is a very patient player, very methodical. We'll see him. I think his dash dance is really one of the key features to pay attention to. And especially, I think, playing against a player like Wizrobe, who, as we saw earlier, can just shred players.
Yes.
I'm going to be really interested to see how he's able to capitalize on that really patient neutral game in order to get openings on the wall and terror that is Wizrobe.
Yes. I think from like maybe an oversimplified standpoint or from like a macro level, Josh's like energy of like being a cool, calculated player going up against the wall of Wizrobe can struggle to like catch up, you know. And I would think that Moki, an explosive player who can blow up the game plan, you know, is the one that like makes Wizzy like play badly. But I do think you're right, especially with that Moki set, with how frequently like Moki was just getting caught too close, not quite at the right range. I think Joshman is the player to find that right range against Wizzy.
I think so, and as long as he has enough chances to feel it out, because as we saw earlier today, Wizrobe, it looks to be in great form, hitting like a truck this weekend.
Yes.
And so, you know, even if you have great skills of adaptation and things that come into really good use against a player like Wizzy with such a defined game plan, you got to do it before the bell strikes and you're out of time.
It has to be enough to equalize, right? Like if you take 2 openings and he takes 1, you got to be twice as smart, you know? You have to make twice as many openings, basically.
Yeah, you don't have time to feel it out when a man just melts you. When half of your time is spent in the tech chase, the tech roll animation.
Yeah.
Right?
It's hard to feel like the playmaker. It's hard to feel like you're the one who has to. Oh, crazy read on the slide off. Joshman actually super prepared for Wizzy to slide off the top platform and just grabs his landing. That is some next levels to counterplay on the slide offs already.
Yeah, Joshman's putting together a really dominant game 1 here.
Yeah, I think a little unfair. Let the rest of us catch up to just doing slide offs at all before you start doing the counterplay. A little inconsiderate of Josh, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, and I think if we think back to the Moki Wizrobe set, the name of the game seems to be the slightly missed space things in Moki's approaches, like just being a little bit short. And I think that, you know, comparatively, Joshman, a more patient player, methodical, maybe a little bit more deliberate with his openings.
Yeah. I expect to see Nair's getting baited out instead of Nair stuffing.
But that said, I mean, Wizrobe did just 0 to that and completely even up this game. So.
Oh, I love that fastball forward air, but actually Wizzy gets to the state. That's the SDI. Yeah. That's got to be the Wizzy SDI.
Dude, it's one of a kind. One of one here. Getting the tech chase off that Nair. This could be big.
Oh, whoa! Nice!
Trades with the side B though. 1 chance for recovery from Wizrobe.
That was an incredible recovery from Josh, and that's like what it takes.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's it.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna drop out of that or not.
Moki, they died in those situations.
Yeah, that's.
Joshman was the playmaker. He instant side beat.
Because I feel bad about it.
Sometimes you just gotta get out of there, man.
Yeah.
Just gotta get out of that situation.
Don't try to win the mix-up. It's not rock, paper, scissors. I'm throwing out rock before.
I haven't decided if there's a 50-50 chance I'll drop out of this. I haven't decided.
I would say
I was getting a lot of hate for signing up. I was getting a ton of hate for signing up, which is I didn't expect. I thought people would want to see me.
It's so satisfying. Like the sight and the sound of the stomp and the knee.
I don't know. Reddit hates me for 10 years for any reason.
Oh my god. I also think it's
Might drop out from that.
Just because like this gameplay coming out of this man, it feels like he doesn't know what's happening. Right?
Yeah.
In the back of his mind, he's rolling around at the speed of sound. That's just it, you know. He's
communing with Maria. Yeah. That's right. He's in
yeah.
The, you know?
I know. I think so too.
It's so bizarre. You pointed out. It feels like Wizzy is in another world, but he's completely in control of that world.
I mean, in this past year, we've seen quite an interesting quirk that he's had between games, where his eyes are rolling back into the back of his head like a man possessed. He's rebooting, he's recharging between every game, between every stock.
Everyone's got their own theory. Some say he's Avatar state. Some say it's a curse on his opponent.
A great Lord stomp there.
Oh yeah, that's right. But regardless of what it is, he's getting some reads in neutral. He's finding the stuffing Nairs, and so you know, I mean, he's even doing it in the middle of the game. Who knows? Could be the difference maker. It's a game of inches.
We'll find out. But yeah, this is the best tech chasing I've seen from Wizrobe in a little while.
Yes.
This is really great.
I am interested because we saw in that game 1, the thing that he went for against Moki a couple times, that just stomp read on tech roll in.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
no, for sure.
Stand off
It's
right there.
ooh, accidental up smash there, probably looking for the slide up air.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is I think very clearly Josh Man's playing this very differently than Moki did earlier today.
Yeah. He's not trying to make it happen per se, but when he's got the opening, I'm seeing Josh with really great conversions on the platform. And I think like those extensions and being able to recover just like 30% more than Moki might have is a huge difference maker.
That's it. But I mean, Wizrobe is really making short work of Josh when he gets his hands on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, great call out inside B to ledge.
What a difference from game 1.
The adaptation from last game.
Yeah,
Instant side B.
I spoke too soon. Maybe the man's locked in.
Yeah. Well, if your opponent just threw rock before you even started playing, maybe you throw paper before you see him, put his fist out,
No, for sure.
Yeah.
I think it's that's a great, what a table turn from game 1.
Yeah. Such a fast adaptation. I don't know about you for how many iterations you need to adapt, but like that happened once, and Wizzy it's one thing to like know that what's going wrong, and know that you have to change your plan, and it's another to also have the answer.
I wonder if a guy having such a procedural, like methodical, consistent punish game strategy lends itself to knowing where those holes are, because the situations repeat themselves more frequently, right? When your combo always ends with the same move, you always know where it's going to send them.
Yeah, it really simplifies like how you understand the game.
Yeah. Speaking of simplifying.
Yeah. Oh, FD, absolutely. Yeah.
Like having those. This is one of those the stages that really pairs down the options, quite like the punish games. Like, sorry for cutting you off there, but it's no, I can't talk.
well, like the punish here, I think like Josh is getting more percent. That's the most percent Josh has maybe gotten in the set.
Yeah, the tech chase becomes so threatening by Fox on FD. You can just up throw forward air tech chase. Captain Falcon, who has a miserably slow tech.
No, Dennis, he does not like me.
The punish game differential evaporating on FD, because now Fox wins neutral and punish game.
Punish, yeah. And like despite Wizzy's SDI, Josh is a player who's so aware and like reacts so quickly. He can wave shine. He can wave shine Wizzy, like maybe not like all the way across the stage, but like enough to get a wave shine into an up smash.
For sure. He's I mean, Josh is a very fast, clean player. You cannot overstate just how fast top players are in this game. Even the players you think of as slow, way faster than you guys. I'm sorry. It's just the truth.
You're just not seeing all of the different decisions that are going into what's going on here. The recognition Josh has in order to make those different decisions and make the right ones, it's staggering. You don't know until you're punching up against Wizzy.
Yeah.
Thanks for the follow, JMD.
I mean, but all that said, Wizrobe has even this up with 2 stocks. Somehow, okay, and another nair opening.
Yeah, I was really surprised to see Wizzy go for like kind of an aggressive nair there. It must have been a read on Josh's like full hop or something.
Yeah, he's I mean, he's playing for the knockdown for sure, right?
Yeah.
Getting once you're like over like 30% or whenever nair hit 2 knocks down, I think it's around 30. Wizrobe using the immaculate tech chasing abilities to get huge openings, right? Yeah, and like the opening off of like he just crouched in air, that's scary. It can turn into a stock against Wizzy. Now, confidence.
I'm really looking at side B height because Josh is representing so much side B as like the main recovery that works. Is he going to ledge or is he going on stage? Yeah, and Wizrobe doing a great job of calling it out. And looks like we're looking at a one opening situation here because that is going to close it out and bring us down to our final stock. I'm really looking to see if Joshman gets into an edge guard situation again. It was to ledge, then it was on stage, and then it was to ledge. And Wizzy called out 2 of them. Right, and so let's see if he has to be put in that spot again. It looks like he may, as he's probably heading off stage right here. Nope. Oh, double jump on. Great coverage from Wizrobe. Eats up the spot dodge. That's on stage. Yeah, it looks like Wizrobe was going to ledge there and then reacted to the high side B. Oh! Tech chase of his own for Josh, man. Oh, this is huge for Josh. Looking for the sharking situation. You can't run in. Oh, the butt grab. All right, the Wizzy classic. Ooh. Barely clipped. Josh, man, actually, with that height? That's a read on the angle to get the reverse knee.
And a great looking little very classy fist bump from Wizrobe there.
That was really good.
I do love to see it.
And our meditative stand. Do the eyes flutter open? Do we see? Oh, they do!
I love it every time. I love it every time.
I think it's so funny, man.
It is such a treat to watch players like this have a
No, you're not shadow banned.
on Final Destination.
No, I mean
Yes, I can see it.
Great call up by Josh Man to take the lead into game 4. This is
that's
what
huge.
he needs.
It's not as big as in like another matchup because Wizzy melts him.
All right, may I take a moment here?
Yeah.
I haven't been commentating for that long, and I've always wanted to say something in this matchup. You know, Captain Falcon used to this used to be a really bad counter pick for Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
But these days, there's a lot of innovation by the Captain Falcon stomping through the platforms, and you know, it's really cool to see how the Captain Falcons have adapted to the stage of tanking. That's been a dream of mine.
Conventional wisdom,
you know,
it used to be everyone said it. Fendrick
No, you're not banned.
Get on mic and say what we always knew and said together. In unison, we said it.
But it is true though. Jokes aside, I mean, Wizzy showing that he can punish pretty hard on the stage.
Yeah, no shade to Fendi. I'm just thinking of like 2016, 2017 commentators. Is what I mean to say.
You know, GOML forever, man.
GOML forever, right? And then, but then we see like you have to be. It's not the answer to Fountain is not simple. They have to like build it into the way that they move, and it's multi-leveled.
For sure, and it for sure, especially when somebody's so tech chase focused like Wizrobe, so such a grounded comboer in this matchup, the platforms being at a low height can really interfere with your ability to execute in that punish game.
I think it makes a lot of interesting situations, right? What is Wizzy going to do to mitigate this?
Right, because you're forcing Wizrobe to change up his plan, his very refined game plan.
I think a lot of the times I see him just go for an aerial to say like, let's pop up, you know, I will hit you hard. You know?
Right.
Maybe like the tech chase can't keep going, but I think like you're in a good position, especially if the platform's low, you can get sent real far out from a hard knee.
Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Sorry, but
and actually
I can't yell because I live with my dad, but thank you so much for 20 gifts.
Right.
That's actually literally the situation.
That is. And but Josh has been doing a great job of comboing Wizzy and just getting him off stage. You can tell that he's looking just for the quick shots.
Trying to snap it up.
Oh! Such a crazy STI on
Dude,
that shot.
the melee crowd. Oh!
Like, that was, if you know, that was freakish.
Yeah. Off one shine. Okay, Josh here.
Look at that.
Stop it!
Very,
Smart.
very clean. You know, just foregoing the whole edgeguard situation entirely, knowing that Wizzy is probably going to get another chance with that freakish inhuman STI, and saying, nah, let's just go to game 5.
You don't want to... The psychic damage that you take when you miss a short hop there on a Captain Falcon that's just drifting towards you, make it a little easier. Just delay it.
Right.
Josh, I think, has such great discipline, and not even in like in a euphemistic way. Like, he is not going to get his hand stuck in the cookie jar. You know?
No, I completely agree. I think that Josh has been showing his versatility and consistency as a player in this past few months, especially. And I'm not surprised that this set is going the distance.
Yeah. I think in all and many dimensions, right? Josh is not just like executing. He's got really good ideas. He's playing really fast adaptations. I think on all of the dimensions that people are chanting for Big Blue. Josh Man shaking his head as if to tell the crowd, no, thank you. We're not gentlemen. But I think in all of the different ways that you could be a good player, Josh Man is pushing those fringes.
Yeah, and both these players taking their time and locking in. And we are going to Dreamland Game 5. This is a scary counterpick in a sense.
I do think so, yeah.
You know, relatively even stage, but there's so much real estate for Wizrobe to tech chase.
Play his game.
Yeah.
Play his game. And the survivability is huge.
Missing that G.
Oh! I can't believe that Shine got grabbed. Oh, and just a simple, that short hop where he does the backflip into an empty grab. 2 empty grabs right there.
Right, I'd like to go for a platform tech chase there, but...
Wizrobe is playing around shield right now, is what that tells me.
Yeah, and I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Captain Falcon doesn't have great ways to deal with shield, because other than just raw grabbing, because, you know, everything is an aerial.
Yeah, I mean, versus Noki, Wizrobe could drop 5 aerials on the shield, and then would like often catch Moki with a stomp anyway.
Thank you, Raid.
Not giving that to him, so he has to come up with a different answer.
Right. I think you can really tell that Josh is playing a very patient, methodical game, trying to play around the Wizrobe
The Wizrobe of it all.
Chad, I haven't really told people this hardly, but I was gonna get sponsored, and I was gonna announce it like in a few months. Do you know why they dropped it? Because of the mango situation. Because the mango thing hit headlines. Now they don't want to be. They don't want their sponsor attached to Smash. The mango thing went way more viral than you think, and now they no longer they do not want to be attached to Smash. Yeah. I'm not joking. I'm actually being serious. No, I'm not allowed to say, but that is what happened. I think I said that once before somewhere, but yeah.
Look at all of the different ways you can be good. There's no truth in the game. It's only player to player. Oh, and actually the recovery mix-up really different.
So Mango actually unintentionally fucked me over in this scenario. He actually just killed Melee. It made it. I don't think you understand how viral the Mango thing was. It literally went everywhere. It literally went everywhere.
I don't think Joshman's mashing. And I think I would be in the same position, right? Like you have to be too locked in to what Wizrobe is about to do. Yeah. You won't get the optimal mash, and Wizzy is not really likely to go for the unreal mash, right?
That's true.
Ooh, nice spacing from Joshman outside of the knee.
This could be big.
Wizzy DIN.
Misspaced that knee a little bit.
Tech trap.
Yo, huge punish from Joshman.
Oh. Actually jumps over Wizzy, shaking his head right now.
3D shield grab from Wizrobe that gets punished very well by Joshman up at full stock.
Kind of like the inverse of when you spot dodge and get kneed or whatever.
Well, it wasn't technically signed yet, but I was almost guaranteed to be. Until that.
Wizrobe getting boxed in the corner a little bit here. Looking for some kind of opening to make something happen. These nairs going to lead to a knockdown if Joshman gets flipped, but really good aggression by Joshman to tell when Wizzy's starting to set up and just go in with a preemptive nair. It's so Joshman right now. Looking like this might be a tough spot for Wizrobe.
Oh, is it a back air?
Looks for this.
Safe.
Clinical.
This is how Joshman. Oh. Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be it.
That's it. Good.
Thanks, Rooster.
Yes.
To Joshman.
That's how I would have thought that Joshman would want to finish it, right? Not explosive the way he understands it. Just methodical, studied.
Maple Drip donated $20.
Thank you, Maple.
2K, good luck on the move. Maple Drip donated $20, but glad to see you keeping it real.
Why is it doubling?
On the move. Haven't kept up with Melee, but glad to see you keeping it real.
Thank you so much. I don't know why I did that twice. Thank you so much, Maple Drip.
The fact that he could get opened up by Wizzy, but still have a chance of living. I mean, most players do not have that advantage against Wizzy.
No, it's I mean, like dealing with a player that specific. Like, who do you even practice against for Wizrobe?
Yeah.
Like, it's
JoJo's like approximately.
That's like your. But we're kind of dealing with a photocopy of a.
Yeah. It's a little different too. Like they made some annotations.
For sure.
Yeah.
But great performance from Joshman. Going to be moving on in the winners bracket and into top 8 to play Zane.
Yeah. Okay. That's right. Oh. Good. Wow, Wizzy had so many different reads that did work also, but Joshman just like the mix-up game was just strong enough. Yeah, really.
That was a close game.
Fantastic stuff here. That means that Wizrobe is going to be going on to play Rat Monster and Losers. Looks like we were mistaken. Actually, Hungrybox will be playing Moki to make it into Losers of top 8. And speak of the devil, I know that voice. I hear it.
You hear it
every day.
It was SDJ and Puff Dittos. It was last game, last stock, last hit by like 4 damage. The closest timeout, the closest timeout possible.
Yeah. If you're up early enough and he's up late enough, he's still up.
Yeah.
H-Box almost reverse 3-0'd him.
Yeah. But of course, we are getting Hungrybox and Moki. This is always a classic. I think that these are oftentimes some of the most hateful vitriolic sets out of a place of mutual respect. but they both know that the other guy gets so mad.
Yes. I love watching these two play because you know that so much of that is at play. And I think Moki's got a little bit of that fieriness. Like, he's taunting. Sometimes he'll, like, yell back at the crowd. I think HBox is someone who, like, matches the energy but in his own way.
Right.
Like, they'll both do stuff that's a little out of pocket or a little BM if another player did it to you, like, in pools. But both of these two are like, yeah, we're hanging, we're on the same level, and we're duking it out.
Yeah, and this tournament, GOML in particular, right, of course, Moki's hometown, the tournament that is most important to him, his first big breakout performance was at GOML. Some of his best runs have been GOML. I know from talking to him before this, he really wanted to win this tournament.
I know.
And of course, HBox has a lot to prove. HBox, for the record, has missed top 8 twice in the past decade. Recently at TipTalk 16, and the first time at TipTalk 15 the year prior, not making top 8 for the first time in a decade,
and Moki,
losing to Moki.
I know people, the players, like the top 8 threats are always talking about, I can't believe he's still on the streak.
Yeah.
He's still talking about the top 8 streak, and we all want to end it so bad.
And there is a streak no more.
Yeah, and Moki put it to bed. That's right.
But I think I will be very interested to see how much both players are trying to visibly frustrate the other person. I think we will see a lot of ledge camping, a lot of taunting, especially if HBox is not feeling out of it after that SDJ loss.
Yeah. I see this matchup in bracket. I don't know if this is wrong to say, but the feeling I get is this is going to be a dirty fight.
I expect so too. Though sometimes, once in a while, it feels like HBox is maybe not coming to play. Like, it isn't firing on all cylinders, and it could be a bit of a wash. And in the inverse too, I've seen some blowouts on Hungrybox's end as well. Going to be a quick little trade from him.
And when that does happen, I think Hungrybox is killing fast.
Yeah, he's taking his time, picking his spots, and being explosive where it counts.
Yeah. Dude, he's just like,
I was about to say, I think an indication from Moki that he's not playing well. Yeah, tries to go for a shine reversal of classic Moki, but an indication that he's not playing well a lot of the time. You'll see him landing directly in front of a player and getting just very lazily counter hit for it.
Yeah.
Or like making it easy. And we had just saw him get up throw arrested off of a nair directly in front of Hungrybox.
Yeah, I think that is like the part of Moki's like appeal and the chances of him winning going into any set is that sometimes he does give freebies.
Yeah, and I know that he said that he thinks that part of why he plays this matchup well and has a positive record on Hungrybox lifetime is that he is willing to play near the ledge and play these riskier situations because it exerts pressure on Hungrybox, puts him into positions where HBox might not be as comfortable and leans to the strengths of Moki.
Yeah. It may not be a losing situation on paper, but we're still person to person.
Yeah.
I think I can still play here.
Right.
Oh, nice tech from Hungrybox. Wow. Moki, quick on the pickup. Oh, let's go.
Oh, that was such a flub. That was an easy Esgard.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Could have held ledge and rolled up.
Yeah, I like that side B to the top left.
Oh. Yeah. Fish for a raw grab there. Trying to suss out HBox's drift patterns a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. And I will see, when Moki is commanding, it looks like he does have a hard read on the drift, and he punishes every landing, it feels like.
Moki is such a feeler when it comes to neutral game, is really perceptive to players' tendencies and habits, and is great at playing these high-risk neutral openings that he plays high reward, medium risk, I would say, in a lot of these, but sometimes high risk. Right?
I mean, if HBox and SDJ have a run back, HBox is going to camp from the start.
On those situations, let's see if we can
Again?
HBox totally through game 1 not trying. And game 2 he lost was last hit, and 5 was last hit. I think HBox might win the run back. Barely.
I think it's so good at mixing up the ambiguity of being aggressive, but also, kind of a dash back master, really good at resetting the space and waiting to see that the other person wants to swing too.
Yeah, it's modified aggression.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's necessary in modern Melee, right?
It's trickier. Yeah.
You got to make people doubt a little bit. But yeah, 65%, this is going to be,
let's see. Up air.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, soft nair, maybe into up smash. But I think with the way Moki scouts these out, he's looking for like the hard damage and then punishing a landing. Hard back air even, I think, is more the vibe.
Yeah, they're just tiptoeing into this corner here, trying to venture in.
Never mind.
fantastic grip call out there.
Yeah.
Just waiting for HBox. You know, counting to 5 maybe.
Yeah. Well, what I also am seeing, that's a read that HBox is going back. You know, that's an overshoot up smash. And I think that means Moki smells some fear and is calling it out right at that moment. Moki, a fearless player. I'm remembering, it might have been last year's Supernova or like a SmashCon. Moki is like...
Oh, that was bad.
He pulls a crazy clutch on HBox game 1. Oh, nice. And a great tech.
I remember Moki used to do that a lot. Moki would always shine stall. Yeah, SDJ.
But Moki, like, he evens up the stock count, but on his last stock, is he living?
He is living.
He actually is super living.
No, he's not.
You gotta drift in.
Oh, all he had to do was up B.
Moki pulls
Well,
off
that was a
comeback
throw.
like 140% against HBox. Okay, and then sometimes this happens.
This is one of those games.
This is why I practice. This is where I practice tech skill.
Sets are always the makings of real classics between these two players.
This is where I start practicing tech skill and throw the game and then win a set. That's what I did at Big House in 2019. It's like, oh, it's whatever. Not going my way. Let me warm up my tech skill. I'm not very warmed up. And I won the set.
And I've seen Moki lose.
More often.
Yeah.
It's kind of like I don't really care about trying a game I know I'm going to lose.
Between these guys, 'cause their sets, I think, more often than
What? It worked? We mean no, Johns. I won the set with that strategy.
I've seen that, man.
They claw. This is when
I'm telling you what happened.
Like, they are catty on the stage. Oh.
There, up to...
That's a fantastic restoration. A little
Yeah.
cheesy, but
Wow. I mean, I don't normally see that. Oh, nice to grab sledge. No panic. I had not seen that setup in a really long time.
okay. Okay.
The crowd's getting a little wild for the double shine. They just love every rinse and repeat right now.
Okay.
That's data.
Ooh.
That's data. What?
Another grab.
What? Hits the tech.
Oh, going for an up smash, gets stuffed in the way.
Yeah, wave dash forward. Love that option.
Tourney winner.
Wow, did you see that movement from HBox though? Putting out so many moves, edge canceling off the lip.
Man, HBox is looking to not.
He's pulling out a supernova?
Unfortunate.
Wait, is Ludwig pulling out a supernova?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't even top 8.
No, this is the
loser's
winner.
round of 12.
The loser of this is it round of 12? Yeah. Loser gets 9th, right?
Loser gets 9.
That's big.
Wow. Wow. And then the rock transformation coming out right now.
No, is he?
He's trying to preempt it. He does.
I'm asking.
Does the rock get him super high?
Yeah, but not enough.
Okay, not enough.
Going into the pit though.
Oh, wow, so fast. Oh.
I don't know. I'm asking chat.
That is so close. A 0 to
Thanks for that. Thank you, Anonymous.
Selects the infinite, just gets the damage. Up
He said he's not? Okay.
ceiling.
Chat's just making up stuff.
Up against the top part of the pit. You normally see that on the bottom with like the missed text and stuff. Oh.
Crazy whip grab from the weird geometry of
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Ludwig's going to be done with Smash, dude.
Like going up. Oh, that's a
Ooh, that was a good combo.
No DI in the up smash means it's,
Got the standing up smash after... Got the standing rest after up smash.
out of each other there. Moki got a 64% kill off
Ooh.
of that fight.
but we're gonna be going back almost definitely.
Yeah. Already it's on the Moki's down 2-1 now.
And he's gonna have to make some adjustments to try and get this one sorted out. This is looking good little start here, but
Yeah. It's not. I don't think it's like game plan is wrong necessarily. These are some freebies. HBox is making good reads as well.
yeah, I think it's a consequence of I think Hungrybucks being aware of some of the tricks that Moki has, especially off stage with a lot of the shine.
Yeah.
And then also, yeah,
That's off the top.
inevitably, if you're playing a high-risk playstyle, sometimes it goes in your favor, sometimes it doesn't. That's just how the dice.
Why is my head floating? It's because I put in a Game Shark code. I put in a floating head Game Shark code. I'll try out a new code for today.
That's true.
Oh.
And I love what you said about like HBox knowing the tricks because each time Moki is getting the shine, HBox is hitting the tech. He does not.
Oh,
always
shut up,
hit the
Super
tech
Boom
there.
fan.
He does have some flubs off stage sometimes, but like knowing he's playing against Moki.
I used to put in so many Game Genie codes on like the NES games. Like there'd be like an NES game, and I'll literally just try out random letters and codes to make random stuff happen. Like it would change all the color. Like I'll be playing Super Mario Bros. And it'll just change all the colors and everything. It's really funny. Making the game all weird colors. And all glitchy and shit.
I feel like
I would actually just do that sometimes. Just put in random letters. It actually works sometimes. And sometimes I had to go to like a website. I don't even know how people figure this stuff out. Maybe they just try randomly and get lucky. Always wondered if there was a science to it.
Good DI on back air.
Oh, nice waveland back.
Hit him with the, this up smash is really catching Moki.
Oh?
Barely
Almost.
not.
Wow.
Barely not.
That's the like the tipper of Fox down tilt.
That'll do it though.
Yeah. Moki catches H-Box reaching.
Get
Knows that
greedy.
it's not aerial, right? Yeah, greedy on the ground.
He's the memory viewer? Oh, okay.
All right.
That's the tech
I've
there.
never known.
Crowd coming alive for Moki.
Oh, and it is resounding right now. Nice
Probably gonna go to game
DI.
5.
I don't know how you not
But who
get
knows?
steel poked by that,
It's pretty close.
drill, especially with H-Box's drift. Nice.
Yeah, get set the wrong way and
Yeah.
a little bit more life on the stock for Moki.
39%. Big. Big.
Big.
Yeah, of course. Everyone knows about Justin Bailey, dude.
This is almost tilted
Who doesn't? That's like the most common code of all time.
The back air there, that's an immediate adaptation. I think Moki was trying to preempt, do that nair again with H-Box trying to grab.
I think you're probably right. And running in there looking for an ASDI down up smash probably.
Oh, yeah, that too. But now I don't think H-Box is going to give away grabs.
Oh.
But actually, that's the second time that's happened this game.
Yeah, he always does short hot up air on the platform.
H-Box is trying to get to the ground, falling up air. Oh,
Like I said, has a great feel for when people want to move in, when people are feeling threatened. Just such a great game sense. Oh, that's
oh,
gonna
that's
be
it. That's
You're
it.
dead. I like how the crowd waited.
Like perhaps someone stepped on
There was no
him,
reason to
like
wait.
a
It was
chicken
super over.
stepped on.
Yeah, there's a couple dogs in the venue. Maybe somebody stepped on the tail.
Yeah.
Like Omega over. Even on the ground level, that would have been over. That would have KO'd from the ground level.
Doing like a new pop-off.
For sure.
Going high this time.
Can you imagine H-Box pop off and he just squeals? All right, crowd coming alive for game 5 on Fountain of Dreams.
Yes, after those first two games, it was looking pretty hard for Moki. I'll say it. But now at game 5, it's a different story.
I mean, my man is a slow starter.
Oh.
Gonna have to do some work to come back, though.
I don't think it would happen any other way, though.
All right.
Right?
See
Like,
what he can do.
he's gonna be down. I wouldn't be surprised if Moki wins with like last stock over 100%.
It wouldn't be the first time, man. But he's got a little bit of work to do to catch up here. He's gonna take some time, look for a little bit of percent, and yeah, looking to shark these landings already. You can see him positioning near the ledge.
Yeah. Look at that threatening position under the platform. It's like the platform is not even enticing anymore. Misses the tech. Wow.
That's a stock trade. So
It is a stock
full
trade.
stock lead from Hungrybox.
But I've seen these before. Like after getting rested like that, I think this typically happens again too. It's like he gets rested again.
Yeah, H-Box has hit so many refs this set. It's been such a difference maker.
Even this weekend, I'm so surprised.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh,
That was really good.
But that might be it. That might be it.
That's a mountain to climb. Yeah, Moki electing to DI high to try to live, but just
That's a huge lead.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in this matchup you could always win or lose, but
man, he has his work cut out for him
Gotta
here.
play perfect.
Gotta
But yeah.
get grabs.
Yeah. No
it's hard to play
free
perfect 2.5 stocks.
For sure, because you don't want to
3.5.
down by back air. That makes everything messy.
Oh, the platform getting in the mix too. Is that it?
No, good,
Wow.
good SDI.
I told him how to SDI.
It's like, yeah, still got those.
He's headbanging to himself. Yeah. He does the Mario Kart TI.
One clean stock lead though.
Stemming the bleeding a little bit, but we'll see. Ah! Oh, oh, crazy read by Hungrybox. Up there, anti-air.
Yeah, H-Box is way better against Fox than the well, he's good at all the matchups. He's been fighting Fox the matchup his entire life.
Yeah, so Hungrybox making it into top.
I personally fought him in 78 sets. I lost 50 and I won 28.
Which is very
Although I never had UCF and notches, except once. Well, technically two.
yeah,
One tournament,
He really clutched up where it counted, I guess.
like ever.
Just always perform when you're in the zone like that.
I mean, that's like I've been talking about X factors. People having those little difference makers and the will to win. The clutch. He's the clutch box for a reason. That is a well-earned, hard-fought moniker.
People have written Kotaku articles about how clutch he is. Evo 2016.
Did that? I mean, infamous. You know, rolling around.
Yeah, yeah. He takes so much energy to be so locked in those moments. That
Oh, Ridge Robin Rat Monster.
At the end of it.
Yeah, we're gonna hit.
Z-Jump, I really just don't give a fuck at all. I mean, I have notches now, but I'm lower skilled than before. I just wish I had notches in UCF when I was at my peak of carrying and peak of skill. That would have been OP for me. No, SCJ is also really good. I mean, SCJ's beaten Wizrobe. SCJ's beaten a lot of really good people. I don't think much of Cody winning is due to Z-Jump. I would say very little. I would say very little. Yeah, I don't think the Phantoms... I think the Phantoms things is kind of bullshit, personally. I don't know. Apparently you could use Z to, like... Well, I think it only helps the short out up airs. I think it makes it easier to short out up air or something. Which, I guess it does matter for, like, what Cody does. Cody does a lot of short out up airs instantly, and he's able to do those more easily, frame perfectly, with the Z jump. I don't think it's super important, though. I mean, I guess it's important to what he specifically does. I certainly wouldn't switch my controls. I'm used to playing Smash a certain way for such a long time. I mean, I don't know. I think it's very easy to perfectly short hop aerial. The shave looks great, thank you. Oh, the thing is, I claw anyway. So, no, I use the X button to jump. I just claw. I don't really think about it. I don't think it's, like, that significant, honestly. I mean, I'm not saying it's useless. It probably does help him, but not super significantly. Oh, he might beat Wizrobe in this game. Oh. Wizzy's rolls are so obvious. Why didn't he just ledge roll? Wizzy literally could have won the game if ledge roll or drop down dare. People just aren't used to... I swear, people just aren't used to Luigi. Oh, they're doing the same set now.
By the way, not ranked top 100. Freshly graduated from high school. He says he's got a few months before freshman year starts, man.
What the kids these days.
Yes.
I don't think it's weird to be like a kid and really good. I mean, that's actually more common than not in Ultimate. It's because they have more time. They're more motivated and more time to play. Statistically, there's more younger people than older people.
Me, Rap Monster,
all legends. Legends of
I think
scale and status.
it's like statistically the more common outcome. Like if you just look at statistics and only statistics, most people who get good are literally from teenagers. Unless they were already playing a long time.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Like every top Ultimate player is younger than 20, except like MKLeo. And that's because he's been playing a long time as a teenager. And I don't think it's weird at all. I think it's the more common outcome, actually. I don't believe the reaction time thing, guys. I think that's some bullshit.
Oh, am I covering high?
Look.
It's like really, really tricky, and only possible, I think, because he variables his wave dash length more than any Luigi that I've seen.
Yeah, he's just such a solid player, like of neutral.
I don't think it's reaction time.
You know,
I'm 36, by the way.
Dichotomy in all players. It's like,
and I've always had the same reaction time. I've always had the same reaction time.
Pointing out, like, what really backs this up is
I think it's more motivation.
Like precision in terms of how he holds Luigi.
No, I think age is so overrated, honestly. I can understand like learning ability or motivation or having more free time to focus it all. Those are things I think are bigger factors. When I was younger, I was very motivated. I was very motivated when I was younger
Rap
because
band
it was like my
unlocking a
dream. You know, I wanted to
That
achieve my
jiggles,
dream.
Actually, Luigi's like to do that because I don't know if there's a name for it.
I like it.
But all you have to do is wave dash in, and you start to jiggle, and it moves your hurt box around, just very imperceptibly.
That is really smart. I mean, I'm not surprised. The kids these days have the micro optimizations and living so long. 164. What a...
Yeah, the recovery.
This is the best
so
match I've ever seen him play.
From Rap Monster.
Oh my god.
Oh, it feels like Wizzy has been recovering like for most of this game, though.
I would agree. Oh, great recovery.
Dude, I could tell Wizzy's not as used to this matchup.
The jab from Wizzy.
He's edgeguarding so bad. Luigi has a bad recovery, and Wizzy's edgeguarding him like worse than other characters.
You know, it's like staccato. You know, it's the offbeat.
Yeah, and finally managing to close out that stock, stop the bleeding a little bit, but it's still too full stock.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, and Wizzy's on it now. Once he gets a sense of the timing, I do think like playing with the syncopation just a little bit, like Rap Monster really like benefits from a tempo advantage.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, just like that.
That's huge.
Ooh, that's right.
Yeah,
Melee is a lot like Jazz. I've thought about.
That's good. You should write that one down.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a documentary.
Yeah, I was. Oh, have you ever seen Ping Pong the animation?
Oh, nice. I'll go. I'll hit that up after Inner Game of Tennis.
That's great.
Yeah. Oh, spot dodge. But actually, he's got the windmill here. Does he DI for it?
All right.
Actually, the windmill is on the ground now, coming out of Wizrobe.
Bit of
took
a
me
flub
out of
there.
there.
Managed to not get punished for it somehow. But you know, this is where both players are scared because pretty much anything's going to start a big combo on either character. These percents.
Oh, yeah, and the unsafe on shield. That's the starter.
The transformation making it a little bit awkward to get a clean follow up for Rat Monster.
Did you see that full hop where Rapem literally put out 4 aerials going up and then down?
Yeah,
it's so scary.
The Luigi elevator.
Yeah. Big Rap Monster chant coming out. Louder than I've ever heard it, but certainly not the loudest it'll ever be.
I mean, this is already one of the most incredible runs in Melee.
Unranked.
Maybe ever.
Not a top 100 player.
Right. But
he jumps into it. Ah.
Wizzy wins.
Wow.
But
really clutch by Wizzy.
Yeah, an incredible performance from Rap Monster. Definitely going to come to the close at 9th place this GOML.
You can see MDV
I don't know.
in that corner there. If you see Junebug,
yeah, they're all just
branch out
cheering for the boy from home. I mean, what an incredible performance. Heartbreaking to not make top 8, but you still got to be so happy about that. Again, beating preeminent Slug.
Let's check the ultimate.
Gdoc, and Mop Money. Falling victim to Wizrobe at the finish line. But
Well, are they?
Making it look hard for Wizzy.
Where's the? Thank you, Galaxy.
Pushing him to this limit.
I don't know if it's more melee or ultimate, honestly.
I mean, Wizzy's been playing hot.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is that he's so good. He has this run, and I'm like still like.
So what? They're just doing top. Oh, wait.
Yeah, but it was a journey, man. It was hard, and you know it's been a journey for us.
Is it the same channel?
A lot of long sets, and I'll be honest, I'm getting kind of hungry.
Okay.
What's the optimal thing to do right now? Just wait.
But you know what's my hunger?
Thank you, Maple Drift, for the gifted sub.
I do, but I feel like it might just be 30% too expensive for my blood.
Really? Because I think if we can get the Parmesan stuffed crust from Domino's up on screen, I think that might.
By the way, chat, if you want to help me out, if anybody would be so kind as to do this real fast, it will literally take you a single minute and helps me a lot. You just use my link and code right here that I'm going to post in chat. And if you do that, which takes 1 minute, I'll give you a free coaching session because it helps me a lot. So all you have to do is put in the code, which is automatically put in, I think. Put in whatever zip. Click whatever you want. Change this 2 to 2. It'll only be $23. And select, and then pick your meals and just pay for one. Or technically 2. And you only need to get it once, which means 1 box, aka 1 week, and it helps me a lot if you do that. Also, you should read this stuff if you want to help out. Long story short, I stream on Twitch and YouTube, and just keeping the streams on help a lot.
Great eyewear, with great, beautiful, affordable, stunning eyewear like
Looks like they're doing
this is a giveaway. These are GOML special editions.
Let me see if they're doing rivals.
And you guys, they're beautiful quality. beautifully affordable, and even if your eyes are better than mine, you guys can get great opportunities. Not because they not only have prescription glasses, they also have sunglasses, blue light blockers, contact.
Wait, where are they even doing the sets?
I have been using Zenny sunglasses and blue blockers like for the past like 7 years.
That can't be on his
I just
channel.
like the brand.
That's no way.
It's a good brand.
There
It's
you go.
actually just a good brand.
There you go. We got a big vouch from Eric here.
And what would go great with those Zennies besides using promo code GOML to get 10% off?
Yeah, if you guys could do that real quick, it'd help a lot. Maybe I will, Falcon.
We got killer designs in
See here, Hungry Box against.
And the stuff looks sick. It really pops.
Let's see.
Get on my level.
If you want to be stylish, more
Yeah, that's the best way to help me, guys.
your whole outfit,
The food
you guys
sponsors,
can go on the
honestly.
website and get some GOML merch today.
Hoodie versus
Get
SDJs,
some,
Zane
Z's
versus
get
Joss, man.
Very cool GOML Forever with Randall, you know, the classic, and
Our Wizzy.
really great when you guys hopefully head in October to Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, a spectacular.
But this doesn't make
town with
sense.
Beaches, Newport Beachside Hotel and Resort. They got beach pool.
Where's Hungry Box?
Everybody
Didn't Hungry Box? Oh,
did you go?
they did. Oh, they just updated it. They just updated it.
Everyone
Okay.
says, like, dude, this is
Hungry Box,
the best
AMSA.
tournament. Like,
One-
you should have gone.
Absolutely shouldn't miss it. They got a 24-hour venue and a wonderful time. You
Then
Like,
probably
GOML, like staff,
Josh,
right?
man.
Also,
beach resort.
you know, it's been a fantastic year, and I'm sure it'll be fantastic there. You guys should use code GOML for 15% off.
Hmm.
Sign up now. Come say hi.
Probably Josh, man.
Shy.
Come hang out.
If you know you want something, just click it. You know how many shops have I let come and go?
Yeah, he beat Moki
missing out on the
3-2, yeah.
merch, Seeing them out of the tournament. Just click it. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
All right.
And we've also got a late edition. Farflash actually has been working a lot with Nouns, has been working a lot in the Northeast with a lot of Melee, like grassroots organizers. Farflash managing social media, taking care of the part that as a TO you don't really sign up for, you know? So this is like endemic organization speaking our language, providing social media coverage, staying on the ball, providing those clips, and in a time where being timely and connecting to your audience is more important than ever. So visit Farflash or at Farflash Group, and like let's get it going. Grassroots engagement. Love to see organizations like that.
For sure.
Yeah. And lastly, yeah, what we have been sitting on, what you've been seeing us sit on, are these black light chairs, which are not showing because of Randall here, but have got really excellent lumbar support. I've been sitting on these chairs for long blocks, and I don't have a great lumbar. These feel really good.
All right.
I am so relieved that I've been in such a great, supportive, comfortable chair for some of these sets. I don't know that I would have been able to handle.
I've been bouncing, yeah.
You
I've
know,
been like moving back and forth.
But it really supported us through the journeys.
What else is there right
some of
now?
these lengthy,
Grueling.
Melee
grueling,
singles
yeah.
here.
such as we've
And ult
seen
singles.
I don't think
SDJ H-Box.
another chair brand could have taken.
Let me see what else there
the
is.
way that like it needed to. It
Yeah.
needed to support me.
So you guys want to be as comfortable as we have been. Check it out. Check out Blacklight for your sitting needs.
So we're going to be wrapping up, heading into top 8 soon. Going to be a quick break, but just to recap, the top 8, I believe, is going to be looking like on winner's side. The first part of it is Cody Schwab, SDJ. Also scary for Cody. Similar.
When does it start?
Similar
Probably
role
soon.
As Morse code.
Correct.
Another test. On the other side of winners, Zane versus Josh Man.
Right.
Banger. Shopify Rebellion.
Of course.
Josh Man looking closer and closer. You know, every tournament. And then in losers, on one side, AMSA Hungry Box. Contentious.
Which one matters?
Barn burner.
VG Bootcamp 1 or 2? I mean, I guess they're gonna rate each other. I guess it doesn't matter.
Back and forth. And then last, Aura and Wizzy. Aura very quietly getting into that loser side of top 8.
Right.
Consistent.
I guess it doesn't matter.
If you guys saw Genesis.
Look better shaved. Do you think I look better shaved, guys?
2-1 over Wizrobe.
You're right.
Got
You're right.
extremely emotional.
Yes.
It was a huge moment in the room. It was definitely.
Yeah, lols. I feel the same.
And then barely didn't clinch it out. We're gonna have to see if
the run back.
AMSA can, or sorry, if
You say I
Aura
look
can
better
get it
shaved?
on the run back, guys. You guys, there are gonna be some amazing sets to watch.
What about like?
real battles? Stay tuned for a lot
Like,
more. It has been a pleasure, Eric.
What's better between the beard and the mustache? Or do they both suck?
A whole lot more melee. We're coming right back with the top
Shaved is better. Yeah, I think shaved is better.
forever.
I don't know. Honestly, mustaches annoy me. The only reason I do them is because I was lazy. I was literally just lazy. I'm not gonna lie. It's literally nothing else except laziness. All right, chat. Before the ad break happens, I just want to mention one more time. If you guys could do me a favor and take 1 minute of your life during these commercials to read my Google Doc real quick and to just take a read, at least page 1. Read this and do this. If you're in America, Europe, Canada, or many other places, I'll give you free HelloFresh. I just showed you how to do it. It will literally take you 1 minute. Helps you out. I'll give you free coaching. And if you keep these streams on and make sure to follow these 3 channels, I explain how it'll help me out optimally. So please read this. It's very short. It'll take you like 2 minutes to read. I'll be right back.
My name's Toronto Joe. I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best Melee player in the world for Shopify Rebellion.
Hi, my name is Michael Kim, also known as Riddles, and I'm a former Smash professional player and currently Street Fighter player from Toronto.
What's your favorite place in the city?
Body Ollie's Pizzeria.
My favorite place in the city, definitely Garden of the Greek Gods at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place in the city is Tinka Kim's Taqueria.
I'll take you there, let's go.
Yeah, let me take you guys there.
And let me take you there.
I'm just going to put the ads on higher while there's no matches and then try to mute them during matches as much as I can. That way it's optimal for you guys. It's optimal overall.
Heating up food real quick, BRB.
I don't know what to do yet. Well, I need to worry because I'm either staying in or I'm not, and I have like 1 day to decide. I have about a day and a half to decide. Oh, the nouns thing. I'm like still 50-50 on it. I either hard commit do it or hard, because some people are saying it wouldn't be right to those who are active the whole time. And I'm not sure like who I could beat here. I mean, maybe I can if I practiced a lot. Obviously, I'm not favorited versus any of those guys. Yeah, but then everyone's gonna hate me if I do it. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to Supernova. Well, I have been playing. I played like 100 hours this month. Oh, probably several hundred. Well, I also don't want to take a spot away from Wizrobe. Well, I don't know if I could win or not. I know Zane and Cody are better than me. I mean, I could be this. I could go 0-2, dude. That's a very real possibility at a tournament like this. No, they wouldn't. I haven't even played on a CRT in 3 years. Dior, I don't know if you haven't been following, but I've been playing Melee all month. Who is Nick Yangling? Hi. It should be starting any moment. It depends how much HBox wants to time out. Well, honestly, dude, HBox just doesn't like to go to time. I mean, shut up. Well, HBox doesn't want to. Oh, I've talked to Hungrybox. HBox doesn't want a timeout because he doesn't want everyone to hate him. He doesn't want to do it unless there's no other choice. Puff is top 1 in vanilla, and I think 3rd on UCF under Space Animals. No, HBox literally confirmed to me he doesn't do it because of backlash. Like, he doesn't want to be, like, hated. Oh, Aqua's not happy. Getting 13th at GOML, losing to Zane and Ems is annoying. Rigging the bracket for certain matchups to happen instead of seeding according to recent results and wins is just dumb. Being told to hurry up between sets because stream is behind due to a slow matchup that was intentionally made to happen is infuriating. I need to be able to beat everyone, I know, but seeding exists for a reason. Chewing right now, I'm going to try to enjoy the rest of my time in Toronto because I truly love this event. The people here are GG's only. Aqua's not happy. Yeah, I'm gonna release the book eventually. I don't know. He's talking at the start of the event. Oh, he was talking about it 4 days ago. I don't know. I'm just gonna be watching it all. The Duck Hunt beat MK Leo. That Duck Hunt went back and forth with me in the online tournaments. Sonic's 3 out hurt. Interesting. Spargo's in top 8. Yeah, I'm just getting the ads out now while I'm gonna turn the ads down during the matches. But I'm just having them spam right now since there's no matches going on. Because I need to make money. Thought that's more optimal that way. What? It's optimal. They're taking this big ass break. The green screen? What green screen? What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck that's happening. This is like a today thing only. This is like a today thing only. What's the ultimate top 8 look like? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm leaving. I don't know if you guys know. I'm leaving to California. Like in 2 days. Let me tell you guys something. Me and Wizrobe are actually going to Nintendo Land or Nintendo World or whatever it's called in Florida on the 8th. Hungrybox might join us as well. So that's in 2 days from now. Like 48 hours from now, roughly. Either Hbox or Wizzy's going to stream it. And then I'm going to the airport on the 9th. And I'm going to arrive at like midnight in San Diego. And then I'll try to set up quickly. At soonest, it'll be 10 for 11th when I stream. Leo versus Hurt. Sparrow versus Beast Mode Paul. Sonic's and Onin. Wait, did they fight? No, wait. Let's not do projected. What's currently? Spargo and Leo, Beast Paul, and Herd are all losers, but they made top 8. Sonic's and Onin. Sonic and Steve are in winners. Syrup, who is a Steve/Ness, versus Cola, a Roy. Oh, that's very good for Cola. Thank you, Maple Drip. It's... What? Thank you, Jotun. So, Sonic, Steve/Ness with Roy. Snake versus Joker or Pyramithra. He should not go Pyramithra. He should stay Joker. And Spargo versus, I guess Cloud Plant. He's using Plant sometimes. Versus Beast Mode Paul's Hero. It's an interesting top 8. Oh, I love Horchata. Yeah, he should not go Pyramithra against Snake. They slightly lose the matchup. Rivals top 8? Where is it? Do you have the link? What's the best about Horchata? It tastes good. Oh, what the fuck? Why did no one tell me? Oh my god, dude. Bro, no one told me. Why did no one tell me it was on?
He turned it around. Back throw? What do we got? He can't make it back.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Guys, my friends, you gotta know how to
Who's the best? Spargo is in top 8. I just went over it. See, look. Spargo's right here.
The best offstage presence in the game? He is so oppressive. He is so oppressive, and Bullets has like basically mastered the art of that. Oh, reverse nair, getting him into the up smash, but the stage pick coming in clutch. No stock confirmed. Okay, bad spot. Wow, he jumps off the wall. I love that. Good shield on the fair. This is bad. Oh, that might be too far. It's out of it. Nice stuff from ZB getting the quick fair. This game feels like it's been not close for both sides. That's the only way to describe it. It feels like that's the matchup. It feels like both people are bodying the other person.
Oh, thank you, old ugly bastard, for the $5. Just finding out about competitive melee scene. Thank you for your videos. You're the best and most down-to-earth melee YouTuber. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Seen how scary this can be, but Bullets conceding the ledge, knowing, okay, not the spot I want to be in. Conceding the ledge? My goodness, he was in too much hit stun.
I'm sending Spargo a text.
The coin live! Hey, yo, man, that just proves. Keep in mind, I actually flipped the coin. That just proves that even Bullets can get past Lady Luck. Yeah, the hands of fate do not determine this set, and Hyperboard in Harper. Woo. Why not? Oh man, I can't wait. I wonder if Bullets is gonna do this. Like, this is the one sneaky thing you can do as Adolescent. What? Yeah, it's where you can grab them through the part of the stage that you can go through. Yeah. Again, I'm not sure about this stage pick either. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure ZB, he's been playing with a couple Adolescent players, so that is something he's probably familiar with. As something that can happen, but I think he might have found the counter. I don't even know. You gotta be careful. I'll say that much. And he's so big, he could also just grab the ledge, which is off of 4 jumps. ZB making nice use of the space so far, not allowing Edelus to kind of engage on his own terms. Trying to create a bit of space, even enough area that you can react to that dash attack coming out. Oh my goodness, bad waveland. Okay. Oh, no, that might be... No, okay, good.
I just gave him a quick note. Hurt reminder and hero reminder. I told him against hero you could stay mid-range to let him waste half the mana bar and hurt. He likes to air dodge to ledge and you can grab him sometimes. It's kind of the same thing as before. Just reminding him.
Bullets now answering back. Wow. Oh, the shield not clutch. And I imagine that didn't kill because of the armor. ZB though able to take that stock only 15%, but it feels like every single time ZB gets some semblance of a lead, that Bullets crawls it right back.
By the way, quick reminder for chat. Make sure to take a moment to follow my YouTube. If you guys can follow my YouTube real quick, that'd be cool. I stream on both channels now. YouTube has less ads, but I make much more on Twitch, so whatever you want to do. Or both.
Both players are like playing careful at the same time they're not. What? Yo! Sure. What is the... You got it. What is that hitbox? I love that for you. Oh my god, bad mistake. Yikes. And guys, this is what I mean. I have to deal with this at locals. You're so deep off stage, using the invulnerability to get through the rock. For those of you that don't know,
I used to play Rivals a lot, but it was very hard to switch between melee Rivals and Ultimate. It's easier when you only play 2 games. Probably gonna play some new characters when they come out, but it's just really hard to swap the games for me. That's really what it came down to. Don't ask how I did it in the past. Melee Brawl Project them, 64, Smash 4. Shit was impossible, dude. There was one tourney, Roll Tier 4, Roll Tier 5, where I actually won all 5 singles events. Did you know that? There was a tournament called Roll Tier 4 or Roll Tier 5 in Nebraska, like a Nebraska National, biggest Nebraska tourney of the year, in 2015. And I went there and I won 64 Melee, Project M, Brawl, and Smash 4. And there were people like Dark Rain there for Melee, Shaky for Smash 4, and like, and it wasn't like free for people. It was like actual people. It was like 100 people or something. I don't know. Yeah, I won all 5 singles the same day, I think. It was either 1 day or 2 days, but I won all 5 events at the same time. At the same time. You guys don't know what I used to be, dude. I was a fucking demon, dude. I was an actual demon. People don't know because it was so long ago. It was 10 years ago. Exactly 10 years ago.
Oh my goodness, we're coming back here. Why not?
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh man, dude. All right, 22%. It's like the game can just speak for itself and the crowd too, because like there's like no way to predict what's gonna happen. And you saw the shield debuff now online. ZB's gonna be unable to shield.
I wish I could find that. There was a. Can somebody find that tweet? I made like a Facebook post or a tweet or something. Do you guys know how to search for that? Just it's called Roll Tier. Roll like ROLL space tier.
A chance to build some momentum. Oh my goodness! Now ZB seems like he's found himself.
Oh, here it is.
Where did this come from?
Oh, here it is.
This is like a reverse of like what happened game 1.
1 Brawl, Melee, PM, Smash 64, and Smash 4 Roll Tier. Only drop games in Smash 4 PM. Made 1700. Bro. Hey, look at this, dude. Dude, I was fucking insane, dude. Oh my god, dude, that was insane. That was slightly over 10 years ago. Damn.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Do I even have a voice anymore? They sent me to Narnia, man. I cannot believe.
Yeah, there's 2 Steves in the top 8.
The coin in the end spoke the truth. ZB wins.
My god, you jinxed it.
I'm sorry. It wasn't me. It was the coin. It's hard to ask for a better set than that.
Maple Drip donated $10.
Thank you, Maple.
Here's some extra prize money for 6-0 Ing Leffen 10 years ago.
Thank you.
Oh my my goodness.
Wait, has it been 10 years now?
Definitely losing their minds in the crowd, and I think we saw, as much as that was chaotic from start to finish, we did see adaptations from ZB.
No, it was 9. Almost 10. It's about to be 10. Just under 10. I think in like next month it'll be 10. I think next month it'll be 10. Or a few weeks it'll be 10.
Every single time he got a hit that forced bullets deeper off stage, he converted that into the entire stock.
Oh man, and he desperately needed that game for
to continue. He would have won.
To even show like, oh, okay, I got this.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, again, like what I said, give an inch, take a mile.
He's gone.
Bullets like gave like the smallest of margins.
Yeah.
And it's like ZB just took it to the bank.
That's what you have to do. And we talked about it at the start. We called it. This is a matchup where both characters, if they find that right hit, just ruin each other's day. They just take each other's lunch money. That's all there is to it.
Oh, man.
And when it comes down to it, if you find 3 right hits in a row, I'm sorry, it just turns into a 3 stock.
Right.
The execution of these players is so good. And when you have these characters like Edelis and like Craig, who really
There are 2 Steves and winners.
Like, win a couple of neutral interactions and then just kill you type of gameplay.
True heavy type beat. Like it.
Leo and Spargo made losers versus Beast Mode, Paul and Hurt.
That's how it goes. And yet
Paul versus Syrup, a Steve Ness player, but uses Steve more. And Onan, the other best Steve, versus Sonic's the best Sonic. You know, the funny thing about this is Koa could win this tournament.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And like,
It really, because the thing is, Sonics could beat Onan. It's like a coin flip. But Koa uses Roy, and Roy is really good against Sonic. It's hard to say who's the favorite. I don't know who's the favorite of those top 4, but I know that Roy has the explosiveness to defeat all the characters. Roy is like really good against Sonic. And I feel like he's a character who can just beat anybody. Because he's so fast and so powerful.
The game count was 33-6. So Rongachu is definitely cooking big style. No, dude, and the mess up part.
When does this start?
Show how much everyone here respects Rongachu is when I tell people it was 33-6. People are like, "Oh, good job, you got 6." And I'm like, "What do you mean? That's messed up. That's messed up."
Because I didn't even get 1, and we played 11 games.
That being said, Remrin, someone who, if you've been following the online scene, has been making waves, and if you've been following the local scene here in Canada, has absolutely been making waves. I have been waiting for GOML to come around because Remrin is one of the players you expect to show up, and especially with how good Orcane is this patch, I think there is no better time for this player to show us what she is made of.
Yeah, no, for sure, and it's like something to like admire too. Like, I'm pretty sure she wasn't even. I think she wasn't even supposed to be here, like close. And no, she's like killed.
No, she was not seated for this at all.
Like,
she was seated right beside Bullets, ironically.
Yes. Funny enough. But different. That's like enough of that. We got round 1 duels real, my absolute favorite.
1 p.m.
Both these characters, they kind of thrive on this stage.
Yeah, this is a great stage for both.
Wait, but it's almost 3 p.m.
What we have to worry about from both these players is Remrin's.
That doesn't make sense. Are you sure you have the time zones right?
We will see so many instances of
How could that be?
and other tools to try and gimp Ronganshu. On the other side of things, Ronganshu
It's almost 2 hours past that now.
Combo game. Right. Every time this guy grabs you or hits a tipper, we expect him to be getting at least 50%, if not a kill. And so we need to look at what
I don't know.
are known for. Look at what we expect.
Yeah, it's 2:50 p.m. for me.
To define what this match looks like.
There was a phrase of like, yeah, no, like if you get grabbed, just expect just expect like 50% or a kill.
Yeah,
from Ronganshu.
Your day is ruined. Your day is ruined.
But the same thing, like you said, could be said for Orcane, because there's a lot you can get off of like grab with Orcane. Ooh,
really insane mix up.
Press the home button.
Keeping his stock right there, but the up tilt into the up air will confirm it. Renren, the one who answers.
Where's the home button?
Ronganshu now at this awkward.
Is this it?
Claren, where you don't necessarily get kill confirms, but a raw hit's gonna do it.
I mean, Orcane is really kind of lighter off the top. But he's really
okay.
easy to take stocks off the top from. It's just
oh yeah.
It's an issue, so that
it was supposed to start at 1 p.m. Wow, they are very far behind. It was supposed to have started a long time ago.
That being
They are now almost 2 hours behind. Look, Rivals top 8 was Melee top 8 was supposed to start before Rivals top 8. But Rivals top 8 started first. They're already 1 hour and 52 minutes behind and counting. Yes, look, you can see it right here. Yeah, they're about to be 2 hours behind on Melee. Which also means Ultimate will be 2 hours behind.
Potentially scary percent is if you DI in. That is true. That's true. That's true. Oh, that is some wicked work.
I'm gonna turn down the ads a bit once the Melee Ultimate start. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm in the same time zone, but I'm gonna be California soon.
Luckily, having the puddle on the opposite side of the stage. That being said, the sliding parry means that Ron gets more here. Using the side B to reset that as well.
It's still going.
Weak back air. Emran able to find herself out of danger, but you need to find this kill very quickly. Rangunshu already has you in kill percent, and if you're gonna DI in, you're gonna have to learn the hard way.
Oh my goodness. And right now, he's just cool. He's just cool.
Oh, good.
Cool as a breeze right now.
You've seen that one before. You're good. You're good. I've seen that one before.
Yeah, I've seen that before. That's insane.
Cody versus SDJ. Zane versus Jossman. 8bucks versus AMSA.
I got hit with that so many times yesterday. It's
like
not
so it was
even,
you.
Not even funny.
So it was you.
Yeah,
R versus Wizzy.
It was you.
It's just what he does. It's just what he does. That being said, Remren had really good pace at the start of that game. Was even able to.
What's up, Michael Belly?
I think if she's able to find that value off stage, that is what we talked about as one of her strengths, something that she is so uniquely good at. We need to see that come through. Taking some early.
Oh, I've never seen this level.
Right, and like you mentioned.
Also, a different background. They changed the background or made a new one.
Maybe Rangunshu's like found something by now.
I hope not. That's bad news.
Mika Belly, I'm watching a tournament right now and moving to California in 2 days. Yeah, Luigi got 9th. He's the best Luigi player, Rat Monster.
Uncharacteristically committing to these forward strongs in situations, I imagine it's because they would kill on Rockwall and she's looking for something early, but Gunshoe's a little too clever for that, and those are instances where you could reaction tech chase instead.
Whoa! Down throw into F smash imbue. That's insane.
I like that
early
a lot.
stock. Huh?
That's a 50-50 as well. Because
really?
Because she was on the puddle, if you DI away on the fourth, or
I'll be in San Diego, so I think that's close to Mexico. Well, he didn't really lose to Wizzy on a choke. Even if he won that game against Wizzy, it would have been game 5. Thank you, Universe Gaming. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube, Universe Gaming. Make sure to follow both channels, because I multi-stream on both.
And there we go.
No Cooper necessary.
And like I said, that weight, like, being like a constant presence within Organe, where it's best.
Twitch supports me more, but they both help.
Alright,
And YouTube has less ads.
Lead even further. Ron, deep off stage.
She's still alive, and having Puddle always on lock is like one of the key things too for like Remren's success.
Absolutely. Having that puddle on the stage, such ever-present pressure, but also gives you the peace of mind to go deep off stage, just like she likes to do. Get up attack, the tipper gonna send her away, but the back air.
But the back air is gonna send Rangunshu completely away.
Oh no!
Missing the nair, getting a side B for trouble.
Not gonna kill, just a weak hit.
Whoa! Oh, hold up! This is like a reverse of what happened game 1.
Yeah, the empowered forward strong answering back in a big way, and we're seeing those situations where Remren was struggling to take stocks. Now, those forward strongs is what's coming.
We'll see how much I like it. Like my haircut? Thank you. We'll see how much I like San Diego.
Oh my goodness. What is happening? Oh, that's it.
What do you mean you go eat to Mexico? What do you mean, Marcos?
Into tipper, down strong.
What does that mean? I love Mexico, actually. Mexico is one of my... Mexico and Japan are some of my favorite places.
It's truly a nightmare.
You gotta be a real lab fiend to like figure out any sort of tricks like that.
Well, and the crazy thing about that is you can't react to it, right? The dash back into the pivot down strong that Ron did, that's not a reaction.
Moving in with some friend. I'm trying it out. It's just trying it out. I don't know what I'm gonna do long term or not.
But also Rembrandt also wise to keep Rungunchu away from the no-fun zone.
Very good air dodge from Rungunchu, realizing that he was in danger. The down strong just missing on the hydroplane.
Oh, good getaway with the nair bounce.
Pressure right now.
Oh,
not committing. And it looks like she tried to get the pivot down strong for the extra distance, but wasn't able to get it. What is this combo?
Oh, no.
And a couple of missed dashes from Remra in this stock.
I mean, she's still able to recover and make something out of it.
Oh, ooh, I'm scared.
That's it.
Okay, breathe. Woo, breathe. A couple of uncharacteristic mistakes from Remren, but able to close it out in the end. And I think what we saw, finding those early stocks, being able to extend off stage with that empowered F-Strong, it's exactly what Remren needed. And now going to Hodojo, those closer side blast zones.
This is also
me and Wizrobe and Hungrybox on the 8th, which is in 2 days, are going to be...
I think the nice part about this counter
we're going to be going to Nintendo World or Nintendo Land, whatever it's called, in Florida.
And Arcane doesn't really have an equivalent.
Either Hungrybox and Wizrobe are both going to stream it. But I'm moving to California the very next day. Literally the very next day.
Back in neutral now, playing around these platforms, trying not to give Arcane anything for free. That neutral air not going to connect. The up tilt remaining safe on shield, so hard to punish. Run. Putting Remren back in the corner, the air dodge, getting her out of.
Then when the fuck is starting in 30 seconds.
Wow.
Alright, I'll turn down the ads after when I need to. Can we just look at this? Can we just look at this tweet again? Won all 5 Smash events, made 1,700, bro. Only dropped games in Smash 4 and PM. Even though Dark Rain was one of the Melee players I was fighting. Bro, I was so fucking good, dude. It's 10 years ago. I was... Oh my god, bro. People don't know what I used to be when I was serious. People really just don't know. Ugh.
Trying to extend this a little bit further.
Oh man, this is a tough.
I was told by... Dude, a lot of people told me that my ego is too small.
Wow, he's able to make it back and able to get him.
Yeah, but... Dude, I don't think anybody in the world could have done that. I think there's not a single person who you teleport to this tournament that sweeps all 5. I don't think that... I can't think of one person who sweeps all 5 at the same time. I don't think they exist. Yeah, my ego is, I think, smaller than it's... A lot of people tell me that my ego is smaller than it should be relative to my accomplishments. I don't know if that's bad or good.
Oh no, that is not what you want to see. The second hit not coming out.
All right, Puddle. I like the idea.
I don't think Wizzy beats Shaky in Smash 4. I don't think he won. He would win Brawl there either. He would rank very high. I don't think he sweeps all 5 at the same time. But he would do really well. I don't think anyone sweeps all 5.
Let that not happen whatsoever. Now already 100%. Remren on the back foot. Proper DI off stage. How do you get back? The back air.
Oh wait, this could be like exactly what she needs.
Oh
it's like
no!
They're just trading. They're just taking turns of like who can combo each other.
Yeah, I have very low self-esteem.
The first time we've seen it, sweet spot down tilt. Whoa!
Oh my god! Why it's still going? It's still going, Nurse. Oh, that's it! What? Oh my goodness!
I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
My Melee stream's delayed? Well, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Well, let me just refresh. I'm gonna turn down the ads after this.
A lot of people were asking me, why do we call this GOML Forever? And truthfully, we weren't sure if this was going to be the last GOML, what the future of the event was. And we were thinking about it. We're like, maybe we call it GOML Finale, GOML Last Stand. And we were like, man, why go out with like a somber note when we can go out on a high note? And forever means eternal. It's the memories we make. It's the people that we meet at these events. It's the community that we have. I want you guys to remember that a community, even though we're growing, even though it's bigger than it's ever been, if there's 2 people, 3 people still playing Melee, that's still a fucking community, guys. So I want you guys to remember the fact that Melee can't die, man. Melee can't die. Melee can't die, bro. I said last year on stage that Melee is forever. That was a big inspiration for why we called this GOML forever. Don't worry, guys, this isn't the last GOML. I want to reassure everybody, it's not the last GOML, not the last GOML. It's the biggest one yet. There's no way we can stop here. There's no way we can stop here. I don't know when the next one's going to be. I'm going to Japan next week for 2 weeks, and I'll figure it out when I get back. But, well, I promise you that we will be back. But before we get to this amazing Melee, because I know you guys have been waiting for the top 8, I want to give a shout out to all the unsung heroes that helped make this event possible, and dedicate it to my friend Brad Durish. As you guys know, Brad Durish, the Community Leadership Award that we have for this event, he passed away after GOML. He's been essential to the operation of Even Matchup Gaming. He's been essential to everything that you guys see here, what we've built now. Brad was part of it from the start. Just an amazing guy. And to honor his legacy, we want to keep doing this Community Leadership Award to give praise to the people that are behind the scenes that make this event possible. So without further ado, I want to give my first award out for the Brad Durish Community Leadership Award of this year. This guy has been with me through thick and thin, you know, always brings good vibes, always is someone that you can depend on for a laugh, always is playing Melee, maybe loves Melee more than me. I want to bring Andreas Montiel, aka Dope, to the stage. Let's go, Dope. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Dope, 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 dope. Yeah. What a guy. Smiling from ear to ear as he's coming down. True Dope fashion. All right, next up. This guy reached out to me while he was still in high school, just wanted to be involved in esports. And to be honest, I didn't really know much about him other than the fact that he took the initiative as a high schooler to get involved with GOML. This was in 2017. And ever since then, he's been one of the hardest working people. He's the guy that's pushing the buttons on social media. He's the guy that's doing all the marketing, all the promotion. I want to bring Luke Farag, aka Nitro, to the stage. Yeah, those spicy tweets, that's all him. Those fire emojis, that's all him. Let's go. Let's go, Luke. In the dress shirt, too, my man. Dressed for the occasion. Proud of you, bro. Let's go, let's go. All right, and last but certainly not least, you guys may not even know who this guy is because he's even more behind the scenes than I am, but this guy has been integral to everything from the local, national, regional level of EMG. This guy did the weeklies for years with us. This guy did the Come Up, GOML when we were in York University, and GOML now. He
they're stalling out the tournament.
GOML 2 years ago because he was working overnight to get the production all in order so that you guys could have an amazing top 8 to enjoy. I want to bring Cosmo, aka Benjamin Dahl, to the stage, bro. Yo, come through, Ben. I know you're back there. I know you're back there, Benjamin. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Look at Chad. Let's go, Ben. All right. I know you guys have been waiting for Melee for long enough, so just give these guys one more round of applause and let's fucking enjoy this top 8.
Look nice, thank you. In a second. Damn, they're taking a good old time. Yeah, I saw. I replied to you.
Your top 8 for Super Smash Brothers Melee! Coming all the way from Saitama, Japan, the Red Yoshi, Umsa! Repping Orlando, Florida, the one, the only, Hungry Fox! The Peach Main turned Cinderella story from Portland, Oregon.
Bro, I cannot take the way the announcer's talking is like a WWE. And in this quarter, waiting for 235 pounds.
Rochester, New York, Cody Shaw.
So stupid. I can't take it seriously.
Coming from Brooklyn, New York, the one, the only, SD Shay.
And in this quarter, weighing 156 pounds, 5'6", and the optics, Wizrobe!
Virginia, the #1 ranked player in the world,
That's what it's like to me.
And finally, the Fox Wonder from Down Under. It's Josh Man.
Yes, man. Wait, I forgot Wizrobe. What do you mean finally? Didn't they not announce Wizrobe?
Once again, your top 8 for Super
Wait, where's Wizzy?
Smash Brothers.
Where's Wizzy?
Melee.
Where's Wizzy? Wizzy? And the audio's off. And they dropped the audio. Yep, it's them. Where's Wizzy? Where is he?
Welcome to top
Whoa.
8 of GOML Forever.
Oh, heart attack.
But it's here now. 775 players
Heart
entered
attack.
in Toronto this weekend. Those 8 players are the only ones remaining. I'm Ipengu. I'm joined here by Radar to kick off this top 8. Radar, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I mean, I must say, for someone who has some of the best reactions in the world, we're a little late to the top 8
Well, we're
stage
used
there,
to that
but
by now.
We are quite used to that, and we're quite used to the level of play that we've been seeing today. I think there's been a few kind of crazy matches. The fact that Rap Monster almost makes
Rap
top
Monster, 9th place, just barely can't make by Wizzy. It was a 3-1, but it felt closer than that.
That was like, if it was a 3-0, it was going to be like the textbook example of a close 3-0. Like by every
exactly.
metric, it felt so close. I think what was so funny about it to watch was like, Wizzy had been in the chair as the young guy, as the like prodigy level player who's so like, you know, still in high school kind of thing, and then all of a sudden the role reversal like a decade later, to see,
That's
see
why.
that kind of flip.
Whole new
It's a
generation.
green shirt.
But what you're saying is just a testament
The
to
mystery
how
has been
scrappy all
solved.
these matches have been for players to make it. I mean, SDJ, Hungry Box, absolute nail biter, Josh Man, Wizzy, all those players still in on either side of the bracket. SDJ and winners, I feel like the only players who that hasn't been true for are our #1 and #2.
Yeah.
Zane and Cody.
Yeah, well, I was talking earlier about like the Gojo and Sukuna of Melee right now, man. There just feels like there's a gap, and there's certain moments, certain matchups where it feels like these two are untouchable. And I think, in particular, we've got a Marth Fox with Zane, and that's going to be tricky. Also, in a Fox Puff, which is really rough as well.
Yeah, it's a tall order for those other players in
tallest.
winner's side of top 8, which would be Joshman and SDJ. But obviously, they're going to try and make that run. Joshman and SDJ on the winner's side. On the loser's side, we have Hungry Box, we have Wizrobe, we have Amsa, and we have Aura making a huge run, second ever major top 8. Set for a rematch,
I was going to say,
with Wizrobe after that literal tear-jerking set that they had at Genesis earlier this year.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much to say about that match. I think, like, one of the things is Aura has really impressed me against Falcon, and of course that matchup.
Oh, Spargo versus Marlin. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, Spargo versus Marlin. Holy shit. Spargo's winning? He's winning?
Oh, this is bad. Good DI from Spargo away on the forward.
Marlin's like one of the, if not the GOAT.
Oh, barely missing.
He's like a cake assault level.
That could have been it. Just missing the tipper on the upstrong. Marlin lives to see another day. The tag.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Wow.
That's it. That's why I said the raster is good, but he's also super paper thin.
Wait, this is pretty crazy.
To weak F tilt at 107.
He's one game away from 3-0ing Marlin. Wait, this is huge. This is Sparrow from Ultimate, about to beat the GOAT Marlin.
I want to live longer. Actually, I would like to live longer.
You were talking about that platform on Aramata. It's still just as bad on this stage.
It's like Marlin, Cake Assault,
thankfully the top
and
not as easy for
are like the 3 GOAT contenders for the game.
There's still opportunities here.
Probably.
Back air can cover like the entire both plats.
Yeah, back air's a good move.
If you try hard enough.
Back air can do a lot of things.
for both characters, but either way, right now, Spargo missing the tech chase,
should be
and
it.
it's still...
Caught his jump, that's it.
No, like, everything was eaten.
Easy peasy, dash attack off stage.
Nice. Nice.
Netting us the first lead that Marlon has had. Now, deep off stage. Marlon forced to neutral B and actually can't get back.
You blink and you miss
He
it.
might
Like,
do it.
he was able to grab the ledge, and they've done some work on neutral special.
Yeah, it's not what it used to be. That being said, what it used to be was a problem, so you know how it is. All right, now back to the respectful neutral. Marlon, it's oftentimes how you want to engage with Claren as Raster is having that slipstream online and kind of invading her zone by throwing that projectile out there. That being said, once it's out, it's no longer a tool that you have.
I think he's out of resources.
Oh,
no, he messed up.
He wall jumped earlier. He wall jumped earlier. You got to keep in mind of your own resources, man.
I mean, I think he was trying to go to the ledge there and just missed the height.
They didn't start yet.
Unfortunately for Spargo, a situation that could have ended in a stock for him. Now goes the other way. The tech in from Marlon tricks up Spargo, and now we're adding some extra damage.
Oh, yeah, no, the extra credit is not what you want if you're Spargo.
Weak up air as well in these situations.
That might be it. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, I don't hear no desync.
No,
This is it.
I don't even fault him for that one. How can you be ready for
Will
that?
Spargo 3-0 Marlon?
Are we gonna have
Dude, Spargo's in top 8 of Ultimate and Rivals.
All right, deep off stage now. Forced to commit.
He's the only player who's made top 8 at both.
The easy stuff now, Marlon. Good feed from Spargo, though, staying off stage just long enough to be tricky with it, and now damage comes on. No.
I don't know what punch you were expecting from Casper.
That was a big read. I think he was expecting Raster to do the instant up air after hitting him with the dash attack.
A little bit.
Not a bad idea, and when you're down that much, you kind of do have to go for a big swing, especially in disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I know all about that.
I understand where Spargo was coming from in that situation. Unfortunately, didn't work out for him there, but you have games to play with, and I think that's that peace of mind that you can go back in. And what does that game even look like if you hadn't SD'd?
Right. Okay, and we're going.
Godai Delta, normal stage. No more of this Air Armada. No more of this Fire Capital nonsense. Take me to
normal.
Godai Delta.
That still has a humongous blast zone up the top. Oh my goodness.
Big damage.
Oh. Wow. Good coverage from Spargo there. Like anticipating the spot dodge into the grab.
Wow. That advantage state, very nice for Marlon. Unable to find a finisher, but 100% already racked up on Spargo, who now has to retreat to the ledge. Power shield comes through, no punish though.
Okay.
Tipper? Marlon jumps back to the stage. Spargo trying to read that jump in again, almost gets it, and just missing the tipper on the fourth row. That could have taken the stock.
I am not sure about that one. I am not sure about that one
either. A little bit of greed from Marlon.
Oh, what? That could have spiked.
I like the idea. I like the idea.
That thing spikes.
You don't expect it. You don't expect it. Oh, that should be it. Spargo going to be forced to use both.
I'm going to California.
Get back, caught his jump deep off stage. Marlon.
I don't even know if he had an air dodge to work with.
Maintaining this lead as Spargo starts swinging in disadvantaged state.
And this is like just pure adaptation coming in from Marlon too.
He's figuring out the tempo that Spargo's playing at, the moments where he wants to swing, the moments where he wants to press.
Whoa, he just slid.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
He slid into the down strong getting the tipper. That's insane. I don't think the tipper was even necessary.
It's exactly what you want though, right? Spargo knowing what the optimal punish is in that scenario.
Oh.
I think he meant to go for the up B.
Like up B or like even down strong could have like hit too.
Well, you saw he actually hit side B, but because the slipstream was already out, either he wanted the up B or thought he had a slipstream online and wanted to use it as an extender. That being said, up air is now coming out for Spargo.
Oh my goodness, just swinging with dare. He's able to get back.
What do you got?
Another dare.
Yeah. One more chance. Oh, actually gets above the ledge, just mixing it up, but not expecting the back throw again.
A consistent
Yeah, I'm moving 2 days.
back throw into sweet spot F smash.
It's so fast, right? When your mental stack is already full of like trying to not get edge guarded, trying to not get hit with down air, it's really hard.
I'll be streaming on the 10th or 11th when I get at the soonest when I get there. All right, this is it. This is it.
Speaking of consistency, that is a consistent kill for all Claire mains out
Maybe it's
there.
happening. All right, I'm gonna snooze the ads, guys. I'm snoozing the ads.
Gonna have to deal with this floor hugging game
He's
at
at
low
kill
percent
now.
Last stock.
Why not? Tipper up smash?
Almost 50. He's at kill percent now.
Oh, this is.
And then I switch to melee.
You're in danger. Oh, that being said, Spargo getting a little overzealous, spending his air dodge early and actually coming back aggressively onto the stage. Marlon unable
Oh, he
to
might
catch
do it.
now, trying to get back to the ledge.
Okay. Another tipper. Up tilt. Oh, okay, no. Grabbing the down throw.
Yeah,
I'm seeing a lot of down throws. I'm not sure about that.
Scary spot to be in right now. The up B gonna get him back to the stage. Spargo, I really like that bait onto the platform. Doesn't cause Marlon to bite. Now the reaction tech chases are coming through.
You do not want to be. You do not want to be in the skies.
Oh, tipper?
No tippers.
One jump caught. Marlon uses slip to get him back.
Oh,
and
game
we
5.
are good.
Shaking his head, and Marlon.
But it's too late. Melee started.
Smash there from AMSA. You know, sometimes the C-Strict just doesn't behave in the way you want it to, but
he's threatening it. There it is.
really is, yeah.
Look for the up air. But Hungrybox looking too.
As much as he's trying to find it, yeah, that's gonna kill.
That's so smart because Hungrybox is staying so grounded, trying to get away from the up
I'm gonna lower the ads now.
I'll just take you off the top via the bottom. Nice mix-up by AMSA there.
Now we get to see kind of the Falcon-esque nature of Yoshi and its ability to just sort of stay alive. Not going to kill again. We've been seeing that it's more around like 150 that's going to do it, but that will close it out.
Wow, and for all of the, it's felt like AMSA has had the control over this match the whole time, right? But it's still so close, just 27% between them. Oh, Pound. A little ambitious, maybe. Hey.
Looking for the roll-in. That's the HBox Classic.
You have to DI out here.
I feel like HBox's awareness on some of these aerials hasn't been super great. Like,
up air? Not going to quite do it, but the next one. Awareness on the aerials.
Like he's been hitting and then getting counter hit in ways that I feel like the math doesn't add up there. You know, you don't want to take 10% and then, or take 20 to hit them for 10, you know?
Yeah, I wonder how much of it is a handshake.
The Nesmod God.
AMSA finds the kills in such varied ways during that first game. We had an up smash on rest punish. We had the forward air hitting off of the top. And we had that that forward smash. I forget how the first kill. Oh, it was just a nair, right? Bad DI.
Yeah. It was the DI away. I think, like, you know, you bring up a really great point.
Well, why is it the same time?
It look like the way AMSA's normally playing this, and I think if you're HBox and you're not going to get that much kind of Yoshi experience, relatively speaking, that might be a bit difficult to adapt to. Beautiful weak forward air rest though.
10 seconds.
RKO too means that he's going to get out unscathed. Yeah, this stage so hard for Yoshi. You know, AMSA started liking this stage, but that was against fast fallers where you can kill them off of a grab. Same thing is not going to be true for Puff. Oh, no jump again.
Oh
I
my
love
God.
that idea.
What an amazing wait. Okay, but HBox saying like I have some new stuff too. I think both of these guys, you know, they have such a history to their matches that you have to bring something different to the table.
Yeah, and Hungrybox has just been so.
Oh, that was some of the best 2 stocks I've ever seen him play.
Out there again with another up air.
You know, the damage that eggs do was truly ahead of its time. It is a very pricey move that you get hit by right now.
They were anticipating.
They knew somehow. Oh, okay.
Priceless. Okay, there's our first falling up air, but it's one that I think is not going to make we're not going to note that one when we look at the story of this set. This game looks like it's so Hungrybox favored. Okay. AMSA just throwing everything at the wall right now, which you have to with this much of a deficit, right?
Especially, you know, if you have stage control on FD, there's not as much kind of variety that Yoshi has from the ledge and Puff. So whenever they're holding center, the advantage is that much stronger, which is always true on FD, but especially in this matchup.
He spot dodged the up smash. That's funny. I mean, AMSA fighting. AMSA never gives up. We know that. I think he might be the least likely player to give up.
Spyro won. Let's go, Spyro.
Yeah, just very.
I like both players though, but yeah.
You kind of have to be if you're traveling like this and kind of splitting your focus in the way that he is.
Hang on. It's a lot of percent on HBox. This is okay.
Puff's F tilt.
AMSA's been using that back air to mix up.
I like Marlon too, so.
Tournament, because he cancels the upward momentum from his double jump. Oh my God! You're just getting punched in the face.
You can't force stuff versus HBox, or versus Puff rather. Like this is okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Amsa
That's dominant.
He was definitely trying, but I think he had written off that game a while ago, like the rest of us.
Yeah, I think like one of those matchups where you really don't want to have things kind of.
I'm gonna snooze the ads again, guys.
Like that. I think on Yoshi's comebacks are a lot more possible on either side, but staying a bit more grounded so far.
Yeah, he started doing that at the end of the last game.
Rip.
Not gonna get a big punish here, right? Well,
Okay,
maybe
okay,
you are
okay,
gonna get a big punish. 58 isn't bad.
Yeah, again, especially on this stage, up air will probably kill in the middle of the
100%.
stage.
It's kill percent now. Backer doesn't quite knock down yet.
Okay.
Kidnaps him, sends him high. I love the air dodge by HBox. Nice shield angling too, but Amsa's so ready for the roll. Yeah, Yoshi did pretty good shield pressure, more than you would think, just based on how much hit stun he has from his moves.
Something about Yoshi just doesn't strike me as a kidnapper, you know? Like,
Oh, come on. Xbox should have got that. That's so obvious you're going to go to the cloud.
Okay, Randall won't save you this time. He's traveling through the stage right now. Going to come out on the left side in a second.
Oh my god.
You can kind of just do that, though. At low percent, there's no way that Hungrybox can break the armor outside of maybe rest, I guess. But he would die too, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh. Hungrybox waiting an extra beat now. You've seen Amsa is using spot dodge really intelligently. He dodged that up smash with it, but Hungrybox wait out to the spot dodge, gets the grab there. Keep an eye on that. Parries the grab that time, actually.
Yeah, but doesn't really get much off of it. I feel like a lot of the momentum has been in HBox's kind of control, and a lot of that seems to be like, Amsa doesn't really know how to hit him.
Ooh, this could be big.
Some of that's coming from the counter hits as well. Like, Amsa's been getting these kind of open ups in a typical Yoshi fashion, but the solid hits just from neutral haven't been there. See what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Ooh.
Amsa really leading the charge with his
Xbox is playing so good.
Strategy is what it feels like. Just running into back airs, double jump armoring through so much.
I feel like we're seeing Amsa chase HBox a bit too much.
Weird.
Like, there's sort of a feeling that Amsa's thinking, I gotta hit him, I gotta hit him, I gotta hit him, and that can kind of get the best of you at times. Like, yes, you are down now, but that's been the way the whole set, the whole game.
Do it.
Yeah.
Wow. And Radar, I'm gonna say something that I don't think I've ever been able to say watching an Amsa set before. He's kind of playing slow. Kind of looks like he's not moving that much. He just stood on platform for a full like 2 seconds there in the middle of that game. You saw that?
I wish I could disagree with you, but this has been looking kind of. Again, I just feel like so much of it comes from him taking too much of the initiative. Okay.
Oh, that is a real spike. Okay.
Yep.
Actually, it doesn't mean you're canceled though. I don't know.
But in that moment,
yeah,
like, yeah, I got you. Yeah. Okay. Getting stage control for like the first time in a while. Yeah.
Ooh, reads the pound for sure. Baited it actually, I think, with that little tiny bit of movement. And there's the shield pressure. This could be huge.
Okay, great get up attack.
I think Hungrybox would be very happy to trade stocks right now.
Okay.
There's that back air, but
yeah,
again, it doesn't work out. And you can hear a few cheers for Hungrybox, but you know who the crowd's rooting for, and their hero is not winning right now.
Well, you know, it's worth bringing up as well that, like, Amsa very often speaks of himself as kind of like an honorary Canadian. You know,
yeah.
he really, really enjoyed his time in Canada, and I know when he's in Battle of BC especially, he feels like he's repping both countries. So since there are no Canadians left in the bracket, there's some pressure there.
Amsa just muscling through the back airs, but he pays the price in some percent. And Hungrybox has just been slowly, I mean, it's so procedural from him. I feel like we talked about how Amsa was getting those kills in the first game in really unique ways. Hungrybox, it's been rest and back air, right? Maybe an up air here and there.
He's making the matchup like not look very good, and I think that's a great point. Exactly, like because he's playing the game plan so effectively, it doesn't yet feel like Amsa has an answer.
Natural kill here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. We said Hungrybox was due. Amsa won the last one. The pattern has
truly
to continue,
bizarre.
I guess.
Like not beating the script allegations.
Yeah, especially with him, you know, having the SDJ set right before this too.
Yeah. Good pressure though. Not able to get a poke.
Hungrybox has signed a contract with someone.
Yeah, he's playing so good.
I feel like he is the author. That's the scary part. It was the only way to explain.
I'm surprised he didn't try to dare to shield that.
That's gonna kill, though. A great snipe from Amsa keeps him in this. I was feeling...
Yeah, it's back to beat Moki after losing to SDJ.
You're having doubts. I mean, that's the difference. Like, we talk about this with, like, Pup versus Fox, where, like, do you hit the rests? I feel like for Amsa, it's like, are you hitting those up airs? If not, the matchup is going to look rough.
That drill from Hungrybox was so smart. Building up percent, making it hard for Amsa to double jump armor through.
Nice recovery, though.
Hang on. We're getting
Close
close to up air percent.
Not gonna,
but we are also at up smash percent, and that's actually come into handy for HBox a lot so far in this Yoshi's game. He's gotten 2 up smash KOs now that I think might not have happened on other stages.
Definitely that was like quite low. We've been seeing it live till 150, and that was like 125, 130 after.
Ooh, nice. Just barely living.
That was close.
Dodges the egg. That egg would have led into a nair and up air, I think. Would have been death. Oh, there's the falling up air, but not gonna do it. Super close.
Great DI from HBox.
Yeah, we criticize it sometimes, but when it matters.
Oh, great pressure.
But a great roll from Hungrybox. He just disengages from the situation.
Can you imagine going back in time and fighting a dinosaur, like a raptor, like a red raptor who's like 5 feet, 6 feet tall, like your size, but he's fighting you by moving around platforms. Like that. Like, what if a real dinosaur fought this way?
Damage right now with these back airs. There's a knockdown. What can he do with it?
Love these cross-up nairs.
Important percent. Hard for Amsa now, though. Every hit knocking him down. Double jump armor going to become ineffective against back air really soon.
Meanwhile, back air likely to knock Amsa off stage. This is kind of getting rough.
Nice recovery. Nice movement. He's not moving slow anymore, Radar, but isn't going to be enough. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's big damage, actually. Oh, the slow get up, though.
One more chance. Is he going to down B? He is. Yeah. Hungrybox doesn't cover it. It felt so telegraphed. Amsa just throwing himself off stage.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
He's living, though. And again, I think you'll take any percent you can get for Amsa right now. That's going to do it, though. Hungrybox with the pop-up. The pattern continues.
Back and forth.
The author of Fate has written another win into his books, and Hungrybox will move on in the bracket while Amsa goes out at 7.
Bracket.
That's so bizarre. Like, that is actually, how long was the streak again?
It was 11. Now it's 12, Radar.
Over, like, years and years, right? Like, this is...
Back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, but HBox, despite kind of getting knocked out in winners, he looked like really dominant there.
Marlon should just use
the spacing there to get
this character again.
So good. Nice highlight by the replay there. I appreciated that.
I think
I don't know if you know, but Yoshi can avoid tomahawk grab really well.
Observation that kind of it felt like
for the parry.
Time to kind of get the ball rolling, to kind of get the speed you need to have to be able to trick HBox. He's really kind of watching things positionally.
He missed the parry. That's what happened there. Amsa was setting up for parry, and he just didn't get it. I think he didn't put it out in time. Can we see that again? Oh no, we're out. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. But I think he just didn't parry.
I mean, that just kind of speaks to how high of an execution barrier there is to even play Yoshi at that level. So it's tough. I mean, I think it's sad because that was losers too. So
it's sad when someone goes out of the tournament, Radar. I couldn't agree with you more. Every player who loses, another angel loses their wings.
Crazy analysis once again, but I believe that would mean that we have Aura Wizrobe.
Fix my camera?
Wizrobe up next on the other side of losers, and oh man, I'm excited to see.
Yeah, it's green.
It's got to be the set that's like hardest to call in a way after seeing how they played before and just knowing that I think Aura is pretty strong versus Falcon.
Well, Radar, I have another pattern for you. These two have played 3 times in history. The first time they played, Aura lost 0-3.
Oh, yes.
The second time they played, Aura lost 1-3. And the last time they played at Genesis, in that nail-biter set, Aura lost 2-3. So if you can do the math, if you know how to count, it seems like it might be time for Aura to finally rack up 3 game wins.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I feel like there's a lot of Aura fans who are feeling it's about time in general. We've been seeing, this isn't the first top 8 Aura has gotten to, Battle of BC being that.
Yeah.
But Second time in Canada.
Something about Canada, huh?
Yeah, you know, it's a special place.
It's close.
So
You know, but Portland's pretty far north.
it's
Maybe
true.
he
That,
feels-
like, in BC, at least, that's definitely like a hometown advantage, but not on this side.
I remember for Moff's blurb this year, Kezup wrote a great blurb, shout-outs to Kezup, about how Moff performs better the closer she is to the equator because of the Florida heat. And it seems like maybe there's an inverse relationship going on there with the Pacific Northwest peach vein, where the colder it gets, the further north you send him. Put this guy in the North
Which
Pole, he's
there isn't that much
untouchable.
room past that, you know. So it's unfortunate if that's the case because we can't go that far north here.
Yeah, let's send him to Newfoundland.
Oh man, we just need to get like the Nunavut tournament. You know, we need to
Yes,
get the
north
Arctic
of
Circle
north.
going.
True.
But even Alaska actually would be pretty wild. But yeah, so I don't know. I think that will be a very interesting set. I think both players kind of play at a pace that's kind of similar. Wizrobe and Aura, like they both kind of, I think, are a bit more methodical, a bit more positional. Neither of them are kind of players where you're like, oh yeah, they just completely overwhelm you in a speed way, but
Yeah.
in like a efficiency way, rather.
Yeah,
It
I can
feels
see that. What I remember from their set at Genesis is that at the beginning of the set, when Aura was really popping off, and I want to see if he's going to be as emotional this time because he was screaming for getting a single fair there. It was those fairs that told the whole story. He was reading Wizzy's jumps a lot with fairs. He was just doing full hop fair a lot to try and scout it out. And Peach can kind of rinse and repeat Edgeguard Falcon for a while to build up percent. It's hard to get the kill, but if you can get him off stage and you just keep naring him, keep back airing him, he pays the price.
Yeah, sometimes there are moments in Melee where like the edge guard almost is the combo. You know,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like you just keep kind of rinse and repeating it. You
Yeah.
see that a lot like versus
Against
Sheik,
Sheik,
for example.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
where you just keep doing the same thing over and again, and you just have to accept like, okay, this isn't actually me dropping the combo. This kind of is the combo,
Yeah.
and then close it out if you can. But
Oh, Aura, I'm looking here in our privileged view, and I saw him going for some pivots, but also missing a few of them. Triff, the innovator of pivot with Peach, he uses it to outspace and do like when you would normally do like a wave dash back down smash, he'll do a pivot down smash to bait them in because it's just faster.
I feel like there's, you know, you mentioned Triff kind of as an innovator. I think that Peach, broadly speaking, has had a lot of kind of innovation in the last 5 years. I feel like there's been a lot of, you know, one of the things that people always flag commentators for is talking about Armada whenever there's a Peach on screen. And you know, we have so many Peach representatives now, kind of more than we've ever had, that, you know, I think that criticism's a little bit deserved, right? We could talk about Aura, we could talk about Triff, we
What
could
of
talk
the
about
Kazus?
Lod.
What of the Ryo beats? What of the
Exactly.
Wallies?
There's just so
You love
kind
me?
of
Thank
much
you.
depth in that area, and people who feel like they're just on the cusp.
Yeah.
And I'm a Peach believer. I think, like, you know, the moving fortress that she is hard to break at times. Even in a matchup, it's kind of sometimes as tough as this one. Peach can kind of get messed up by Falcon, but
And speaking of that innovation, I mean, I said Ryo Beat's name for a reason. Ryo Beat obviously popularizing the subfloat up air that Laud used to win Pat's House 4, I think 4 years ago, maybe even more than that. Beating S2J there? Or was he? I don't know. Anyways, I saw Aura practicing those subfloat up airs, which are the you do a float at the range where you go lower than just holding down, right? You actually double jump.
you push into the ground.
Yeah, you do the double jump so that you go lower, and it allows you to space underneath Falcon Nair, up air him right where it hurts the most. It's not something that I saw Aura using a lot in that Genesis set, so the fact that he's practicing it, maybe a little hint that the game plan might be a little different. We'll see.
Yeah, I think just float heights in general are something that are interesting to bring up because so much of the height that you're floating at is kind of how you can engage and how you do engage. And I think like Peaches are really smart about what height they're choosing. You know, sometimes it's a punish thing, sometimes it's a neutral thing, but I think it's something we should definitely keep an eye out throughout the set. We're taking our time here as we always do.
Yeah, Wizzy's just setting up all his accoutrement. Gotta be comfortable.
Doing some online banking, you know, updating his apps on his phone.
Yeah, checking his stocks.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, in the meantime, I think there's a interesting match ahead, basically. I feel like...
yeah, I agree.
There's only so much...
I agree. I know, what else can we talk about? Derek Aura in his Christian McCaffrey jersey. I know he's a huge Christian McCaffrey fan. I think his League of Legends name is like McCaffrey fan.
Oh, okay.
He just friend requested me the other day to duo. Sorry, Derek, that I haven't followed up. We haven't played a match together yet. Look at him, though. He's smiling. I can't imagine how much... I said I was looking forward to this match. I can't imagine how much Aura is looking forward to this match. Because I talked to him after he lost that set versus Wizzy. And he still said that was like, this is the greatest day of my life. This is one of the most incredible moments of my life. He had all the Pacific Northwest out there cheering for him. Not as much here this time, I think, but still there's a vocal Aura contingent that you're going to hear once we get into this match, which it seems like might be soon. You can see from Aura,
careful.
look on Aura's face that he's
you want to commit on that sentence?
All right, chat. I'm about to snooze the ads again.
Okay.
There's the fist bump. We're going
I'm gonna snooze the ads for you guys on Twitch.
And we're going to the rematch from Genesis.
I think it only snooze it for 3 minutes, so make sure to use your sub or Prime or YouTube or something. Or YouTube.
A good start is Wizzy. Going to get the double up air, and then this is what I was talking about with the kind of edge guard being part of the combo, but Aura able to kind of come back in.
That platform height made things different. I remember from Genesis, we struck
That was a fast kill.
First as well, which you would frequently think is better for Peach.
It's a good observation. I wonder kind of what the logic is there, because it certainly is classically a Peach stage, but maybe Wizrobe kind of feels better.
There's the sub float up there.
Yep.
And it might kill. He wanted the push off with the dash attack, but can he keep it going? Yes, he can.
One more chance.
Grab the ledge, and that'll do it.
Please notice you. Okay, I noticed you.
What a, yeah, just solid punish. Kind of really no notes there. I think Aura able to kind of
sub float up there again, but was he outspaces it? Aura kind of what?
Threading the kind of needle a lot of the time. Like, he's really able to find openings that I feel like are not forced, but like weirdly scrappy for a player who's kind of sort of slower paced.
Yeah.
Okay, I did it.
Metal there, though, in the form of
Thank you, AK Mage, for the Prime.
Back away, yeah. Everyone knows.
Oh, Wizzy is waiting him out on the down smashes, but also in neutral when he's firing early with the up airs. Oh, Wizzy playing so patient. Just spamming backers. I like that Aura starts pulling turnips. He understands that the pace of play has shifted, and he's going to match it.
That's a really good point. Just kind of trying to find a clear answer to when your opponent wants to grab the tempo of the game and be like, no, I'm right there with you.
So interesting. Aura has been reading these rolls in over and over, and he hasn't quite been able to punish them. Now Wizzy isn't doing it anymore. Can he get there? No, Peach is so slow. Oh!
I do feel like Aura really good at waiting like one beat longer in certain situations, taking just kind of a bit more time and then sort of pulling the kind of rabbit out of the hat, finding an opening, but this is tough. Peach, for all of her recovery benefits, is sort of positionally quite weak.
He's living, though. He would love to take this stock, because Peach can do a lot at 119%. Oh, still has a chance.
Okay.
Loading.
Oh!
Beautiful by Wizzy.
Really smart trade there.
Yeah, the back air forces Aura to go back, and because Float was running out, has to go back in and get hit by the up air.
I killed.
Can't just wait it out.
Wonder if those pummels actually confirmed the kill there. I mean, you know they're going to DI in either way.
3 catch. They're just like my dad used to play with me.
Oh, amps attack down.
We didn't usually get hit in the face by the turnip at the end.
Can Falcon not chain grab Peach?
Moment, but still.
Was he just scrapping? Recognizing that Aura is kind of just floating in with aerials, so he's putting the back air out in place to stop it. You can see that nair and those up airs are good when Falcon is trying to approach you, but not so much when he's just trying to back air and keep Peach out, right? Which is what Wizzy was going for there.
Yeah, and he kind of recognizes the stock advantage. He recognizes...
Hang on.
He's been so consistent.
Wizzy is the master of techs.
Set as well.
Yeah, he's been so consistent with the edge cancels on platforms, too, from the up B. It turns Falcon's notably weak recovery into something much harder to edge
Oh my gosh, though.
Should be fine. It's Peach.
Still, you know, getting off the stage.
Yeah. No jump here. Okay. Oh, just so overeager from Aura. You have to call it like it is, right? First the Toad, then the get-up attack. Feel like it could benefit from a deep breath right now.
honestly a really good example of what I was talking about with the like extended edgeguard stuff. Like, yes, Peach lives there after the up air, but then she has to get off the ledge, and you're like,
yeah, we were
hey.
talking about it in the context of Peach edgeguarding Falcon, but
yes, the reverse is
true the other way. Yeah.
I think anytime you have a character that has like extreme weak points in certain spots, then whenever that weak point happens, you're like, oh, okay, this is going to be quite an up.
No, it's not the last GOML. They literally just said that.
You know, a classic counter pick, lots of room to kind of punish, especially for
like an hour ago.
Quite a strong punish game.
Yeah, Aura will be looking for the grab nominally, but right now he's kind of just exploiting the fear of the grab to play a game plan where he can pull turnips a lot. Because Wizzy doesn't want to interact and risk just
oh my gosh,
losing his whole stock like Aura just did there. Oh, he's smiling, he's nodding, but I think it's pain that we're seeing.
Okay. Oh, beautiful recovery from Wizzy, but Aura still with advantage.
Wow, what a wave dash back. Okay, not a huge amount off the grab. Gets another, though.
Okay.
Center stage means that Wizzy can just kind of double jump back to ledge.
I like that Aura covers kind of the immediate jump to ledge there, but Wizzy one step ahead on the recovery and gets clipped here, too.
One step ahead also when Aura's pulling turnips. Wizzy has started running in and stomping on the turnip pull startup. Yeah.
He just does not miss that.
Nope. You got to go lower if you want to fully be confident that you're killing Wizrobe.
Going low in that spot is such a commitment. Okay.
The turnip came down.
We're talking about Peach off the ledge, and
okay, more patient now from Aura, though, I think.
Still so hard. Like, even when it feels like she's got out, has she actually, you know?
No float here. Wizzy gonna go out. Okay, I think Aura can just drift to ledge here.
I played Wizzy with my Peach, and
not really a safe place for Peach.
I actually did pretty good. Hello.
He hit him with the Rodin sculpture. He said, "I'm thinking. Let me broadcast it."
What a stomp. Okay.
What's all that thought gonna do? So far, things look about the same, if not worse.
Yeah, all of the momentum in Wizrobe's kind of corner right now, particularly just because I feel like has there been a moment of this game where it felt like Wizrobe didn't have
Falcon was neutral.
Some way? Every positional advantage that he's had has felt like solved.
No, GOML's not going away. They just said that an hour ago.
God, and it's so demoralizing from Aura. You can see him trying to hype himself up, but I can see the toll it takes when he just gets grabbed like that, when he just gets clipped. And you can't be feeling that way if you're going to try and take out Wizrobe.
I think what we need to see to kind of bring Aura back is just any kind of FD combo. Anything that just feels like this is why I picked the counter pick that I have, and we aren't getting that right now. This feels like Wizrobe's counter pick.
Yeah, truly.
Okay, snare. Okay.
That should do it. Oh, he didn't grab ledge.
Yeah.
Did Wizzy jump there? Well, he'll get it back now either way.
Either way, yeah.
He's living forever.
88% is a lot, though.
Versus like 188, like that is... This is kind of what Peach wants to be doing, like living to such super high numbers, and...
That's
damn.
JV3.
That was dominant. That was super dominant.
I don't know. How do you feel about FD?
On paper, prior to watching that game, I felt pretty good, but that looked so rough, because whenever you lost the advantage, Wizrobe kind of had a lot of the positional stuff like solved almost. And so then if you don't have any ways to kind of play with that, yeah, I think you don't go back. Like it's...
But we are going back to the game 1 stage.
Yeah.
Wizzy already won a game here. So it's not new.
Okay. Yeah, I love the counter knee there. His offstage.
That was good.
Crazy. Look at Wizrobe shaking his head for the first time.
Okay. A significant lead for Aura. What can he do with it? Gonna test the reactions here. Wizzy's not always the best person to do that against.
That's big damage, though. First time this set that we've kind of gotten.
Oh, hang on. Oh, there was no jump on Wizrobe there. Aura couldn't quite capitalize. He's gonna get need.
64, though, things like dash attack are going to be online, you know, so you can kind of open up in quite a interesting way. Allows you a bit more flexibility in the neutral. There we see it again. Going high, no.
I'm not even sure if you could cover everything if Falcon goes high and moves back. Falcon going high and mixing up drift is so fucking good. Unless you can meet him there early, he can 50-50 you.
Scrambled Aura's timing sensors a little bit. Like, it's just the rhythm of that things are happening at. He does get the stock there, but there were so many weird interactions there where he's just waiting in shield, trying to bait out a spot dodge or something, but Wizzy's not biting.
Yeah, I think you're really seeing the experience from Wizzy's end, where like a lot of the stuff that I think people associate with Peach kind of like having in the matchup, I feel like we're not seeing. You know, these kind of grab combos, the down smash.
Nice recovery. Burns the double jump again here, but
Still living though, that's
has one more chance.
Yeah. The edge guards have been completely...
I've coached Wizzy before, yeah.
Wizzy is
Dude, I was helping Wizzy since 2016. Wizzy used to come to my place in 2016. And every single year. For the most part.
So precise.
Yep. Just like that.
Brilliant.
Aura back in it. Oh no!
Yeah, it's been 9 years now.
Like that was a tight timing on the knee. Like
Since the first time I played with him.
looking like Puff.
Hang on, Wizzy has a grab. Platform making it weird. Aura gets a side, but doesn't get the dash attack that you want. It gets a forward tilt instead. And I feel like there's a little bit of nerves here, a little bit of anxiety.
Yeah.
SDI keeps Aura alive for now.
The edge guards that Wizzy's been getting every time doesn't get there.
Good air dodge. Knockdown. Oh, Wizzy rolls out.
I feel like...
Oh, that's it.
I feel like Aura trying to force a down smash there, and it got to the point where it felt like Wizro knew. Like, you know how Falcos have like a spot dodge shine? It felt like the panic down smash was kind of a habit that Aura was falling on a bit too much. Pretty much every time he went for it, it just kind of either led to nothing or just didn't connect at all.
Yeah, it was interesting. I think that Wizzy put a lot of fear in the a lot of fear in Aura for the scraps, and so you had these situations where Aura...
Oh, the goats are fighting, but they're fighting in losers.
Down smash, getting up from ledge in unsafe ways.
There's a bunch of rivals goats.
Typically, Aura's good at the scrap, so taking kind of one of your opponent's advantages.
Man, the amount of times we saw Falcon just back air Peach in the face to close out the stock. Wizzy's edge guards were so efficient. That's that.
That one knee, that up air knee, like I feel like sometimes you look at stuff and
this is so. It's right here, right?
It's right here, right? Yeah, and then doing the knee immediately there, like
man.
A lot of people just go for the safe double up air there.
Yeah, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Because Aura, I think, tries to SDI up and in here. Yep.
Thank you, Joby.
You can see that Wizzy almost gets on the other side of Peach. It made it really hard for him. But if you hold out, then I think you probably just live, so.
And if you're at all late on that jump timing, then you're kind of past them, where the up air is sort of a safer option. So.
Yeah. Wow, but that's what Wizzy's known for. You give him an opportunity, and he'll hit you with the textbook every time.
Yeah, sad to see Aura go out like that. That was definitely a lot more one-sided than I was expecting, but I think it also shows that Wizzy looking to kind of reclaim some of the dominance that we used to.
The mojo.
Yeah, the mojo. Yeah, honestly, there was a time where it was like Wizzy was in that top 5, then he kind of took some time off, and it feels like kind of pulling back the former glory is a big motivator there, because we know when Wizrobe is playing hot that it can be pretty crazy. Like, actually, someone I'd really like to see play like a Zane or a Cody.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we're going to see Zane coming up next against Joshman.
Yeah.
Joshman, indeed. His teammate, right? They're both Shopify, aren't they?
Yes. Yes. I think this is going to be tough. I feel like Joshman is not someone who
has ever beaten Zane.
Which is a sentence that a lot of people share.
It's true for a lot of people.
Honestly,
yeah.
I think, there are certain matchups and certain players that are just kind of really a wall right now, and I feel like it feels like not many people can actually beat Zane as Fox.
And yet,
yes,
we saw Moki do it for the first time, right? We saw Sunsei get centimeters away. I'll use the metric system.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
Exactly. I'm just saying, Zane has shown that he can bleed in the Fox matchup recently. And I think part of that is that all of these Foxes have the best to ever do it in the matchup right there to study from, playing hours and hours and hours with Zane all the time, right?
Yeah, it really helps
Cody
to have
is
the playbook,
blueprint.
Right? Yeah, the blueprint. It's so tricky, though, too, because, like, the flip
Okay,
side of that
thanks.
is, yes, the blueprint exists, but the guy is practicing against that blueprint constantly.
Yeah,
and
it's true.
so,
It's true.
and like to the degree that that is happening, we were talking about this earlier. Like, whenever you're in the kind of back room where they're practicing, it's just Zayn and Cody playing for like 2 hours straight. Everyone else is kind of rotating around, and they're like completely focused on kind of getting in the zone in that way. So. I don't know. Joshman knows this. You know, he has kind of proven just how high level he can play. You know, getting second at Nouns and really being like
Kick us off, beat
barely away
Marlon.
from winning his first major ever. So
Yes, so close, painfully close.
And this is also an event that he has kind of historically done pretty well at. I believe kind of one of his breakout performances was at GOML. So, you know, I think. Plus, we haven't said this, you know, but Zayn did get food poisoning from 15 pieces of sushi that he ate a couple days ago.
But the sushi was so good, is
apparently,
what I heard.
apparently,
I heard the sushi was so good.
Yeah, so, you know, it's a price to pay, but I'm sure that Zayn is feeling a little bit better now, but,
yeah.
you know.
If I'm prepping for this matchup, or if I'm going into this matchup, there's one thing I want to keep an eye on, and it's the edge guards from Joshman's side. Because that, when we're talking about Cody earlier, I feel like that is so routinely the thing that sets him apart from the other Foxes. The fact that he actually edge guards Marth, actually has setups, and he's not just guessing, like he has a
He has
roster.
a very mapped out
He has the playbook, right?
Yeah.
When Sunsei played Zayn, I mean, anyone with eyes could tell you that if he could edge guard Marth, he would have won the set.
It would look very different.
Yeah.
I think that is just in general something where Spaceys have a lot of room to improve, but Fox specifically, I think, has more tools than Falco does right now. Like, I feel like if anything's going to...
The shine.
If anything's going to make it like a more even matchup, it's really mapping that out. And that, like you said, that's something that Cody's been doing. I think where Cody's particularly good is, like, Marth is really good at creating a lot of situations that feel like a 50-50, but are actually not. You just need to be reacting to like his drift and his positioning.
Okay.
Because there's moments where he like will commit, and then you're like, okay, if this option is no longer on the table, but it's really hard to see that. Like just slightly going a little bit too low, slightly, you know, side being a bit too close.
In terms of the recovery,
In terms of the recovery,
yeah.
There's just moments where it's like the reason why people haven't really done that in the way that Cody has is because like the difference is very small between whether you can and cannot do something.
And I'll say another reason.
I don't know, Jay Swinney.
Scary, man.
Cody's just the best Fox, period.
And you die. We've all been there.
Well, we've had like a 20-year history of it being like, is this what Marth wants? Like, does he want to be kind of off stage, sort of playing around? Like, there's
his habitat.
Yeah, there's a feeling of like, you know what? I'll just pressure him in the corner. I won't kind of mess around there. And that, I remember talking with Zayn about this. He was saying like, yeah,
It was really intense, Joby.
kind of some of the optimal stuff off ledge to punish me. You know, things like some of the stuff that KJH was doing with the light shield on the edge. You know, there was kind of the Marth Killer 1, 2,
Marth Killer
3.
2.0.
So there,
yeah.
you know, that type of stuff people weren't bringing to the table. Edge guards that involve ledge dashes to kind of punish, like turnaround up smash, that kind of thing. So I don't know if that's quite stuff that Joshman kind of has in the playbook, but he's such a fundamental player that you know, it'll still be an adjustment for Zayn.
Something else I want to keep an eye on. I remember when I was commentating that that Sunsei Zayn said actually, Joshman was like he's not grabbing. Sunsei wasn't representing it at all, and you know it'll be interesting to see if Joshman takes a different tack. Joshman always renowned, I think, for his neutral. That's what people know about him. He really plays the game. He like really makes you play the game to get your openings.
And every time I've talked with him about it, he's kind of one of those players that's just like, I think views things as almost like a bit of a soft recipe in that like, okay, like I'll grab a little bit more and I'll dash dance a little bit less, or like I'll you know use a bit more drill
just
here.
Adjust the ingredients.
Yeah, exactly.
Success.
Just kind of change the ratios a bit.
Yeah.
Not kind of like overcomplicating everything.
Yeah.
And I think actually that's something that Melee rewards, like simplicity, kind of distilling things down. You know, when we saw that kind of legendary Mango Zayn set back at Summit, a lot of the reason that Mango was winning was like dash dancing, pushing Zayn into the corner, and then playing advantage and killing him. And it wasn't anything super high-tech, super fancy, super efficient like the edge guards. It was just solid, fundamental positional play. And, you know, maybe that's what Joshman's going to bring to the table today.
There's the fist bump. They already agreed on Battlefield going in. Can Joshman finally do it and join the ranks of the Foxes who have managed to take a set off of Zayn?
keeping in mind as well, this is winners, so you know, no matter where the set goes, there is going to be more from both of these players. Nice. Okay.
Edge guard opportunity 1. Okay.
Whoa.
It was a hard one. Zane's at low percent. Edge guard opportunity 2.
Great. See, there, like, reacting on the double jump.
He had it. Just needed to roll.
Nice. Gets catches the
Gonna
jump
close it
there
out
too.
anyways.
Dies anyway. But
Yeah. Okay. Joshman with an early lead, and you can hear who the crowd is behind.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Zane has kind of moved into that category of, like, wanting to see him lose just because of the dominance, not because of any kind of knock against him, but just he's so consistent.
Crispy ledge dash by Joshman.
Ooh,
DI mix up by Zane. Yeah. Keeps it going. Yep. Beautiful by Zane. I feel like him adding that kind of stuff to his repertoire in the past few years is a big reason of why he's able to keep up. He doesn't just try to zero to death you with like standard, you know, tipper combos all the time. He mixes you up. He's willing to adapt. He's willing to play these scrappier edge guards and get stocks at earlier percents because of it.
I think it really is kind of an evolution from like the blueprint that Ninja King was showing for so long, where it's like there's a specific answer you should do in specific situations, and Zane's saying, no, there isn't. The game is more than that. It's
Joshman has to be feeling that, especially because he might be dead here. He had a sitting Marth. Oh, and gets battlefielded too.
Bro, Noah. I have a green shirt.
Okay. This is where you're feeling a little bit like you're playing against Puff right now. You know, you get grabbed and suddenly.
Yeah, I said something about me.
Looks scary, but closes it out. Great call out.
I don't think a lot of people remember I was literally the best Marth for 12 years.
It's been what I was saying earlier, but like there are situations where Marth commits.
Literally up until retirement. It wasn't until Ultimate came out that it changed.
It's Marth. Yeah, whether you're edge guarding him or he's edge guarding you.
Yes.
Watch him off stage. Good advice.
Well,
Takes the jump.
I always say that like Marth is someone who's amazing in advantage and kind of quite weak when he's not in it, and so
Joshman
it's looking good, man. It's actually looking good.
That run in ASDI down on the forward air makes Zane's life so hard. Marths have been used to 20 years of being able to forward air spacies, more 25 years of being able to forward air spacies out of their approach. But now we can hold down while we're running in. Changes everything.
Okay, ledge dash game looking a little bit shaky, but Joshman knowing, you know, he's still got the advantage. If he can get some percent here. Okay, that.
Okay, goes high.
Yeah, Tipper gonna do it.
I think he could have shielded there.
Okay, last stock. Joshman has been making his openings count. And here's a small one.
Oh my god, the spacing on that grab.
The pivot grab.
Okay,
He's
alive.
alive.
Ledge.
But he's
really
off stage again.
Yeah.
And that might do it. Hang on. No. Zane with the fist pump just manages to clutch it out by throwing Fox into the depths. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Doesn't that just feel like every Zane Fox game we've ever seen, where it's like, wow, like this player's really really making us feel like this is gonna happen, and then he's like, I can do these things.
Yeah, it's a familiar sensation.
Something about every combo he does sort of feels like it's a bread and butter, even when it's not. Like it's like, ah, yes.
Yeah, I'm leaving Florida in like 2 days.
This is, I mean, this is one of the matchups kind of we've seen for the last 5+ years, all the time. So it makes sense it's so polished. What do you think of Yoshi's?
I like it. Zane loves Dreamland, the other traditional counter pick, right?
That's true.
And I feel like Josh has had a couple moments where like he could close things out just a little bit earlier with the Yoshi's benefit. Yeah, I think it's good. He's rushing him down really effectively too when he wants to. So not like he's just playing a rushdown style, but like we've seen Zane get unfooted by the way Joshman.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, right? Like there are moments where Martha's like, I don't want to be here, and Joshman's like, you are here because I put you there, and I'm gonna take this all the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beautiful recovery. Wow, just weaves away from the sword.
Okay, able to get out of the corner as well, not giving any more advantage than he needs to. Really good fastball though. Again. Love the double shine.
Yeah, Randall, the mascot of the tournament, helping out Zane there, making things interesting.
Still off stage though. Ooh. Okay.
Not quite gonna do it.
Sabi to top platform? No, just regular Sabi.
How are you gonna fall for regular Sabi?
For something here. Okay. smart by Zane. You do that that early up B, that high up B, specifically when they're refreshing ledge like that with the double jump, right? So you catch them at the apex of their double jump refresh, bat them away, and just get to ledge safely.
Oh my gosh, that is not what you want to see if you're rooting for Joshman right now. It's the tournament winner as well.
Yeah,
needs to kind of regain composure, which is not what we're seeing with that forward air.
Oh, now Zane's kind of dancing on him. No SDI, all right, that'll close it out.
Despite everything, you know, up a clean stock, needs to figure out how to deal with invincibility here. Wow. Really good follow-up.
Yeah, but he drops it a little early. Let's see this time. Oh, wanted the tipper F tilt for sure. Back air, yep.
That's such a slow fastball, but it was good enough.
In the way.
Yeah, Zane, if there's anything I learned from watching Zane win with 26 characters, it's that Light Shield is broken. And also, he can't lose against Pikachu. But he uses that Light Shield so effectively to frustrate Spaceys.
Speaking of using things effectively, the fastballs to ledge from Zane have been completely crazy. Every time Joshman gets a shine off, send him off stage, it doesn't. Wow. Okay, don't get clipped. Yeah?
Got his jump back. Oh, we were talking up the edge guards in game 1, but now not quite ended. That's the second time that Josh on his last stock has kind of just run into the corner into Zane's loving arms.
This is looking rough, man. Like, so much control from here.
My
I love
God.
the weak back air.
That was so good.
That's not going to do it.
But gives him some time to kind of like calm down.
Zane's so precise beating those double jump refreshes. Watching for when Joshman goes up. All right, Zane, I'm hoping you're not going to regret trying to swag on him right now. 143 Fox can be a hard thing for Marth to deal with.
No.
Drops so low.
I like that. Okay.
Still has a chance. Okay, beautiful by Zane.
Execute.
It's
Rip.
It's tough.
I know Junebug did.
Like, this is just a matchup that.
Chat. I can't turn off the ads, so just sub for no ads or go to YouTube.
100 years in the hyperbolic time chamber, and you're just coming in like a normal guy.
Won't let me
Back to
lose him.
Yoshi's we go. I do think Yoshi's was a good idea. I liked how it was working out. I think giving Zane more room to dash away from you is ill-advised.
I think it's just a strong stage in the matchup in general. Like, even though Marth has some stuff, you know, the days of Marth's story are long gone, I think, at least versus Spaceys. Okay, wow.
Recovery. Okay, you talked about the slide off, the fastball. Zane fastball's a little bit too far there.
Just goes to show that it is something that is technical and hard to kind of get consistent.
Yeah.
Okay, using the platforms to kind of mix Zane up here. Randall in the picture again.
And for the third game in a row, we're going to start things out by saying Josh Man's kind of cooking him, but I've seen this story before very recently, Radar.
Only difference there is Zane was kind of cooking himself a little bit, so that might be the difference maker for this game at least. But as we always say, you know, that means 2 FD games if you can make it.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to J-Mook.
Off of Randall. Such a nerd.
Nice, okay.
Part of it right now is that Zane is delaying his recovery so long that Joshman's invincibility refresh is always too early. That's exactly what I was going to say.
There's a couple things you can do there. You can
Can I answer? Hello.
a bit later. Sometimes that can be a big timing difference.
Yeah. I'm wearing a green shirt today.
All right, that should close it out.
I'm wearing a green shirt today.
But now let's see you on the flat stage.
Yeah. The great equalizer.
Is this the up B backwards? Yeah, that was really clutch by Zane.
It's the Melee Classic to do something clutch and to just like kind of flub the follow-up, but oh man.
Oh, that was really unfortunate for Josh.
Yeah.
Nice angle,
yeah,
but
actually a really solid angle. Wonder if you shine there instead.
That's gonna do it. Wow. How is Josh playing neutral? Just running in there. He's been doing a bit of these like dash in drills, but fade back the drill. Oh
What an
man.
insane grab.
A wise Marth once said, there's always more stage to dash back onto.
Oh my gosh though, but a rare flub from Zane.
And that Marth is going up 4 stocks to 2 right now.
it's hard to not get a little caught up in the moments like that. Okay. Yeah, see, this is why I like the roll up and then wave dash back. Or like not roll up, the, you know, push up.
Okay. Joshman's stem is the bleeding for now. Ooh, I like how he played that neutral situation. Baited Zane in with the full hop. He's doing that a lot, actually. He's baiting Zane in by doing these little drifts and then punishing. There's the roll.
Like, it's the same third edge guard in a row that option would have covered.
You can see, I think Joshman just has gotten clipped so many times now while doing the double jump refresh that he's given it up entirely because he's scared. Okay, Zane gifts him one.
Yeah.
There's no reason to air dodge there.
Okay. I like the tech in there. I think that's the last one you're expecting.
Okay, Joshman's still going though.
Able to follow up on that kind of awkward spot too.
No jump on Zane. Such an intelligent shield breaker. The stall and the hitbox, both crucial in keeping Zane alive. This is hard though. Fox at this percent can be real pesky. Never mind.
Yeah, you want to be running away with those percents. That's when the matchup kind of starts to swing back in your favor.
Thank you, Micho.
And like getting low percent kills, I think, is something we haven't not seen, and it just really is what you need.
That's so wild. Joshman overshot the grab so far that it went past Zane, and it was the one time Zane didn't dash back. He just stayed in place. And that might be the defining interaction of this set, is how does Zane dash back and how do you try and beat it?
Joshman is not happy.
This set, Joshman didn't have the answer. We'll see if he can get his run back later.
Joshman was not happy.
It's tough. You know, like
it's tough.
It's hard to kind of speak to exactly, but you know, there's just, it feels like there's just such a gap, you know, like it feels kind of, but at the same time, like I know Melee and I know that just sometimes all you need is like a couple moments that you win.
Winners finals is
a couple interactions where like, oh, like
the sword did us.
that goes Joshman's way,
if that
right?
shine or that bear hits, right?
Exactly. And then
the
suddenly
game is completely different.
Remember how winnable game one was? Like, even if things feel like a foregone conclusion at certain points, like there's also moments where if it's just slightly different, Joshman runs away with that. So, you know, it's closer than we think.
It's the type of set that we save the word respectable for.
Yeah,
which we use a lot, but it was a respectable show.
This guy is so far ahead of everybody else.
That goes on his way.
Do we know when the next Melee set is? Spargo's in winners finals.
Never mind, Spargo coming back with a force. Out yet again. Where you going? Avoids the up tilt. Takes away. Smart. Love the run through before that up tilt as well. God. Wow. Letting these tippers fly, man.
Who's up? Spargo's up against. Oh my God. Yo, he might win rivals.
For that with a simple grab. Clearing combos herself very well. Okay. Waiting for the aerial, still gets the grab though. Stuck in shield, you're scared. Spargo taking advantage of that very nicely. No aggressive landings for you from Rungunchu. Bit too desperate to get back to ledge. Knew he had no jump. Tried to go for that get-up attack. Looking for the back hitbox. Not going to find it, though. And giving Rungunchu a second chance is so dangerous. Ooh, and he anticipated that grab. Oh, and grabbing air right now. Gets the Dacus. No finisher, though. No tipper. Rare one for Spargo, honestly. Yeah, he loves closing stocks out with that up smash.
Damn.
Up a bit, and there we go. Ready for it. Yup. Easy run past tipper down strong.
Spargo's the red one, by the way.
The combo, tipper after tipper. Spargo kind of second guessed the follow up after that dash attack. Cost him a stock opportunity. Oh, huge from Rungunchu, the counter, but nothing off of it. It does feel like Rungunchu has some Tyron-specific counterplay, right, when recovering. Really smart. Yeah, insane amount of matchup knowledge. Oh. Not able to DI in time, though, of course.
No, it's starting already?
So fast. Sometimes you're instinctively holding the other way because you want to escape every other combo. Like the option goes for the down to after the back air tip.
This is Jigglypuff? Oof.
71% is nothing.
Oof.
Yeah, I think this is a matchup in particular where, like, you talked about blueprints with Zane versus Fox. I feel like this is in so many ways the same thing where Foxes everywhere can learn all of these tiny situations where, like, oh yeah, you're actually supposed to fair there.
Yeah.
You know, like, it just, I'm really curious to see how STJ approaches things.
Yeah, and while we were talking about, you know, the close calls in some of these other some of these other matchups that were still one-sided, SDJ in the 4 sets that they have had with Cody has only taken a single game.
Oh my
it's
God.
a 12-to-1 game count overall. So if we see an upset here, it's going to have to be with new tools. It's going to have to be a totally new look for SDJ, I think, because Cody clearly has what it takes to thwart the usual game plan.
Yeah, I think so many things would have to come together, and so many things would have to surprise Cody. You know what I mean? Like for SCJ to kind of get the momentum, we need to push Cody outside of the comfort zone, which I feel like, you know, Cody's feeling good about this matchup right now.
Mm-hmm. Cody's big chillin'. He's got his dogs here with him, and I do mean not just his crew, but his literal dogs are in the venue. I met them earlier. They're really nice. One of them has a messed up leg like me.
Yeah, sometimes we've seen events with the therapy dogs, but rarely do you get just your therapy dogs, you know?
True. Imagine, he gets to go pet his dog every time he wants to calm down.
Truly just one of the many advantages that
Man,
he's got going into
we just keep buffing Fox, man. Hungry Box was so right.
one of the dogs, you know?
True.
Okay, gonna get this
Easy kill.
Yep.
I like how you did not even leave room for
Get a
the
grab at
question
60,
that SDJ
easy
might,
kill.
SDI.
Even
And there's
50.
a reason for that. It's because one of the things that makes Cody so dominant is that Cody mixes up the up air timings. Wow. Wow.
Yes.
So that, like, you can't even, you have to almost, like, reactively do the timing. It makes it feel more like a mix-up than something that you're doing consistently.
If you have a, and this might do it as well, yeah,
Like,
you
see the
saw
late
the
up air?
attempt at the SDI to the right there, but
Yeah.
it doesn't get out. If you ever watch a Fox set with Cody next to you, you'll notice that, like, whenever the Fox goes for up throw up air, Cody always has something to say about it. Like, oh yeah, that's the space.
SCJ beat Wizzy last
or,
time.
Oh, if you dashed that way, then it would work differently. He has really, really ironed out all of the intricacies in that one interaction.
And it's justified because there was a time period where HBox was SDIing like there was no tomorrow, where every single up air, it felt like it was actually like worth only going for single hits, and then Cody was like, no, I don't think so.
Even Cody has to shake his head there like, huh, Puff really got around all that? Okay.
Okay, first rest of the set.
But that's going to be a trade.
It absolutely will be.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's like just on the edge, right? Because 65 is like one of the lowest percents where the up smash will kill. You don't feel great about that trade.
It's tricky because, like, in that situation, if you go for like an up air, you're going to get a tech chase situation, and then does that lead to a rest? Like, then it's an edge guard. I get why you're opting for just the guaranteed kill, but to me, it might also suggest that STJ sees Cody's stocks as more valuable than theirs, which is not the kind of right mentality. You don't want to be thinking like, I just really want to take any stocks. And sometimes Puff kind of can get in that spot.
And that's going to do it. Cody sneaks in with an up smash. Calm and collected, as you would expect from a man who's been winning like every tournament he's gone to recently.
That was pretty dominant.
Yeah, he is on his way to the path of kind of #1 for the year, already on a streak of dominance that I think is like, you know, we don't sometimes give credit to Cody as much as we should, and I feel like what we're looking at right now is a kind of streak that we would have been praising Armada endlessly for, you know, just kind of one win after the other. It's very impressive stuff.
Yeah.
But, you know, much like Zayn, like, that's why people want to see kind of change. They want to see things shake up.
It's true. You're going to hear the crowd cheering for SDJ if they manage to take a game.
Not surprised to see the Dreamland pick here. I think we are going to see SCJ kind of approach this a bit differently than what we're used to with HBox. HBox kind of always looks like he's sitting there watching the player just as he back airs. SDJ looks more like looking for kind of a positional opening.
I'm a little
Dude.
scared by the
Cody
height that
spams
SDJ
up air the
is
moment
playing
it kills. It's
in
so
terms of
funny.
Where they're drifting around, because Cody is, you can see, trying to shark it with these up airs.
That's a good point, like kind of right in the full hop height.
Yeah, exactly. Like right where full hop up air would actually hit. I mean, it's hard for Puff to get higher, but maybe playing a little bit more grounded, which I think SJ was doing for a bit there.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh.
kinda...
Cody is so hard to edge guard. Just a savant when it comes to everything off stage.
Okay, grab the
Can you
ledge.
get this one?
Yeah,
I don't think
nice.
you can. Yeah. And you might pay for your life. Pay with your life, rather. Now Cody muscling in. Oh, wow. Commits to the air there. Just looking for back air. I was expecting Cody to be more grounded, but no, again, playing so aerially. I guess maybe because STJ has been playing aerially?
Yeah, kind of like, it seems like Cody is saying, these are the heights that you want to play at, and I'm not going to give that to you, and so you have to figure out a grounded way in, and, you know, a flub down smash might be that, but I don't like letting go of the ledge. Cody gone to the ledge 3 times in a row now.
Yeah. You know what it is also? I think Cody is just saying, if I play grounded, yeah, then if I guess wrong, he's still living. Finally, STJ is going to close out the stock. But if I play grounded, I could just get back aired. Whereas if I'm just doing these safe full hop back airs, it's like way harder for STJ to contest that. All right, 0-0.
I don't think anyone could surpass Cody.
Radar.
Yeah, I
mean, Zane's the only one with the peak skill. Hungrybox and Zane are the only ones who even have any chance. If they don't do it, it's Cody by a lot.
Where it's like, hey, it's okay to just do kind of the bear in the corner to make them roll. You don't need to overcomplicate it. Like, really good at sort of simplifying things. Yeah.
Well, that was a
at 12. I don't know about that. You're trying to catch a jump.
Nice.
That was good though. Okay, tech in. Yeah, you knew it was coming. STJ with a very solid play.
And this time I will take the trade, given how hard it has been to get those stocks.
But even that situation, STJ getting 2 reads in a row to get the stock, which, you know, that happens, but it's not.
He could be on the board for this game.
Like, it's gonna be tough.
Puff has to win this game,
so
though.
much of the neutral here is just small.
Puff has to win this
right?
game.
Like, that's a read right there. It's a read that Cody's not going to dash away. If he dashes back there, then you're just left looking like a fool, pounding in the air.
Yeah, very true. You got to make them feel like they aren't safe, that they kind of have to second guess their options. Really great poke.
Barely living. Do you feel a pound coming? I kind of feel a pound coming.
I feel like we're going to see one in center stage, actually. Like right here.
I like that while I'm feeling a pound coming, there isn't one coming. Because if I'm thinking about it,
yeah.
Cody definitely is. Hunts them down.
Well, it always comes back to, like, what does my opponent want? And right now, Pound is going to knock up Fox in a really the tournament winner. It's still going to work out okay. Yeah, should be able to get
yeah, okay.
Yep.
That was a little scary.
Yeah, this is looking winnable. Like, I've
sure.
been kind of doubting STJ this whole time, but they have managed to kind of prove me wrong. You know, this is where Puff feels like
Acebox and Zane for 2 and 3 at the moment.
Yeah, Cody will just take the easy percent. Not going to up air there.
Most people agree Acebox is third or below in skill, but second or third in results. Mainly because Zane couldn't make Genesis and Acebox won Genesis. Set the pace for the year.
Yeah, he hasn't been like... He's been approaching mostly from far away because he's approaching into center stage with these full hop nairs, right? He's not actually overextending. No overshoots. They're all undershoots. Hang on. That's a rest.
Wow. Wow.
And STJ reads it because
Bars and grands?
isn't
Oh,
willing
shit.
to cross that center line. STJ gets that kill by
he's on the board.
when you're going to come into the center here, and I'm going to meet you there. Yeah.
We're going to see it right now. I mean, you know, I'm reminded, I was speaking with Edwin Budding earlier about this, that kind of people tend to underestimate STJ, you know, kind of downplaying some of STJ's results. And I feel like I'm just as guilty of that, where, you know, that counterpick win shouldn't come as a surprise.
No.
STJ is in top 8 again for a reason. But still.
Yeah, that's going to do it. SDJ hit some critical SDIs in, man, saying SDJ and SDI together is so weird in that last game, but not this time.
Really important mix up there in terms of how you either DI the pound or DI the up air, and that's something that kind of you need to be changing each time, or they're going to get free value.
Oh, it's expending a lot of resources. Goes back in with the nair. It's crazy.
Forward air, yep. Okay, but these, like every edge,
I know, need a ledge, right? I can hear it painting you every time he gets away with it, Radar.
It's not that it's like easy to cover, but that's something that you could do drill with. You know, it just has been a consistent thing that he hasn't been, that they haven't been calling out.
Oh, I thought that was going to be death. I think Cody meant to shine there.
Obviously not in that situation, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
There are some situations where Puff just cannot get there. Oof.
SCJ landing with back air a lot. Full hop land, because it represents the tomahawk also when you do it that way. I think is part of why they're going for that. So Cody has to be scared about just meeting back air with shield.
I love when Puff's dash tag. I feel like it's just like a really solid move to mix in there every once in a while. You can get a lot of value. Wow, really great back.
What a poke. The lowest back air. Just catches Fox's little tippy toes. Yeah. Cody's so ready for the roll. Okay.
Oh, that's huge. Goes for the up air because the DI'd for the pound last time, like I said.
Oh, that's
Oh.
really huge.
Actually,
Great
a huge
adjustment from
call-out.
SDI. Cody has been doing that same shine stall recovery over and over again. And SDJ so frequently bearing just the air, but down smashing a Fox's head that time.
Yeah, and just like that, this is looking doable, but this is going to be a kill.
That's
He
wild.
Puff could have
50 or
lived by
something.
holding direct
for
to the
throw,
side.
I think.
Okay, that's not the throw you want to see. Gonna go for the back air there. That's the perfect DI. Only follow-up is a back air in that situation.
Very important for Puff to get Fox to bear knockdown percent.
Okay.
Gonna take
I like
that
it.
for
I like
sure.
it. Yeah.
Low percent. And it's a star KO too, actually. Cody DIing wrong. So now it's just 5% that separates them.
And that,
SDJ
that
with the
hit
lead.
is so
and
big.
another up
Okay,
throw.
goes for the
Cody
up air.
always hits the tech, but SDJ knows they were looking for the roll in there.
Okay, playing center, making Cody work for it.
Oh my gosh!
Oh
Is
my
that
gosh!
it? That's gonna do it!
SDJ
Oh, shit.
with it. SDJ up in the set.
SCJ could beat Cody.
Gosh.
And you can hear us, apologies for our bias, but we talked about Zayn as one of those gods of the game. The other one right now, the only other player who stands in that echelon is down 1-2 against a Puff.
Arguably the greatest player at this matchup of all time, like playing it so well and somehow down against STJ.
Well, STJ's just getting so many grabs, right? I feel like that's
Chat, make sure to go to YouTube to watch. I can't stop the ads.
On FD.
I can't snooze them anymore, but YouTube has none.
Such a good point. They're just kind of like also playing each side of the
I gave the link in chat.
Okay, going all
Oh,
the
shit.
way down for that.
Cody is down in this game 4.
I think a big thing that Cody hasn't really adjusted to is the way that STJ engages.
This could be it.
Xbox is very particular with when he chooses to go in, and I feel like STJ is playing a more aggressive style that Cody isn't used to.
I'm seeing Cody flustered. I haven't seen Cody flustered in
Someone get the dog
since the old times. Yeah, he needs the pet right now.
Oh my
That's
God.
the rest. And
What
it's
is
kind of a hard
happening?
kill. No, he gets it. He gets it. Okay.
Even still, a clean stock, like we've seen the power of, you know, a one stock game versus Puff. Puff feels invincible there.
Another rest.
Oh my
And
God.
another star KO radar. SCJ is
Oh my
one
God,
more
he's
good
destroying
up throw
Cody.
away from securing winners finals.
Okay, like I know everyone in the
He's
chat
doing
is
better
gonna
than
talk
Hungry
about how much
Box.
I've been underestimating STJ. That is just because this is such an upset. If we see this happen now, like I cannot believe what's happening right now.
JV4?
Winners finals, top 3, the first
JV4?
He joins. Look at this, like of Hungry Box, Mango,
JV4?
top 3 at a major.
Like, it felt like Cody just completely fell apart there. The whole narrative we've been talking to up in this point is the separation between Cody and Zayn. What separation, Zayn? Like, the mix-up there.
Yeah.
This Zayn. STJ just...
Damn.
There's a rest. Hey, I'm going to spoil it for you, Radar. The next thing we're going to see, it's going to be another rest. And on this last one...
That was crazy. That was... That, like, just even getting
Dude,
this stock. Too,
what if
like,
HBox makes it back? Dude, what if we somehow get Puff Grand
Watch
Finals?
this grab.
Yeah,
Dude, if we
there
get
was
Puff to the Grand
There's
Finals,
back in,
that'd
and
be
then
so hype.
Ooh, just dodging and weaving. And that's it.
crazy grab. What a
That's how
crazy
they
grab.
get it.
Yes, Puff to the Grand Finals. Let's go.
That was a big moment. You know?
Oh, let's go.
This is all Zayn, by the way, right now, guys. All of this is Zayn furiously hitting on an
I wanted
iPad.
to experiment with it.
There are iPad kids with less precision right now, man. Like,
No, they all
With
have
more,
way
with
more,
more, with
precision,
more, with
way
more, I mean.
precision. More precision. I'll keep doing that.
yeah, that was really clean.
Oh, man.
It's pretty complex UI in front of us as well. There's like 6 or 7 different buttons, different speeds and frames and everything. So
Man, what an
yeah, it was
upset.
close.
I can't believe
SCJ
that.
off, and just think that we were 5 seconds away in SCJ.
I mean, not really close, but what I mean is winnable.
It's one of those things. Yeah, actually, that's such a good point too. Like, this is one of those moments where when you're a commentator.
I think
in
I'm
this
third best
situation, you're
Puff.
Like, oh, you know, I feel like we might not really see a lot of upsets. I don't really know how exactly the sets are going to go. These look very favored for, you know, Zayn and Cody respectively. But then the flip side of that is if something does happen, it's that much crazier. And like, I really cannot speak to just how surprising that was. Like, that was dominant too. It wasn't close. It was not close at all.
And what you said about Cody just falling apart, I mean, I was so surprised Cody didn't like retreat and laser more. I think you know, SDJ is a really patient player, to their credit, and also sometimes I think to their fault. Obviously not right now, but I don't feel like Cody made them.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
At
like,
all.
Cody didn't kind of put that option on the table.
Yeah.
You weren't like, oh, I'm going to have to force my way in because you're backing off. Like, the old meme of like, actually, it's Fox that's camping.
Exactly.
We never saw that.
We never saw that. We never saw that. It was just scrapping the whole time. And I have to wonder if maybe that's like, for Cody, I wonder if you feel like, I don't even know if I should psychoanalyze it, but you're
go ahead, do a little bit.
You're the best player in the world. You're kind of getting mogged, and I think maybe part of you is like, I should just be able to beat them, right? Like, shouldn't I just be able to go in and
I look like Andros right now with the weird green screen.
I mean, you're telling me that Cody doesn't go into that set thinking like, oh, this is a good bracket for me.
Yeah.
You know, and to not have that go that way, I think this is a great point. Like, just sort of how sort of like are betraying your own headspace, and then you have to kind of pull that back. It's one thing to lose to a player you feel like you could lose to.
Yeah.
But if you think, I'm set right now, then it's all the more painful to kind of get that back. And if you guys enjoyed that matchup, we're about to jump into the very same one.
Yeah, but with two very different players. It's Joshman, Hungrybox, and oh man, if we've been talking about the almost halves, Joshman has come so close against Hungrybox so many times.
This is a matchup I actually spoke with Joshman about, and it was at Tipped Off last year with Armada there, and Armada was just kind of telling Josh sort of like certain moments where you want to play it differently, and one of the main takeaways that Josh had at that point was you need to make every rest a trade if you can. That like build up the percent so that every rest is that.
Yeah, so that rest is never on the table.
And Josh was like, okay, like that isn't the way I was looking at it. So let's see if that kind of shapes things up differently, kind of puts a different spin on the way the risk reward is.
Yep. Josh beating Hungrybox a single time.
I use X.
Bill Park on the grass last year, en route to his 4th place at that tournament. Yeah. 4th place at that tournament.
He does feel due, eh? Like there's a real...
Yeah. But he's had a lot of Game 5 sets that haven't gone his way.
Okay.
Speaking of up throws.
And you did.
I don't know. I was going to say we finally got an underdog win, but we also got a Puff win. It's hard to know who took more inspiration.
Oh my God.
Right now,
okay,
I'm feeling like it's Hungrybox.
Okay, should be able to get a punish here too. Yeah, I like the tech throw. Now you can kill him.
Have started doing that. We used to all meme on them for doing it, but what better option is there if you just need a little more percent?
Well, the idea is basically like, if that works out, you get the kill. So, you know, why not go for it? Like, you might as well gamble if it means that the next opening is going to be that valuable. Okay, but 100%, any edge guard here, yeah.
Wow, even with the mid shorten, Hungrybox manages to cover.
H-Box saying, I cover the side B.
True. Another up throw rest. Oh my God. The Puffs have eaten their veggies today.
Like the back air there, just don't even give an opportunity for SDI and get a bit more percent.
We're back to the Puff Fox meta.
Okay, good shine as well. Gonna be a stock.
Come on, he could have SDI'd it, Radar. He could have SDI'd it.
I feel like I want to see it first because it has they've become so good at it. Like, I think people underestimate just how many kind of slight timing variations that occur to make it really, really difficult to get consistently.
Joshman racking up a lot of damage with these stray back airs. Ooh. Hungrybox is so threatening, though.
Nope. Same option, though.
Wow. So. And just misfoots Joshman there. Catches him off guard with the up tilt.
Probably should have just been a tech away there. I feel like that's one of those situations where, you know, Puff not
Thank you, Antonio.
Peach, but there are moments where it's like there's almost a correct option in a tech situation, depending on the spacing, where like Puff just can't get anything but like maybe a forward air. So something to keep in mind. Pretty classic counter pick here.
Yep. And Josh is going to use the gun sparingly, but man, I mean, the grab success rate, I know I've said it a lot, but so far, I just feel like in both these matchups we've seen, the reason the Puffs are winning is because they get to lay hands on the Fox whenever they want to. Not whatever they want to, but more than expected.
Yeah, you cannot make it that easy to grab.
Yeah, it's
Fox
true.
Because the value
Unfortunately.
that Puff gets off of it is just so insane. It's like getting grabbed by Marth.
Okay. Oh no. I love the F smash.
I love the drill too.
Yeah, because it went too viral.
Yeah, really hard to cover that angle right there for Puff without getting burned.
Well, they didn't sign me yet, but they were probably gonna do it. They were like almost definitely gonna do it.
Bit of footy.
The axe thing definitely hurt, but the mango thing was the final straw.
Okay, 56, you know,
So it's pretty unfortunate.
amount of damage, but this is where kind of
It went too viral. Like it's on headlines like everywhere.
A lot of landing on HBox with full hop from Josh, man. And there again, gonna go for it. Trying to get out of the corner. Platform's making things so weird. Retreats to the windmill.
We're seeing a lot of like beat 1 and beat 2 attacks from Josh.
Yeah, I was gonna get
like
sponsored.
Running right in or doing one dash back and then running right in.
Not like Echo Fox level, obviously.
And right as you said that, though, I
But
feel like
it would
he
have
got a
been
rhythm change.
nice.
I feel like he
A
started
nice
dashing
upgrade from
way longer. Okay.
That's overdue.
nothing.
Yeah, I feel like it's starting to get a bit.
Which I have
too
now.
physical. Good run up grab.
Have we seen Hungrybox miss a grab?
Yeah,
I feel like every grab has actually connected.
The magnet hands are activated right now. Okay, good CC. I don't like going to ledge there.
That's not quite going to.
I don't want to risk it. I'm just playing it safe. But yeah, I'm not making it up.
A little bit of patience.
Yeah, it's not about that. They don't want to be involved in Smash. They don't want to be involved in Smash. They think Smash is now a bad look.
It's too tempting to run at
Like the image of Smash has been damaged.
Okay, I'm so much faster. I'm gonna force my way in, and you know, if I can get a couple hits, then I can get the kill. But every time, if you just run in, I
don't feel like Joshman is playing with the usual patience that he has. I think you're right.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
And all you need to do is mix
I
it
can't
up,
like
just
blame
dash
them,
in,
but
dash
it just
back,
sucks.
Dash in.
Because I didn't even have anything to do
That's
with
the
it.
timing variation. It's that simple.
Oh. Again, a great mid shorten from Josh, but Hungrybox does cover the side B.
Oh my god, I love when players do that. There's something in between stocks where you're just like, no.
Yeah, it's called invincibility.
Boom fan, I have no idea what you're talking about.
There is something tangible, but there's also something intangible. You know? So.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Josh just going for the immediate grab.
Yeah, apparently. I don't know, dude. I'm not trying to be sponsored for Mario Kart. I just know that they were interested in Smash. Is going to be a Smash sponsor. But now the image of Smash is affected.
With these nairs, actually,
No,
at the exact
Echo Fox
gate where
dissolved
Hungrybox
as a
wants to be.
company.
Josh is meeting him in the air. Again,
And just
Hungrybox keeps kinda
1
going
month
for
after
the
that happened, COVID hit.
Arc of Fox. And Josh just goes and meets him there. Now
And I was about to get re-signed, like in 2020. I was going to get re-signed or whatever it was right after COVID. I think it was 2019 or 20, whatever. It was just before COVID.
It's a feint.
COVID happened like a month or two after Echo Fox.
I don't think it's actually
And just before I signed with that. This is like 5 years ago. I didn't get it.
He just wants one thing.
No, they don't forget the image.
Fox mains just want one thing.
And it's disgusting.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was just going to be like a tomahawk grab. Okay, yeah.
That was great, but he's too high percent.
You can't up throw up air over 100.
Hard there, didn't catch the percents.
Brie Luna, I wish that was the case.
You really need that awareness. Like, there's been moments where...
And it doesn't affect what happened to me. I still got fucked over.
Which you kind of don't want to do sometimes. It's one of those matchups.
Hang on.
That's a good Les Ash snare.
Yeah, shoot the gun, because he's real close.
Smash already going to kill here.
I think... Now we're at up throw up air percent. Oh! Can Josh live? The shorten keeps him alive. He's been using him all set.
Oh my god.
And that's gonna do it! Josh, man, white knuckles his way to 1-1.
Yeah, actually, honestly, a surprising
I don't know.
opening there because I feel like
Josh
still kind of sticking with the sort of, I'm going in, I'm going to find a way to kind of make an opening, which HBox has been getting a lot of value off.
But that's strong on last stock sometimes,
It is. Actually, that's a great point. Yeah, the kind of the mental kind of situation had changed.
Yeah. And now I'm seeing a more patient Josh, man. Well, as he gets spared.
Different version of a commentator's curse there for sure. Yeah, that's going to be not a res.
Yeah, he was a little scared of it, specifically because of the spacing. Up smash. Okay.
One of the best uses for fair out there, man. Like, makes Fox fair look so much better.
Man, that was a do or die game for Josh, man, I feel like.
Absolutely, yeah.
And right now he's doing.
Yeah, I think this is where if you're HBox, you want to start to really slow it down. You know, we've seen that Joshman has kind of an eagerness to hit you, so just really, really put the brakes on.
These full hop nairs, again, yeah, I'm surprised you didn't nair that one, but you can see exactly. He's trying to meet Hungrybox in the air. It's been working out really well. That one doesn't. Josh was at really high percent, but keep an eye out for that, because I think that those full hop nairs have been paying dividends. Back air too.
Nice, you see. Yeah, you know, can't be doing that at that percent.
Great slide off.
The bracket command's outdated. I think that was the last turn, not this one.
To get an opening. Wow.
Yeah, you said slow it down, but I don't know, Radar. I feel like the slow pace is suiting the Fox right now.
It feels like it's not that slow, though. Like, it feels like, has Joshman ever had to really wait? You know, has he ever had to be like, okay, fine, we're going to do this little game where you kind of maybe plank for a bit, or you sit there and back there on the ledge?
Okay, you're right, you're right. HBox can make things glacial, and we haven't quite reached that yet.
Yeah, we can make it an Ice Age if you want it, and
do
we need it? What a beautiful sequence from HBox.
Doesn't even need to spend the rest. Won't take any damage.
That was like a lot harder than it looks. Just every kind of move there, timed very, very well. Really, really tight timing, but up smash.
That was one of the most beautiful neutral sequences I've ever seen in my life. The way that Joshman just shepherded HBox where he wanted him to go, going on the platform, sending him away from there, sending him to the stage, sending him to the other side of the stage. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was so beautiful.
Okay.
The laser? He's crazy.
Not quite at the percent that you want on Dreamland just yet.
Ground shielding. That has to be an accident, right?
Most definitely. Okay.
HBox looking for
Fox's kill percent.
Wants a knockdown.
Oh, it's definitely in play.
But Joshman knew. He just takes it.
Joshman is so obviously fishing.
Ooh, and now, do you laser here?
I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Like 80 is fine, but like once you get to that kind of 90, it's really, 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 really tight, and then it just goes away entirely. So
hang on. Oh!
All these Fox, they obviously want to just up smash.
Calm also. He's been here before.
Yeah,
he's done this before.
Once you've done it, you can just visualize yourself doing it again.
Straight to Dreamland. Beating HBox on his counter pick means that if this does go to a Game 5, it's going to be on a polarizing stage.
Okay, yeah.
That'll be a rest. What's the punish from Josh? It's not going to be much. Yeah.
Gets like 30, which is, you know, kind of, you're happy if you're Josh in that moment, able to get 2 hits instead of just 1.
Ooh, full drift in nair.
Okay. Oh my gosh, what a brilliant drill. Oh my god, Fox is unfair.
Yeah, I agree. Oh,
okay.
He's dead.
I don't love the drill there, though.
Josh, a smile on his face.
Yeah, oh, a little bit mischievous there.
Phantom drill hit. That could have been everything for Hungrybox. Oh, he went for up air.
Yeah,
he's been back airing at the low percents every single time.
It might have been like a spacing concern.
Yeah,
you know,
maybe.
Facing the wrong side, but
yeah. Oh yeah, because if you back air them onto the platform and you're still up, then it doesn't work out. That early rest, just letting Hungrybox keep an iron grip on this game, even with good play from Josh.
Yeah,
there's
back
the air. Yeah.
Shows that Joshman aware of the situation, quite kind of locked in terms of recognizing that.
Pound doesn't knock over at 3. HBox, what are you doing?
A lot of jumps. Okay. That fair hitting was, I think, crucial for Hungrybox staying in.
Okay, that's big. Yeah.
You can't take a place there.
You know, you don't want to be on last stock.
I think we might be going to another.
What do I always say? What do I always say?
When Hungrybox gets to Game 5, but hey, he had one of those earlier today.
Yeah, we're seeing a different world today, you know. So anything is possible. This is going to be
a rest. We all knew it.
It's funny because HBox
that was bad DI.
Largely reads those. Like, he isn't really reacting. He wasn't reacting there. He wasn't reacting in the previous ones. But even though he's not reacting, he's still getting the value. It was something that didn't exist in his game before.
And we all knew it would be a rest,
course.
right? We're going to final destination. Josh just overshoots into the corner, calls out the wave dash back. But Hungrybox wave dash is in this time and reads the roll. There's the head nod.
See, that's a situation where there is no follow-up after the up air, so HBox goes, well, there is if they do a panic option. And that's kind of like how HBox separates himself from other high-level puffs, just kind of eking out value in places you didn't actually think there was.
Whoa, not great DI.
And that's how he doesn't separate himself from other top players.
Good shine out of shield.
Okay, back air again. No, it just goes for the up air.
Yeah, on FD, it's less scary, right? Because Puff can't get down as quickly.
That's true.
It's more reward also.
Okay.
Josh playing so grounded. Those wave dashes in from Hungrybox are scary. That's how he got the first stock, was with a little cheeky wave dash.
Dude, Joshua has the most obvious fishing ever.
Roll in again? No.
That's one of those times where rolling away seems just like kind of correct, right?
Yeah, like that's the thing.
Again, right there, Puff can't follow up. And that's all because Josh is holding center stage so well, right? You earn the...
It's a very good point.
You earn the right to roll away if you
Oh, FT favors Fox a lot.
Yeah, it's easy to say like kind of this is the correct thing.
It's not even close. It's the same as Pokemon. Slightly higher ceiling, but barely.
But even with all of that,
And no platforms.
There's the jiggly poke. Really, really like that.
Yeah.
Like, so many players would have grabbed there, and you don't need to.
Crazy laser.
Run back to center. Love it.
This is so tight. Again, Josh holding center.
Why not full up air? Yeah, I saw it, Penguin.
Just retreat. Look, you see how dedicated to center stage he is? He will not chase Hungrybox into the corner. He knows that that's been what's giving him the advantage.
Yeah, I really like this line of thinking here. I was kind of surprised to see Josh Ben not go for the kind of follow-up damage, but he doesn't need to. Like, this is a situation where you only need the opener that kills here. Backing away, yeah. And there it is. There it is.
Oh, he made him bite. He put out a tasty piece of bait there going
such
into
a
the
good
corner.
point, Zane. Like,
spends the entire time, and then as soon as he backs away, but Hungrybox manages to convert. I think Josh is alive.
Oh my God, he's still alive.
Yeah. Grabs the wrong way.
Okay, but this is going to be tough.
Living. You can't cover that one, really. Has a jump still, but that's going to do it.
Oh, last
9%.
Game 5. How are we always ending up here?
This is Hungrybox's domain, but he was here earlier today, and he looked a little out of place.
Okay, that 9% means so much.
Doesn't quite get the grab. Full drift in there.
Okay, this is big.
You can see retreat.
Both kill percent.
One more solid hit, and Fox is feeling very good.
That's not going to quite do it.
Not going to do it.
But we're at kill percent now.
Up smash, up throw, up air.
He doesn't retreat. He goes in. It's in the corner. Oh!
Oh my God!
Grab.
Oh my God!
Josh just up smashes. He doesn't chase it down.
No
Knocked
tech
out.
roll. No tech
No roll in. Oh! Important short.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Ah, he can't let dash. Oh, he gets center.
Okay. Running in an up smash. I'm feeling it.
We're out of up throw upper percent. He's going to need a bear, an up air, an up smash.
All right. DI's in on the dash.
Oh, the nair! Both at 100 and over.
Oh
no
my God!
Way!
Oh, that was the worst bear I've ever seen.
Ah, Hungrybox gets clipped. Again, not a strong bear. He's going to fall with an up air. Maybe?
Oh my gosh!
That's
How
going to do
are
it.
we always in this spot?
One hit away.
Every year.
What a way.
One hit away.
End. Just out of nowhere, it felt like that Hungrybox gets that bear. Joshman commits with a really antsy double jump, and Hungrybox so good at chasing it down. Oh,
It just feels like he's so close. You know, Joshman is just so close to being...
How many times have we seen him last hit, last stock with Hungrybox, game 5, and how many times have we seen the Clutchbox do what he does best? Oh, man.
Yeah, it's just... I mean, we saw some really, really smart plays from Joshman. I love that you pointed out kind of when he backed away and was like, look, I'm cornering myself. This is what you want, right? Like, really, really brilliant,
And
really aware
you saw
of
it
what
on
he's...
Hungrybox's face, too,
yes, he
when
was
that
like,
happened.
Yes,
Oh.
I got this.
Yeah. Oh, man. I think that's going to do it for us, Radar. But before we go, we have a few lovely sponsors to shout out.
HBox won. It was last hit.
Eyewear, 10% off site-wide if you use the code GOML.
Also, if you guys are trying to help me out, all the ways you can do it are here. If you wanted to check this out. Free coaching if you do Hellofresh. I have a merch page at the bottom and other stuff. Just give that a read. It's pretty small.
Needs to tap back in. Yeah, I don't know if it was a loss to Spargo that kind of discombobulated him a bit, or if Cake is just on one right now. Maybe a mixture of both. But Run Country not looking like himself, that's for sure. Sure. All right, just gonna take a deep breath, try to reset mentally here. Ooh, right, okay. Reverse up tilt, I like that, just for the pressure. Added shield safety maybe, never mind, no grab for you, Cake. But still swiping the down tilt as many times as he wants. Relentless. Like the combo adjustments here from Rangunchu, accounting for the fact that these guys are in the corner. Your normal stuff where you have a little bit of room to dash isn't going to be available. Good call out from Rangunchu, bro. Baiting that spot dodge. No, it's Cake mashing that R button. Said, you know what, we can get something going as well. Oh no, shield dropping to off stage right there. Don't know if that's exactly what he wanted. Here we go, the neutral B into the tipper up air. I love those side tippers. And another one, but it's on the clone. Okay. Yep, ready for the recovery. Charges the down shot for as long as he wants. Wow.
Spargo has won everything, I think.
Without that full charge, no shot that was going to kill. Sure. Oh no, Cake hitting a huge opener with that forward air. Nothing off the up throw with no more room on the stage to run, but still. It's so good and keeping it going. Ulti for the down from there just because it hit so far high up. That's really smart from Rangunchu. Just couldn't find the tip at that time, and these double fares from Cake, man. Oh. This is spiraling out of control. Absolutely. If you see another 3 stock, that's going to do some mental damage for sure. Oh, oh my god. Cake just looks untouchable right now, Fabs. Breaking the special pummel as well. A bit of a desperation attempt, perhaps, on Rangunchu's part. No tipper as well on the up comes out. Waited all that while in the world. Just couldn't find the right hit. Okay, gets one. Rangunchu's still trying to fight back. It's not over just yet. Force is definitely pretty comboable, but not the type of comboable where you'll die off one opening from Clarion. So Rangunchu's got to work really hard here, win quite a few neutral exchanges. Bring this one back. Nice carry off the ledge dash. Okay. Rangunchu goes to the up strong instead. I was thinking maybe an up tilt. Same. I know he does play with smash stage. Yep. So might have just been an input error. Not 100% sure. Cake running through these stocks so fast, building up a ton of damage. Forward instead of the down tilt. Okay. Spacing. Jesus. Okay, backing up just a little bit right there. It's going to work out for Rangunchu. Okay. Neutral B. Oh, and the DI in, throwing him off. Yeah. Clones out. And should be alive. Never mind. Well. Wow, yeah, that was a very unfortunate set. A sorry set, we can be honest. Cake winning 3-0 quite dominantly as well. Moving on to grand finals, loser side. Wow, still an amazing run on Rangunchu's part, though, proving that he can hang with the very, very best in the world. Of course, they just exchanged 3-0s over the last 2 days. When you're in the loser side, it counts a little bit more, of course, but still, I mean, just a beautiful show of gameplay from both of these players. And now we're setting up for a fresh, non-run back grand finals. It's going to be Spargo versus Cake Assault. A run back from 6 months ago. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm actually really excited to see how this set goes on. I do want to see how much pressure that Cake's going to exert, especially in the first couple games against Spargo. We'll see what he can do, man. But Spargo's got a lot of games to work with, at least. So if he loses this first set against loses Cake, then we'll see what Spargo can do. But I wouldn't be surprised if Spargo won the first set as well. You know, sometimes that kid is a demon, like you said yourself, Max. We'll see what goes on. We got losers Cake Assault versus a very comfortable, very locked-in Spargo. And it is the opposite of what we saw in LBM. Yep. Right? Cake on the winner's side. And I think Spargo only took 1 game. Yep. But it looked doable. So, I don't know. We got a lot of game left to be played here. I'm personally rooting for Spargo. Also, as a Smash native, you know what I'm saying? Like, this feels like my champion up against the Rivals community champion. But I love Cake, man. He's from Jersey as well. Yeah, so. He's a great guy. I think both of you guys are very fun to talk to about the game as well. I think they're very smart in the way they play as well. Just the chances they take, the understandings they have. And again, when Cake has momentum like this, it's loses Cake for a reason. I really do want to see how Spargo deals with that. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a great set. It's going to be a good set.
It has been a long time since they've last played. I'm really curious because Spargo's put a lot more time into the game since then, how he's grown as a player. And we already saw him beat Marlon, who at this point is pretty much the undisputed best player in Rivals 2. But Cake has been nipping at his heels for the entirety of this game. He also just got his first win on Marlon, right?
Yep, that was his first win, bro.
Yeah, so things are starting to change a little bit. And we're going to see if Spargo is perhaps going to be the king of GOML or if Cake will make something happen.
Just another chapter into this RCS circuit, man. It's, you know, it's not always Cake farming everyone anymore. You know, there's different.
Chat. While we're waiting for the turns to begin, if you guys could be so kind as to help me out real quick. Anybody who does this HelloFresh link and code, I only have this for 9 more days. Only 9 more days. If you will do this, it will give me, it's a good payday for that, and it works for USA, Canada, Australia, Europe, and other places. So if anybody in chat has not done HelloFresh before, it would really help me out if you would consider doing that now. I also stream on these 3 channels. This is a past broadcast channel. This is YouTube, and this is Twitch. Make sure to follow all 3 of these if you want to help me out optimally. All you have to do is keep the streams on, as long as it's not muted, even if it's 1% volume, that's fine. I have a whole breakdown of how it works here. If you sub, you get no ads on the channel as well. I have a merch page here. I do coaching. I have a Discord and other stuff if you wanted to check these things out. Might as well do this during an ad break. So it helps a lot. It only costs $23 if you wanted to do it real quick. I have like a Marv shirt and other stuff. Like there's like cups, shirts, hoodies, backpacks. All these little cartoony things and stuff if you're interested. FD and all that stuff. And the other stuff. Wait, did they start already? Oh, they already started. I have the Fire music play. If you haven't used their Prime or sub, make sure to use it. YouTube has no ads if you can't afford it, but which helps me more. I mean, there's a lot of them. I just showed some of them. Cake Sauce destroying him. But that's only one game. Who I play? I played the Elephant and the Frog the most. I used to play Crag pre-patch. Oh, I'm new to YouTube streaming, John D. Is there any trustworthy people in my Twitch chat that want to volunteer to be a mod for YouTube chat? I'm pretty new to YouTube streaming, but I have a lot more optimized on Twitch. Oh, let me know, Twitch chat. Is Rivals? Are they there? Just time out the people who are being mean. Human guy, what's your name on YouTube? Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch is for people who want to support me more. YouTube helps too, just not nearly as much, but it's still better than nothing. What? Neil, I'm gonna add you as a moderator. You're someone I trust. You've helped a lot. Yeah, I think SDJ can win. So, human guy, I trust you because you've been around a long time. I gotta be very careful of this. Hello, Carpal Tunnel.
Oh my goodness. Here we are
At the back.
in wonderful Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Please, Canada, make some noise.
That's right.
Let's
That's
go.
right. It's top 4 melee,
Top
Brandon.
4, baby.
It's top 4.
It's top 4.
Oh.
I'm joined by the legendary Vish. Hey, I'm repping today, man. I'm repping, all right? I'm out here.
You got that on. You got that on.
I'm out here. I'm repping what do they call it? The T-Dot, the 6, all that. I'm out here repping. I'm a Raptor for today. You know what I'm saying?
Just for today.
Just for today. You know?
Ooh,
but
yeah.
hey, you know, we got some juicy melee.
Right.
I feel like I have not seen these two play against each other in a minute. I know they have, but I just am not on the mic when they come or when they're playing. So
yeah,
it's gonna be fun.
It is interesting to see Cody dropping down to the loser side here after that amazing set that happened versus SDJ. SDJ in winners finals.
Just big chilling.
Yeah,
big chilling.
That's huge.
You know, hey, it starts small. You know, one tech chase rest turns into 2. Turns into
that momentum. The momentum builds, and when we talk about momentum, there's no stronger player than one of them on stream right now, Wizrobe. When he gets going, when he gets cooking, my goodness.
Wizzy goes crazy. But, you know, Cody, not a stranger to a loser's bracket.
Damn.
You know, known
I want to
for
watch both.
destroying
Fuck.
your favorite player. You know, hopefully he's not Wizzy today. We'll be able to find out.
Yeah.
But
it's
I think
nice
it's gonna be good.
And it's nice to see Wizzy also doing pretty well right now. You know, had a couple tournaments not doing as strong, but got to remember at Genesis X2 earlier this year.
Yeah,
did
Cody
also
Wizzy.
make it
Have to
to
watch that.
top 4 of that tournament as
Yeah.
well. So Wizzy's got some good performances.
I feel like this is the one year
club.
where he's been like a little bit more active. I feel like since the
Yeah.
pandemic, Wizzy kind of like, you know, been taking a back seat for a bit. I know for a while he wasn't playing,
Right.
or at least wasn't entering events. So
right.
I don't think people like to watch when the windows are small.
Oh my goodness.
Nobody
So
wants
the
to see that tiny little
TVs,
window.
The trophy in the light up,
the box, the glow.
Yeah, nobody likes that shit.
Looking good, and the crowd is.
That's just
look at the crowd.
awful to look
Look
at.
these people.
It's terrible to look at.
Good.
Hey, I'm not even gonna lie, and I'm not just saying this because I'm here, bro. Toronto got one of, if not the best crowd. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Every time I come
All right, chat. I don't have the ability to snooze ads anymore, so I just want you to know I'm also streaming on YouTube.
We'll get one in this set happening right now. It's Wizzy versus Cody.
Make sure to check it out here.
Me and you were literally just.
Make sure to
playing this
check it out
matchup
here.
waiting.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, no joke, we were.
Dang.
And you know, I know you said this about Falco, but you kind of saying it versus Fox too. Like, when it's good, it's good.
Oh, yeah.
Falcon.
Or you can sub to get no ads. I don't have the ability to snooze anymore. It's at the snooze limit. It says 0 to 3 left.
Yeah, nah.
The problem matchup they have is
All
actually
right.
kind of Fox lately.
Yeah, I think like over time, you know, Fox then bought more real estate off Falco, and I think this is one of them. Like, don't get me wrong, Falco still be whooping on Falcon, but I don't know, man. Fox has kind of figured the code out, man. It looks rough, but Wizzy somehow finds a way to beat these Foxes.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. It's all off the punish game. It's all off going to be the grab and the knockdowns that Wizzy can get. But Cody is so good on the defense. Great.
Yeah, this don't look good.
Championships, man.
Yeah. That's the scary part about a stage like Yoshi's too. I mean, you're gonna get those quick KOs.
Oh yeah. And see, that's the thing too when
Thank you,
Stadium is,
Domain Sis.
What, a counter pick?
Yeah. So FD's neutral. So the starting stage is kind of worse for Falcon because they usually just take away like FOD and perhaps FD, right? So you have to either play on FD
You have
or
to pick
Yoshi.
up poison. Which one do you normally default to?
Oh,
'Cause
sometimes
I see some people go Fountain. Yoshi.
Yeah.
What if SDJ wins the tourney? That'd be
It depends
crazy.
on the Fox I'm playing.
Oh, okay.
Against Cody though, it can be pretty.
It almost don't matter because it's just gonna be hard regardless. But yeah. I guess if I were a Falcon player, I would just pick this just because it seems the safest of the three. But
Yeah. You can get some stuff started here, but dude,
Oh my
Cody's
God.
hitting
Oh
so
my
hard.
God.
Even with the crazy SDI that Wizzy does, Cody still finds a way. Oh, okay.
Right.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, okay. Again? Oh, crazy angle.
Crazy angle, but I think Cody's DI on that back air was so good that it allowed him to get the Firefox to land
Crazy
on
angle
the
used to be
platform
cool
like that. Insane.
before notches made it free, and now it's no longer cool
Jump knee back,
because
hoping that
the worst player in the world can do the best angle every time, as long as their controller is notched correctly.
That's decisive.
So if you're doing the sharpest angle, like the most steep, almost straight up, almost sideways angle, that's slightly angled, that one is a notch,
Okay, Battlefield.
which is entirely based on your controller
You
modder.
can't go wrong with Battlefield. It's like the water.
It used to be cool and used to be skill-based. It used to be worth mentioning. But now when people mention nice angle, I'm just like, that's cringe.
Gotta love the good vanilla, you know what I'm saying?
Because that's not a skill anymore.
So according to Liquipedia, the last
That's
time
a guarantee.
he was at Tip-Off 15 in 2024 when it went 3-2 to Cody. And Genesis X also.
If you said this 10 years ago, it would have been skill-based, though.
Quick kill by Wizzy.
20 years ago, ultra skill-based.
Super good.
Has Cody won a GOML?
No, Cody actually has not won a GOML.
Right,
It's been Mango, HBox, Leffen, and Zane that have won GOMLs.
Oh, okay.
So this would be one of the few tournaments that Cody has not put in his.
Yeah, I mean, he's stacking.
resume.
That trophy case is, man, you're gonna need a storage unit for all that.
Dang.
Okay.
Stacking trophies, stacking stocks right now too. Every little hit.
Taking stocks and stacking trophies.
It's too good.
Yeah, I think, okay, so the biggest reason why I think this matchup is, like, bad for Falcon is just your out-of-shield mobility. It's just poor.
Yes.
Like, relative, right? Like, you can either roll.
Dude.
That was crazy.
Dude, you know what's crazy about that is that most of the time, the Fox has to do the way that Cody was before the up B, you kind of have to go towards the stage a little bit, but he did like this crazy upward angle to where the up air doesn't even hit, and then allowed him to reverse fully. And now you get a tech chase sequence on
Yeah, I
Wizzy's
feel
end.
like you got to go for this because, like I said, your defensive options, you just roll or jump out of shield, which is usually too slow, but he got 70, 89 off that.
It's not fair, dude. What he does is so unfair. Nobody else can do it. I've tried so much. I could never do what he does.
Even though that's complicated.
None of the Falcons can. Only J-Mook and Wizzy can do
You
this.
might be grabbing it 18 times, but my God, is that hard.
Right? Hey, you were on stream doing it yesterday. I saw you.
It's hard. It's hard.
Okay. Oh, I thought the back. Okay. Shine back air. Another back air.
I asked Wizzy for advice on reaction tech chase. He said don't think. It was like thanks Ultra Instinct Goku.
Wizzy taking his time a little bit on the Angel platform.
That's literally what Ultra Instinct Goku does.
Is super big from Cody's end.
Don't think.
Right?
No, I swear to God, this is exactly what happened.
I like that. That up air weight.
Missing the dash. That's so big.
Super dash, brothers. Oh, okay. Jab and a grab. Okay. Oh,
goes for the read.
Guess for game. Okay, Wizzy.
Yeah.
That's very nun-esque.
Yeah, I guess because of how strong the previous tech chase was, just maybe wanted to let it rip.
Oh,
that's big.
She'll grab it to Uh-oh. He's gonna
DI away.
I told you. Yep.
Ooh, that was a perfect knee.
I'll tell you.
He couldn't side me right there.
That knee is a hard knee to hit because it's kind of tricky as to where the Fox is going to be after the up B. Are they going to be on stage or on the ledge? And Wizzy kind of like caught that distance right in between.
Eventually, Eli Reed.
The stage. Very nice placement on the knee.
All right, FD. So look, I think the stage is terrible, but if you got a tech chase like Wizzy, we could be in negotiations, you know what I'm saying?
True.
You know,
We can make an argument here.
You know, we can set an appointment, you know? Like, it's like, look at this, like.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Oh, with the trade into the up air. That's the second time. So I saw him do that yesterday versus Sheik.
Yes.
He, like, teched and then took the hit up aired out of it and then got the KO. And I was like, what?
Recognizing that you're at kind of low percent so you can tank the hit even from the Firefox there, not get stage spike. Really nice from Wizzy.
So when's the last time Wizzy has won? I know you got the Liquipedia. I know Cody's been winning the last couple of them.
It was in 2020 at Smash Summit 10.
Dang.
Yeah, it's been a while.
COVID?
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Hey, let's go. He could crack that 5-year streak, you know?
Yeah, you never
But Cody trying to keep it going.
Yeah, Cody also on loser's side has been so strong these last few tournaments. Right?
Oh
so
yeah, I feel like that's been his theme for like probably the last like year or two. Just
that's his thing.
I'm about to lose hella early and then beat all your favorite players and lose. So.
Thanks, Ninja Jeff.
Okay, nice clean stock there from Cody, keeping the lead going.
Locked in, focused, trying to get that invincibility off the ledge. Oh, stomp. Okay. Oh, missing. Yeah, missing these dashes.
Missing the dashes.
Oh, okay, again. Yo, he's different. Oh, that would have been crazy.
Good recognition from Cody. When you get hit by the up B, you get your jump back.
Okay, I shout out to Scar. He used to do that back in the day. He went with.
Just so people know, there's 4 frames landing lag when Fox lands from up B.
Hey, I know I'm in my boomer mode.
Or laser, or regular land.
It'll cover like
auto
tech
cancel.
plays, miss tech, so it's not bad. Oh God.
I just had to think of Bobby one time.
Shoutouts to Bobby, the legend, Falcon legend. Oh, the tip.
Oh, missed the shield.
Yeah, it's that tricky hitbox of get up attack where it hits twice like that. So gotta watch
the jabs and that
could be 5. Maybe it's 5. I think it's 4. It could be 5.
Sometimes, you know, wise man once said nothing.
But that's why when Wizzy tries to knee that.
The pacifist KO.
Right.
Keep it simple. Ooh, trying these overshoots. Stomp.
Yeah, Wizzy out here.
Stomp.
Trying to make it happen. Oh, okay.
Another.
Oh, Cody got out in time. Oh, yo.
Ooh.
I love that. Dashing
He stopped.
like maybe gonna do another overshoot aerial and instead jumping back.
He fade back need. I don't see Wizzy do that very often. I see him do it with other moves.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
wait.
This is your chance.
Yeah,
that's just it.
There it goes.
Oh, he did it.
That's all you need, baby.
Right? I thought he was gonna shine him out of it because I've seen that.
Yeah. That's kind of that's a tricky one to really get perfectly. You have to like DI one of the hits super hard away and then try to shine out of it, but Wizzy cleans it up.
Of all the Falcons I've played, and I've played all your favorite Falcons, I feel like Wizzy's
It wasn't really choking.
Like
It's just that Cody has a shine stall habit there.
Oh my goodness.
And Falcons drops zone, he beats that.
And it's like one of those things where it seems like, okay, it looks relatively easy, but it's hard to get.
Yeah, it
bro.
is.
The way that Wizzy sets it up is the real hard part.
And sometimes it doesn't look safe.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Because a lot of Falcons will accidentally hard knee there and then like...
Or they'll get on the other side with the soft knee and then like send them back onto stage, for example. Ooh.
That's it. Stunned for days.
That's right.
All right, yo, Wizzy out here though.
Yeah, Wizzy.
Cody trying to get this edge guard, but no. Oh, the double jump back here.
This would be an odd a tournament amongst the amazing tournament runs that Cody has had.
Yeah.
Losing to SDJ and Wizzy here at the
Yeah.
tournament. Got to dig deep right now.
Especially, I'm pretty sure Cody was like projected to win this event, right?
Oh, definitely. And also won the last 3 majors in Tipped Off, Nouns Bowl, and Full House. So on a hot streak. Should be ranked number 1 here, too. Okay.
That Nair, man, it's so good. I'm not going to lie. It's one of Falcon's best tools, I feel like, versus Fox is the ability to catch him. Because you can outbeat Nair with Fox, right? But it's just difficult.
It can be difficult, yeah. You can like go real close and then stuff with like your own neutral air, and it can be tough. But when you do that max distance Nair, it's real good.
Yeah.
Nice edge guarding though here from Cody.
Yeah. Keeping that crowd quiet. He like, look, I'm the #1 seed for a reason, baby.
That's right. Oh, great trade. Good shine stall though.
Yeah.
Gets right to ledge.
Oh wow.
Using like the tip of the stage.
Oh, got it. Oh, I thought he was going to jump out there and just...
Uh-oh. Good side B.
Ooh, yep.
Too far away for the knee, just goes for the up air. Want the max distance.
15% differential. Okay.
Oh, that's so scary. Oh, bro, that is so scary.
Oh, Wizzy confident is
the mash out. Oh, huge mash out. We saw how much you can take off a grab.
Oh, that was clean.
Yo.
That was clean.
Low percent as well.
Yeah, he knew he was going to like try to DI out that way. All right.
He gets the grab immediately with the Angel platform. Okay. Dude, Wizzy is so good at playing with that little bit of space in the corner, like dashing and getting that Wizzy stomp, the Lord stomps. That one right there.
He's not afraid to throw these aerials out to get the lead back.
No.
Not really, like, you know, a lot of Falcons would be dashing a lot in this position, but Wizzy's throwing out a lot of
Wizzy messed up.
Throwing out Stomp in particular, too, when you have the space is, like, a good trade. Nice slide off.
Crazy.
Ah.
Wizzy could have just dropped back air.
Invincible ledge dash again.
You could tell you knew it before it hit. Yeah. You were like, yeah. Like, I'd have been there too many times. Okay, wait a minute. Wizzy can, I believe.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, maybe we're going to game 5. Okay.
Game 5.
Really like
I'm going to snooze the ad for the game 5.
In the edge guard
I'm going to snooze the ad on Twitch.
Very underutilized, and you can just kind of put it out, and it'll catch the drift.
It let me give, I don't know how it works, but it gave me another one.
It's a DIY you can set up an edge guard, but it's almost like you can do it.
That was the last snooze.
Because it's so it comes out pretty fast.
Right.
All right, game 5.
Dash towards
you just got
ledge.
time.
You got time.
Even if they like, you kind of have an answer for anything once the dash attack hits. You know?
Right. Unless they like have the option to go super high, it's like great for covering the ledge.
Yeah, Fox's dash attack is just...
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's an underutilized move, I feel like, but it's like amazing.
It's very good.
It's a good pop-up move.
Even in like tech chase sequences, it's good.
Yeah.
You know, like tech traps, it's very good.
I love dash attack. Playing against Falco and you dash attack up smash him.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the old school, but it works every time.
It's super good. Yo, we got a game 5.
Yeah, we got a game 5, y'all. Let's go.
Got a game 5. Everyone's pushing the #1 seed to the limit.
Right?
Today. All right, we got
We're about to see what happens.
That's right.
Oh, my man Wizzy sweating, bro. I feel you. Oh!
Oh, shit.
We are not homies right now, man.
No.
Yeah, we're no courtesy stocks over here, man.
Well.
No friends. No buddies.
Hey,
That is unfortunate for Cody.
Hey, yeah.
A lot of top players be homie stocking. I'm like, look, bro, I'm trying to get this W. But even despite that, Cody's still bringing it back.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he's playing decent. What happened, Mike? Okay.
Hey, side B? Okay.
Force smash, the classic. Usually Wizzy techs those, but...
Yo, only 28% is not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
For a full SD.
To be honest with you,
Spill milk, bitch. You know
sometimes
okay.
if you SD like that, you play as if you don't have anything to lose.
Yeah, he's been going for more reads. Ooh, that was not a read.
It could work both ways.
Definitely reacted.
That was
Because you could be like, oh, well, I lost. And you could think there's nothing else to, there's nothing to lose. So it might like YOLO every ledge dash and things could just work out. Not saying it's likely or something, but that is a thing that can happen. That is an actual human element thing that can happen.
It's yeah, you can follow like the animation is what a lot of people do. Right. Like seeing the legs split apart is what some people do. But the lead has only been like 30-40%. It's
it's actually not that crazy, especially with Fox.
It's not that crazy. Ooh.
Oh, but
Stick the wrong way.
Oh, got the grab.
Oh.
Nice up B. Ooh, I like that drill grab.
I like that Wizzy jumps out of the up throw, up smash again.
Ooh, okay.
Wizzy's so good at that.
Up throw, up smashes. That's not quite.
That's not normal.
Yeah.
That's not normal.
Everyone else gets hit by that up smash, I feel like.
Oh, with the air dodge. Wait a minute.
Take some percent. Wizzy, Wizzy not taking any percent here.
Okay. Last stock. Last game, bitch. Let's go.
Oh, main.
Let's go.
Oh, main. Uh-oh. Wizzy stock, Wizzy stock.
Somebody about to join the crowd with us, man. Let's see.
That's right.
Oh.
Who's it going to be?
Right.
This is a great percent for Wizzy, though. Everything's
wait a minute. Cody got that knockdown. Once you get Falcon over 50%, it's fair game. But wait a minute. Oh, one more tech chase for the fans.
Stomp read? No,
okay.
No, he's just going to go for it.
He's going to.
Fourth.
Oh, jump out. Oh,
you're crazy,
no.
Wizzy.
Okay.
Why?
Okay, wait.
You insane? Oh, that's a juicy back.
He's gonna be, bro. He has to. Okay, great recovery.
Dude, no.
Cody, that was crazy.
You jump aerial.
Oh, wait, that's it.
That's it.
Bro. Yep. And Wizzy.
With the max distance neutral air right at the end. Some crazy.
Hey, man, that was crazy.
Yo,
that assures Wizzy gets. So it's Wizzy.
Cody was gonna
SDJ, wait, is H-Box is still in too? So SDJ Zane winners finals.
But it was just far enough away.
Wait, is H-Box still in?
My goodness.
He was ready for it.
Yo, Cody Schwab out of the tournament.
Wizzy versus H-Box. Ooh, Wizzy versus H-Box rematch.
That's the #1 seed.
That's them. Not today.
Not today.
Not right now. You know. But hey, you still got to give him a valiant effort. He almost brought that back with that recovery.
Look at that max, the length neutral air. Look out. Oh, okay.
See right here. I see what Cody was going for too.
Because even if you put out the back air, it'll trade favorably. 130%, maybe not, but it'll trade, right?
Right.
And then maybe you can do something else.
Wizzy timed that in there like literally right when Cody double jumped. So
yeah. My God.
Yeah. So we got what? 2 puffs, a Falcon, and a Mark.
Yeah. This is the.
Can't make this up, man.
It's quite the top 4.
This is quite the top 4, man. But I'm loving it. I'm glad I'm here, man.
Oh yeah.
Get to witness great melee, and every time, like I said, GOML's always like it never goes like how you think a tournament is gonna go. No. It's just
I've never seen a tournament like ever. I can't with no Spacey in top 4. I think this might be the first time.
It's kind of like a Falcon power-up tournament.
This could be the first time.
None beat, Mewtwo King at this tournament.
Yeah. I always think about the left and shine on Hungrybox.
Right.
He's about to get back here. I feel like at that time.
No, I know it's not the first. Obviously, there's tournaments that don't do it, but it's hard to think of. Like, it's so common. The most common 2 characters is Fox and Falco, especially Fox.
A Hungrybox won.
Hungrybox has won 3.
3. Okay.
Hungrybox has won 3.
All right.
Zane has won the last.
And then Zane won the last. Oh, he's won the last 2.
He's won the last.
He's trying to 3-peat.
He's trying to 3-peat.
The big dog, and he's a winner side.
Yeah. This would be pretty big for Zane right now.
That'd be crazy. I mean,
Do you guys think SDJ could beat Zane?
Dominant Cody's been. I mean, now it's like Zane's chance to really get another major under his belt for the rest of the year rankings.
And then he won
Battle of BC.
And he lost tipped off.
He lost tipped off.
He did. He lost the 2 sets, right?
That was a close set.
Yeah, it was. So, I know Zane has been like lately. It's weird because he's been like pretty dominant up until like that final leg, getting second, or sometimes like I know he lost to June for 9th. At
Nouns Bowl. It was June and Cody.
So it's ebbs and flows with Zane, but I still think overall he's been pretty dominant.
Oh yeah, I mean the only person that's outperforming him is Cody. So it's just it's one person.
And it just opened Wizzy just opened the floor.
SCJ might have the best mental right now. Yeah, it's like a mental boost. Yeah.
The field for himself. Like if we look at
the
players left this is not a bad draw for
Oh, no, Wizzy
overall,
could definitely win
right?
this tournament. Yeah,
Wizzy
for
could win
sure.
this entire tournament. SDJ could win this entire tournament.
Yep.
Xbox could win. And of course, you know, Zane could win.
Yep.
But
That's how you know you won too much when it's just like
back-to-back wins.
yeah,
Of course he won.
And then the guy won the last 2 weeks. Yeah.
He's pretty good. Pretty good.
So we're gonna have SDJ and Zane right now.
For winners finals here.
Yes, sir.
Dang.
Yo, SDJ, man, they've been going crazy, bro. I'm seeing the run.
That Hungry Box game that they played, oh
I
my
missed
goodness.
it. I'm not gonna lie.
It went down to the wire.
I heard it was just
game
like a
5
timeout.
and a timeout, and then underneath Battlefield for the timeout, like chasing two puffs chasing each other.
That's crazy. But hey, I'm here for it.
Yeah,
I'm here for it.
It's good melee no matter what.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But we got Zane,
the big dog.
Big dog, the back-to-back GOML champion. Can he do?
I mean, Zane treating trophies like souvenirs at this point. I mean,
this one's a good one though. I like this one with the cloud. Of
yeah,
the
man. We need a trophy. We need a trophy tier list or trophy bracket for all the tournaments.
Yeah, see all.
Look at that. Look at the GOML wording on the thing. Well,
it's good.
We can see it. Y'all can't see it.
Even like the whole crowd layout or the stage layout has been.
It's amazing.
Nice. Flavor's been on point from GOML,
And
as they always do. They always do.
Right.
Oh,
let's go. Let's go. Look at that. Get on my level.
It's the main event.
Forever, ever. But yeah, man. I mean, this tournament has so much history. I mean, since when? When's GOML been? It's got to be a decade run.
Oh yeah, I want to say like 2014. Yeah.
No, last year was
11,
10 years, so it's been 11 years, man. I'm loving that all these tournaments just having tenure. Like, you know how it used to kind of just be like Genesis and like Big House, but now we've been around so long that all these tournaments are getting to their 10-year, 15-year anniversary and stuff like that, which is crazy.
And Hungry Box is still here in top 4.
Right?
No matter what year.
Right?
No matter what year at GOML. Hungry Box is still out here to play. You love to see it. But we got
SDJ Zane.
That's right.
Mark Puff. I mean, one of those matchups where I felt like before Zane was like really winning like that, people thought Puff won or that it was even, but I kind of think I always thought Mark like smoked Puff, but
yeah,
Zane like really like makes it look like it's just not doable.
No, I mean if we look at the head-to-head between Zane and H-Box in 2024, it was 7-0 for Zane. And the last time they both played at Full House, it went to H-Box 3-2. But, you know, it is a pretty dominant head-to-head. And even in the head-to-head here at SDJ versus Zane, it is 3-0 for Zane, last playing at Tipped Off.
That was the thing I told Hungry Box to do for years. It didn't work out this time, but you can rest the center hit fairs.
Puff, to your point that this is looks like a tough matchup.
That's one of the things Puff could do. If Marf cannot do center hit fair to center hit fair at like 20 or 30, you could rest before if you're too close. It didn't work out, but it could have. That's why SDJ went for it.
Like Zane and Abu used to play a lot back in the day.
Yeah. I think you kind of, if you want to make it to this like echelon of play, nice, okay, starting off strong, SDJ.
All right.
The first stock, but yeah, if you want to make it to like this part of the bracket, you kind of have to contend with H-Box. He's more select.
I feel like once you got to know how to beat,
know,
Zane, Cody, Hungry Box. Like you're gonna have to in order to win a major. But I feel like if you could beat one of them, you could beat all three of them. And SDJ already beat Cody and is up on Zane right now. So sky is the limit right now.
And I believe that's definitely the first time SDJ beat Cody. But I feel like that was the.
I think this match was even, but I prefer Marf Ditto and Puff Ditto.
Sometimes with players, you know, once they break that barrier, once they like break that ceiling, they just like start popping off.
They just
against,
coast there.
Yeah, they start popping off against everyone.
It went from never beating that person to this is my best matchup.
Yeah, so you never know.
Wait. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Crazy reversal.
Yeah. Zane tried to go for it all with the second down air.
And man, SDJ, they make the game just real simple. I feel like SDJ's not doing nothing crazy, but to me, in return, that is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, that's hard to just, like, man, I'm always overcomplicating stuff when I'm playing the game.
Definitely.
I'm moving in spots I shouldn't be. You know, SDJ's like at the right place in the right time. Doesn't try to like over aggro it, over approach.
Yeah.
But not too defensive either. You know what I mean? Just a good
tight neutral.
Right.
Like a good neutral, right? Which is very hard to do against the top players, right? Like they are so good.
They force you out. They force you into bad neutral a lot of the time. So the fact that like these top players are not. Oh, that was.
Look, Phantom Dolphin Slash.
Forcing SDJ into a position that they don't want to be in. So.
Yeah, they don't feel uncomfortable, and they start out the sets too with lead.
Yo, SDJ could win this tournament.
A lot of good platform tech chase rests coming out too from SDJ. So punishing really hard as you kind of need to do. Okay, here, as we talked about, just good drift, like the in and out from SDJ. You know, with the back airs, keeping yourself safe.
Yeah, this matchup is going to be a lot different than what we just watched too. I think it's a lot of like Fox Falcon, a lot of fast-paced, high hits.
Oh yeah,
like, hard hits. You know, crazy edge guard. This you're gonna see that, but it's gonna take a while.
It's gonna be. Can I get like the meaningful hit? And for SDJ, it's gonna be, can I get like an up air? Can I get like a back air string? For Zayn, it's gonna be, can I get those? Can I get that? Can I get like
still follow this up though?
The huge grab combos.
Oh wait, no jump. Oh, but Zayn messed up on the timing there. SDJ still living. Oh, I thought the crouch rest was gonna come too.
Right. Zayn timing the grab.
SDJ does a lot of pound to ledge.
Able to grab the Jigglypuff there. Very nice.
Yeah, I like it though. SDJ just, like I said, just abusing that lead. I feel like, I always say, man, Puff is an amazing character with a lead.
For sure.
Here we go. Zayn, that 33, that Scottie Pippen %.
Hey, what's SDJ gonna do with this little bit of a lead?
Oh shit, that was a good reaction.
Man, though, just I saw you mess up your dash. Bye.
Damn, SDJ could win this tournament.
Hey, I know in the UK melatonin is banned. I don't know if it is in Canada, but
SDJ could literally win this tournament over Hungrybox, Cody, and Zayn.
A little sleepy time on Zayn.
That's right. Got a little NyQuil.
Right? Hey, that's what it takes, though. I think you need to, like, what's scary about rest, honestly, is it's not even getting rested, bro. It's the threat of it. The threat of rest just changes everything, and when you play against someone that can rest like that, you really don't know when you're going to get rested.
Yeah, and you got to, like, watch out, especially in, like, the air-to-air situations. You don't want to, like, accidentally trade, even things like Pound that are, you know, somewhat predictable. If you're off and you know that they can rest, yeah.
Right, it could be scary, man. Because you know, a lot of the times,
oh shit,
hit him with that strike,
off the top too,
right? Mid-air.
I like that.
Okay.
Not wanting to contend with the.
I thought that was
another night.
Yep. Tech chaser with the back airs.
Jigglypuff with the tiny kicks on the ground. Good DI on the back air there, though, from Zayn.
Okay, yeah, Zayn doing a good job at just, like, not getting hit off stage. Like, he's been getting hit quite a bit, but not to a point where he's off stage. And I just think you just have way more control, especially with Marth on stage. I mean, look at his sword just goes across the whole stage on every level damn near.
True.
Nice recovery. Yep.
I like the mix-up.
Yeah, this is a very good Marth stage, and I've always thought this and FD are Marth's best stages against a lot of characters.
Or just like kind of raw like we saw there.
Oh yeah, this is big damage. This is big damage. Oh.
Such as Fox and Puff.
I like those Zayn's following
Maybe
the
Sheik.
DI, you know, regardless of where SDJ's going. Yo, get off him.
Yeah, following the DI is trickier than it might seem off the grabs.
Right.
And to know which one to do so you can, you know, get down thrower.
Oh, okay. Give me some dap. Oh, there we go.
Hello. Wait, FD and Pokemon.
FD
and Pokemon. I don't know if I said that.
I gotta say, Zayn lately in the player cam from the past few tournaments, he has been just dialed in.
Man is
every little stock has been just like, oh my goodness.
My man did the LeBron James on that one pop off, you know?
Yeah. He's just
I swear, man, Zayn's face is just like, yo, he just got the Mini-Men soundtrack in his eyes, man, by 50 Cent, bro. Just Mini-Men wish death upon me, man. That's how I feel like he's playing every set, man. He's playing it like it looked like his life or death. My man is in Squid Game for real.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I got to win this game, bro. I got to advance. I don't know what number Zayn would be, though.
Number one, 2?
001.
001.
Oh, it's winnable.
It does feel like that, though, every time he's playing.
Yeah.
Something's on the line for him.
Puff has rest.
Super intense. SDJ, though, slowly bringing this back. Low-key, they can rest is still – okay, I lied. Never mind.
Yeah,
but there was a point where you can rest and not die immediately, but.
Right, now it's going to be a little bit tricky.
Oh, yeah, you got to play too much neutral. This is probably going to be a 1-1 set when we go into Dreamland, but I'm going to pretend like SDJ can bring this back because you never know.
You never know.
You know what I'm saying?
You never know. Got to keep him guessing. Oh, what a...
Ooh, yeah, that was rough.
Zane prioritizes controllers that are super good
Zane
with pivots.
was on the ground, was glued, feet glued onto that FD.
That low percent, man. Crouch is king in this era, Vish.
Oh,
Crouch is king. You know, be saying Cash is king. Crouch is king in Melee. If you want to just advance to the next round, bro, I swear, if you're like 0-2 and you're struggling,
just hold down.
Unless you're playing Peach and like probably Ices, just hold down.
Yeah.
And like just watch everything change.
Oh yeah.
Just watch everything change, man. Like
your hit is my hit is so good, especially the lead, right? The lead becomes so much trickier to kind of get back when you know you have to make the CC game work in your favor.
Right.
It becomes a lot of like, can I space around your CC punish and also win the neutral?
It makes your opponent like hesitant to hit you. Yo, I love how Toronto okey dokes y'all with that. I love it every time. They do it every time. They okey doke the Dreamland class. I like, why doesn't every city do that? I don't know. This needs to be studied. Okay, nice. And yo,
Zane's
19%.
Dude, Zane is so good on Dreamland.
On this stage,
even though Marth isn't.
Man. That's a lead.
Except for the center of the stage where you can chain grab Fox.
Good DI though. Good DI. Gonna live. Zane's been hitting every like tipper off of the grabs too.
Yeah, he has. I mean, you got to, right? Like, I'm glad because he used to kind of fumble it sometimes.
It's just that when you fumble it in this matchup, it just becomes so much more difficult for you because then you have to like build Puff to 170, and we're not really seeing that.
This is the one matchup I'd say that Puff really has to like just be. Like
Zane is just so fucking good on Dreamland.
Because I mean, like, Fox, you have to for sure off grab, but like Mark can just like keep grabbing you and keep grabbing you, and then you know. But I guess you got Duck that could go. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was gonna.
That could have been a rest.
Yeah, kind of tricky with a lead like this, but yeah, just want something back in your favor from SDJ's end. What a great grab from them. But
yeah,
gonna get.
Yeah, they're trying to bring it back, but Zane is just like, yo, new achievement unlocked.
Oh yeah. Even, I mean, dude, this has been said many times, but Zane on the stage, Zane with space, different player.
Yeah, Zane is so good here, despite not liking the stage, which that's how you know you're a different beast, when you're just like, you make the stage that, you make your counter pick an advantage.
Oh, yeah. I think it just lets him get his footing. Oh, you broke the shield!
So that happened.
That's funny.
He said, hey,
that's
SJ,
funny.
You trying to take flight? I got you.
Oh, yeah. Rack up the frequent flyer miles.
Like, yo,
and Zane does that sometimes. But it's, you know, Puff's the only character who dies.
You don't even need to take an Uber.
Right? Free trip.
Damn, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was,
Hasn't actually threatened it at all throughout the set, too, by the way. So just to, like,
pull
it out at that one moment when you know it's going to work. My God. Oh, bro.
He's like, hey, I ain't got rest, but this will keep you awake.
Yeah. Oh, we're wide awake.
They're trying to,
yeah, this game is.
I think you should just go a small stage, like Yoshi's. Or Battlefield.
It's looking rough.
Yeah, maybe a smaller stage, perhaps.
Battlefield or Yoshi's.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let it go. Keep it going. Level 9 CPU.
And with the Thundercats, he said, give me your energy. Oh.
Dang.
That should be a dead Marth. Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's just. What? It's so tough to make this comeback, right?
Yeah, you usually just don't.
True words.
I'm being real. Statistically, SDJ
if we look up the stats.
Oh, okay. So it would be an ill comeback, though. Like, this would be crazy.
Oh, okay. And you see, Zane put the fear in them.
Yeah.
Now that they're in shield on the platform, you saw the roll come out, and Zane waited for the roll instead of going for, like, the shield breaker that time.
Zane just another day in office for the big dog.
Yeah. Dang, all right. What's the...
Big dog, no muzzle, just ready.
Oh, yeah, this is a big dog in prime form right now.
Rip through the bracket.
We see a smaller stage, at least horizontally here, with the FOD.
Yeah. I think, too, sometimes small stages are better just because, like, there's times where you want to be close to your opponent, and I think, you know,
Thank you.
The closer you are, it's just easier to hit them. You know what I mean?
It's just kind of trickier
Oh,
for
yeah,
them to
fountain.
calculate exactly. Oh God, did you DIY?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can maybe throw them off a little bit in scrap situations, right, where it looks a little ambiguous as to who's going to be able to hit what. And SDJ loves doing like dash attack in neutral, and I feel like you get a little bit more opportunities to do that kind of stuff when you're closer quarters.
Oh,
dang. Okay.
Yo, Zane just making it look so easy. You ever see that one clip of Braun? That's too easy. You know, it was funny, a meme about Braun, they call him LeBronto because he used to just whoop on the Raptors.
Oh, yeah?
They heard that.
They did not like that.
Hey, I'm wearing a Raptors hat, man. I'm a fan. You know, that was bull.
You get your one. You
know, got my one. I had
get your one.
Hey, I'll be making jokes on my teams too. It's all good.
Ooh. Again, Zane playing so
I don't know
grounded.
if he can. Right there. Okay.
Needed that. Really needed that.
Yeah. Need a spark of life. Need a spark of life, man. Because SCJ can do it. It's just I think SCJ's got to find a way to get Zane off the ground. Because Zane been just the floor has been prime real estate for Zane.
I gave Acebox the notes on the
He's
matchup.
been
Rabbit.
dashing left and right. You got to somehow check it. And his first game they did that.
Right.
With the rest,
right.
you know. So I don't know how you stop that though. I wish I could come in here and give you some nuggets on why. Yeah, see, because Zane's using that dash and the crouch, and it's doing numbers, man.
I remember actually from the Full House set with HBox. HBox was doing like these wave dashes to and back and forth real fast, and also like crouching amidst them, and that was like a really good ground game that HBox threatened versus Zane. We're not seeing really any super strong ground movement from SDJ in the same way.
No up tilts either. I feel like grounded up tilt sometimes can check the dash. Obviously, it's like very simple, but it seems like SDJ is just trying to come down from the air, and then once they come down the air, Zane's just ready with the dash to like.
Because I'm better at Puff Dittos and better at it with Fox.
Catching with like drift back aerials a few times too when they're coming down with aerials. So it's just again what a
okay.
He's human.
Yep. Said retry. You know, this did not load properly. Okay. Oh, okay.
Not getting the dash stack there.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was nice.
Oh,
a little bit too soon. I like the idea though.
Where are we? Top 4?
I like that SCJ's
top
going
3 or
for
4.
stuff like
I think
that
4.
despite being
Yeah,
down,
top 4.
That means you're not like trying to switch up so much so to where you're not confident in your decision making. You want to be confident in your decision making. Win or lose.
Definitely. Got to play your game.
Got to play to your strengths. Oh, okay. Yo, get off.
The DI, too, that Zane is doing on these backers, you're going so high diagonally that you're not going to get the second back air from the puff set. Then you have to play this mix-up of side B and up B that Zane has been doing and getting back onto stage like every time.
Yo.
Oh, God.
The recoveries on Zane's been kind of crazy.
That's what I mean. It's so good.
And
like, Puff is usually very good in that area in this matchup, but not against Zane.
Yeah, and Zane, SDJ tried, and that killed. I almost thought that was Tech, but not quite.
It was a little smirk from Zane there, almost like kind of was waiting for an option like that to throw out the up B.
Hey, I've seen this movie though, man. Last stock Puff is nothing to play with, right?
Yeah, definitely. But I just, the way that Zane is playing, staying grounded, fade back aerials, beating Puff in the air only. Oh, God.
Should have up aired there. Marf should have up aired there. 13 damage.
Oh, my,
Damn.
Insane.
Yeah, it was dominant.
Yeah, he does make
that
dominant matchup look horrible. I know it's like not that bad, but it's just like, damn, what do you? Because you're not just beating.
That's dominant.
Marth. You're like you got to beat Marth and Zane. That's like that's a deadly.
The second one is notably harder.
Right.
I'm
like, bro,
I just don't like it.
Does everything so good.
I just don't. It's just not my cup of tea. I prefer the Ditto. I prefer Fox and Puff against Puff.
Big chillin' in losers finals. We'll play the winner.
Like I could see Marf winning.
Which is a classic,
but I still prefer it as Puff Ditto or as Fox.
You know, anytime I see like Hurry
it suits my strengths better for the play style and the matchups.
Like the special, bro. Like I feel like they.
Sheik Puff. I think Sheik might actually win the matchup on Yoshi's story. But when you average the 6 stages together, it's bad. I could see Sheik going even or winning on Yoshi's though, maybe. Yeah, I just don't like it. I've been doing Fox Puff for like 15 years before.
Wasn't that the Genesis Grand Finals? Oh, no, Trip was
yeah. But they did.
SDJ is the puff that gave Zane matchup practice.
Played in winners final.
Yeah,
Oh, that's not that weird then. He knows how to fight him.
HBox just like narrowly winning these sets, where Wizzy has given HBox a lot of trouble in the past.
Oh yeah, I would say like of the people left, I honestly think this might be. I mean, you could say it's Zane, but I don't know. Wizzy's like up there. They're like 1A, 1B with who can beat Hungrybox the most, you know.
Unique in that I feel like there are certain times where I'm.
Oh yeah, I have mumps to derust Fox.
And it looks like
I only use Fox against Puff though, and probably not on every stage either.
Even in the CEO set, there were moments where it was like, I want to say Wizzy like JV forward HBox in one of the games or 4-stock HBox.
And Maker music.
So it was like there were some.
Quick reminder for Twitch chat.
I'm not gonna lie, Wizzy's one of those few people that make me watch this matchup and be like, man.
Quick reminder for Twitch chat. If you're trying to support me, one of the easiest ways, read this Google Doc. There's a bunch of stuff here. It only takes like 2 minutes to read. Right now, the easiest way right now, I have this for about 8 or 9 more days. HelloFresh. Just use my link and code. Very easy to do. I'm going to show you right now. If anybody in chat hasn't done this, please consider it. Just put in this code right here. This is actually how I make like half my income per month, so it's very important. Put in the zip, 2 for 2, it's $23. Pick whatever, select plan, and then pick your meals and then order. You only need 1 box to arrive for it to count, so just mentioning if you have questions, let me know. Also, I wrote down more detailed stuff here. Basically, I have 3 channels. One that's 24/7, a YouTube stream that I multi-stream on, and Twitch. I make the most from Twitch, but doing these 2 as well helps me. As long as you don't mute Twitch, it helps. And I also have like a merch page, coaching, Discord, and other stuff if you wanted to check it out. So I'm just going to post that here for anyone who wants to help me out. All right. There's a quick ad break before the next set.
I'll play against Puff and I'll do all types of damage.
Starting in like 10 seconds. I'm seeing if I get to Japan, I'm totally gonna practice.
Because then, especially HBox is really good at this. But HBox will know that you want that back air, you want that KO confirm, and then his whole playstyle will be centered around how do I avoid your 1 KO move.
Right.
And then eventually you'll know you'll bite in a little
well,
kind of
also
bad
saying
spot.
too, like when your opponent knows that, they're trying to play for you to keep spamming, so then they can like punish out of it.
HBox is like maybe like the best at sniffing out those options. Those please give me this hit option.
Right. No, Hungrybox,
he's one of the best to do it. I mean,
he just knows, man. I don't know. He just knows.
He's too
but
good.
These 2, I mean, I don't know, man. Hey guys, can y'all make some noise for Wizzy versus Hungrybox, please?
Right. Yeah. How many?
Because I think this is a classic. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I agree with you. I completely agree.
Of the 4 left, these 2 have definitely played the most.
You know, that at least over the span of Melee, definitely.
Right, look at your Hungrybox with the Cupid link. Or is that a Cupid link? I see you with the drip, bro.
Well, it doesn't start for about 30 hours.
Oh, you got the ring on. Okay.
It starts at about 30 hours.
Let's go. Dripped out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they have played. The set count is 23-24 in HBox's favor.
Dang, that is like dead even. That's just what's documented.
Yeah, that's just what's
I feel like
with
a lot of the older school players, there are a lot of sets that are just like
lost.
You can't tell me that like Mega Hungrybox sets that's all that's recorded. There's no way.
There's no way.
You know, like some of these sets are not documented, so that's just what we know of.
And even then, it's like down to the wire.
Right. So that's crazy. All time, it's 23-24. You said it
in HBox's favor.
In HBox favor, so he's up 1 set.
But it's very close.
But I feel like lately, probably within the last like 5 or 6 sets, it's probably Wizzy favorite, right? Even though Hungrybox won the last couple, right?
Yeah, Hungrybox. They traded sets at CEO.
Okay.
And then they traded sets at Genesis. So they're 2-2 for this year.
Okay, so they're back and forth then.
Yeah, they're actually very back and forth.
I stand corrected.
They're very back and forth.
This is why you're the GOAT, Vishy. You got the Liquipedia on.
Hey. You've got to have the Liquipedia when you have HBox on stream. The liquid. Got to rep the...
Man, I wonder how many sets at this point Hungrybox has played lifetime.
He's played a lot. The Hungrybox has played a lot of Melee.
Lifetime.
Hungrybox has played a lot of Melee.
Over 1,000? You think it's over 1,000?
It's got to be.
Right?
If these 2 have played 50,
right.
At least more.
Just these 2.
Just these 2. It's definitely over 1,000. Like,
and that's just tournament sets. We're not even counting friendlies or what's off the record.
No. We got to really get...
I want to see, like, if any statistician, Melee statistician, Smash, whatever, can come up with that. Like, who has the most of the, I guess amongst like the top players, who has the most recorded sets?
Yeah.
Just period, win or lose, whatever. Who has the most?
It's got to be like HBox.
Who has the best win rate?
Right.
All that stuff.
It's got to be, HBox has got to be up there.
I feel like Hungrybox might have the most sets, bro.
Like top 2, top 3.
Because he goes to everything, man.
He does. He does go to
really, you can't knock Hungrybox work ethic.
No. And the years that HBox has been dominant, he's been like solidly dominant.
Oh yeah, man. He had your favorite players in the Shadow Realm, man.
Oh yeah.
They all had to like, you know, have a peace treaty where they gathered all the Puff players to just to be one guy.
They really had to get it.
They really did
I'm
that, man.
I'm gonna fly this person.
Yeah, I'm gonna
just
fly out like 4 Puff players to beat this dude.
Yeah.
This has been fading me and bragging. You gotta respect it.
Oh yeah. That's the power that HBox wields. Oh.
Let's go.
HBox aura farming right now.
Right?
My God.
The aura
okay.
goes crazy.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, relax. All right.
Dang.
So these two played, like you said, at CEO. When was CEO? Was very recent.
CEO was June 15th. So they
so
like
that was like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, they played like 2 weeks ago, and it went 1-1 in sets.
But Hungrybox won the event.
Hungrybox won the set that mattered the most.
Fair enough.
The one for all the marbles.
Right. On our monitor, that Hungrybox doing that, it's just on repeat. So
the winking and whatnot.
Yeah. But yeah, man. This is what you love to see. Get on my level, man. You get to see old rivalries, new ones be created. You know, it's a lot. You gotta love the storylines. You know what I'm saying?
Historic event for sure.
Yeah, man.
And they strike to Battlefield.
Hey, classic. Can't go wrong with it.
Battlefield or bust.
The base level of stages, man. I'm loving it.
Yeah. As we pointed out, very even in sets. 2-2 for this year. Overall lifetime, 23-24 in HBox's favor. So we're in for a good set.
Ooh. As you say that.
As we say that. Well, the idea is smart because you kind of have to go for an air dodge in that situation. Otherwise, you're going to get back aired over and over again.
Right.
But with air dodge, at least maybe you get sent back onto stage.
And I was about to ask you, because we've been talking about Hungrybox Wizzy a lot in general, but like Falcon Puff, like, what's your thoughts on this matchup, just if you had to summarize it?
I think playing around Crouching Puff in like a lot of other matchups, it's going to be how well can Wizzy play around Crouching Puff.
Okay.
And how well, like we talked about, how well can you convert off of like the throws that you do get.
Okay. Right.
And can you do like those low percent KOs, like up air knee at 40% and get the KO? HBox is just running away with this, by the way.
Bro, what the fuck? I looked away. Well, I literally looked away for 40 seconds.
When you're off stage, it's curved.
Oh my God! I actually looked away for 40 seconds because I was doing something else. And what the fuck is going on?
That looked great.
Hey, you know, low key, this ain't that bad.
No, it's not.
It's actually doable because Falcon is a tank. And I think that's one thing that helps him in this
Yeah, I cannot look away in this matchup. Holy shit.
Forever,
and Wizzy has like some of the best DI, so even when you get, you know, back aired, he'll like DI.
Nice, okay.
Well, live.
I think Puff gets punished here.
Tech chase wrestle, stomp again. Okay. Oh, okay,
Falcon
buddy,
punch,
You're
relax.
Falcon
dead.
Falcon punch. Stomp knee. Okay.
That's crazy.
Wait. No Falcon punch?
Baited.
All right,
That
never
spot dodge. That was godlike.
Wizzy gets
That
it.
was godlike. My man was, Professor X right now, bro. That was crazy. He's like, look, I already know you're going to get out of my head. Get off my head, Charles.
This could be a reverse force stock.
Oh, no force, man. I thought, high percent must be letting, Wizzy.
Oh, reacts to tech chase the Puff?
Yeah, he knew. He's ready for the crouch.
That's what I'm saying. And he plays around the crouch so well by putting out these stomps in these particular situations where it looks like, oh, I'm going to actually run up grab. Psych, it's a stomp or a well-spaced nair.
Oh, wait.
Look at
he messed up. He messed up the bear train.
On a different Falcon.
Wow. Okay,
that
should be it. Okay. Yeah,
he almost got reverse force stocked.
I was playing my food too much.
That's the sigh of relief for HBox.
Right. All right, so Hungrybox on the board. Good stuff.
Definitely.
I don't know where Wizzy go. You know what's funny? I feel like Wizzy is good on Dreamland. He usually picks.
You know, there have been times in sets that these two have played where they start Dreamland.
Right.
So it's definitely possible, but Stadium's always a solid counter pick.
Okay, Stadium, yeah. I always feel like this is like like Falcon's go-to counter picking like most of his matchups. It's just a general.
I don't know, but me and
H
Xbox have the most on the website.
The room to run. You got relatively low percent KOs.
But you got the kill power. I was about to say.
Exactly.
Oh, he missed the L cancel on there, and yeah, that's gonna cost him.
That's actually so big.
Yeah.
It's a great thing you point out because we kind of take for granted how like some of the easier tech like L canceling is you still miss it sometimes in top level play and you lose stocks as a result of it.
Yeah, I think of L canceling like dribbling. You know, it's like sometimes you just mess up a carry. You know, double dribble.
Yeah.
But Wizzy still keeping it close, 12%, not bad.
Not bad.
Oh, Hungrybox with the wave dash back. Okay.
Oh, tries to get
the... See, but that's that Falcon wave, man. Not a ton.
An ultimate tournament, yeah.
35, though, so... Oh, wait. Yeah, he's a tumble now. Is it still called the Wall of Pain, or am I...
That is the...
Yeah, I won a Mario Kart tournament and an ultimate tournament.
It still feels painful.
I entered one Mario Kart tournament, I won. And I had one ultimate tournament, I won, both in the past 2 weeks.
Ooh.
Okay.
100% success rate, yay.
That's a tricky... Yeah, you're not really going to get anything off of these transformations because you can just play to the walls, really. This is kind of a wall of pain,
too. Right.
Mario Kart? I won. Okay. I think Bear got second or third.
Tries to get max reach with the
He's a higher ranked player than me.
Still a little bit
Very
too
good.
high up there for Wizzy to really convert.
Up air. He's looking for it, but nice DI by Hungrybox. The drift god. I'm talking about Hungrybox, man. My man is Tokyo with the drifts, man. My man is the drift.
But that's a hard question.
Prime drifter, bro.
They call him BK.
Right.
It's probably current Cody and Zane.
Okay. No up air. I thought Wizard was going to let that up air happen, but I think Hungrybox wants that. And Hungrybox is playing the corner, knowing like, hell, I got to lead. You got to come.
But Armado was fucking insane because he was always...
Good dash attack, too.
Armada's always playing good.
The nice part about that, if you go low, even if you get hit by up B, you're still going to have an opportunity to tech, and Falcon's still, like, back off stage to where you can hit him again, right? So it's nice to just place yourself where that up B's going to go.
Who I play? The babies. I'd play Baby Peach and Adult Peach.
To your point.
Right?
Just not even worried about it.
He just knows. But Wizzy, I mean, we saw last game. I mean, he could definitely bring this back. Low percent.
Definitely.
The cool thing is when you get those like grab confirms that we were talking about, I think Falcon kills Puff relatively fast.
I completely agree. Absolutely.
Especially on this stage, like you talking 50, 60%. One knee will just, it'll
be lights out. You just like miss one DI and up air, and then you'll get it.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, this transformation's just tough.
Wait. Wow. Yep. There we go.
That was weird.
Right there.
I take it all back.
That was goofy.
I take it all back. This transformation is
classic.
great.
Usually it's me. I'm shocked it wasn't me this time. Oh, okay. Yo.
Oh,
why are you drifting it? Why are you falling from Falcon from above?
Okay, never mind. To the pop off, baby.
Dang. It almost looked like the rest was gonna send towards the wall.
It did,
I think that's kind of what Wizzy was hoping for, and then you can get like a tech off that. But dang, these are tight matches though for it being 2-0. These are close games.
Sometimes when you look at set counts, you never see the context of what happened in the set, and I feel like this is one of those sets already.
Oh, definitely.
So whoever's looking at this, if you missed the first 2 games, you would...
It's like, oh, 2-0?
Yeah.
Really? These two? They do have some kind of back and forth sets.
Ooh, yeah.
Like blowout sets, I mean.
Right.
Where one person like 3-0s the other, but...
Ooh. Oh, my. Oh, yo.
Yo, Wizzy?
Yo.
Wizzy doing the extra
stomp? I got this face on him. I know. I feel like I smell something terrible. Like that's the face that Wizzy just gave me with that combo. Uh-oh.
Damn.
Wait. Hungrybox, though, with the edge guards?
That's
okay.
Yeah, that's
clean. His edge guards been getting better. I feel like they've been more clean. I feel like Hungrybox just
I am using Monopoly Go. That is, Monopoly Go is one of the ones you can do to help me.
I always thought Hungrybox was still do things.
I just haven't finished setting up the pictures. I have Monopoly and Hellofresh on.
He's like little,
older school.
Shacking a fool a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I respected the attempt.
Ooh.
But I don't know. I feel like he's more just in sync with like what's going on the screen.
Definitely.
Especially with his movement.
Saw a
got a lot
like,
better.
Platform tech chase rests, like the offstage play, as you pointed out. He's definitely been very solid.
Thank you, Slevin.
But Wizzy though, still, I believe, man. I definitely, if anybody gets reverse 3-0 somebody, is definitely Wizrobe.
He's dialed in. He's locked in.
Ooh, caught you sleep at the wheel.
The sets actually where Wizzy.
Oh,
that's
my
great.
God,
Insane.
caught him lacking.
Insane hit.
Right?
The sets where Wizzy wins, I feel like he has a really good handle on
it's
how
different
each
every
month
month,
wants
Poop.
to drift, and then puts those kind of
Offer
in the
is
position of
a
where
little
he
different each month, but Hellofresh and Factor are always the best too.
It's a good observation, Vish. That's why you get paid, bro. That's why you get paid. That was a great.
Oh,
but no, I didn't think about that. Like just having like.
Thank you, Fatal
knowing
Conspiracy.
Where, Hungrybox not where he's at, but where he's going.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
Because Puff has got the best.
Yeah. Prime removes ads. So if you want to do that,
But can you get the rest?
Oh, I thought he was gonna do
mutually
the
beneficial.
rest. That one can be tricky sometimes.
Yeah, the mistech.
Yeah, mistech.
Kind of
oh, stomp.
Pokemon's really fucking good.
Dude, you're right.
Yeah.
That's those are.
That one was kind of delayed though, so I get it. You know,
it can be tricky.
It can be, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got.
Wasn't sure if that would even combo.
KO. And for those that don't know, I'm sure y'all do, but I'm gonna break it down. When you get a star KO, that really sucks for Falcon because Puff can just stay rested and you can't get that. You can't get your get back. You can't get a hit. So you know.
Yeah.
That's why how you DI rest matters. You want to make sure you die to where you can get an extra hit.
I love that just really sucks.
Yeah, it does. It does. It
It's
just
so
sucks.
true.
Like, you know,
it's like the best analysis.
You just got rest and you can't do nothing.
You really can.
That's like kind of the trade-off of rest, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, yo, get it, yo. CC will set you free. I told y'all, Crouch is king.
Yo,
look at him.
Puff is crying.
Just hold him down.
Yeah.
Crouch is king, man.
Especially when you're that close like that. Like, what is Puff
877 Crouch now. Let's go. Crouch is king, baby.
I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head.
877 Crouch now. I don't know if that's a thing in Canada, but in the States, y'all, everybody that's seen it. They always play it like 4 times in a row. Okay.
Ooh.
Wizzy still trying to stay alive. Hungrybox though, if he could get on the ground, we're in negotiations.
But these up airs these up airs that Wizzy is doing is so nice. It covers so much aerial space.
Okay.
Yeah, I think at this point you're gonna just want to get these up airs, and then maybe a back air.
Just keep it simple, right?
Keep it
you don't really want to overextend too hard. You don't wanna jump off the
maybe
ledge,
overnight.
Yeah. And Wizzy,
Because I'm watching GOML. Melee, then Ultimate, and then I don't know after that.
Like, hey, look, I'm about to stay here.
It's 2-1 HBox.
Dang.
Getting the H2O.
Stay hydrated.
The big drink of water, you know, that's always the classic where every game, you know, the classic water drink.
Yeah, you got to have that self-soothing.
But he looked thirsty. That wasn't the nervous drink. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you, those up airs, they looked hungry too.
Yep.
Looking
on Hungrybox.
That's
you know
true.
What I'm saying?
That's true.
Yeah, I've seen Wizzy before drink an empty bottle of water, man. I mean, I knew it was real.
It's all part of the process. It's part of the process.
Part of the process.
Respect the process.
I mean? Hey, sometimes the nerves just.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that could have been another air.
Oh, I like the stomp. How he spaced it.
Yes,
like he used the push block on Puff, so he knew he was safe.
Right.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Yo, good DI from HBox.
Yo, what do you? Yo, I'm kind of scratching my head here. Like, why did Hungrybox pick this stage? Why not Falcon?
I think if someone's playing like a little bit defensive, HBox has said that sometimes when he loses the lead, it's hard for him to make a comeback on a bigger stage because they're just too far away or too far away for him to chase.
Right.
At least on a stage like this, if he's down, he at least feels like he can make a comeback.
Nah, that's fair. But you don't think he can do that on Fountain? I just feel like Fountain's just better.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, like styles make fight. These two have also played a lot, and when you play someone in tournament a lot, traditional like go-tos kind of go out the window. Like right, there's some people that you would counterpick them. Most characters you counterpick. Say Fountain Dreams, but you know, yo, Wizzy's just not. He's not too accustomed to it, especially versus Hungrybox, right?
Right. He's got the 50 sets of knowledge to go off of.
Ooh, right now. Oh, one knee.
Yo, that's the scary part about this stage, though. Yoshi.
Oh yeah, you just implode. Oh, okay.
Beautiful air dodge.
Wizzy's chilling at 7%, man. Rest. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Look at Hurry Box, man. I'm telling you, man. Giannis shooting a free throw.
Oh, he messed up.
I don't know.
What do you do all the tech chases in the world?
I don't know, man. We fumbling out here, man. At the 1 yard line. Okay. Nice. Jab, no?
Yo, he's
okay.
Yo, he's nervous. He's playing sloppy.
Right. Oh, okay. Caught the jump. And there it is.
And Randall was nowhere to be found
okay,
as well.
Hungry Box, I see why you picked this, because you probably couldn't have done that on a bigger stage. Or we hugging the block. Let's go.
That's actually true. Like, even the hits, right, on a stage like Dreamland, Falcon lives for so much longer.
Mm-hmm.
So
the trade.
This is top 4.
Falcon.
They're both in losers.
So much good DI.
Loser gets 4th.
A character that's so heavy
or maybe
so
3rd.
bad.
I think 4th. Yeah, loser gets 4th.
True. HBox just playing this lead super well. I'm just going to stay by my nice spot, my ledge, my little corner. No jab.
Oh, yeah, I thought that was going to happen. He was like a little too close.
If HBox pressed jab there, it would have been a kill.
Real estate. Prime real estate. Yo, I just got the corner. I'm chilling. They come to me.
Owning all of Yoshi's story.
Yep, all of it. You're like, yo, we are taxing Falcons right now. But wait a minute. Where's this I'm not paying it. I'm not paying my Falcon tax.
That's right.
Yo. Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh,
He's still alive. Wait. Oh, okay.
HBox does it.
Hurry Box.
With the
back
strong.
again.
So good.
With the handshake and the fist bump.
They have a fun rivalry now.
Better get comfortable. We got more melee that we play. We got the run back.
Oh man, it's what is it? HBox SDJ.
Yep.
For
we got Puff
for losers
versus
finals.
Puff. Yep.
The run back.
It will be Zane versus Puff. We just don't know who yet.
Yeah. Dang, the grit that you gotta have to win these sets as HBox. I gotta say, HBox's path always looks so arduous in terms of just like the effort he has to put in to win his sets, just across time. Like, how does he have this much like tenacity?
He got a movie arc, you know what I mean? It's like man, it's battling his demons up there on that set. No wonder he be popping off like that. I'm like, man, if I was going through it, I'd be, you know. And then especially with SDJ, it's kind of different because normally I feel like the whole game plan with Puff is just to beat him.
Right.
But now it's like he got to fight against everything that he done beat people with on top of that. So it's just more layers. It's like Terminator 2. You know, it's like, yo, I got this new advanced one. I got to go against them, bro.
That's actually that's such a great analogy. That is a beautiful analogy.
Thank you.
That's so good.
Oh, like, yo, man, like, yo, I can't catch a break. Like, I just beat a bracket demon. Now I gotta fight the mirror. I'm just a man in the mirror. It's going at it, man. I respect it. SCJ though, new blood on the scene. Even though SCJ's been playing for a long time, but new blood in the sense of being on these stages.
Yeah.
And I love SCJ's mentality with the game. How they approach the game. Always level-headed. Always mellow. Like always has a plan for the next thing. You gotta love SCJ for real. Huge fan. Me and SCJ, this last Genesis, we talked outside for like good half an hour, man. And every time we're at tournaments, I always catch up with them.
They definitely have been grinding through the net play, the Slippy era.
Oh, yeah.
They really got a lot of their experience and like major wins through that era, and then translated it super well to
we got so many ways to get good now. We got Slippy, we got Philip, the AI. We got ranked. Man, I was telling Vish, just for the love of the game, I tried Googling, I chat GPT some melee matchups. They gave me full, man, they were telling me about how Mar's hitboxes are disjointed and all. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. You got so many tools to be godlike.
Don't tell them, Brandon. They're gonna replace the commentators with ChatGPT.
That would be crazy. They just like AI our voices.
Yeah, they just AI our
That would be wild. Now you can kind of hear it though. You can.
Yeah.
They kind of still sound like bots, just in a voice you're familiar with.
He quit law school for this. They can't replace me.
Right?
Please, don't replace me.
But no, don't replace me. Don't replace me, guys. Please. The
run back.
The run back.
The run back. HBox,
yeah,
SDJ,
man.
the run back from this tournament that happened earlier today.
A couple hours ago.
After I saw that set, in my mind, because of how long it took, I was thinking like, man, it's going to be real difficult for either of these players to like keep their energy up for the rest of the tournament, right? Because that's how it always looks to me when someone has a grueling set like that. I'm always like wondering, like, can they like, you know, put it together in the next couple sets because they spent so much energy here. But here we are, losers final.
Oh man, they should show the projector.
There's like a big ass puff.
Yeah, just on the GOML screen.
The funny part is the big ass puff just dancing around is kind of what we're going to be seeing.
Yeah, so this is going to be good. You know, we're at a point. Oh wait.
Yeah, let's see if we can hear him. See if we can hear him. Oh, nothing H-Box now? Come on, tell us how you're feeling.
Bro looked like he fell asleep. You good? All right, so I was about to say, you know, this matchup, I feel like in Melee lately in general, floating matchups been making a real return, like a real, and you know, we're in a different time now. You know, all the matchups used to get slandered. And don't get me wrong, you're going to have people in the chat, you're going to have people watching, hating.
Right.
But I feel like lately, it's been kind of up for floaties in these like, tipped off, we commentated, yo.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Going,
I didn't know it was on
going,
the screen.
Keep going.
No, I'm saying I got the pleasure to commentate Live and Triff, and I feel like we've been seeing more matchups like this, dittos in general.
Yeah. I mean, the grand finals of GX2 was Triff H-Box.
Right.
So it's kind of what you need to
character
be
diversity is at an all-time high, man. I feel like I'm seeing every type of character in bracket now. You could lose to any character.
Except Bowser. No, I'm kidding. Any character. Bowser's a good
I saw a couple of Bowsers catching people out here lacking.
Also, Zane made Grandmaster with Bowser, so I don't know.
Hey, man.
Any character.
I don't want no smoke with the Bowser community, man. I've been seeing them.
The Bowser community's great.
They're too good now, bro.
They are very good.
Shout out to all the Bowser mans. Holding it down, because I'm not doing it. So someone has to do it. It's not going to be us.
We got losers.
All right, losers finals, y'all. Let's get it. Puff Dittos. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Let's go.
Hungry Box, SDJ. Also,
may the drift be with you. All right?
And also with you.
Right? You know?
God bless the drift.
God bless.
For both of these players. One stat actually I thought was very interesting. SDJ is the first Puff to make top 4 outside of Mango or H-Box at a major since Kilo OR at MLG Los Angeles, 2005.
2005, get a Kilo OR. Yo, that's a 20-year record.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. SDJ out here.
Hey, all those puffs.
All those puffs.
I'm thinking like Toussaint, King.
Top 4, yeah.
I mean, we could go back, man.
Yeah.
So it's just been Mango, Hungry Box, and the legend Kilo OR.
That's right, Kilo OR, baby.
On True Life, you ever watched True Life?
I have seen that. That's one of the great pieces of content.
Of Melee Cinema.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
And we're going to see Melee Cinema at the end of this set, depending on how it goes. Because the last time these two played, I mean, they went to Game 5. It went down to the wire.
All right.
And then we, of course, remember last year's GOML with the infinite H-Box pop-off.
Well, that was also with these two.
It was also with these two.
Yeah. So these two got a little bit of, at least at GOML.
Yeah.
A little smoke here.
Collected total, these two have probably played on stream in terms of time, more so than anyone else at this tournament.
Right?
I can say that definitively.
Hey, this is definitely that set. Look, I ain't gonna sit here and act like this ain't gonna take long. It's gonna be entertaining. But hey, man, if you got something, you got some popcorn, get it ready. You're gonna be here.
It's always like the end of the games that are always the real makes the wait worth it.
Those last like 30 seconds be crazy in Puff Dittos.
Definitely.
This matchup, man, like the lead, you got to get that early lead in the Drift is king.
Yeah,
so,
in the previous couple of sets, H-Box has kind of lost the first game, and then in the GOML, previous GOML was a reverse 3-0. So it feels like the first couple games, H-Box kind of loses, but this time having a lead, the first time I've seen at least of the 3 sets that I've watched.
They're getting a lot of good hits too with back airs, up airs, and kind of just jumping over SCJ a lot. So SCJ's gonna have to find a way to try to get H-Box on the ground, like right there. I know Drill up smash is like really good in this as a kill confirm.
Absolutely. Any basic like any kind of
Yeah.
That's very nice to like chase them off the stage, put them in that position where they kind of have to jump over you because they don't want to meet you with the back air.
Yeah, so then they jump over and then
you get the up air.
Yeah, that's you gotta love the mix.
Definitely.
The drift mix.
Hey.
Okay. Dude, up air strong in this matchup, man. Up air.
Yeah.
Puff is so light. So this is one of those moves that you might just see Puff down off the top of up air like multiple times this set. Oh, call me an asshole one more time. It's like Hancock.
It always looks like it's gonna say like you're gonna get KO'd, like how fast it goes, and then Puff is like, oh, actually I took like 4%. Cool.
Oh, see, I told you, you're gonna see that quite a bit this set.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna try.
It's very low risk, high reward. I think I would almost say back air is a little more riskier than up air in some ways.
I think it's like more susceptible to trade, whereas that's good positioning. Yeah, whereas the up air like kind of beats it flat because your Puff is good side to side, right? But like coming down, it's really like down air. So the up air usually just gets like a clean hit, whereas back airs could trade with the other back airs. So I agree with you that it's safer in some senses.
For sure. Yeah, Hungrybox though doing a good job of just controlling stage, and majority of these sets that he's had leads in, he's either playing from above or in the corner. You notice he hasn't really like tried to push people into the corner.
Right.
I think some people play leads different. And Hungrybox is, at least this tournament, tend to be on the corner, but there's some players who do the opposite.
Right.
You know, they want to force you to where you have no options to get out. Just keep you there and edge guard you. So
definitely, and I think it's the way HBox is playing the lead against Puff in general has been very nice because it's tougher to put those.
I actually like this matchup.
Situations on Puff.
I played Killor at MLG. I 3 and 4 stocked him all 3 games. It was like 3-4-3 or it was either 3-3-4 or 3-4-3. I had 4 stocked him once or twice and 3 stocked him once or twice.
This set, you know, we always say, you know, one stock's not the lead. Now this is prime.
It is.
Yeah, this is.
Bro, 2 back airs is a lead.
Yeah,
2 back airs is like, oh my god, he's so.
Right. This is a huge deficit right now. Hungrybox is like, it's like being up like 4-2 in a normal match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yo, the dash attack for the KO, 138%. Big chillin'.
Yeah.
And Hungrybox is doing a good job. Like, remember I was saying versus Puff, man, if you can't get that kill confirmed, it is rough, bro.
Definitely, and it's even rougher in this matchup.
Okay.
But honestly, those trades are fine for HBox. Like, if you get your KO and then you still got an up air, you still got a back air, it's not bad.
Yeah, nah. You're still in a good spot. You're in such a good spot because the cool thing about fighting this, you know, you don't really need much damage. I think a lot of this matchup is more about positioning than actual just damage and hits. You know, kind of like how we said, it's not about the threat, it's the threat of the rest.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, not about the rest, but the threat of the rest. Here, it's like, it's not about the hit, but the threat of it, you know, and how you space around said hit.
Yeah. You just have to do so many.
Yeah. And Hungrybox is doing a good job of just really, like, using different moves. Oh, my goodness.
Yo, okay, that is, I think, a good adaptation from the first set, because in those situations where, you know, the neutral air-to-air is not going SDJ's way,
I told him that.
He's been throwing out that kind of burst dash attack, and it felt like HBox was kind of ready for it there.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a good sign for the HBox fans here.
Yeah, that was on cue too. Love to see it.
Yeah.
So I don't know where SCJ is gonna go. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a preference thing at this point. Will we go into the LAN?
They started Dreamland on their previous set.
Yeah, that's
that's crazy talk.
You know, being indifferent, that is kind of diabolical.
It's diabolical. It's actually, I don't know. They love the game in a way that I
never will.
I don't love the game as much.
Bitch hit us with it's not for me, bro.
Let's go. I like Puff Dittos. Smaller stage, maybe?
Yeah,
you don't have to go, you know.
Hey, shout out Toronto, man. The Toronto Gdoc it is so good.
Oh, the 2-piece.
You all right?
You happy with any little
2-piece and a biscuit? Okay. So, yeah, SCJ going to have to try to get this early lead and keep it. I think if I'm SCJ, I want to force Hungrybox to move forward a bit. Just considering that he felt, the way he's playing, it just seemed like he was really safe.
Yes.
Just kind of drifting like in the corner. And even if he's down, you still kind of want to force him forward. Kind of like right now. the hard part for SCJ is like not getting hit. I think SCJ is obviously getting hit more than Hungrybox is. So
Definitely. I think
lose the neutral bit.
I think also like in the as I mentioned, like the previous there's the down air up smash you were talking about, super good matchup. In the previous sets they played, it feels like
He has a run back.
It almost took like HBox a game or two to start playing a little bit more defensive and not just like kind of run in a little bit.
Okay.
And I feel like he's not done that in
Yeah,
this
HBox
set.
is pretty
He's
calm
played,
right now.
like, you know, like game 5 HBox from rip, right?
Right. He's kind of playing like he's just got this figured out. Like he just seems like he knows what SCJ's going for. Now that's not to say that SCJ can't win, but just so far we're watching it, it just looks like SCJ's having a hard time really like getting close to HBox, and then when they do get close to HBox, like actually capitalizing on it. At least from what I've seen so far within these first 2 games.
I agree. And it's also very interesting to watch like the player cam, because I think like the mental damage for getting outplayed like 3 times in a row, even though it's just like back air, wait, back air, wait, back air, wait, you could see SDJ kind of recoil a little bit.
Yeah, a little flustered.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say frustration, but
just like, oh man, I'm getting
angst,
figured.
you
Yeah,
know?
little
yeah,
angst, little angst. So it's a tough match. It's tough.
Nah, yeah, I mean, it's definitely tough.
It's tough to be able to play like this. HBox staying pretty grounded too.
You just have to have like mental stamina to be able to even pull this matchup off, let alone win it.
That's what I'm saying.
You know?
They want to win so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did coach between sets.
So much in my life that I'm willing to
Sometimes when I'm not talking to Chad, it's because I'm sending him
7
HBox
minutes
notes.
on Dreamland. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's too is just. I don't even think they're trying to play reserve to win. I just kind of how the matchup.
It's just how the matchup goes.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it's just kind of like the character just kind of does that for you. But I'm with you though. You got to have a level of fortitude to just be cool with this and not just get annoyed.
You have to want to win.
It's not no. You can't do it between the set. I can send the notes. He just can't check it between the set.
I don't know how.
If it's like after a set and before the next set, that's allowed.
When it makes literally no sense.
It makes no sense.
Like, why are you doing that, bro?
You can't do it in the middle of a set, like between the games.
But yeah,
he doesn't do that. HBox doesn't risk it. I've talked to him about this. He never does
You're
that.
gonna get CC against all the back airs that SDJ tries to do, and HBox is super good at like those wave dashes out of it as well. So
right.
You're gonna get a punish.
Oh, no rest. Oh no, SDJ's down.
Yeah. We saw that in the first set too, where SDJ went for a rest while they were down, and then it just became like a rest trade for the remainder of the game.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, SDJ. I mean, luckily, you know, you got a lot of percent to work with on the stage, but it's just got to close that gap.
Well, I didn't have a coach.
The opposite of what I was mentioning earlier.
I didn't have a coach. People would coach against me way more than I was helped.
Make a comeback here because now you can just have all the space to kind of play away.
Yeah, people did that against me a lot more than I had it help me. Like
and they're playing 2 different
20 times
like,
more. I don't even remember if someone ever did that for me.
When Puff is playing with the lead in Hungrybox's favor, it's so much different than SDJ. Like SDJ has to chase, has to take a risk. And like I was telling Vish this off stream, I was like, generally in matchups, and this is just my opinion, matchups or scenarios where you have to take more risk, you generally are not favored.
Right.
Just because you know, it's just easy to make a mistake.
It really is.
So.
And on a matchup like this as well, I think it really comes into fruition. You can really see it visually that, oh my god, SDJ really does have to bring it to HBox here to bring this comeback.
Yeah.
And HBox again, kind of just
SDJ though slowly, not bad. Like honestly, there's a comeback potential there, but you know, I mean, we 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That crowd vibing with it. Lend them your energy. You love to see it. But, yo, Hungrybox, sticking to the script. We got the box chats in there. Okay.
Oh.
I'm loving this.
The thing about chanting at this moment in time, you're not going to be able to last the game. You're not going to be able to chant.
This be the most lit part of this matchup, though.
Yeah.
Like, right? Once you hit I like to call it the 2-minute warning.
Right.
You know? Anything can happen at this point, and they're both at high percent. SCJ really clawed their way back into this game.
Because now it kind of puts on the table, hey, time is kind of there. How are we going to be playing now that we know that time isn't?
The hardest matchup, the hardest part of this matchup to me is the clock at this point.
Oh, definitely.
It's psychological warfare, man. Like,
Oh,
it is just purely just
mental damage.
You're just panicking, just trying to get that right hit at that right time. And then Hungrybox only up by, okay, SCJ with the lead now.
Yo, they made it back.
They did.
On Dreamland.
On Dreamland.
That is some outplaying right now happening from
SCJ outplayed him so hard the past like minute.
Actually outplaying, like,
after having a bad start.
You see how SCJ is playing now? Oh, but wait a minute.
That's huge.
That was a crazy trade.
It's like one hit away. One hit and it's tied.
SCJ got to get this kill. Stat. Up air? No, I thought falling up air was about to Chillin' We Trust.
Right.
With Puff. Oh, Hungrybox trying to shield grab right there.
No hits from HBox. HBox off stage, though.
By 155.
Can HBox land without getting a hit? Gets back to the ground.
Oh, my. Up air?
Oh, what an air.
No, yeah, I thought SCJ was going to take the CC up smash. Oh,
again?
Okay. Wait, you got to get there. You got to get there. Okay. Yeah,
That's good damage. That's 28 damage.
That was smart. I was going to run and I would have just.
That's 28 damage still.
Right, 35%.
That's 2.5 aerials.
We got 50 seconds left on the clock.
That almost was like a counter. Like the rest was kind of bad.
Yo, so SCJ's got to rest. There's really no way to get this lead back unless Hungrybox just actually throws. I can't think of another way.
Yeah, this is tough. 30 seconds to make up 80%.
Yeah, 91. That's big
crap.
damage. Yeah, 103. Yeah, rest is the only way SCJ can bring this back.
SDJ refreshing on the ledge
would be a crazy. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I respect it because like, they didn't really have an option.
Yeah, that would have
been crazy. Yeah, you got to.
You got to try.
All right.
Yo, okay. So we've seen the flip of this happen where HBox has been down 2-0 and made the reverse 3-0. Can SDJ make the reverse 3-0 on HBox?
Hey, I mean, it can happen.
It's possible. We've seen it. We've seen it.
I don't think you get this far. And
I'm going to snooze the ad. I'm snoozing the ad.
Yeah.
You know? So we're going back to the land. Bitch low-key taking damage.
Crazy, bro.
I love how
but
I
can't snooze both. I can only snooze one ad.
Again, bro.
So make sure to follow, make sure to sub on Twitch or go to YouTube as well.
Just to think about the mental.
Okay.
Yeah.
We just hey, let's go. Make some noise, y'all. Let's
go. Drink that water. Drink that water.
We just chilling, man. So how was your day, bro?
It was good.
It was good?
Solid.
Hey, I got to meet Vicious family. They're wonderful people.
I know why HBox is doing this. It's for content. It's for content, dude.
We just chilling. Hey, chat, I hope y'all are doing good in there. Crowd, I hope y'all having a good time right now.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
We vibing right now. 19% difference.
That's right. Shout out to Alex19.
Yep, shout out to Alex.
We shout out everyone right now.
Yep, we might as well, man.
Might as well.
Had a little water break, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just a little intermission within the set.
Right? Sometimes you just need a little timeout. Yo, Phantom. So SCJ off with the early lead. Something that they needed last game. But as I say that, Hungrybox just quick damage.
There was that third stock where SDJ just had like 100% uncontested. And it just looked like they were outplaying HBox.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see that come out a little bit.
I kind of feel like SCJ has been playing better throughout the set, even with the laps in the last game. Okay.
Hey, yo, 3.
What the fuck?
3 hits.
I'm going to pretend I didn't read that.
I love that when a hit hasn't happened, they do like a little charge up.
Shout out to the crowd. I'm telling you, man, Toronto crowd is goated.
Actually, some of the best.
Yep. They can go crowd for crowd, I'm saying.
Yeah. What a grab.
Oh, yeah, that was wild. Okay, so SCJ up 27%.
Yo, quick maths.
Oh, yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Sometimes my brain works, sometimes.
I like it.
But it's just a lot of aerials. Okay, we got
I did whatever I needed to do to get all the trophies. If I needed to do it to get the trophies, then I did it.
Okay, bitch. Oh, they lost me. I couldn't.
Bro.
My voice is too cooked. I can't.
I can't hold my breath that long. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, Super Saiyan Vish, right? Ultra
geez.
Instinct Vish. Oh. All right, yo. I mean, despite this, SCJ still with the lead. Yo, we're like 60% in, and 3 minutes went by.
That's, whew, it's crazy.
That's a time capsule.
I mean, Dreamland, you can like almost expect that it's gonna go to time. And I think maybe that's what SDJ's thinking, like, I like these kind of situations where it goes to time, and maybe all the stocks are not elapsed.
Right.
And we end up
Sometimes
playing.
having more time is good, because you got more time to think, assess the situation. You got more time to bring it back, too, if you mess up.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, biggest asset we got is time. You know what I'm saying, Vish?
True.
Can't get it back.
True.
SDJ's game plan's better.
Okay.
But a ditto.
Oh, the Nair not even hitting. The best aerial drift versus the best aerial drift. Hard to catch.
Oh. Back air. Oh, the trade. DBZ moment.
Mm-hmm. DBZ moment with 2 trash bags in the wind.
Oh, hey, I'm sure Goku made all types of trash fly when you went Super Saiyan.
That's true. You know what I mean? That's fact.
All type of debris. All right, so SDJ doing a good job. Yo, we are halfway in and not a single stock is. Yo, you're right, man.
Nah, this is for
I don't have it in me, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I would crash out at this point. I ain't gonna lie.
Even from like H boxes and you have the lead, I would just be like, I have the lead. Let me play a little bit, you know. But no, composure, tenacity.
They're chanting 4 stock like it's on 4 stock.
4 stock is.
Yo, if this ended on 4 stock, that'd be crazy.
I think it's literally not possible.
That would be crazy. Okay, SDJ on the board, baby. Let's get it.
They got a lead. They got a lead.
I mean, this is a gargantuan lead. I'm not gonna lie.
So big.
And double puff on Dreamland. Okay.
Even with like very
All right,
good,
0%.
Gargantuan lead.
Oh, the water break in between.
Right? I mean, hey, we got time. Clearly. we got all night. All right, we got 3 minutes. Let's go.
They wave that through each other.
I haven't heard it.
Oh, it's starting. It's happening again. It's happening again.
Yeah, they haven't hit each other in a minute. Okay, there we go. There we go.
See, like what H-Box did there, the wave dash in, forward smash.
Okay.
I'm surprised that kind of stuff doesn't happen more often.
Hungrybox with these down airs.
Good percent, though. H-Box with a little bit of a lead.
Forcing the pound. Oh, SCJ, man. SCJ had a pretty big, sizable lead, and Hungrybox clawed his way back.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Oh, that's big.
Wait.
That's big.
Get that 2-piece. Oh, and a biscuit. Okay.
Oh, wow. That's more than what you would hope for in a situation like great grab. Just falling down and getting the grab, throwing H-Box off a little bit.
Oh, we got the crowd involved.
There's DJ Chance coming alive.
Right? And Hungrybox is just grounded. Despite that, down.
Well, see, so now,
okay.
So now it's on.
This is huge.
H-Box likes to play grounded, but now he kind of can't because he's got the deficit.
Right.
So he has to meet SDJ in the air now.
I'm telling you.
That's
man,
like the third time SCJ came down Tomahawk grabbed
have
him.
a lead as Puff. That character is hard to play. Man.
You can't set the pace.
Yeah, you can. One of the best characters at setting the pace. One of the worst at taking the pace back.
Absolutely,
you know?
well said. Oh, yeah, I mean, full stock lead. I mean.
Okay. SCJ.
Ooh. The person behind has been throwing out a little bit of those haymakers, like the Hail Marys, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
right.
You kind of have to. Okay.
Hungrybox getting that, yeah. Hungrybox getting antsy.
Got some games to play with. Oh.
Oh, okay. I mean, hey, why not? We got a minute left.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, it's just basically like, just don't mess up SCJ, and we're going to go to game 4.
It's like tap it in.
Yeah.
Tap it in for sure.
But this stage will be off the table. I respect it. Yeah. I feel like when you got a lead that sizable, you got to just chalk it up to the game at that point. So let's see. Where's Hungrybox go?
Dreamland.
Yo, that picture.
Dreamland.
That post was crazy work.
Go Dreamland, H-Box. Fucking man, go Dreamland.
I'm saying Fountain.
I think Fountain or like
Yoshi's.
HBox have been favoring kind of Yoshi's. Too.
Anything that's
I
not
can see a
Dreamland for
Yoshi's
him.
pick come out here.
He doesn't like the longer game.
Dreamland? Yeah, Yoshi's. There you go.
Yoshi.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
gonna be a little bit faster. And just, I mean, this character, it's the same character. I mean, why is it? I think it's tough just because of the drift and how well Puff floats. So it's hard for Puff to get hits on Puff.
Yes.
I mean, it's like that for the rest of the cast, but especially.
Yeah.
Ditto.
Especially in the Ditto. HBox is like super good in kind of close quarter scrap situations, and maybe you're gonna get a little bit more of that happening on a stage like this. And the stocks are gonna be just a little bit quicker. And also, you're just going to be able to make a comeback. Like what happened that previous game where it was kind of like known the outcome a minute in or a minute left, that's not going to happen as strongly on a stage like this.
Right. I will say if SDJ can take this to game 5, you gotta just give it up to him, man. Like,
you gotta give him.
I just think being down 0-2 in a matchup like this, it just takes a lot of fortitude to just not.
His box is really good on Yoshi's with Puff.
Play smart enough to come back.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
I mean, it's a reason why
the patience.
Why they didn't lose his finals, right? Like,
true.
You don't just get here by accident.
True.
All right, Hungrybox though.
Nicely.
In the air, just taking flight. Okay. Nice. 28%. Not that bad.
Not that bad. Not that bad.
Okay, Hungrybox. Forcing SDJ off that ledge. Okay.
Okay. Just rolls right out of there.
Well, they're both playing by the corner quite a bit.
They really are. Yeah. I think the interesting part about this stage too as well is that the platforms on the left and right side, they kind of extend a little bit further past the stage. So if you're playing by the ledge, you can kind of like go to the platform. It's like a little bit safer to be able to jump to the platform there. And the little slanty on the left and right side is also kind of tricky.
And also I just think they're playing by the corner too to force a KO. I'm like, you could just get a quick, I mean, well, SCJ got that last KO pretty early.
Right.
Hungrybox, so.
Definitely. It's a double-edged sword for sure. And you also get invincibility too if you land on the
I love this crowd.
Oh!
There we go.
Dude, HBox is fast with that wave dash though. You see that?
Yeah.
Closing the
Super
distance.
Quick.
HBox's ground game, I think, is one of the stronger parts of his game.
Yeah, I would say it's a little bit more solid than SCJ's. Yeah. I think SCJ has sometimes better aerial placement.
Right.
Because they don't really like put themselves at risk, but yet bring it back. Which is
sticky about it. Maybe if I get to the Japan turn, I will compete more.
It does feel like SDJ is definitely edging HBox.
I feel like Hungrybox has a little bit more mix and neutral, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good lead here, though, from HBox.
Yeah, it's a pretty good lead. But definitely not over.
No.
SCJ, trying to get the grab right there, see? And Hungrybox going to the corner, trying to just force a bad neutral interaction on SCJ's end. On the ground, too, we chilling. Dash dancing.
It's just so nice because you have access to ASDI down and CC, right?
Would you guys still care, even knowing that I'm not at my 2018 level?
In particular.
The jab grab.
Like, I might not be able to meet your expectations.
Shy Guy's taking damage.
Hey, that shield, Skittles, taste the rainbow. Super small shield.
Taste the back air, too.
Right, taste the back air.
Even with the shield angling.
Right.
Oh, man.
Damn, it's close.
Okay.
All right.
This is close, 19.
This is super close.
That's
Shout
like
out to
two back airs.
Richard Sauce 19.
Yeah, he's been streaming more, too. You love to see it.
Yeah. Okay, we got the crowd involved. The SDJ.
Thank you so much for the sub.
Oh, we got some Hungrybox chants in there.
That's right. The contending chants.
Well, Hungrybox is with the lead.
Yeah, but... Yes.
Ooh, yeah, SCJ using the platforms a little bit more. Hungrybox kind of just in the air.
Right.
Okay. Ooh,
that's juicy double hit.
Those were two big back. Yo, that's big damage in this matchup, man.
It's huge. Oh, another one?
Wait.
The tippy toes?
Another one.
Wait. All of a sudden.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Only 8%. Dash attack's coming out.
Oh, I like the down smash attempt.
Yeah.
That would have been crazy if that hit.
Also, yeah, the angling of the stage helps a little bit, too, with that. That's gonna KO?
Early KOs. I mean, hey, that's why he picked it, right?
Right.
I don't. Not right now. Poop,
SDJ's
no.
last stock of the tournament. What do they got?
About to find out, Vish. Still got a stock left, so
He's too
pump it
aggressive.
asshole one more time. All right.
Oh.
Yeah,
top
Yo,
again.
Okay.
This is a full stock lead right now for
this is
HBox.
big. This is a big lead. I'm
Oh,
not
thanks,
gonna
Jimmy.
lie. He's lapping them. Oh. The mix with the throws.
Yeah, the DI mix almost caught SDJ's.
That might. Nope. One more.
One more. Any trade is also really good here for HBox.
Yeah, Hungry Box in prime real estate now. Yeah, there it goes. And Hungry Box got his get back.
That's right.
But nonetheless, you got to give it up to SDJ.
Yeah.
Third place.
Shout outs to SDJ.
No.
Shout outs to SDJ. Oh, the
Hungry Box chance. So we got the classic.
Zane versus HBox.
Yep, the big dog versus Team Liquid's very own.
That's right. The back-to-back GOML champion with
Trying
Zane.
to three-peat
versus the person that has the most GOML championships under his belt.
With
HBox.
2
Three.
or 3?
Got 3.
He's like, yo, even if you win, you still ain't on my level. You still trying to get on my level.
That's right.
You know?
You would just be matching HBox in number of titles.
On my level. Like Hungry Box saying, look, man, you might have won them last couple of sets. You might be 7-0, but get on my level.
Yeah.
Through the losers bracket, I ain't gonna lie, versus Zane, that's gonna be tough.
That's tough.
2 sets.
Yeah, 2 sets tough, and also we saw the set between SDJ and Zane in the winner's side, and that looked pretty.
Yeah, I mean,
pretty rough. But
they let the big dog out. I mean,
last time they played,
kind of deboed him a little bit.
A little bit. All the tech chasing was really good. Or,
Yeah.
sorry, all the grab combos were really good.
Yeah,
with
most of the tippers, the grab tippers were pretty effective.
Hit his mark every single time. Honestly.
Yeah.
Which is really important, and also got all the proper DI mix-ups between down throw, forward throw to get the regrabs. It felt like Zane got that.
Got that pretty on lock.
Yeah.
I will say, for Hungry Box, man, I think, bro, for Hungry Box Legacy to get this on 2 sets versus Zane,
huge.
This deep in his career,
huge.
I'm saying, man.
He was 4 GOMLs.
Right, man. You know,
4
it's
get on my
like,
levels.
You know, Hungry Box like the last of the old guard, still left.
That's right.
Out here, you know what I mean? So
yeah, and to make it to grand finals again,
right?
HBox also just won, not just, but won Genesis X2 earlier this year, so still capable of getting the W's overall in the entire tournament.
Despite all these players coming up with methods to beat them, they got to hire puff players to beat them. They got to go.
The deck has been stacked against HBox for the entirety of his career.
Decades now. My man's still standing.
Yeah, no matter what, despite what they throw at him.
You really got to respect it.
Yeah, you really do.
But Zane, definitely no slouch in winners for a reason.
That's right.
Zane just makes it look just too easy sometimes, man.
Sometimes.
You know?
Sometimes.
So you got to give it up.
Like that.
Got to give it up to Zane. So let's see. But, hey, crowd, man, can y'all just make some noise for this grand finals, please?
That's right. Hey.
Thank you guys, man. We love Toronto, man. It's a beautiful place, beautiful people.
Yeah, shout outs to GOML just in general.
Yeah.
The staff has been
T.O.
great. Joe,
Max,
Max,
everybody.
They're just killing it out here.
Production, the staff. We know everybody in the crowd. You guys work hard to make this event happen, man. We appreciate everybody here.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Everyone here.
For sure.
Especially that guy in the front that went, woo!
Yeah.
That guy in particular.
Right? But let's see. Let's see who's about to get this trophy, though, Vish.
That's
Do they
right.
get the cube that comes with it? Because that would be kind of fire.
That's a big one. They won't let you carry that on, I'll tell you.
You can't get both?
I don't know how you bring it home.
You can't win one, get one free? You know what I'm saying? They both won 3 GOMLs, you know what I'm saying? That's like the ultimate, I won the most GOMLs type.
Yeah.
Especially Hungry Box, you know?
Yeah. Zane the back-to-back.
Yo, 3P. When's the last 3P we seen for a tournament?
Ooh.
Just in general. I feel like 3Ps don't happen that often no more, man.
Yeah,
that used to be regular.
You get 2-peats.
Yeah, a little 2-peats.
Little 2-peats here and there.
The
but
3-peats?
For the same tournaments.
3 straight years?
Pretty tough.
Focus, locked in. Headphones and AirPods, ready to go.
Hey. Picking stages. Picking stages.
I don't know, Semi.
We're in for a grand finals, and there are signs of brilliance from HBox in this matchup.
Oh,
I think the thing that I really like to watch out for is the ground game in particular, where the quick little wave dashes that HBox loves to do.
Yeah.
I feel like the times that he's gotten the most mileage versus Zane is when that comes into fruition.
I'm HBox's coach, but I don't know if he got to read all my notes.
Fighting
I'm trying to see what Hungrybox does different than SDJ on the edge guarding realm. Because I feel like Zane's recovery is kind of ridiculous in this matchup. And like,
I agree.
That's something that's like not really, I feel like, talked about.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see if Hungrybox can just like, because I feel like the deck is stacked against him in that regard. So like, if he could find a way to hit Zane with the okie doke, I would be quite impressed, because that just like, even though Mark's recovery is not that good, okay, let's go.
Let's go. We got grand finals set
in this
one.
matchup, you know, but oh, right there.
Oh no, platform tech chase rest, unfortunately.
Oh, and that's
Zane also super
I thought he was gonna tip it right there, but okay, no jump still. Ooh, man, locked in, yelling to the screen, ready.
That's right. The 3-time GOML champion versus the back-to-back GOML champion.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Hungrybox on the Terminator, man. He beat X2.
It's right.
You know?
He beat the new version.
Right. Trying to beat the big dog, you know?
Right.
See,
Oh,
okay,
I fucked
I
up.
like that, but he messed up right there. But
He had it if he didn't fuck up.
So Zane, though, with these dash dances,
Zane might be Skynet, though.
Right?
Zane might be Skynet.
Yeah,
Zane might be inevitable in this matchup. You never know.
All right. 74% difference. All right. Zane just...
yeah.
It's hard to get that quick lead on Zane, basically in any matchup. And I kind of feel like that's the separator. I think for Hungrybox to win, he's got to get early leads.
Right.
Because even if, say, Zane brings it back and makes it even, it's even.
It's right.
You know what I'm saying? As opposed to like when you're playing from behind and Zane gets an opening, then you're just down more and like, you're like in this situation.
Yeah.
And it's just tough.
And Zane also another player that plays the lead super well. Between like how he can do like his drift back aerials, between how like he plays off the CC. Like you're not going to be able to get back what you lost that easily. Like even here, you already got like a quick 40%.
Okay.
Nice. Why not rest?
They're DIing that first back air so that you land onto the platform rather than getting sent off stage.
I'm telling you, man.
Very good from Zane.
The fact that this guy does that on cue is like crazy work. Okay.
Actually, you know what? HBox has been doing, at least in the Supernova set that I remember a couple of years ago, the way you would edge guard is by doing shield and then grabbing the up B. I wonder if we're going to see that at this set at all. Oh, the tiniest little
I like the jump fade backs, and then when Mark up Bs, I have to up B on stage, and then Hungrybox will do like the sing.
Right.
I love
the sing. We haven't seen that
that's
either.
so good. He doesn't do it often, maybe, but I don't know if that's because of how Zane recovers or just like a timing thing.
Maybe it's not like a good position to really be able to do
Oh, there we go.
Insane DI.
Yeah, that DI was insane. Oh, man, whiffs, ahoy.
Just barely, pixels away.
Just straight up miss, but it don't, the lead is too crazy.
Yeah, the lead, it's really what we've been talking about a lot over the course of this top four, but the leads for Jigglypuff are so big.
Yeah.
Oh,
yo, Zane just making it just surgical with it, man. He really does make this matchup look horrible. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the little fist bump too? Okay.
I'm telling you, man, he is fighting his demons right there.
Oh yeah. Dang.
So is Hungrybox. Let's see. I mean, I guess Dreamland, right?
I think so.
Is it safe to say?
It's safe to say. I think Dreamland is probably the counter pick here. Oh, got the headband on.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Got to match energy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, Battlefield it is for game two.
All right. He said we could go band for band.
Yeah.
Oh, no tumble. Well, I mean, that was 0%. Ooh.
Good trades here. Good grab.
I feel like the difference with Zane between a lot of other players is he makes you throw out moves where you feel safe, but you are shrewd.
Right.
You know? But he throws it out in positions where, you know, it really looks like it's safe to commit.
Yeah, he'll make you whiff on your punish, on your like counter hit, because it looks like you're just close enough.
Right, and that's a, Can I get a 2-piece spike to go?
Yo, Zane gets so many spikes on Jigglypuff too.
Right.
By the way,
that's like not normal.
It's really not.
Oh, Hungry Box. Oh, man, Puff's run speed's trash.
Yeah. Roll out, roll out.
Right. Oh, okay.
Great spacing.
Side B, yep. Side B into the back air. Got to be careful like that. Nice edge guard by Hungry Box. That headband power up, baby.
That's right, matching the Jigglypuff on stream.
Full Rambo. Counter at a shield.
All the Arnold Schwarzenegger classics right now.
He's like, I know, right?
He's Terminator, he's Rambo, he's got it all.
Alien versus Predator. Well, Rambo was Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, it was Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah. I mean, Alien versus or Predator. I don't know if you ever watched the first Predator.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, he was on his, headband bag in that movie. Okay. Deep breath, deep breaths. Yeah, this is gonna be, and you gotta think, man, Hungry Box, he doing this with like, he just came off of Puff Ditto, man.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how HBox in particular, like the tenacity that he has to be able to play these back-to-back matchups over and over again. Like, they're like 30-minute sets.
Oh, yeah. It's like fresh off the Wizzy into the SDJ set into Zane.
Right.
That's a lot, because those are two like super patient sets. And then this set, you kind of gotta move a little bit more. You gotta be patient for sure, but like you want to approach just a bit, and Hungry Box is good at that. It's just like with that fatigue,
Yeah, the endurance has gotta wane over the course of the tournaments, right? Whereas Zane has been kind of sitting in
Zane been
warming up he's so good at this.
For like the last hour.
Yeah, probably got like a nice feel, got like a couple snacks.
But sometimes that could hurt the winner's bracket player. They've been sitting for too long.
Dang, so far Zane looking pretty dominant though.
Yep.
This might just be like a 30-piece in.
This could be, but I can't count out.
You can't count out HBox. You never can. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, Zane just made it. I'm telling you.
Why are you falling into the sword?
This matchup is.
Can't get in.
You don't. Why are you falling into the sword?
It's like, damn, how do you win?
I think he gave up.
And Zane is also so good with like these tricky up.
He's literally just falling into the sword.
Live to too much percent.
There we go. So I was about to say, I don't even think Hungry Box is playing bad. It's just like
no.
He's falling into Marv for no reason. You could literally use your 5 jumps to go to the other side of the stage.
A little bit of shut eye.
Oh, a little bit too far. Maybe reaching, holding down on the side B is crucial. Don't get side B up tilt.
Oh, and there it goes.
There you go. Dang.
Insane.
I specifically told him don't fall into Marv's up airs and fairs.
Away from getting that trophy that's right next to him.
That's right.
But
on the verge of the 3-peat here at Get On My Level.
But I've seen this movie too many times, man. I've seen Hungry Box about to lose, pop off, and then kick and throw chairs after. I've seen that movie before, Vish. I don't know why we can't watch that movie again.
We could.
He might be able to do it. I think he could do it.
The classics are the classics for a reason.
Yeah.
We love
some of the greatest comebacks are from Hungry Box.
Yeah.
It can be done.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's been in this position before.
Oh yeah.
To say the least.
All right, where are we going?
But you got to dig deep.
I don't even know if he's going to. Did he just give up Dreamland on Zane?
I mean, Zane with the space of Dreamland.
Hey, look at that trophy. Somebody's walking away with that.
That's
very
a nice trophy.
Soon. Yeah, I love that. All right, here we go. We're back in the field.
That's right.
Battlefield. Oh, okay. Yo, stop grabbing. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Tech chase, nope.
So many down airs. Oh,
chill,
God.
bro.
Oh, God.
Chill, you got more moves.
And edge canceling it, too, to boot.
Right?
That's crazy. It's crazy talk.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Puff can do that if you're not looking for get up attack.
Yeah, on the top left.
Sometimes you just need a break, Vish. Sometimes you just need to catch a break, and that was Hungry Box's break.
Yeah, you just need like a little bit of momentum on your side to get things rolling.
That's all it needs. That's all it takes.
Ooh.
Oh, he was grabbing oxygen with that grab. Oh. Okay. Oh, I thought.
Oh.
Yo, the mix? Okay. Mix ahoy?
Yeah, trying to catch the roll after the drill, because sometimes people will try to roll.
Yo, I feel like he's only down there. Just
He's got one move. That's all you need sometimes. When you're edge canceling everything like Zane.
Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. 78%. Not bad. But
Yeah, he's not using what I told him this time.
This is the biggest difference, though. Now that Hungrybox has a lead, it's so much easier for him to maintain it as opposed
I was
to
so adamant about not falling into Marth's fairs and uppers when you're recovering. Just be patient and use your 5 jumps to get to center. And he's just like falling into Marth when recovering. Last game was so bad. He took like 80 damage for no reason.
Even now, Zane played the center of the stage so well.
Yeah, my man is. You sure that's not a spatula? Because he is cooking right now.
Oh yeah, the whole kitchen out there.
Okay, side B. No, didn't. Okay, yes sir.
Oh, there you
I
go.
love it. I love it.
Oh, you crazy?
Every time.
You crazy for this one?
I love seeing that. Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, he's fighting.
Yo, Hungrybox out here playing neutral.
You could double jump up air Marth if you don't DI away.
Okay, yeah, holding down against the back
there we
air.
go, yep. The way dash in for a smash.
Mixing in like empty hops into grab will be nice when Zane is trying to hold down on those back airs. We'll probably see that a little bit more in that particular mix-up.
Yeah, I think Hungrybox knows at this point too that
oh wow,
Rest is gonna keep this close. Okay.
Got the right DI actually, so no follow-up there for Zane off the throw.
Zane got out of that tech on that slide platform so fast a couple seconds ago.
Man, HBox is having a hard time landing on Zane.
Yeah.
Like, oh that's big. That's big. Good DI
One
though
more.
on the back air.
Oh,
Dude,
see what I'm saying?
The recovery is insane.
His recovery is wild, bro.
He knew he was gonna drop down fair.
His recovery is wild.
Because HBox did that before.
Back air was immaculate because you went like diagonal.
HBox,
right?
it was obvious because HBox already did that.
And it was like the max grab range of that up B.
Right.
That's wild.
That's why they get paid, bitch.
Yeah.
That's why they're on that stage. Down there, I thought he's gonna. I thought.
Yeah, it did look like it.
He's gonna down there for sure. Okay, right here. Yes, go. See,
even
there, drift back.
That's scary. Yeah, the drift back, right? You think you're gonna land on stage?
There's levels, man.
Okay, can HBox get on the board here?
Uh-oh, wait.
Don't pound. Zane loves calling out HBox's pounds.
I think Hungrybox needs to get on the ground. Yeah, I was about to say he's been doing a lot of damage with grab down throw.
Hey.
Oh, there
big
we go.
Big chance. No rest.
Nice no tech though by Zane. He made it really
tricky.
No.
Yeah.
Not nice, no tech.
No way. Okay, he fast fell that.
Okay. Yeah,
no jump, but he's like in the air for days. Okay, we're good. Back to regular schedule programming.
Oh, no punish on that. Oh, that.
Oh.
Okay.
Back here again. Okay, one more for the fans.
Oh, what?
Yep.
Good choice though for the air dodge.
Before we go. Yep.
Wow.
All right. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Maybe I heard that song. Still in there.
Still in there. Not giving up.
I'm telling you, man, that's the power of the necklace.
The legacy.
It's not a Cuban Link Day today, but you know, still. Hungrybox finds a way. I told you I've seen this movie way too many times. Bitch, I've seen it on every streaming platform too.
And over so many different years.
Right?
So many years.
I've seen it on every watchable, like DVD, VHS,
Blu-ray,
Hulu, Netflix, Blu-ray, cassette tape, even though it's just the audio.
I've seen this on radio.
8-track.
Okay, HBox gets the clean.
All right. Yeah, I think that break, man, when you get one big break, that's all it takes. Let's go. I've been saying, we ain't seen enough up tilts, man, because them up tilts they be doing work on Marth.
I just got to shout out Zane's DI one more time. Look.
Right? Oh.
Okay. At least HBox is kind of messing up or getting the right DI on some of these throws, because Zane is not getting like the full grab sequence into the down airs off stage, right? It's been ending a little bit early.
Okay.
Because they are like DI mix-ups within the throw.
They are. And Zane kind of brought this back already.
Yeah, true that.
Dude, we are in a time, man. Never in my life where, like, I thought that, like, I'd watch Zane Hungry Box and the crowd favorite was Hungry Box, man.
Isn't that...
Things really do just go full circle sometimes.
Some things change.
Yeah.
Things really do change.
Right?
You love to see it. I mean, props to HBox, man. Just being able to play at this level for so many years, you got to give it up to HBox.
You have to respect
really
it, man.
do.
And if you don't, then you trash. So, I don't know what to tell you.
Very true. Very true.
Oh, I thought the force smash was going to happen right there.
Yeah, I think...
Yeah, man, he makes it look guaranteed, though. Like, I mean...
Yeah.
It's like, damn, man.
Oh, got the jump, got the jump.
Wait.
Tried to catch the drift back after the air dodge. Zane cleverly goes in instead.
You know, I feel like the no platforms has kind of been helping Hungry Box in a way, man. He's drifting under Zane as opposed to being blocked by the platform.
Yeah, and also not as many like edge cancel aerials for Zane.
The mix. Like you said, them wave dashes.
Yo,
that was crazy.
That is an adaptation because Zane has been kind of dropping a little bit low before doing the up B. HBox just kind of waits it out even longer.
Shit.
That's okay.
Some controllers are better at than others.
Probably didn't think he was going to get hit there.
Right, because you didn't think that you're going to get followed so far down.
Right.
Okay. There's a chance here. Zane staying pretty grounded.
You got to watch out. That rest is in play. Oh, okay.
No tipper.
Oh,
that's big.
See, he got under him, though.
Yeah.
I feel like, FD been helping Hungry Box in neutral a bit.
Yeah, actually, I do agree. Okay. Oh, no tipper again. Holding down on the side B's crucial.
Right. Oh, nice.
Oh, look at
the wave dashes. Oh, my,
He's sliding.
Relax.
He's slipping and sliding.
Right.
Okay. Dig deep.
Right.
Dig deep, HBox.
Cues in 8-Mile music.
This is your moment.
Right. Okay, I like that.
Push it to a game 5. There it is.
There's exactly what you're saying. That might be. I thought the roll up was gonna work too. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, the missed time. No. Good DI. Doesn't get regrabbed.
Insane.
Oh no. You got some jumps though.
Wait,
you got jumps.
He's got one more.
Dude, you crazy.
He's still living. No, he's not.
Insane. Taking it. 3 times.
Bro did a cartwheel.
Bro did a cartwheel.
He was waiting to cartwheel, dude.
He can also do cartwheels.
Yo, I really seen it all, bro.
He was waiting to do that.
That was his instinct, Just he
was like, I can't wait to do this on stage.
Yo, man's did a cartwheel.
That's so fucking funny.
Too. Like, didn't even wait for
He was waiting for that shit, dude.
Sent way all the way down off the stage.
I snoozed the ad. Oh, never mind. I missed it.
At this point, we gotta call him Mr. Get on.
Ultimate top 8 next.
Cartwheel Zane in the building.
Cartwheel Zane.
Make sure to do this. If you haven't done this yet, make sure to do this. I'll give you free coaching if you do this.
Put up a fight.
Yeah. The 3P? The 3 times?
3P. 3 times.
Dang.
And a cartwheel for the third one.
The cartwheel's crazy.
I cannot get over that.
Okay. You know how much confidence you gotta have to do a cartwheel as your pop-up?
Think he was? I think that was just his
yeah, ultimate top 8's next.
He probably didn't want to fall, so he just cartwheeled.
I feel like you need to practice cartwheels. There's no way you just did that off of his athleticism. He's got to practice that one time, right? Or maybe I don't know. Maybe Zane's built different. The man's is built different.
I mean, he is, man. He held it together.
He did.
He held it together, man. Kudos to Zane, man.
Yeah, Spargo's in top 8.
Valiant effort, cartwheels and all. Hungry Box, I'm
put up a fight.
Put up a fight, man.
Put up a fight.
I mean that whole block we had, man. It was just competitive melee through and through.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of what I saw, man. What about you?
Oh, that was a great top 4. Great top 4. Great top 8.
Top 5.
Top 5. Yeah, that's true.
Top 5.
That's true. Top 5. Great.
2, 3, 4, 5. That was good. That was good stuff, man. And hey, man.
I thought HBox was gonna bring it like to game 5 after he got the shield grab rest.
Right.
I really thought, oh man, you haven't done that so far.
Right.
You pulled it out right now.
That'd be crazy. You just rest off stage and got the KO.
Yeah,
before he died. That'd be wild. But nah, man. I mean, that's GOML forever. I'm happy to be here in Toronto again. Thank you guys for having us here. And
definitely
appreciate everybody that came out. I mean, shout out, like I said, T.O. Joe, Max Ketchum, all the staff, everybody.
Yeah. It's been a pleasure.
Involved you. Bro,
It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. Always fun commentating with the GOAT.
Yo, should we tell them the idea of the bit we got, or
you can?
Or no?
Thank you, Maple Drip.
So one day, me and Vish are gonna commentate, and we're gonna, cause I always just dress like whatever with a hat on or a do-rag or whatever, and Vish always dappered up. We're gonna reverse it.
Oh, let's go.
One day, I don't know what tournament. You're just gonna see it, and then
just off random.
But yeah, I think that does it, right?
I think that does it. Small interview.
Okay, we got the interview coming up. We got the interview coming up with the champ. The champ is here. Boom, 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 boom.
The champ is here. You want to do it? It's up to you. I'm down to do it or not. It's really, I'll leave it up to you, the GOAT.
I will let you.
Okay. I'll do it. All right.
Hey, man, I pay my dues with interviews, y'all. I done interviewed everybody in their family after a tournament, man. I'm
fair enough. That's fair. That's
you got that one, bro. You got that one, buddy.
What was your favorite set of the tournament? What has been your enjoyable, the one that comes to mind?
The Josh Man Hungry Box one was pretty cool. I'm not gonna
cool.
lie.
That was pretty cool.
I thought Josh had it though. I'm not gonna hold you.
H-Box has some nail biters.
I would say that one.
H-Box has some nail biters.
I didn't watch a bunch, but I did see that, and I would say Josh. Josh is
out here.
He's a problem. Josh is like pushing like top 5. Like if he could just work on a couple things.
Also, shout outs to Rap Monster, by the way. Rap Monster getting 9th, I believe.
With Luigi.
With Luigi. Fresh off of being graduated from high school to get like 9th at a major. That's crazy.
Oh, he just graduated. It's over for everybody. I feel like once they graduate high school and hit college, bro, that's when all the wins start happening.
Yeah. Dang.
Here we
Brandon,
go.
Always a pleasure.
My dog. Speaking of dogs.
The dog.
Congratulations, big dog.
Dang. Insane.
I just need to ask this question, bro. What was up with the cartwheel, man? I just need to know. I'm curious.
True.
I don't know why I did it.
Okay, fair enough. You can sit out. I was just in my head. I'm like, why did he?
Thank you, Brandon. Yeah. Following the question, why the cartwheel? Where did this come from?
I don't know, because I've always said that I wanted to learn to front flip.
Okay.
And pop off like that, but I don't got it like that.
Yeah, I've coached MKLayer for years.
Like that. That was surprising. That was a feat of athleticism.
That's like 10 levels down.
Did you practice it?
I did not practice
Did you really not practice
it? That could have been bad.
Yeah.
That could have been really bad, yeah.
Wow, but clutch both in-game, out-of-game. You're killing it.
Yeah.
How's it feel, Mr. Get on my level?
Oh, man, I really wanted it, especially after it tipped off.
Yeah.
Just so mad. So mad at getting Cody Schwabbed. He's really good, and I wanted to play him in Grands, but Juan was playing hot, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it ever especially scary to fight H-Box in top form, even though you fight against Cody so many times in these finals? How does it feel fighting against
Always,
H-Box?
man. Like, he has 37 major wins. Like, he just feels so comfortable on stage more than anyone, especially in Grands and making runs. So I have to meet his energy. So just hard.
What was the difference, you think, between your sets with SDJ and H-Box? What were you going for in either of those sets that kind of stood out to you in either of them?
SDJ, they play more like H-Box's older style of more back air walls. They ripped a lot of dash attacks when I was in the corner, stuff like that. So that's a plan that I'm kind of used to. They play in the corner a lot, which can be pretty effective, but I think they have to have the lead for that. Versus Hungry Box, he just stays mobile with wave dash.
Yeah, the wave dashes are crazy.
And the reason I went FD was I know he's going to play like that, so I just started off with down tilts. I was I can get some good damage that way.
Right.
And I was if I play around that specifically on FD where it's so vanilla, I think I know what to do.
Dang. Tell the people about how you prep, because I know that you're one of the hardest working players in Melee. What is your day-to-day before a tournament like this, or even just in general? Because I see you playing all the time.
Yeah, before a tournament, I play Cody all the time. So that's kind of my base practice, just to keep my speed up because he's the fastest.
Right.
And then I'll do a different matchup every day right now.
Yeah.
Just whatever I need to focus on. So played all these matchups before GOML pretty extensively. And the sacrifice is I didn't stream as much.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But I will be doing a subathon this Thursday.
Oh.
Getting my Kirby to top 50. I haven't even announced it yet.
Getting your Kirby to top 50?
Top 50.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's almost impossible, but I'm going to try.
Do you think that the Grandmaster Challenge like hurt your gameplay pretty?
Oh, yeah.
It did, right?
100%. Like, when I went to Nouns Bowl, I don't jump that much, but in my head I was like, this is horseshit. Like, I was just playing Bowser for 2 weeks before, and I couldn't like wave dash with Mart.
Yeah, the jump squat.
Yeah,
It's
really
true.
hard.
It fucks me up too.
But I'm back in form right now.
Yeah.
I'm playing really good, and need to catch up to Cody because he's like a major ahead or whatever. So Supernova's next.
Yeah, I think he's at 3 prior to this, and then now you're at 2. You had Battle of BC, GOML.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah.
And he has Full House, Tipped Off, Nouns Bowl.
Nouns Bowl, yeah.
Dang. What's the future look like? Your next tournament you said was Supernova?
Yeah, Supernova, and then I think I'm doing Collision later that month.
Okay.
After that, I think is Riptide, so yeah, going to pretty much everything.
Dang. What's your big motivation right now? Because I mean, it's definitely to be #1, but is there anything else? Do you ever think about like the larger scope of like I want to be the greatest Melee player, like any of that, like even bigger pictures that ever come to play?
I've thought about like Goat Talks a lot because the conversation has like popped up.
Right.
I just gotta ignore it.
You don't like it.
I don't like it at all.
You don't like it at all.
Because it's so. I think Melee is so grassroots that the conversation becomes so insular, where it's just like I'm just like I don't want to like be a part of that. I think that should be like left to people to talk about.
Right.
And when it's just like, I don't know. I'll see when I'm done.
Right. You don't want to think about your legacy while
it's
your
happening.
it's happening. Okay, that's interesting. Huh.
I don't know if that's a good way to think about it or bad. I don't know, but I'm just trying to win.
I think that's healthy.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to win is a good mentality. It's a great mentality.
I'd like to be the GOAT.
that's what I was hoping you'd say. But it's not something you like actively think about. Okay,
No.
That's fair. Who are you most scared to play in the field right now outside of Cody? And I don't think you're scared of playing Cody, to be fair, but I just mean like who are you worried about? Who do you think about playing in the same way that you might be?
I guess I was
Cody?
projected to play Amsa.
Right.
And I won the last time, but he was playing pretty bad. And I prepped for it this time, but I don't know. It's always scary because he's a monster, man. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Like that could go either way.
Dang. So 2 majors for you, 3 majors for Cody. It's shaping up to be a good year.
Yeah, it could have. If he won this one, then it might have been GG.
Yeah. 4
Yeah.
to 1 is a tough lead.
4 in a row too. Yeah.
4 in a row has not been done since like HBox in 2018.
Straight up, yeah.
It's been a long time. What do you think the difference is between the times where you're on fire? Because there's some tournaments where it feels like GOML, if I think of the last 3 years, it just
Ultimate
feels
top 8
like
next.
You were just hot and untouchable in some ways, versus like the tournaments where you don't do as well, like Nouns Bowl, for example. Like what has happened in like the prep? What has happened like during that day?
I think things just take time, like to like soak in for like my practice.
Okay.
Because the work I put in before like Full House or whatever was good, but I ended up getting 5th because it just wasn't like it didn't marinate long enough.
Right.
But
Ultimate top 8's next, guys.
So
stick around or keep the stream on the support.
The overall process for me is just it takes time, and then once it's in the zone, I just got
Leaving in like a day.
and like stay laser focused because that happened at the end of last year.
Right.
I was just playing on fire.
Hell yeah. We'd love to see you play it on fire. It's always a treat to watch.
Oh man, that was stressful.
You tired?
I'm exhausted. Yeah. I had food poisoning.
Tell him.
Friday night.
Tell him.
Yeah, no. It's a miracle I won this.
The sun was in your eyes?
The sun was in my eye. It was horseshit, man. But no, I think I gave Moki food poisoning too because he had a few pieces of my sushi.
I was going to say how do you transfer food poisoning?
Oh, no,
okay,
that sounds nasty without context.
You both ate the same
we
food.
both ate the same food for clarity. Yeah.
Fair enough. What was it? Sushi?
Sushi.
That's a risk prior to the tournament.
Worth it.
Was it?
No, absolutely.
This was your flu tournament.
Not
this
really.
was your Michael Jordan.
I was okay today.
Oh, you're completely fine.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I should have said it was my flu tournament.
I hate when it was something I need to do and I just don't remember.
3 times in a row while food poisoning. Insane. Anyone you want to shout out?
Shout outs to my girlfriend Caitlin. She's right here actually.
Oh.
Supported me all weekend. Shout outs to Shopify, Rebellion. I didn't get to see the headquarters like based here. I might check it out later tonight.
Oh, they're based in Toronto.
Uh-huh.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then yeah, check out my subathon this Thursday. I'm just going to be playing a lot of Kirby, and I won't let my Marth gameplay get really bad either.
I guess you have time between now and Supernova
I got some time, yeah.
to like kind of mess around with the content.
I'm going to max it out at like 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the character you had the most fun with the Grandmaster Challenge?
Kirby.
Was it really?
It's like
interesting.
Kind of crazy because he's so bad, but I think you have to play like really creatively and like hard outplays, and it's just all fundamentals. So that's why I like Kirby.
Huh. That's not the answer I would have thought you would have said.
What do you think, like Marth? Oh yeah, I just like playing Marth.
Yeah, or Roy. I don't know. Or Roy.
I play Marth and Roy all the time.
That's true. That's true. You because you have to just push yourself so much in this game to get a challenge. You have to just
straight up. So boring, man.
It's so boring unless you could play a character as creative as Kirby.
So creative.
That's crazy.
You don't believe it?
I believe you. I believe you. It was such a wholesome answer, a wholehearted answer rather, that I do believe you.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be playing Kirby coming up soon.
Yup.
Anything else you got in store for us, stream-wise, content-wise?
Yeah, I got some stuff planned, some secret stuff. But yeah, just tune into my stream and my YouTube. Been plugging stuff. So.
What's the stream? What's the Twitch and the YouTube?
Twitch.tv/ZaneNogme. I think my YouTube's the same. I should know this.
I think you should know this.
I should know that.
You should probably know this.
But yeah, that's it for me.
Any final words before we end the Melee side?
And that's it.
That's it? a man of few words.
I feel like I spoke a lot.
You did speak a lot. And your gameplay spoke a lot?
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about the cartwheel. I don't know how you're going to outdo that.
What, did it look cringe?
No. It was a clean cartwheel. That's what made it look impressive, and I honestly thought that you had practiced it a little bit.
I did not prep. Well, I have in the past. Like, I didn't like prep the pop-off.
Yeah.
I know how to cartwheel.
I did not know.
Ultimate top 8 next.
That's impressive. What's harder?
Ultimate top 8 next.
Cartwheel. All right. I think
we have to go. All right. So,
right.
Congrats.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Congrats. I believe that will be it for GOML Forever. Thank you so much for joining us. I mean, it's been a pleasure. A great
email.
top 4, and stick around for Smash Ultimate, I believe is happening next. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right, Smash Ultimate top 8. All right, Smash Ultimate top 8. Yeah, he has good charisma. No problem, tube. Just a reminder, guys. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. If you have not followed my YouTube, make sure to do that. It is youtube.com/3MusicKing. Want to check it out? I will be streaming on both channels moving forward and including right now. Have an exclamation mark YouTube command. Make sure to follow. And if you're not on, if you're on YouTube, make sure to follow my Twitch. If you're trying to get free coaching, check out this Hellofresh link. Just use my link and code. I'll show you how to do it real quick. You just click on the link. It automatically puts in the code. Put in whatever zip code. Change this to 222. It's $23. Click any of this you want, and then just order the food you want. You only need 1 box for it to arrive for it to count. And you can cancel after that if you want, so whatever you want. It works for USA, Europe, Canada, Australia, and a bunch of other places. I get free coaching if you do it. Make sure to follow these 3 links. This is my YouTube, the 24/7 channel, and Twitch. As long as you don't need Twitch, you're supporting me for free. I'm probably doing the Japan thing, like trying to see if I can. Should I do it? Does people want? What if people chat one for that? For Japan, should I commit to it? I got a lot of mixed responses for it. Some people like, oh, I haven't been active enough, I don't deserve it. And other people like, I'd love to see you. I've been getting a lot of mixed responses. Well, some people like hating me for it, and some people love me. Or like, I don't know. I'm getting very like mixed reviews. Like a lot of people are mad at me for doing it. And I'm like, but why? I thought you would be. I thought you'd be happy. I thought people would be happy. I'm just so confused. I'm genuinely confused. Anyway, I have a merch page here. If you have Discord, join my Discord here. I have a YouTube here. I have multi-stream. I have coaching link here. I have merch here. So right here, you can see the merch page. If you wanted to get anything, helps out. All this stuff here. I have like cups and all this stuff. Yeah, those backpacks, all these things. I'm gonna move to Cali in a few days, by the way. And I've Medify. Yeah. And I have this stuff. You can just do sessions or whatever. You can see reviews and all that stuff. I forgot I had this Nickelodeon. That's funny. I need to remove that. But I have like all these games and stuff you can buy or whatever if you want to help out. It's the same as donating. I just give you coaching stuff. I see the flowing head. That's funny. Yeah, you should check these links out. I'm trying to grow my YouTube with both streams and videos. If you want to help out, just all you have to do is click the I don't know, whatever the follow button. Just whatever you could do to help do this, whatever you do to help the algorithm and all that stuff. I don't make much on YouTube, but I'm trying to grow for the long term. Twitch and the food sponsors. It's like 80% based on Twitch and food sponsors. That's how I survive, so that's what I need. I try to keep them lower during actual sets and higher when I'm either sleeping or there's less important stuff going on to be optimal. It's a little nouns voting thing. I don't know why it's not showing. Well, yeah, I had this here. People want to help. I was thinking adding more, like, maybe I could cosplay as Marth or something, or promise to enter at least, like, one, at least a tournament. Maybe a big one before it or something. I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not. The stream's not done. We're about to watch Ultimate Top 8, and Spargo and MK Leo are there, and Cola, and there's a lot of exciting people. I mean, I guess I could, Money Loot. You just send me a DM to remind me. Yeah, no, the stream's not even close to over. I usually do 24/7 streams, guys. I'm usually streaming, like, non-stop. Like, 48 hours. Oh, I also have a 24/7 channel, if anyone cares. This is for past broadcasts, but if you ever wanted to help me, like, let's say you're, like, oh, going to bed or work or just whatever. If you just keep this on and don't mute it, it helps. This channel, it resets every 48 hours, but it's just for extra income. It's the same thing that a lot of our people do. Like, even VGBC has this. Like, a lot of them have, like, a secondary, always running channel. That's not me live. That's past broadcasts, so that's always a way you can help. The only reason I mention this stuff is because it's literally how I survive. I know it can be a little cringe to, like, mention all the time, some people think, but gotta do what I gotta do, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing all that. I'm looking forward to Metroid Prime. It's a lot I'm gonna be doing. Yeah, I helped Spargo. You could even see that on my Medify. I don't know where the bio is somewhere. Not sure my bio is. Oh yeah, here. You can see my bio here. I haven't updated it in a few years. But Spargo, Armada, MK Leo, Zero Wizzy, Selm, Hungrybox, and just a bunch of other people. Like, I haven't updated this in a year. But if you want to see what I did before the last year, then that. And here's my turns. I'm like 4th for all time. Almost could have been 1st. Yeah, definitely check all this stuff out. My resume is pretty good. I'd say I'm good. I would say I'm good at what I do. I'm very confident in myself. Thank you, X Sticky, much appreciated. Best profile. Yeah, his profile picture's funny. I made this as a joke like years ago. Get it? Because I'm Aang. Avatar and all that. Oh my god, thank you. Joker's pretty good fundamentally. I think Power Miffer's good fundamentally. Power Miffer's pretty fundamental. I'm gonna keep the ads higher while there's no sets running, and then I'll turn it down. I'll try to make it less during sets. I'll do my best to make it less during sets on Twitch. YouTube's automatic, but very rare. What am I doing? All right. One day you get coaching. Thank you. I did enter Ultimate Tournament. Dude, have you seen? I won a Mario Kart tournament. Right here. Oh, yeah. I'm going to this tournament. If you guys are in WA, you should sign up for this. If you guys should sign up for this, because I'm going. It's Geek Fest in about 2 weeks. I'm going to this in 12 days. If you want to see me there. If anyone's nearby that, you could see me there. It's in 11 days, and you could sign up here or whatever. So, check that out. It's on my Twitter. I'll retweet it again. So, it gets bumped. I think there's going to be Melee and Ultimate. And, see, I was at an Ultimate tournament recently. See, I beat Chunky Kong. And I outranked Zog. This is the Duck Hunt that beat MKLeo, by the way. And this is the DK that 3-0'd Light. So this is the DK that 3-0'd Light that I beat twice. And this is the Duck Hunt that beat MKLeo literally today. And this Alandis, who's beaten Spargo before. I beat these two guys. So it's pretty good. And I also, recently before that, I won a Mario Kart tournament. See? 60-man invitation. So I won a Mario Kart tournament, Ultimate tournament. I play a lot of games. Colton, depending on the game, like at Ultimate, it shoots right away. At Melee, you have to do it a little early. Well, it depends on if it's the 64 version. In the 64 version, you have to do the barrel a little early. But at Ultimate, I don't think you do it early. I hope everyone was able to hear what I said, because I know some people are in ads on Twitch. So do you guys think I should commit to... Should I commit to it? I should write something else here. I guess I should write something. What if would that be fun? This is the dumbest proposal ever. Well, it's yeah. It doesn't cost you money to vote, right? You guys are sure I should do this, right? I was getting a lot of people hating me for making a proposal, which I found very surprising. Because they're saying that other people deserve it more. And I felt really bad after that. 'Cause I don't want to take someone else's spot, but I also want to go myself. So I felt kind of confused. I actually made this because Ken told me to make it. You know, Ken, the Marth player, Liquid Ken? He convinced me to make one and said that it's a good idea and everyone would like it. I don't know. I have the worst thing ever. Oh, yeah. Should have kept the stash. But I like it like this. Yeah, I don't know. It's... I get really sad on the... I get really depressed on the people who hate me. Because... I promise I'm not actually a bad guy. I just try to stand for what I believe in. And I think a lot of people who don't stand for the same things as me just, like, automatic hate me. And I'm like, that's stupid. That's dumb. I don't know. That's what it feels like from my perspective, at least. I look great, thank you. It's very frustrating because I'm so sure that I'm not a bad guy. Like overall, I'm a lot more good than bad overall. But some people don't treat me like that. And it's very depressing. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I was in bed for like 2 days depressed. That's why I wasn't streaming. I was literally too depressed. Yeah, it's different when I'm in real life. It's when I'm on YouTube or Twitch, it's a lot nicer. Twitter's mixed. Reddit's entirely cancer. YouTube and Twitch is nice, and real life is nice. I guess it's just that one website, honestly. They don't even tell the truth about me a lot of the time. They literally a lot of time they just make up stuff. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, I know. I talked to him already. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Colton. But I don't agree. But dude, nobody speaks for me but myself. I don't agree with everything people say. I was just really upset about the hacks thing. I thought the hacks thing was really fucked up. Well, I think they did him an injustice. I think a lot of people didn't like that I spoke up about it. Everyone stayed quiet. And that bothered me. Because I feel like he didn't have to... I don't think I think a lot of people are kind of heartless. I don't know. Like, I feel like they don't care as much as me. I don't know. They were just okay with letting him rot away. And I'm like, this is not right. So I said something, because I thought it wasn't right. And I've been saying something for the past year and a half. Literally a year and a half. Dude, Nintendo, I replied to you.
The Snake Specialist from Kagoshima, Japan. He was the #1 player in the world for 5 straight years. From Mexico City, MK Leo! A hero specialist from Central Florida, Beast Mode Paul! The quintessential cloud from Tijuana, Mexico, Spargo! A Sonic player from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, Sonic! A Steve Iconoclast from the great state of Michigan, Ooneh. From the Garden State of New Jersey, the Steve Extraordinaire Zero. And finally, the Revolutionary of Roy from Duluth, Georgia, Kula. Once again, your top 8 here at Get On My Level Forever!
Welcome one, welcome all to Toronto, Ontario, Canada here for another excellent edition of Get On My Level Forever. We have players from all over the globe looking to become the king of the North here, and that is going to be decided tonight. I am Script, joined by my great friend Nurse to bring you through the first half of this action. Nurse, how are you feeling, my friend?
If you didn't get excited by Stu getting up
Shout out Stu, man.
And showing
Let's hear it for Stu in the crowd, man. That was fire.
Top 8, the background music, everything you could ever ask for. Nothing in this world will get you excited, okay? We have a banger top 8 lined up for every single person here, and I'm very excited to dive deep into it because there are storylines galore, and we're going to be getting into every single one of them tonight, Script.
I know so many people come from different areas in their Smash career at this point. We're seeing resurgences from some players reaching highs that they've never reached before, and this season being like the pinnacle of what they're able to do, and something at an event the size of Get On My Level Forever is like, could be the cherry on top to their dream season to push for the highest possible rating ever.
Absolutely, and you even have like kind of hero stories coming out from old favorites, right? Like MKLeo, for example, got pushed into losers by Zog early on in this bracket and made the losers run of losers runs to even get here. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we have Sonics taking it dominantly over Hurt in the winner's side of things. Cola going on the best winner's run you've seen from him since 6 months ago.
Sick.
It's just, it's everything. And it has everything. They do everything.
You said hero stories. I thought you were meaning literally. We have Beast Mode Paul in this bracket as well, too. Beast Mode Paul is entering rarefied form, taking MomoCon just a few weeks ago, that being a major in itself. Can we maybe find that P-tier takeover for Beast Mode Paul on the hero? It all remains to be seen here tonight. I am super excited. It doesn't matter where we start. If we start on the loser side, if we start on the winner side, everything has something to dive into. So it seems like we have players ready, willing, and able to sit down right now for our first set of Get On My Level Forever. Let's get hyped, guys.
And absolutely, the first set of the evening is going to be
Melee just ended,
Paul,
yeah.
just like you said, coming up against Spargo. And for those who don't pay attention to these other games and the other side of things, Spargo is off a second-place finish at the Rivals of Ether 2 event at this very tournament.
Multi-esport athlete. That's what we call him around here.
Generational. I don't know what to tell you, but Beast Mode Paul, I feel like, has just been having this, like, trajectory for the last year. I think he was someone that was on a lot of people's radars. I want to say like early last year, maybe the year before that, is like, oh, this player who's up and coming, this hero main.
What happened?
Doing some great stuff. Yeah. And all of a sudden, it's just like it went from that to, oh, he's beating people, and he's beating better people, and he's beating better people to the point where now, I don't know about you guys, I expected him to be here.
Yeah. It's crazy. There's a lot of people this season who have really started to stake their claim at being a top 10 player, being a top 5 player, somebody you have to mention whenever they register for an event. I think Beast Mode Paul has entered that pantheon of players like Peebnut, who are maybe the 2 highest risers this season so far. So very excited to see how that one goes going forward. And Spargo as well. You were talking about Leo's losers run. Spargo's losers run is a 5-set losers run to this point too. And for the second seed to get knocked out of losers that early, that is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Falling to Mugen earlier in the bracket.
Great set. Great set.
In a copy-pasted tier set that I'm sure you guys are on game about, but Spargo is the one who ran it all the way back. And I'm really excited to see how Spargo approaches this matchup, because as you know, Hero, I think it's kind of the definition of unconventional. It's kind of by design, right?
Give you that, yeah.
And if anyone knows me, they know I'm a notable Hero lover, a notable Hero enjoyer, and so injecting a little bit of chaos into this game, a little bit of variance,
Dang, Emerald.
I think that's where Beast Mode Paul can potentially find his way into this upset. And
I know, Loon.
one of the things I love about Hero, and you're going to have to hear me out on this, because if I was still playing the game, this would be one of the things I hate about Hero. But I'm reformed. I'm reformed. That there's so much chaos, and there's so much you can do with the menu that is like an implicit bait. And this is going to sound insane, but follow me on this track, okay?
I'm here with you.
If
Build the ladder.
If you open the menu and do nothing with it.
That's an option of itself.
Right?
Yeah.
The menu being open forces your opponent to glance at the menu to see what your options are.
Yeah.
And you can do things like opening the menu and immediately canceling it to bait your opponent into looking away from you for a second and changing that little bit of pace on the game. And so I think that as a concept is the most insane thing you've ever seen, but just adjacent to it, no Cloud. The Pyra Mithra is what we're opting for Spargo, and Beast Mode Paul has the Acceleratle very quickly.
Oh, Pyra Mithra.
Already online here too, and the character
Thank you, Keno.
Tap on a little bit more, my friend. We've seen Spargo pick a ton of different characters. We've seen
Wait, what do you mean,
Aegis, of course.
Rooster?
We've seen the Cloud, and obviously Piranha Plant is still in that back pocket. So the set could go 5 games. We could see a bunch of different characters come up from Spargo.
All right, Psych Up online now. Beast Mode Paul, as with many of the kind of more prominent Hero players, will prioritize getting those buffs online. Trying to find those kill moves. Hero can struggle to kill a little bit if the buffs aren't dialed in. That being said, Spargo, with this fast character like Mithra, gonna have options to both juggle Beast Mode Paul and disengage while the buffs are online.
Yeah, super important to talk about that disengage, Nurse, because when you have Acceleratle online and you have Psych Up and you have Oomph, it is so important to get away from this character. Avoiding most of the buffs here thus far, though. Spargo, errant dash attack on that shield. Beast Mode Paul trying to take the space for it, but both players swinging really close to each other. Spargo finally breaks up that, slow, monotonous game plan. Wow, forward tilt. Not going to take it off the side, but close.
Forces the air dodge out as well. Beast Mode Paul required to go low. The roll caught by Spargo now. Double jump used as well. Letting that up smash lift rip a little bit early. And now Beast Mode Paul, Psych Up online. This is danger, Script.
Perfect use of the Psych Up there, too. And that all comes off the air dodge.
I don't know if it's
smash. As you were saying, there's extremely
reversed.
important. Those minute situations can find you huge leads here. Parry caught the cross up on shield, too. Spargo aware that the accelerate was going to take.
I'm a floating head? Oh, shit.
Shield and punished accordingly.
Beast Mode Paul has gotten so many
It's crazy.
accelerates since this started. Seems back to back to back. No zoom in that situation. Having to go back to ledge the old-fashioned way. The down tilt.
I think Spargo's the best Pyra Mithra.
Unfortunately, not so much for Hero. Now, trying to create this zone, play this little bit of zoning game that Hero has, but Spargo doing a great job of breaking it. This pressure, it's relentless.
Great dash forward grab there too. Pyra not known for the grounded movement speed, so being able to get out of that shield and find a grab, really good. You're seeing Spargo maneuver so well between the two characters as well. It's from Pyra to Mithra so smoothly, so quickly. I think a lot of other players be getting caught in their transformations here too. The Spargo's making this look so seamless.
All right, Beast Mode Paul showing respect at the ledge. Jab now, getting some resources back. The MP management, such a key part of this character.
I'm shocked we didn't see Paul go for something after that explosion at the ledge there too. Spargo had chose the roll option, which I thought was Beast Mode.
Zane won, and Hungrybox got second.
Yeah, just gonna give us a little bit of damage.
Ooh, Kaboom. Kaboom's really broken. It's frame 6, and it does like... It's like really hard to avoid with like a dodge. It's like really hard to avoid with a dodge or anything.
Able to cover that every day of the week. And when we talk about trapping landings, just throwing out a short...
Yeah, Cody got upset by SDJ's Jigglypuff.
Mithra has more than enough time to cover that.
It's interesting because that death from Beast Mode Paul is a...
Why doesn't Spargo just end his combos early if up B?
We were talking about too, so
he should just end it early if up B.
Adapting to similar situations to find more profit for it.
How many kabooms is he going to get to recover?
It's so nice. It gives you so much space. Zoom, a seldom seen option through this set thus far too, but usually, the main entree for the menu when off stage is Hero.
All right, jab. Pushing Spargo back to center stage. And this is where Hero can struggle a little bit.
No way! Be gone!
I haven't seen a kill like that.
RNG's is smiling
Well, I don't think he did it on
Beast Mode
purpose.
Paul not only giving him the whack, but also the roll that he needed to
Spargo
kill
tried to down her in
Spargo
case it was a
and
ledge roll.
A dream, a chance. I was about to say, the part of this that can get hard when Beast Mode Paul is managing low mana like this.
Him and Leo, they've been spamming trying to down him, Leo, and Shuton, they've been spamming trying to parry down tilt. Like with Pyro to get a kill, like down tilt up air, like 90, 80. They spam that a lot. Yeah, just be Mithra. Put him at disadvantage with Mithra.
Dash attacks, though. I've seen Beast Mode Paul work players into the corner like this before, though. Ooh, okay, good.
I don't know why the other Pyro Mithras don't up B at a shield.
Spargo not going to jump immediately. That's what Beast Mode Paul wanted.
Yeah. Choosing to give up a little bit of pressure on the ledge to get the psych up online. Definitely looking for this kill potential. That being said, not too many options, and I heard the crowd gasp. They were expecting an up smash just as we were. That being said, not letting the trigger rip, but as you know, those up Bs near.
You know, the funny thing is this is even. It's very hard to kill Pyro Mithra against Hero.
Oh my gosh.
Well, unless you get a random F tilt.
Perfectly spaced. The psych up is online here too.
The problem is her grabs don't kill to like 200.
Off stage, low mana, forced to use just regular uppy. Reset the situation.
Let's go Pyro.
Die from it here.
Forces out the air dodge though.
Nair kills, jab kills, throws almost kill.
Paul could do it. Spargo.
What do you do?
It's death by 1,000 cuts here too, but you have to be perfect if you're Spargo. Oh my God, and he is perfect.
He knows.
No, Pyro.
Before the zoom forced out finally to get Beast Mode Paul back to the stage, but it hardly.
This is even. This is even. As dumb as that sounds. All right, now let's do it. Okay, yeah, you might have to go back to it. This is even.
Bang, thankfully within
mana cost territory.
Now it's down throw kills. Down throw kills.
The buff is gone. The down throw will do it. 214.
Kaboom is extremely broken.
Again,
it's super unfair.
And again, oppressive.
It's a super unfair move.
And I just want to talk about it. I said Spargo had to be perfect in that moment. He was. Everything was grabbed. Everything was accounted for. Playing so safely, but not being timid with it. Being able to approach and go forward against a character that is a ticking time bomb that is Hero with that psych up. Fantastic play. What a beautiful way to start off this top 8, my friend.
Oh, man. And I feel like it's indicative of the players who have just ascended to another level in this game. Because you look at something like Smash Ultimate and how the ledge works and how some certain characters are stronger at the ledge, weaker at the ledge, whatever. It is really difficult to consistently be catching ledge jump, you know, get up attack, neutral get up, often only having 2 frames of vulnerability, ledge roll. That's a lot of stuff to have on your stack, and the fact that Spargo is consistently just oppressing people in the corner, the way that Beast Mode Paul got out in those situations was either a menu bang or kaboom or whack or a zoom, which are just like blatantly unconventional options. Anything normal, Spargo just had on lockdown.
Rapid jab. We're seeing the accelerate to start off this game again.
Okay, careful.
Very different start to it, though.
He's trying to style on
craziness. The foot still out of the blazing end, too, to put you into a forced knockdown situation.
Oh, huge damage, though.
Yeah, big response. I love the jab check there on shield there, too. I love when Swordies are able to just put pressure on from that distance and unconventional timings. What a scoop on up B, though.
And the underrated thing about edge guarding Hero like this is look at his mana. Look at where the mana started. Look where it is now. Forced to use the zoom to get back, but only 10 mana online now, 25.
And so lucky to get that zoom as well there, too. Oh, my goodness. This is absolutely surgical from Spargo at this point. This is a no-fly zone on this stage. We're living coast to coast only.
And as you get closer to the blast zone, your percentage chance of getting zoom actually goes up. And so Beast Mode Paul not getting completely absurdly lucky in those situations, but definitely you're not going to argue.
Yeah. I mean, wow, what a change the second game has become. Spargo, again, we've been talking about it ad nauseum just through these first games. This ledge setup from Spargo, able to play at perfect distances, forcing out jumps, forcing air dodges, rolls from Beast Mode Paul. I'm so happy to see this Hero in the advantage here now, too. Dropping down. Wow, what a tech, but the air dodge forced out. A very unconventional stop coming in from Beast Mode Paul, but we have to take it.
Absolutely, 100% of the time you're going to take that. And you might be wondering why Beast Mode Paul decided to go for the bounce, knowing that Pyro Mithra doesn't have any projectiles or any really reliable ones that you're going to be getting hit by. Oftentimes, Hero players will go for bounce to get it out of the menu rotation.
True, very
true.
So
that is your like little way of adjusting the RNG to be a little bit more in your favor. The foresight on that is nuts.
What crazy spacing. Able to get some space with these spells online as well.
Wow,
oh my
really?
goodness. Even Spargo with the head shake in the player cam was not expecting that one to be the one that sealed it.
You'll take it.
Exactly.
Absolutely, you'll take it.
They're going to force you.
Something we've seen from Beast Mode Paul a lot is using double jump menu, and if he doesn't get zoom, using a projectile to get back to the ledge. That's something Spargo's been getting hit by actually pretty consistently.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if we're going to see Spargo maybe go out there to contest, knowing that he's going to press menu in situations just like that.
What a great point too, Nurse. That seems like Spargo is hot on the trail for it. Getting below, but the drift's going to help out. Mithra's intangibles making life a little bit easier for Spargo.
Spargo's so freaking good.
Psych up. This next hit could do the trick. Something like up tilt, even forward tilt, forward air, back air, you name it with Psych up online. Everything becomes a kill move. And I'm wondering even if up throw might kill at this percent. Beast Mode Paul really carefully trying to keep this online because this is the one and done buff. You only get one chance, and Beast Mode Paul cashes out.
And it was that deep forward air there too. That hitbox is so deceiving. High above ledge there too, baiting Spargo to let the option fly early. Looking for the approaching jump from Spargo. Beast Mode Paul on that retreating forward air. Spargo stood tall in shield though.
Okay,
oh my gosh, the call out on Zoom was crazy. Spargo, I love the idea, and the shield is so small here.
Run!
You gotta give yourself some space. This is terrifying.
All right, actually anticipating the projectile that time. Spargo, slight adaptation, not getting hit. Now 130% on Beast Mode Paul, trying to fight his way back into this. Spargo is not getting him any space. So many of these auto cancels from Pyra and Mythra can be so hard to deal with, especially as a slower character like Hero. I would have loved to see the magic burst.
It would have been really nice there too. What the unique opportunity that you got given from Spargo from that missed, smash attack in the corner. But getting chased down with the up airs there too. It is so oppressive when you go up against Pyra and Mythra. Mythra's speed, air mobility, able to trace you down.
He's so good, dude.
Where do you go? Where do you go, man?
I think you got to look inside here too. You got to look inside before you look at the game here. Beast Mode Paul going to have to pull a new rabbit out of the hat for this one.
And I know Beast Mode Paul does have secondaries.
Yeah, very true. And they're solid. They're solid.
They're solid secondaries. We've seen the Sephiroth before. We've seen a number of other characters before. Are they going to be the play versus Spargo's Pyra Mythra? Sephiroth does okay in that matchup, but I don't imagine much better than Hero, and especially if you're leaning on comfortability, leaning on what you're used to. I don't imagine we're going to see a counter pick.
Right.
No, and Beast Mode Paul proving us right. Unfortunately, this isn't so much the matchup and is more so the player, the person you're running into, and staying on PS2, the stage, we've determined not a problem. How does Beast Mode Paul come back in this? What is the response we need to see?
What I'm thinking is we've seen the moments, we've seen the interactions from Beast Mode Paul. We are in absolute control of what we need to do. Running down with the spell and slowly walking your opponent into the corner with those side specials, with those neutral specials here too. But it seems like as the set goes deeper, Spargo is just opting for more and more Mythra, where we have the ability to run you down with it, and only switching to Pyra, when we need to find the kills, when we need to find some of the crazy stuff, dashing under, run the spells, as you're saying.
That's what I'm talking about, Script. He's listening to me. We got crowd comms. I'm sorry.
Oh, falling forward here again, too. Drag down on the Nair. These rapid jabs is going to set up for another offstage situation. Not even going to switch when the kill is on the table here. Beast Mode Paul, again, still has to deal with the intangible of this Mythra. Zone break dash attack.
All right. 20 mana online is going to mean those bigger options are.
I'm not even sure if it's bad. I don't even think it's bad.
Paul not even opting for the menu right now, keeping it honest now.
It can be hard to kill. Like that one game was last hit, and Spargo's the best prime Mythra.
Be careful. Zoom to do the invincibility.
And I love that too. Able to find the falling Nair hitbox to make your landing a little safer. Again, Beast Mode Paul with the lead is not something we've seen too often this set thus far. So if we can keep this going, maybe hold this a little bit longer, we can get this extra credit going. Oh, the cross-up was so good, but again, the speed of Mythra on the ground, able to let you run it down on all of this landing lag.
Oh, good.
Reaching into the bag once again.
Imagine if it worked. Unfortunately, low percent, not too likely. Beast Mode Paul now put on the back foot once again. Despite finding that early stock lead, Spargo has been so good at racking this damage up. Now, pressure in the corner. Beast Mode Paul gonna have Accelerate online. Give him a little bit of wiggle room. That being said, Spargo's not who you want to be messing with here, and with only 13 mana online, 28 now, your options become limited.
On Mythra, because of the recovery here too, able to spot dodge the grab. This is a huge opening for Beast Mode Paul. Not going to have time to get up properly. The roll's not given. The third option left to play here too, Photon Edge. Oh my gosh, Spargo's been missing a lot of these kill conversions these last couple of stocks across game 2 and game 3. Oh my gosh, Foresight! Nothing personal, kid, right behind you to take the stock.
And not only that, Beast Mode Paul visually frustrated with that. And I mean, can you blame him? That is brutal. Both ends of things. That being said, at 161, lots of kill moves online right now. Spargo gonna have to be very, very careful if he doesn't want this to even up. And that back air is just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, caught the jump here too. This is so
really
scary.
bad.
23 minutes, forced for the up B. There once again on the lingering hitboxes too, off the bottom of the stage. Spargo ends it in style. That'll be
Spargo's so good, dude.
Oh, going forward in this losers bracket. That losers run for the Lumi rank #1 player steps forward, 6 wins in a row.
I mean, incredible, man, incredible. And it's almost exactly what we were talking about. Those situations where Beast Mode Paul was threatening him with the menu off stage, either buffering the spells or buffering the zoom, demanding that
that was good.
from the ledge. Spargo realizing, wait a minute, menu has a little bit of startup. There's something here that we got to give a little bit of credence to, and just deciding, okay, what if I just go out there? What if I just start letting these up these rip? There's nothing he can do.
Yeah. Such good play. Congratulations, Beast Mode Paul. 7th place at this tournament is nothing to scoff at. Let's hear it up for Beast Mode Paul, everybody. Congratulations. There you go. Super, super sick, too. And we have another hot losers match coming across the table here. It will be Hurt, the #1 seed of this entire tournament, the Snake Extraordinaire, making a triumphant return to these massive premier tier, major tier tournaments versus MKLeo, who a lot of people, that's their all-time GOAT. So excited to see.
It's mine, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Excited to see the #1 player at this tournament, according to the seeding, versus maybe the #1 player across the career, the lifespan of this game will be. Yeah, it's going to be sick, man.
I'm very excited to see how this goes, and something notable that I want to mention is that despite being in losers, Hurt has only lost games to Sonics.
That's true.
The person who put him in losers is the only person who took any games from him. So every other set up until this point, including the losers qualifier, was a 3-0.
It's going to be crazy. Yeah, 3-0. 3-0 versus Light, 3-0 versus Beast Mode Paula, then 0-3 versus Sonics. That was a very dominant set there, too. I know Sonics maybe got through with one on game 2 there, but the game 1 and game 3 on that were pretty dominant. So excited to see how Sonics comes up a little bit earlier, but it seems like our players are sat down and ready to brawl.
And MKLeo looking very nice on the back end of things as well. After a very close set with Jackal, managed to take it 3-0 over Shuton, and then 3-0 over Wilds in the Kazuya matchup, which is something that has historically been a little bit scary, right? Especially someone who had made it so far into the bracket, who was threatening for so long. So I'm very excited to see both of these players seemingly, playing well. And I think that's the most you can ask for when you come to an event and have so many top players interacting with each other. It's just everyone showing up and giving their best. It's just good Smash.
It's super sick. Especially, I think we're in rarefied air for MKLeo. He's doing things he's never done before.
Do you guys think MKLeo can win?
Shuton before entering into this bracket today. Taking 3-0 over Shuton. I think we're starting to see the pieces come together. MKLeo.
Leo has, I think Leo has to fight.
Talking about winning streaks. 7-set win streak coming into this losers bracket.
I see.
Yeah, it's crazy. So the matchup versus Hurt too. It's interesting.
Spargo beat Beast Mode. That was dominant.
Career 0-1 versus Hurt. It was a 3-2 back in Umebura in 2024.
He's gonna fight Sonics for Onin next, so he's good against them both.
7-1 versus Apollo Kage, who's maybe
who sent Spargo to losers
in North America. So it's not that MKLeo has a character problem here, too. Maybe just not enough time to study the
Hurt versus MKLeo.
And I mean, Hurt is one of those players that comes in super prepared for every single event. And I know you guys have been watching Battle of BC. Those were the prevalent events that Hurt kind of first made his step into North America with. But if you watch Hurt at these events, the way he plays changes dramatically based on both the player and matchup that he has set up against. So in terms of preparation, in terms of knowing what he's up against, Hurt is someone you can expect to have done the work. And having a day, or a couple hours, mind you, to figure out, okay, I'm going to be playing against MKLeo. He's been going Joker this weekend. How do I lock in for this? Because Joker does have a decent matchup against Snake. We're going to see some creative stuff from Hurt. There's no way he did not talk to somebody about this. And so Toronto, 2 potential GOATs on the screen. I'd say not even potential.
These are 2 potential GOATs. This is huge.
Let's give him a show.
Super excited. Already hot off the presses here too. Hurt letting the explosives fly. Gonna have to keep a mind on that C4 being on that right platform as it explodes at Hurt's choice. Yeah, you're going to see a dance here too. MK Leo is going to have to be, you know, a ballerina through a minefield with this one. All of these grenades, all of these explosions, going to be such a task to get through. But once we get in there, MK Leo is known to expose every single defensive option you have.
And you saw it early, using that Rebels Guard just to threaten, okay, if you throw a grenade, if you blow up a C4, Rebels Guard is such a good option for keeping Snake honest and clever about where he's putting those explosive hitboxes, because if you're letting Joker get Arsene consistently in this matchup, it goes from bad to really bad quite quickly.
Interesting.
I could see Joker doing well against Snake because you have you can like power up, like you know how Incineroar powers up. You can get your Arsons fast, and you could use the gun to shoot it. Joker actually has a lot of good tools. Last time Leo and Hurt fought, it was Game 5 last hit. Game 5 last hit.
The air dodge,
That was good. Leo waited for that roll. He stood there knowing there was going to be a defensive option. Hurt could have attacked at a disadvantage, but Leo expected that wouldn't happen.
Oh my goodness, air dodging through that nair. Gonna have to force to use all of these jumps, but the ledge option, everything is covered. Snake is such a menace when you are put in a situation where you only have a few options to choose from. All of these, you know, remote detonated explosives, projectiles, all of it.
And Snake's such an important character to keep pace with.
Yeah.
And what I mean is, it's very easy for Snake to get a lead and just run away with it by the nature of how grenade trading works. On the other end of things, it's very easy for someone else to get a significant lead against Snake and then just lose to yourself. And so her finding that stock so quickly after is all about that pace, not letting MK Leo just put up that wall that we know him for.
The second stock Arsene, I think, is going to be the most important of the set. We were at a huge deficit in this second stock. MK Leo down about 80% here too, but we are starting to smother Hurt. The down throw off the corner situation. What a find for MK Leo. And it seems like this is going to be the steam we need to keep this one going. Forces the jump out, resetting neutral here.
Grenades now flying. Hurt, like we said, trying not to let this get too crazy, not too out of hand. The C4 on the platform, just that extra layer of coverage. And as he tries to push MK Leo towards the corner, it's so fun to watch Hurt play around with these grenades because it's always intentional, right?
Yeah.
Covering certain spots, covering certain options, trying to find that opening.
What an up air there to deactivate the Nikita and get back to stage there too. MK Leo forced to use every option. Just a forward throw, trying to check the DI on that one. Great chase down there from Hurt.
Not much you can do about that. That deep, Nikita's coming for you no matter what.
Nair down here too. B reverse from the corner here too. Hurt so good with the maneuverability. When you have these specials like Grenade or like C4, you're able to manipulate yourself in the air, changing your momentum just a little bit, just enough to get around your opponent and their approach.
Absolutely. I think it's one of the best things about Snake, right? Having a slow, kind of conventionally slow character that has so much maneuverability in the air, so many options for getting around. It keeps you tricky and it allows this zoning to be as strong as it is.
Oh, down tilt to get the juggle started. Trying to tech chase on the platform with up air. I love the idea from Hurt. Not going to come to fruition immediately, though. But what can MK Leo do here? Not going to chase off of that explosion. I was shocked. A lot of players would.
Absolutely, and so far the Arsenes have been making the difference. This is where MK Leo has been finding his bread and butter, the stocks, everything he's needed, and...
Oh, the grenade saving Hurt. MK Leo had to confirm.
That being said, Arsene offline for the first time, a stock not taken by Arsene, and Hurt says...
Damn, Hurt, come back.
Do it the first time because you're not going to get another chance. That is incredible, man.
If you come for the king, you got to swing hard, my friend. You can't miss. If you're going 2 for 3 on Arsene's, that's just not good enough.
Absolutely, and you actually see the difference here. MK Leo going for that early jump, trying to mix up the Nikita. You see Hurt call that out with that little line down he does that then comes up. I think it's very, very clever, and you'll see it if you watch close enough. He does this little like wiggle on the way down before coming back up. And I think it's little stuff like that that can catch you off guard. And it's little stuff like that that you don't really notice maybe watching the game or even playing the game, but that is done with intention, wiggling it so you don't know where that Nikita is being committed to.
Hopefully trying to bait out your opponent, trying to get them to jump, throw out that aerial. I think the ambiguity of how you're going to use that projectile is such a big part of the kit. Hurt doing so well there too. MK Leo just a few frames from taking it over the finish line in that game 1. Still sticking to the Joker. I do approve. This has been really nice, at least for the first, 90% of that last game.
100%.
You know when Snake lands a grenade, he has no landing lag?
Arsene's making the difference, right? First it was an up tilt that took a stock at 150, and then it was a back air off the back of a down throw that took a stock on stock number 2. Unable to find the third stock with that Arsene on stock number 3, and Hurt just takes that all the way, man.
Oh, got MK Leo trying to land with an aerial on that grenade-covered shield. Snake can just sit in that grenade and wait for you to approach, and if you do hit that unsafely, it can be a free conversion. Arsene online here, too. It's going to have to work overtime to make this work.
Yeah, and this is way earlier than you want Arsene online. Not only because it's going to be wasted without getting a kill, but also because it makes your off-stage presence a little bit different, more difficult. As much as Arsene is a benefit, sometimes it can be a detriment when recovering. And against Snake Nikita, that is absolutely the case.
Oh, trying to Rebels Guard on the, Cypher coming up there too. That hit does have a hitbox above Snake, so if you do get hit by it, you can catch something. Man. The wiggle you were talking about, Nurse. Stand a little ambiguous with it. Hurt able to keep it going.
I don't know if y'all remember the wiggles, but I can promise you that Hurt does.
Oh, the dash back there too. Hurt. Smart to just run up in front of that shield, see what Leo was going to do, and then dash back.
I think Leo should just throw him off the stage more. Snake has a bad recovery. You can't overspam it, but it's important.
There, sending Hurt off stage, gonna recover low.
Counter.
No commitment
Oh, Leo does not know this matchup. I think you could counter. I'm not 100% sure. I think you could counter there, but I could be wrong. He's also not jumping enough.
What a strong three-piece to be able to
you have to use the juggling. You have to use Snake's disadvantage. You have to capitalize on his disadvantage.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the up air probably could have done this trick. That probably would have been okay. Just converting it into the up smash. It's a little something on top. That's a little something for the fans.
When you're in the flow state like that, too, I get it. You're just trying
Snake
to
has 0 frames landing lag when he lands with a grenade.
Oh, the dash forward here to MK Leo trying to scrap with Snake here too, trying to deactivate this Nikita. Oh my gosh, off the side of the stage. You can't stay neutral. Off like that too. Hurt again finds a huge stock.
That was untechable as well.
Yeah, it was.
Dude, so early. These Nikitas have been finding way too much value, and Hurt is constantly mixing up the way that he's using them.
Oh, what a grab there too. That was a pivot grab on the roll forward from Hurt. Do we have the zone to get back here? What a parry, looking for the down throw conversion. Oh my goodness, the Nair one. Keeps the chase going, Hurt going high.
Catches the air dodge out, but the air dodge to the ledge, no problem. Down air into up air, a tried and true classic, but Hurt taking as much time on the Angel platform as he needs to waste this Arsene. MK Leo.
I think Leo should use the gun more.
This will be the last one.
The gun is so good.
Take a Herculean effort, some Rebels guards to get another one going here too. Can Leo get it going without the extra aid? Oh, barely missing the Nair as Hurt spends the uppie to go high. Looking for a dash back with that dash attack, but Hurt just going over once again. This character's so good in the air, Nurse.
Yeah, absolutely. The skinny legs of Joker actually getting around the grenade there. No tech. Hurt forced to recover high, but thankfully low enough percent where it's not too big a deal. But the damage is racking
80
up.
already?
MK
It's
Leo.
time.
Off the shield there too. Both players trading spaces. Got the knockdown, looking for fair one again.
Chill, relax. Good DI from Hurt, not to get caught in that situation, but still on the back foot.
Hurt swinging so uncharacteristic.
Forward, yep.
MK Leo is taking advantage.
Platform?
Of these air
Okay,
swings.
full hop.
Downer from the corner is so
Okay.
like, oh my gosh.
Not a bad idea, but didn't
Finally
work
a
out.
chance to breathe, but still adding damage to himself with the grenades. And talking about Arsene, we've gotten to the point
Is
where
that it?
down air could do it.
Wow.
The kill sparks fake us out once again, but the next one by the ledge surely is Curtains. Hurt rolling out of the corner, but MK Leo, no way!
The Arsene comes at a perfect time here too. We need big aerials for coverage. Got hit by the Nikita coming down.
Careful!
Watch the throw, oh my god!
The grab whiffs.
Use the gun! Use the gun! Shoot!
These explosives
You can push him to the ledge. Press B. Just fucking press B. Press B. Shoot. Dash forward, shoot. It blows up the grenade. You send him in the air. Fucking shoot him.
Not being tempted, and the low profile almost gets it done.
That was so risky. That was so much riskier than it needed to be.
MK Leo.
The guns, the blue guns, are so good against Snake. Not only does it blow up the grenades very quickly and send Snake into a disadvantage in the air, but it also
And Arsene.
It also pushes him away if he approaches.
I'm gonna have to slow this one down here because this is a scramble for the
Dude,
ages. Low profile
that's all he had to do.
Go ahead.
Watch the hurt box shift on
The blue gun is like impossible to approach on the ground.
Forward tilt him here. Watch this.
It's actually really good against Snake. And Leo's not using it enough. I don't know if he knows.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows.
You pull in. This is the zone that we dodged. That is chaos. MK Leo
Is that
finding the exact correct moment, finding the exact correct move, and taking game 2 in what was a comeback neither of us even believed.
Fake news! Fake news!
That's the thing.
Fake
you
news!
A player like Leo out. You've been battle
Fake
tested
news!
all over the globe. Every single event you can think of, MK Leo.
It's not even at his head. What are you talking about?
This is just another notch in the belt for one of the finest we've ever seen. Can Hurt recollect? We're going to a swing game 3 here. Whoever takes this game will get counter pick advantage on stage going into game 5. If we do
I knew that was some bull, dude.
I hope we do.
We better.
I've been playing way too long to not call that out.
This set deserves a game 5, and I actually enjoy what we see MK Leo doing right now, using those up Bs.
Yes, down B him. Arsene.
Not much, but it's free damage that you might as well take.
Right.
Nikita, definitely not what he wanted.
Something we got to talk about here too. Hurt looking flustered. We are doing so much with this Rebels guard to get our meter online, to get our Sen going. MK Leo seems to be predicting these projectiles out a lot more efficiently.
And there's something to be said about that game number 2, losing a game by all accounts you should have won. And it's not like MK Leo finessed you. You died at 170.
I like that. He didn't finesse you. He fought you fair and square on even ground.
And
he just rocked you.
Oh, nice coverage, though. You'll rather get hit with the forward tilt than the Nikita. MK Leo finding his way back on stage now, and that's a scary prospect because these Nikitas have been so impactful up until now.
I mean, dancing through it here, too, and Hurt doing a lot, too. These aren't just lazy Nikitas. We're hitting full loops. We're hitting crazy maneuverability in the air. All things considered, though, the way this started so MK Leo dominant. Rebels guard comes on stage again.
It's just what you want. It's just what you want. The aggressiveness of MK Leo to run through 2 grenades, get a grab, and then Rebels guard both of them. Only to get Nikita on the way back. You know how it is.
It's crazy, too. It seemed like such explosive, starts for both of these players. Puts us at even footing going in just past a minute and a half in this one. Oh, Rebels guard once again here, too. We're taking all these grenades. We're doing it in Hurt's face this time. We're not just getting these rogue grenades while we have knockback. We're going in expecting for you to swing like that.
That being said, it seems like there's a calmness to Hurt that has returned. Something about taking that stock seems to have allowed him to disengage. And even though Arsene is online, he's now creating this wall once again. He's finding himself situations, but these Nikitas, man, they look like misinputs.
Dude, that one was crazy, too, because MK Leo jumped over the input and found the grab after the end lag of the option starting.
Oh, nice call out on the roll. Not quite quick enough. Hurt getting out of dodge now, setting up the grenades on the platform. Daring MK Leo to come in. That run through was menacing, but MK Leo catching the roll.
Trying to catch the landing there, too. We've returned to a little bit of our regularly scheduled programming. The explosives not happening as much as we saw in the first early goings of this game. MK Leo looking for startups on like fair drag down, nair drag down. Not going to come to fruition here, though. Just taking chip damage.
And using the gun to blow up the grenade in that situation.
I was talking to my dad.
Going for the jab reset. Opportunity there for Leo to close out this stock, but not given to him now. Hurt.
Chat, I snooze the ads the max times. Just sub for no ads or go on YouTube.
Or not. Kill moves abound for Joker.
Preferably to first.
Maneuvering around our C4 going to be very smart. Hurt drawing that line in the sand.
I was talking to my dad. He got mad that he said I was too loud. But a day and a half, 36 hours from now, then I'm gone.
Desperately trying to find this stock before things get too out of hand, but 3 hits later, we're already at 40. And if Hurt is able to get this Arsene out, which he has, this is a colossal win for Hurt.
He needs to use the ground guns.
Oh, look for the cross up. Forward tilt going to send off stage, not going to kill that. I was just going to say, Snake, a heavy character. MK Leo's made it look so easy to kill for the first early goings of this game. What a tech chase read there on the down throw. Oh my goodness, this is an onslaught like we've never seen before in this set. Oh, what a spot dodge though.
That'll do it.
Bring us back to even here.
113 though, MK Leo not healthy. Shades of game number 2, and we all know how that went. Hurt needs to put this one together, needs to remain calm, needs to stay composed, and like you said, on that stock 2, regaining some of that composure. It's about clinging onto it, not letting it go. Remaining confident in the face of the pressure that MK Leo is putting on right now.
Looking for the coverage here from the air. Hurt off of these platforms a lot, though. It's really hard for MK Leo to just come in with an aerial to aggress from that platform and against the grenades, too. Hurt's getting landings for free.
MK Leo
He could have gap attacked. Oh, he could have gap attacked there.
Called out the neutral get up with the grab, and it forced Leo's option to, because the Nikita was coming. You had to pick an option from ledge.
Absolutely. Because it was falling down, the way that he canceled it, I was actually confused for a second as to why he didn't cancel it earlier to set himself up as actionable at the ledge.
Right.
Because he did give up a couple of frames to make that happen, but the idea was knowing that MK Leo's either going to jump, get up attack, or neutral get up, just putting the Nikita right above him, right where he's hanging out, covers 3 out of those options. And if we want to pause it right there with what he's doing, right here, with the Nikita right there, this is a no-go. This is a no-go. Get up attack is a no-go right here. You have to roll, or else you're stuck in shield, and we see that happen. Clean. Hurt, ready to capitalize, option coverage, and if you roll, he just doesn't have to dash grab, he just up tilts.
Yeah. A lot of options covered there, too. It is not MK Leo's fault. He's not able to get out of that situation. It is so scary against Snake in those last hit situations. Slower start here for this one. Both players looking for the aerial to get something started. Ooh, look for the cross up. MK Leo went for that drift over down air, trying to find Hurt dashing back. Not going to happen.
How do you feel about this counter pick from Leo?
It's interesting. I do like it. I think Hurt's doing a lot of killing off the top. I think the explosives are good. I think we're finding a lot of up tilt stuff. 4 kills most likely. That's what you think with Snake. So MK Leo are going to find a lot of back air, forward air wins here, hopefully.
Yeah,
it's 3 to 5.
The idea is also giving himself some extra space.
Give you that.
To disengage. Joker, obviously, like you said, the back air, forward air going to kill earlier off the side. My worry is Nikita.
Yeah,
that has been so potent throughout this game. Absolutely killing you off the side. And maybe MK Leo's line of thinking is, I'm dying to it anyway.
Yeah, it's so far out there, I'm not getting hit by it. It doesn't really matter where the blast zones are on this stage. Oh,
nice.
Baited the air dodge by going on that left side platform.
Again, so clean. That's clinical.
So sick. The standing on the platform for just a moment to bait out an option, because you reset your jump, you reset all of your resources on, going out and going off stage. MK Leo reading Hurt's hand.
I just want to say, I think this matchup is sick.
Super sick.
Actually, genuinely, in the grand scheme of matchups in Smash Ultimate, this matchup is very cool.
I completely agree. I think, Leo and Joker have all of the options to be able to maneuver around this crazy minefield.
Okay.
What a setup, though. But again, any character can get ran over by, Snake. This character is insane.
Who's number 1?
Trying to give himself
Akola probably, or Mia. It was gonna be Hurt probably, but he got banned for 2 months. Like Hurt won Genesis by a lot, but then he got banned for 2 months.
We've seen how bad that can be. Down throw into the up air. Tried and true, 85%.
Leo finding a ton off of throws here too. You're finding a lot of really crazy hits with your Arsene down throw and up air, Arsene down throw and back air. Usually not gonna get hit by that. It's a big frame of Snake getting caught. Oh my goodness, chasing really hard and barely not finding the hit.
Oh, Hurt deciding to go above the ledge there and actually catches MK Leo with the C4. Perhaps not expecting it. That should be the stock. Fair one, drag down, old, reliable.
The thing is, in the scramble versus characters like Snake, you have to be able to find crazy things like that off of rogue options. That forward air going to be the thing we needed. The air dodge up to platform, really good snatch on that damage.
All right, Nikita out. MK Leo able to deal with
bracket?
The platform. Coming to his aid a little bit there, having the opportunity to go to
I'll show you after this. It's GOML 2025.
Actually using the nair
I just Google it, honestly. I just put in the name of the tournament and start GG or Smash GG on Twitter. On Google.
Double back air to catch a jump.
How meaty is that, man? 39% off a couple back airs at the ledge?
No, it's ridiculous. Give me this grab here, too. Waiting for the grenade. No. Can we convert off of it? Hurt just going to drift away to the ledge.
Bit of damage.
That one's free. The upbeat. Now playing it out.
Oh, he didn't down B it.
Maybe not. Arsene back online.
This is huge.
Scary for Hurt, but thankfully in advantage state now. Back to neutral. Does MK Leo commit?
That's not close. High ceiling.
In an advantage here too. MK Leo looking at the bracket life here too. Can Hurt move on? The roll behind caught it out there. Oh, the chase down. Arsene gone. Gonna have to find something while we have Hurt in this disadvantage.
It could kill.
No, is that enough? It is!
Game 5.
MK Leo, calm under pressure, catching the air dodge time and time again. Every single time, Hurt air dodges. Every single time he rolls, everything is caught.
Insanity. MK Leo knew that is the situation we needed to capitalize on, Arsene or not. If we let Hurt get back to the ground there, it's game over. There's no way we're able to get through that wall once again without Arsene. It would take so many gambles, so many 50-50s to work with. Arsene leaves here too, and the chase down, realizing we can reset on this platform. Hurt forced to use a defensive option. The air dodge
just
called
a hard
out.
Read.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. You see how confident he was on the back of this? Just waiting, menacingly, ominously, for Hurt to press the button. And sometimes that's the best thing you can do versus Snake, right?
It is.
He expects you to come up and get him. That's what the point of the mix-ups are. And if you just stand there, allow him to hang himself.
This character has so many options, win and disadvantage. I feel like a lot of Snake players can get caught pressing too many buttons, and I think Leo is really starting to expose
Use a yo-yo?
in the moments we've
I
seen
have before.
Leo in the lead or taking hard charge. That's what we're waiting for. Ooh, Rebels Guard not going to come out to increase our meter on those grenades. In hand here too. MK Leo playing a little bit of Snake's game with the out-of-shield grenade conversion. I like it. Yeah, I like it. We both like it.
We like it. We saw him try to do it a little bit last game to no avail, but obviously not deterred. That being said, Arsene now online, then Nikita not going to find any value. Hurt, expecting a jump a little bit earlier than that. MK Leo.
Wow.
Trying to make this one count.
MK Leo looking for hard call-out down air. It's not just like a shield drop from Hurt, doing like full jump drift in. Ooh, my goodness.
Ooh, that almost killed.
That'd have been a really
I still think he needs to use more ground guns, dude.
And that's the second time now. Leo.
It sets up such an easy neutral win.
Pretty good value. That being
Ooh,
said,
Hurt always does that trick. He's always looking for you to roll in and punish you.
Hurt is always going to catch those rolls. 29% now off the back of nothing.
Ooh,
I don't think he's top 3. It's just Leo and Omega.
C4, able to capitalize on what Hurt maybe thought was a little bit more of a safe situation.
He's not top 3 by results. He's really good.
That's the first time that Leo has committed that quickly off stage.
Super decisive.
He's not, I don't think he's top 3 good.
Catching Hurt off guard, and just when he needed it, able to keep that Arsene for the second stock now online. You need to make something big happen, Leo, and you need to make it happen right now.
Interesting. Just letting the guns fly. Maybe didn't even know the C4 was under him. Where do we go, though? Gonna have to find a big hit here. Hurt doing a lot of air dodges, a lot of rolls to get through grenade explosions. The chase down. MK Leo kind of getting lost in the sauce here. Seeing too much red potentially.
Too many C4s gone unnoted this stock. MK Leo taking a ton of damage off the back of that. Committing early on that up air, not going to pay for it, and in fact, finding himself in a heavy disadvantage.
Oh, the air dodge
it is close.
From Hurt. We have not seen that option from Ledge quite yet. Oh, the run up there.
Oh, he almost killed him there.
Saving Leo. Look, he's saving Leo. The dash tech once again. This has been such a big zone break tool for MK Leo in this set thus far. What a run-up grab. Are you joking me?
All right, one more stock.
You gotta stop.
This decision-making. MK Leo has become faster as the set goes on. One more stock chance coming out from the crowd. They want to see it. Nikita, the air dodge. MK Leo trying to use it to recover to no avail. Still too much knockback. Last stock, game 5.
I love the idea. Unfortunately, not working. That being said, last stock for both of these players. Tournament life on the line. 2 of the very best. Duking it out. That upbeat just missing now. MK Leo off stage. Nikita, not enough time to get anything going. The Rebels Guard just missing. But Arsene ticking away online. Hurt must be careful.
Ooh, big double fair there. This is the most important Arsene of the set. MK Leo gambling on a forward air going forward as Hurt drifted away from the stage. MK Leo hoped he went in. Oh, no. that's big. Big trade though. Hurt still putting on damage to keep it slightly in line.
That missed by nothing. A set-defining grab. Hurt another
That's
chance
it.
Is given
He did it.
The roll is caught by MK Leo.
Game 5, Leo wins. That was a great set.
Out of 10.
He beats the Genesis champion.
The crowd is in pandemonium. Everyone's so excited. Can Leo do it? Is he finally back in form? beating her
That was
in
huge.
that fashion, it's hard to deny, my friend. It is really hard to deny.
That's crazy.
That's huge.
That's crazy, and it's hard to describe the energy in the venue right now. MK Leo on a resurgence that we have not seen yet. The GOAT is back, and he's taking names.
My goodness, my friend. MK Leo out of the corner here, too. That was the main thing we were harping on for the games that Hurt was taking.
So fast.
MK Leo was getting scrambled in a lot of situations, but you saw in Game 5, you saw in Game 4, MK Leo was doing so many unique things, so many decisive options coming out. This fourth row here, too. Let me just take it back a little bit. Let me bring it back on this one. MK Leo was able to do so many fast things. This grab, immediate, boom. I'm taking it to 1/2 speed here, too. It's still fastball, deep shot, back air.
That was huge.
Stock.
Absolutely, and I think this
Well,
last
Hurt's
stock
about
was
as hard as it gets, dude.
impressive to me. It
He's
was
basically the
goals
same
that
level
MK
as
Leo
Mia and
kept
Akola.
catching from Hurt.
He's the same level as Spargo, Akola, Mia, Spargo, Akola. They're all around the same level.
It's that
So beating
implicit
them,
pressure,
that's huge.
Because Hurt could have done anything there. Truly, he could have gone to the platform, could have pulled another grenade, could have dashed forward, could have jabbed, could have literally anything in that situation. But knowing that MK Leo's been shooting guns, knowing that he's been doing side B, knowing that he's been pressuring you from that mid-range, it becomes so difficult to guess. Is holding shield here the wrong option? Is pressing another button here the wrong option? Is he gonna read my jump? Does he know what I'm thinking?
Get out of my head. That's Hurt must have been thinking against that one, but MK Leo. That's the thing, too, with Snake. You use defensive options in an offensive way. If you can air dodge out of a grenade explosion and get your opponent hit by it, or you can roll, or you can hold shield there, too. When you're in advantage, you're in neutral versus your opponent. That's a fair trade. You will take that every day of the week. But when it comes to those scramble situations, too, if you give up one defensive option versus your opponent, it's kaput. It's over for you. And you saw it right there to end that Game 5. My goodness, are you not entertained?
I mean, it's peak.
It's peak.
I'm sorry, that's
peak.
That's
Absolute cinema.
That's as good as
Absolute
it gets.
cinema.
I'm sorry, that's the set of the tournament so far for me, and we
Yeah.
are far from done. 2 sets into top 8, and we have that to show for it.
Ooh. All right.
I need to breathe. We need to breathe. We need to recollect ourselves because we have 2 more fabulous players sitting down at the setup right now, and these 2 are on the winner's side.
Yeah, coming away from that loser's bracket, we've already eliminated 2 of the players in this fantastic top 8. And again, let's give it up for Hurt, everybody. What a fantastic set. Thank you so much. What a great run to get to this point. I do appreciate it. But moving into our winner's side, where I don't think we will be slowing down at all, we do have Anin coming to the setup. Lumi ranked 22, the 4th seed at this tournament, seeing a little bit of a resurgence with some really good wins with a win into like a premier tier tournament as Kulong over in Japan after competing at Kagaribi. So Anin doing really good stuff recently. I'm excited to see how they play against Sonics, who, again, somebody before MK Leo, the only person to take games off of Hurt.
Yeah, seriously. And also Sonic's the one beating Zog, the person who beat MK Leo early in this tournament.
The ladder, the triangle of talent is crazy right now. Yeah.
There's a conspiracy here of how this went. Anin also taking it over Wilds to get into the top 8 winners side of things. And they've been doing quite well recently. I want to give a huge shout out to Anin for not only showing up, but showing up consistently. And I feel like, when Steve came out and they kind of were on the come up and were coming back from online and everything like that, Anin was doing quite well at the majority of the tournaments that they were entering. But we saw a little bit of a dip, a little bit of a falter, and good on them, honestly, to come back stronger, to show up in a big way. And regardless of what you feel about Steve, Steve is here to stay. This is the game we play now, and we have very talented players showing this character off in creative and new ways. Because I'm going to be honest, none of the top players are coming to a Smash Ultimate tournament under the impression that they're not going to play against Steve.
Exactly. This character is the gold standard. This is what you need to be ready for entering any bracket if you expect to go far at all. And I think being almost the gold standard of the gold standard character is on. But I got to tell you, my friend, I got to tell you, Sonics is no slouch. A lifetime set count versus these 2. Sonics actually has the advantage being 3 sets to 2 lifetime, but the last time they had played at Kulong over in Japan, Onin was able to take it 3-0. So excited to see what maybe a new chapter and a budding rivalry might bring to us.
I like it, honestly. I like it. 2 players that people like to call the villain, but I think one of them going to rise heroic in this set at the very least. And I think in a matchup like Sonic Steve, as much as you may say it's campy, or it's a little bit this, or it's a little bit that, there is a lot that goes into making sure that you're not the one that gets caught out.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is both of these characters are the ones that hit you and abuse your impatience.
Yeah.
Right? And I think Anin really demonstrates that as a player, as they've kind of exemplified the Steve triple wall build and that style of gameplay. And so making sure that you are playing campy in a way that is safe, consistently safe, because both Sonic and Steve punish mistakes so hard, it's difficult.
Yeah.
It's really, really difficult.
I like what you said. Two, people who are maybe the antagonists of bracket, the big bad that people have to face at the end of the road here too. I'm excited to see what will be like squaring off here too. Oh my goodness, the crowd's still going strong. Crowd, how are we feeling? We excited here. Got winner side coming up. I love it, my friend. I love it.
There's something different about being in the venue, man. I'm telling you. The people got to get on game. The people got to get on game.
Tap in.
That being said, I'm curious where we're going for game one. It looks like Battlefield potentially to pick, or maybe just a hand warmer. We have been seeing a lot of PS2 today, especially in these first two sets, but I want to mention how, and I know oftentimes this is mentioned in relation to Steve, but PS2 is a very good stage for Steve.
Yeah.
And that has to do with resource management. The platform's also helpful for him, but the amount of resources he gets on PS2 are really good for Steve. So you want to be careful about where you're going. These counter picks in game one especially matter more than they do with other characters, because it's no longer just about personal preference. It's okay. Steve. But it's no longer just about personal preference. That's my goat. It's more about where do you feel like you can manage these resources? Where do you feel like you can manage Steve? And you have to put those preferences aside, whether you're comfortable on PS2 or not. It's hard to make an argument that the stage is better for you than it is for Steve.
It's interesting too, though. I feel like Sonic has the intangible tools to perform in any weather, in any climate, on any terrain. If you take it to PS2, I've seen Sonics do so many crazy things, hunting under ledges, even scouting out for like block landings that Steve's have gone for to catch recoveries here too. I am super excited to see how this one will go. Seems like we have a button check too, and I completely get it. I think, you got to give it. I think these are two like high APM players. I think if you talk about Sonics, there's so many times where the specials super matter. You've seen a couple tragic moments from Sonics on like homing attacks and stuff like that too. So got to make sure we are super dialed in on what we need to do. And also, you have so much stuff on tech on the side of, on and with this Steve.
Yeah, going for nils, those ladders, everything like that. Again, regardless of what you think about the efficacy, it's not the easiest thing to pick up and play. You want to make sure that you're feeling crispy. Both Steve and Sonic have a number of tech things that they're going to be doing throughout the set, and you want to make sure that those aren't on your mind. When I like to talk to players about mental stack, and if you're not familiar, basically what that is having things that you're thinking about during the set. And one of those things can be your inputs, right? If you have certain tech that you're not comfortable with, or certain kill confirms, or anything like that that you're not comfortable with, that adds to your mental stack. And what that means is there's less things about your opponent that you get to think about. And so being sure that your kill confirms are good, that your controls are good, that your setups are good, means that you can take that completely out of your mental stack, knowing your execution is good, and focus just on what your opponent is doing.
I completely agree, my friend. Once you're able to act subconsciously with a lot of the options you need to do, from your own point of view, then you can start to worry about what the X factor is, your opponent is, the situation you'll be playing them is. This is interesting too, though. If this button warner didn't come out, I do think Anin maybe having a little bit of a controller trouble here too. Yeah, we're swapping from the
all right, chat. Don't forget.
Black controller to the silver. I'm rocking with it. It still fits the outfit. I'm with it.
Don't forget, chat. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube.
As you know it.
If you guys are interested, I am watching it on both channels. YouTube, it doesn't make as much for me, but if you can't afford ads and it bothers you, which is how I make most of my income, make sure to check it out there. And if you're on YouTube, make sure to check out my Twitch. Optimally, you would use both.
I can't do that.
You gotta get rid of.
That's what I was saying.
Can't be pulling up with the Indigo in 2025, bro.
I'm gonna be doing this Nouns Rotational if you wanted to vote for me or whatever. That starts in like 2 days.
Online.
And
hopefully the silver bullet for Sonic.
That's the last thing.
Gets ready for this matchup. Get on my level X dominoes. It's
Oh, yeah.
optimal. Thanks, guys.
Want to check out my Hellofresh? It's right there.
What a good time it is.
I'll give you free coaching to anybody in chat who does this. Anybody who does this, I'm giving free coaching.
30% off on your order.
I'm moving to California to try it out.
Across the Great White North, if you are available, tap in. Get yourself some dominoes so we can rock through with the rest of this tournament. Get on my level forever.
All right, we're locking in. Both these players stoic in the player cams, unfazed by everything going on. Locked in, and that's what you like to see. Sonics versus On in game 1, staying on Battlefield. New controller, new me, and we are locked in.
Ooh, and we're already ready to go to. Sonics does not want to waste any time doing any, pleasantries. We're just getting to scrapping.
Well, it's not even that. It's also it doesn't give. I can't mute the ads, so make sure to sub for no ads or go to YouTube before. What was I saying? I have to leave Dad's house because I'm not allowed to live here long term. That was made clear to me months ago.
But these aerials are an onslaught for Sonics. We can find so many really good openings.
These are probably the top 2 characters in the game.
Out of the corner, got scooped up by Minecart here too. Big landing. I love the maneuverability from Anin. Coming out of that corner, maneuvering around that platform. The feints are crazy, Nurse.
Yeah, that was an insane dash attack. And not only was it insane, it went completely unpunished, showing how little Anin was potentially expecting it on the way out. Now Sonics using this up air out of shield to pressure Anin. Steve gonna have a little bit of trouble landing, especially without too many resources online. And the pressure is relentless.
Mounting pressure indeed, Nurse. This is an insane start for Sonics. And now it's dealer's choice here on how we want to take the rest of this game. Do we want to just let it slow burn out? Do we want to keep scrapping? It seems like Sonics is happy to keep rolling with this character. And Anin says we are ready to go too. Scooped here, back here with gold, not going to take it. Still heavy swings coming out. The final hit on the pickaxe going forward. Will take
Nintendo's not going to ban Steve.
To speak of
because yeah, I'm always gonna co-stream on YouTube when possible. Sometimes I'll only be on Twitch, but like 80% of the time I'm gonna do both.
Letting Anin burn those resources again and again and again. Only 3 online, and honestly, keeping this pace up.
YouTube only saves a VOD up to 12 hours though, just so you know.
Supply of iron online, forcing them to burn it on walls.
Yeah, able to maneuver around walls so quickly too. So if Sonics is able to keep on knocking down everything that Anin builds, it'll be a huge boon to keep these resources going, as well as contending with Sonics in the first place.
And that almost killed.
2 count to that top blast zone. Not going to see a reversal attempt from Anin. I really thought we were going to start swinging something.
I thought the forward smash was coming through, potentially going for the 2-frame. Showing a little bit more respect than that, but
Sonics is a really good player.
On any of these mix-ups, Anin just not ready for them. But again, the sparks lying right to our faces.
Looking for the forward air once again, reaching a little too far. Sonics doing so good to get to the point to kill. Oh, what a scoop on the Elytra hitbox. Something you seldom see. Oh, don't get stuck under this.
And it's not the good option, it's the option that works. Anin showing us how to mix things up. Finally, putting some pace back on Sonics. The pressure now at the ledge. Desperately trying to mine up some more resources.
Ooh.
And this up air out of shield has been finding so much value for Sonics.
Big scoop here too, able to find a knockdown hit. No pickaxe online here. We do have a backup diamonds to get a further craft. The bait there, we're trying to go for another option. I really like Anin trying to craft another pickaxe, but then swinging with forward smash, trying to bait Sonics in. Didn't work, but a great idea.
Dash attack doing it for us eventually. Sonics more than willing to play the long game. We've seen that time and time again. Anin setting up this stone wall, trying to get the resources going, trying to get everything secured, covering the jump onto this platform habitually before going very, very low, and Sonics somehow maneuvering his way through all of it.
It's crazy. From a phone booth, Sonic's able to grasp the life from the jaws of death. Insanity. So many jumps used, so many resources given over, but Anin not able to close out this stock, even with the diamond.
Dude, remember when Ultimate came out, World of Light? That was so hype. World of Light Spiritless was so fun.
The minecart, old reliable, securing the stock and on, and only taking 11% despite losing that stock early.
I love doing that.
An early deficit.
And maybe the most important thing from that star KO,
one of my favorite things,
the ability to get more resources online. We have 3 iron, we have a ton of stone to work with. These walls will be much more harder to break through.
Swinging.
Knockdown. Great tech, needed that. Knockdown off that forward air into forward smash would have killed.
100%. I would have killed 20% ago.
True. Oh, swinging the wrong way. Maybe looking for an overextension from Sonics. Hesitation, though.
I like that as well from Sonics. B reversing the neutral B so that back air is online. If Anin had got aggressive on that recovery, Sonics would have caught it. Great awareness from both players, but getting caught by the minecart.
Oh, understage here, too. I love the cross up there, too. Get out of dodge completely. Reset the situation. Force Anin to do it again.
This is scary, though. Hanging out on that top platform, completely out of resources. desperate to get them back. All right, 3 iron now online the minecart. The anvil uses them both in succession.
Okay, hopped out of the minecart. Gonna find
Damn,
a
this is
port,
close.
reset neutral here too. We're setting up this backboard so Sonics can't come in with a rogue forward air and kill us. Or at least get the knockback canceled.
Why is Steve so heavy?
Barely alive. Forced to use the recovery. Minecart coming in. Still alive. This is terrifying. Crazy trade. One grab would do it for
No
Honest.
materials.
The Sonics stays up the onslaught dead off the top and annoyed.
Why is he pissed?
I mean,
Because Steve is too heavy.
There were so many times the kill sparks came through. There were so many times where it seemed like the game.
Yeah,
was
I know how to play
Sonics
Steve.
delivered.
I could coach Steve.
Again, seemed
I
to
could
have to
coach
do
anyone.
surgery there to take that
I'm the best
one
at
out.
coaching. It's because Steve is too fucking heavy. Look, 180. He's at 180.
Every single one of those
He almost
diamonds
lived.
would have killed.
10 damage lower, he would be different.
What are we
Question.
doing? What are we
What
doing?
are we doing here?
What are we doing?
I mean, you got to think. I mean, like, we did lose the game, but there is a small mental win for On in there, too, if we are able to, like, realize, like, we are frustrating our opponent with our game plan. That is, you know, solid and reliable, to say the very least.
And I love that as a strategy. And you can hate me for this, but I think,
It's not like Sonic hasn't had a few people
He
frustrated
has.
in the past.
He's just too fucking heavy.
Like, if you're a player who knows going into a set that people get frustrated playing against you, you can either take that personally and be like, oh, what do you mean? I'm so cool. Or you can be like, no, I'm God's strongest loser, and I'm going to wait as long as possible for the purpose of frustrating my opponent. And I love that. I've done it. I'll tell you right now. You can catch me in 2016 pivot grabbing on Donkey Kong if you want to send that my way. But that's what I'm saying, like recognizing when your opponent is frustrated and leaning into the frustrating parts of your gameplay for the purpose of moving the line forwards. I really like it.
Off the Alex and into the Enderman here, too. These sets get a little deeper. Anand's not, you know, is known to switch up the character a little bit, you know, at least in the skin department. But
And I
again,
know some players have like different skins for different occasions.
different points in the set, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious. Slowing it down to a snail's crawl here, too. But you already see all these threatening options coming in to break through these blocks. We can forward smash, we can down tilt, we can do so much to just, you know, you already see the resource power coming in from Anand.
Yeah, so many more.
It is depleted.
Well, but like more immediately online than last game, right?
Fair.
Even
I'll
though
give you
the
that.
same amount was being mined. The spike is going to mean there's a reset here. 87% already on Sonics. Actually clanking, very smart.
Get up attack will avoid the down smash as well, too. Looking for a scoop up. Not going to find the up air after the hit because Anand had that block in place. Oh my gosh, really no resources to speak of here, too. Forward air, barely not doing it. Back air, catching the drop zone. Anand thought it was safe to recover, but Sonic's able to take the stock.
And that's genius from Sonics. Recognizing that Anand did not have either Anvil or Minecart online severely limits the angles that Steve can recover at, perfectly covering where that Elytra had to go.
I mean, yeah, great point, Nurse, too. These resources are part of every single aspect of the game here, too. It's not just in the neutral for the walls. It's not just on the recoveries. Every point of this character relies on what we have in the tool to kill it. Oh my gosh, not getting hit on the up smash.
All right, forward air, deep off stage. The up B just missing, but these neutral airs have been so potent at the ledge, and seemingly the only time Anand can find some reprieve is aggressive Elytras on the stage. Yikes.
Crazy find there, too. Sonics in the driver's seat for this one. Anand still just working with the wood tools here, too. And you see Sonics taking control of the crafting table. It's King of the Hill here, too. You have to come fight me for it.
Absolutely. You got to throw some respect on it. And we're talking about that slow style of gameplay, something that both these players kind of just embody. But it is so hard to play that way when you are this far behind because the other player sets the pace. Anand needs to start making risks
It is
if they
dominant.
want a way back into this game.
He's so good this
We
matchup.
haven't seen anything too crazy so far.
Up and over Diamond Online. We're going to have to get this one blinging soon. Anything we can do to start to steal this one up. Maybe we're saving it. We are at damaged goods here for Sonics at this point here, too. But again,
I don't know if you can afford this.
yeah, a little too late. Gonna catch it with the stone tool. Okay, we're safe enough to craft with our diamond tools now. Setting up an interesting block wall to say the very least.
As well.
Switching places here too. Anand finds really good stage coverage. I thought an anvil drop was looming. Forward air. Oh my god, no way. No iron for an anvil. Preventing the death, but still on the onslaught.
Yeah, using the jab into the back air, making it happen. That neutral air now from Sonic so potent in this advantage state. No iron online, no minecart, no nothing. One now in the chamber.
Oh my gosh, trying to drop it there too. That was crazy.
Leo got 10-0'd by Sonics. MKLeo got 10-0'd by Sonics when they played online. So I'd say Leo has a better chance against Steve. But yeah, he's a bad chance against both. But he got 10-0'd by Sonics when they played online like first to 10 like 2 months ago. I watched some of it.
Typically choose to make aggression.
Sonics is like a MKLeo counter.
Choose to normally go for. You have to in this situation.
It's an MKLeo hard counter.
On you.
Setting up the wall,
like Sonics is higher ranked, but their head-to-head is like really bad for Leo.
Jabs, these short hop jabs, not going to do as much as we need. Barely missing. We're going to get gifted one there.
If there's any character that can do this script, tell me which one you'd bet it on.
I mean, my goodness, I would have to say it could be Steve. This rebound off the back wall going to give us another lease on life here too. Forward tilt in the middle of the stage, though. Oh my gosh!
This is really bad.
Get off this platform here, too. You have defensive options galore that can be scouted. Sonics needs to get back on ground now. Oh, my gosh, so close to each other here. No iron online, so it's going to be a lot of the tools doing the work. Forward air over. Hesitation, but got caught for standing in the middle of the air. Forward air will seal it on that right side for Sonics. Up 2-0.
Yeah, Leo's not good at either of these opponents.
What I really want to talk about is his willingness to just let percent happen. And
yes.
Let me explain.
Yes, good point.
A lot of people get antsy when they get their opponent to like 150, 160, 170 when they're not getting kills.
Yeah,
they start going for big moves or riskier moves, trying to secure the stock because they get frustrated that it's still around at all.
Yeah.
Sonics is so good at letting that just slide off and get people to 190, 120. So they're not 190, but 200. We even saw 210 earlier when that dash attack killed, and just letting the stocks come to him. And I think it really exemplifies, again, this patient style of gameplay. Sonic is very risk-averse in the way that he plays. And so recognizing the kill will come. So long as my game plan stays strong, stays secure, the kill will come.
Exactly, and I think that's the kind of the thing that's changed from game 1 to game 2. You saw no frustration on the face of Sonics after taking that game, even though it kind of was in a similar vein, where it was like we had such a huge lead going into that final stock, but Anand was clawing back slowly but surely and eventually sealed it out. So I think the resiliency is starting to build here for Sonics. It's going to take, you know, an incredible climb back for Anand to bring this one into conversation, but it all starts here in this game 3.
And is that another controller switch?
Interesting. I didn't get to see it, but I wouldn't be shocked.
They went back to the character select screen and changed something. Looked like on a Pro Controller. I'm not sure what that was. Potentially something incorrect, something not as it should be, or a controller switch altogether. That being said, hopefully everything's sorted out okay as we get into this game 3.
Both players swinging air to start here too, though. But that's kind of how these work. They have so many options to get, you know, both these characters have huge can openers. There are so many options in their toolkit to get the party started. It's just, can we find it? We find maybe the most important one on the kit, being that spin dash and being that up tilt on both of these characters respectively. Oh, wow, down smash to get it open.
I cannot believe the amount of Nair I'm seeing at the ledge just work.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Active. That move has activity.
Yes. Using the active frames on and catching that spin dash with the up tilt. Unfortunately, not getting more than 30%. Potential opportunity, but no block created now. Creating some space, whiffing in front of Sonics. That's a dangerous game.
Wall on board here too, but Sonics can get under that one gap high. Oh, up and over, getting into a scrappy situation. Hell in the Cell under that right platform.
We're going back WWE style. Macho Man would be proud.
I'm calling you out, Sonics. Diamond's online here too. He might have to choose for it. Not dead off the top to the up air, but this is crazy. The shield on the falling anvil is a crazy option too.
Honestly, Anand probably recognizing that Sonics is using, again, the lingering hits of the back air to clank with the anvil and try and go for a punish. So recognizing, okay, I need to use this to get down, but it's not going to be reliable as a hitbox. Very clever stuff and good adaptation for Anand.
Ooh, the cancel on the spin dash into the back air so you can turn around and get your back facing your opponent at the corner. I really like that. It's not something I've seen from Sonics all too often.
Yeah, definitely not this set. Something he does every now and again. You'll see that on both the spin dash and the neutral B. Tech, again, very clutch for Sonics. Would have been in a bad position had that not been hit. The aggressive up B goes unpunished again.
Kill Sparks lying to us here, but we have Diamond online here too. Anand reassessing the situation. This is time for get these tools online. Swinging through the wall, but the Nair will take it for Sonics. But, I mean, my goodness, we did a ton of work there. It all seemed hopeless.
Eating some food I heat up, BRB.
And I think it really speaks to the amount of practice that Sonics has done in this matchup to look at a wall right in front of you inside of the ledge and just stand there.
Yeah.
Not shield, not jump, not move. Just start wiggling the stick and just wait for it to go away.
Yeah, it's crazy confidence in yourself and your character to be able to do that. You just, again, working from the tiniest little crevices to make it work, and that's absolutely what Sonics is doing.
All resources expended here. The Diamond is online and taking the opportunity to mine a couple more things. Only one iron left online, but that could be enough. Giving him the run back. In the mine cart and the back air is good enough. Only 65%.
Big scoop here too, though. Pickaxe is broken. We're retreating to our craft table. Just a dash attack with your bare hand. Why not let it fly? And my goodness, Anand bringing us back to a very reasonable percent deficit. But as I say that, Sonics breaks through that zone from so far away. Anand not ready. Oh, downer to cancel it out here too. That's a big opening. Big scoop back air going to top corner. One more interaction like that would take a stock for Anand. Oh, let's Trump back air will give it to us. What a recovery it had from what seemed so hopeless in the early goings to stock one.
And that's perfect. The difficulty with this style, what we were talking about before the set even began, is you have to play perfectly on and capitalizing on the tiniest of mistakes and pushing it so far it seems insurmountable.
I mean, whatever we did, we went back to that character select screen. New character, new controller, be damned. Whatever it needed to be seemed to have happened here for Anand.
That's a menacing up tilt.
It is. It's terrifying. Trying to walk into that is for psychopaths only.
Nefarious intentions at the best of times.
Ooh.
No minecart online and actually missing the tech on the up B. Interesting option from Sonics. Also going to delete the crafting table, forcing Anand to spend more resources making a new one.
Force the jump out. Oh my goodness. The invincibility doing so much for us to cancel out that minecart. Able to get back on ground. Sonics not staying in one place for too long. Anand's capitalized on that a lot. The crowd's already, getting keen to what we're doing to break through these walls. Every forward smash is being met with the following "ha" from the crowd.
Ooh, up tilt online, the nil up smash just missing. Could have been this game for Anand. Instead, Sonics, another lease on life, deep off stage now, the minecart. Gonna get them back.
Oh my gosh, double nair. Wow, the fade back.
Spot dodge as well, getting him out of dodge. But again, this resource count is so low for Anand. Sonics has been doing an immaculate job of pressuring Anand. Now, a bit of time to breathe. And the kill move set up. Sonics trapped in the corner. How do you get out?
Force all these resources here too. You don't have to get out of the corner in one opportunity. You can keep running down here too, slowly but surely, marching on and into the corner. Both players reset to neutral here. Back air gets caught for sending the platform.
Wow.
2 count. Referee, why?
Up air resetting the situation out of disadvantage. Now we're back in neutral. We know that's not going to kill quite yet, but back air absolutely will. Nair near the top of the stage absolutely will. Fair off the side absolutely will. And Sonics, a shark in the water.
It's crazy. Anand got put in the corner by their own block wall. So Sonics taking advantage. Back throw could do it. We get the sparks. Not dead yet. Oh, the jump, trying to find any sort of aerial, but Sonics so stoic in the advantage. Nair not going to connect, and you still see all of these big swings coming from Anand. Till the bitter end, we will fight to live in this set.
Oh my gosh, the lingering hitbox of minecart putting Sonics in a precarious position in the wait from Anand. Almost works! Scratch that! It works every time. The mix-up on the block with the anvil catches Sonic sleeping just a little bit, and Anand. Hey, the controller switch?
Whatever it was.
It worked. Whatever happened, it worked. Stick with it.
Just barely it worked, but it did. What a crazy scramble situation there, too. So many resources used by Sonics to end it out there. But Annen was doing so much swinging early, so I think it's fine if Sonics finds the proper situation to go for the up Bs, to go for the air dodges.
Where do you even go here, though? Right?
Can't.
Like, Annen's here. You can't go here. This is the no-go zone. You're Sonic, so maybe you go to the ledge, but then your options, like, are bad, terrible. Like, what is this?
It's terrible, too. And you have such high, it's terrible, such high percent to work with as well, too. So 157 after the hit. You have so few frames on the ledge for invincibility to work with as well. So your option select has to be so fast. And a little bit of analysis paralysis coming in from Sonics, giving Annen a faint heartbeat in this set, but still alive.
Absolutely. Still a hill to climb, and against a player like Sonics, always going to be a battle of attrition, but we know Annen, they're so good in these situations, not one to get tired on a long tournament run.
Oh my goodness, Sonics just going straight through the wall. I don't care how deep this is. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down.
The big bad wolf comes for us all.
Yeah, we played Sonic Unleashed. That game was crazy.
Don't talk to me about that. Don't talk to me about that.
Game 4, nevertheless, though. Oh my gosh, having to run away from that minecart going over. Crowd getting right back into it too. Such a good option to break through wall with. You can angle it up, you can angle it down, you can break through so many at once. And it's fast as hell too.
And there's a bit of threat to it, right? Oftentimes what Steves will try and do is whiff punish you or kind of like jump over whatever move you're doing and hit you while you're destroying the wall. But there's so much threat coming in from that F smash, it's really hard to challenge it because if you get it wrong, you're getting just doofed.
Up and over here too, resources
I'm
being
back.
used, but if it keeps us alive, that's a worthy trade-off in my eyes.
All right. Even match, game
Absolutely.
4.
The most resources, the most iron we've seen online, almost the whole set.
I agree. Yeah, 3 or 4 max is usually what we're seeing here, and Annen's made it work. Sonic spending a lot of time in the air in the early goings of this one. I think it's giving Annen a little bit more time to gather resources. Oh my goodness, looking for a hard read there too.
Nice.
Up smash, not going to take it.
Hello.
But really good juggle situation started, not opting for it, and again, just going for more resources.
And actually really good adaptation from Annen, recognizing that Sonics is leaning on this up air out of shield in so many situations. Going for that up smash out of shield, a direct counter to that, something we've seen across the set.
Dash back here too. Sonics not always going to be the one to go in. If we can force out options, if we can force like the rogue minecart something just from distance, that is a win. A lot of people talk about how Steve wins by standing across the other side of the stage, but if your character is just as threatening across the stage, it is a win. But once it comes to scrapping, it is really hard to compete with what Steve can do.
And it's just an omen, right? We talked about that ability to whiff punish Sonic as he attacks the block. Annen feeling confident in that situation, jumping
Hello,
over
Head
the
2 King.
block, getting the back air in during the end leg.
It's because I have a green shirt on, dude.
Got to capitalize here too. You have 100% with this Rage online. We spent the diamonds once again. Sonics maybe a little bit of a misinput, dropping, the spring ride, not going below the ledge too, just setting up a weird situation in the corner.
And I think there's a degree of like, okay, this situation might not be good, but it's weird, right? Sonics is not going to be ready for whatever happens next, and I like it. That being said, the minecart.
They're not going to ban
We've
Steve,
seen
bro.
that one before, and now Sonic's going to try and fight his way back into this
Nintendo
one.
doesn't want
Trying
that to
close
happen.
this one out before we get to a game 5. Scary proposition on and feeling rejuvenated after that
Nintendo
game
is
3.
very against that. Therefore, it will not happen.
Kind of playing the circle game here too. Sonics are going to be very picky with how we approach going forward here too, realizing this is such a big moment in the set. If we drop this stock early, this game could be curtains going to a game 5. But if we can survive another 30, 40, 50% and make it even, we're still in the neck of getting this one out into 3-1.
It's always so funny too, when Sonic runs into the blocks, he does a little flip.
Yeah.
He got stomped out of nowhere. It messes me out. I thought Sonics was taunting for a second. He did it again.
It's crazy.
I never follow that shit, dude.
On the clank with the block, you see Annen get a lot of mileage off of characters running into wall and finding forward smash.
Let's follow the game.
Like that. But seldom seen here in this set. What a weird one. Oh, hey, still weird.
And Sonics, just as surprised as we are that still had a hitbox, taking 49% off the back of what seems like an innocuous mistake.
Wow.
The grab, the confidence.
Just the nair here too. I really like that being the closer because it sends so high and it's often super fresh, but not going to find it there. What can we do with this rage? Go on.
No resources here for Onin. Gonna have to mine them back up in the corner. We see how Sonics is able to set up checkmate situations when resources aren't online. That being said, this pressure, it gets so scary. Steve with Diamond, and you're at 80. Everything's a problem.
Big tech there. Not going to find a swing afterwards. Sonics smart to recognize, using the backboard to the advantage, trying to set up the dunk.
Ball online now. Ha! We try to get rid of this. Onin wisely setting up another wall. Willing to take their time. Willing to play the same game that Sonics has been playing this whole time. The percentage, it doesn't matter. The kill will come eventually, so long as the game plan is sound. And for the first time, Sonics has to be the aggressor.
Yeah, it's so scary here too. Unable to put out so many big hitboxes, but threading the needle to find that one. But Nurse, we are damaged goods on the side of Sonics here too. Gonna have to be surgical to get through all of this, trying to weave our way through. Be damned, we jump straight over the block wall, an option we do not choose often because it is so risky. Sonics made a bunch of money off of it there, 41%.
Absolutely. Now playing such a careful neutral, trying not to let Onin get anything going. A little bit of impatience as that minecart comes out. Not too big a punish. Sonic, for all he's good for, not known for necessarily killing you at 50 very consistently. So a couple of these risks can be calculated if Onin picks the right moment.
Slowed down here too. It seems
Are
like
they yelling every single time he F smashes a block?
Not going to be the one to force it. But if you let Sonics linger around for a little too long, it gets really scary. Resetting the situation on the other side, force the air dodge back. Ooh, homing attack.
Trying to get a little cute with it, a setup at the ledge that we haven't seen yet. And catching.
Damn, that's cool. That was a pretty good comeback.
Onin brings us to a game 5 set.
All right, game 5.
And what a slow burn that game was. Less than a minute left on the clock, but both players were really, really throwing them at each other. In game 5, I don't know what Onin did between that third game, or between that second game and that third game, but it seems like a whole new person on the sticks.
It's a world of difference. It really is. And I think something I really want to talk about with these sets as well is the value of taking that first stock. And I know we talk about momentum in a game with two kind of campier characters in terms of like, okay, it's kind of a buzzword, whatever. But being able to take the first stock means that you're able to implicitly set the pace of the game. And they have both been doing that to a T when they have gotten the opportunity. We really need to see an extreme amount of care taken on this first stock because it is so easy to push it further and further and further.
Locked and loaded. If you told me just a few moments ago, a few minutes ago that we'd be going to a game 5 here, I thought you'd be crazy. But Onin has absolutely deserved that respect to be to this point. Oh, people in the crowd slamming their hats. They're ready for this one. So much energy built up. What will it be at the end? Sonics versus Onin. Winner of this one in winners finals. Let's get it going.
And I actually like what Sonics did there, taking a stand, taking a second, breathing. Even coming from like a sports psychology background, there are things that you can do to reset your nervous system, get you back in the zone, standing, stretching. One of those things.
The physical being connected to the mental. That's what it is. This is all a whole body experience. It's not just the hands, it's the mind, it's the emotions at play here too.
48 script.
Insane opening. Onin, a player on fire right now.
Onin's gonna reverse 3-0.
Crazy. I mean, the contrast.
Yeah, Subsea Meyer.
Absolutely, and Sonics has still been doing throughout the set a very good job.
Well, Leo and Spargo is still in winners. Not winners. They're still in the top 7, top 5 right now.
Openings are too big. Sonics
I think they're both in top 5.
In the corner.
Oh, Sonics came back.
Swinging in the reversal could be good enough.
Oh, able to get behind there. Sonics reaching too deep on a forward air once again. Onin's made some money off of that thus far. Going to swing a forward smash through this wall, I believe. No, going to be the get up, just jumping over the wall. Saved mix-up. Sonics realizing again, so risky to jump over block wall. That's exactly what Onin wants. Dropping the anvil though on the air dodge. Forced into the situation, but again, the way that Sonics was able to play that mid-stock, that mid% game here still leaves us with an opportunity to find a stock early.
Absolutely, and the block reset means 43% is online. A little bit aggressive with that minecart, but it goes unpunished in the tech. Actually setting up a weird situation.
Ooh, the air dodge fakes. It's like a ledge trump over the wall. Faking you're going over the wall there, seeing if Anand swings and comes over. Did not happen, but I'm excited to see if that happens again. Oh, the errant grab gets called out. Sonics is so confident and so ready. Oh, no.
If that killed, that was a nightmare scenario for Sonics. Coming back on aggressively, though, and Anand is ready for it. 84% is already in dangerous territory, and we talked about the ability for Sonics to play that late game, knowing the kill will come to him eventually. When you are this far behind, it does not matter.
Oh, over the wall once again. Got caught for the startup on forward smash. On and punishing things we have not seen punished yet. Homing attack off of the jump. Very smart. Up and over, going low. Forward tilt will give us our option. Okay. We have brought it to even stock to 100%. Not unreasonable to bring back, but it is scary, especially these diamonds online for Steve.
Yeah, very lucky getting out of that minecart just in time.
No, it's only Steve that does that.
The get out of jail option on and now, trying to get these resources online, pressuring with the minecart. Sonics a little too aware. These forward smashes still coming in strong.
3 high wall once again. It's just like we are spending the resources all the time as on it, but I feel like we're being more particular and more accurate with when we are using our aggressive resources like this iron.
I like that. I like that.
Oh, it makes same sound as when you hit a block.
True, my friend, so true.
Now in disadvantage.
I guess it
able
makes.
to get out of
That's
it
what
with
they're
the
doing.
minecart. Sonic still playing safe. Nickel and diming his way back into this game. The flip style points on this one is on and finally makes a commitment.
Oh my goodness. It was a commitment as soon as Sonics ran under that block. On and realized it, and Sonics did as well too, so fainting a few times. Running into that corner would have been certain doom.
Oh, jab one, poke check, let him know. You're not safe anywhere. And despite starting this stock at nearly 100%, Sonics has crawled this all the way back.
Look at the forward smash on top of that anvil. That was crazy spacing and angling of the forward smash. I mean, my goodness. Anand has done 12%, and Sonics has absolutely taken over the stock with overall.
Man, this is so close.
Put on.
And the extended hitbox from the minecart almost spelled
Oh my gosh, a grab?
the grab. The second one we've seen in that situation, a little bit out of character. 136% dangerous for both players. But Sonics right now is not making mistakes.
Line in the sand has been drawn. Will Sonics come over, or will Anand be the first one to reach? Oh, back air gonna take it, finally. But the way that Sonics played that almost perfectly has put this to a dead even game going into last stock. Game
Absolutely.
5.
A big difference between being here with 0% on Anand and being here with 150% on Anand. You just need to find this killing blow. The forward tilt not quite going to do it, but the next one near the ledge will.
Oh gosh. Charging in the corner here too, just dropping the spring here, get out of dodge, back air found
so good
for the jump out of minecart. All of this is because of Sonics not giving up in that final moment of that second stock. Oh, the reset here, caught Anand for the defensive option.
So smart from Sonics, recognizing that Anand getting a little bit antsy, pressing that minecart button out of disadvantage, crafting right in front of it.
Diamond Tools online now.
Okay.
But this is crazy. Finally gonna get something going here too. Walk the dog across the stage, coast to coast.
Little two-piece, what we come to expect. The air dodge, though, is going to get caught. Minecart back to the ledge. A little bit of a mix-up with the diamond.
I mean, even game. You couldn't draw it any better than this for either of the players. Down smash. Going to hesitate on it. Back throw to block. Stop it. Not dead. Barely. Oh my gosh, jumping out. Sonic's forward tilt once again. Not going to do it. Up and over. We dropping the anvil. No, let the back air linger. Coast to coast.
That didn't kill?
Anything will kill at this percent, including dash attack. No!
Oh my god.
Sparks fly again and again and again. Sonics maneuvering to block.
Oh shit.
There's 1 minute left on the clock.
Dash attack not going to do it. Sonic's in the air once again. Through the shield. Everyone's whiffing. No one can find it.
Oh my god.
Forward air over Sonics, and Anand just swinging, praying something will take him to this winner's finals. The Nair in the middle of the stage will do it. Sonic slays the previous GOML champion, going winner's finals here.
Damn, that was close.
Forever.
That was hype.
And the crowd cheering for Sonics 2, a hard-fought set. You see the respect being given by either player. Valiant effort across the board. If
That's
I'm
crazy.
in the bracket of this tournament, I am shaking to play against Anand, but Sonics, oh my God.
I mean, that was demonic. That last 30 seconds of that game was truly demonic. There's only so much you can expect from these players. Heart pounding, the definition of fear, as both these players are put in Game 5 last stock. And look at this.
Who did you guys want to win?
Wave landing on the platform, and then a run off neutral air. We have not seen that.
Which players you guys want to win?
Oh my goodness,
at all.
friend.
The illusion of safety comes down to the very last moment, and it's ridiculous that in that situation you have another mix-up in your back pocket.
It's interesting too because we had seen Sonics go for so many nairs, 4 kills. I even pointed it out in the middle of Game 4 or Game 5. It's usually your freshest option. It always sends super high. It's very weird to DI. It comes out fast. You're not really expecting it. And in the moment we needed it most, Sonics was able to rely on that option. So crazy awareness, knowing what would do it in that moment and the exact thing you may have needed.
Absolutely. And a great pop-off, honestly.
Yes.
I gotta say, we've had some good pops-offs this weekend. Shout out to the cartwheel. Maybe we haven't gotten quite that far yet, but I like a good pop-off. You know what I mean? I think there's something about the passion, the care, the drive in the air. When we get a good one of these, it just makes you feel at home. It's the point of the tournament. It's why we're here.
I agree wholeheartedly, my friend. We only have one more set for these first, wave of players for our top 8 here too. We have one more winners semifinals match to see who will be playing against Sonics in that winners finals. I am very excited to see. I think this is the player that maybe most people watching at home, most people in venue are excited to see.
Absolutely.
Cola coming up against Syrup. Cola, a player who is maybe really reigniting the fire for the game, the character progression, the personal progression we've seen from Cola over the last few years, becoming a more studied, a more seasoned player, and really starting to put it all together finally after we'd seen so many high highs. After a couple of low lows in tournament placings, it's really fun to see kind of the phoenix rise from the ashes.
Absolutely, and what's actually hilarious, if you've been paying attention to this bracket the whole time, Cola almost lost to Osh9, the Mii Brawler player, 4 sets ago. 4 sets ago, that was close. And that would have drastically changed what this entire tournament looked like, but coming out on top, beating Smock, Shuton, and Zomba like it was light work coming into the winner's side of things to face Syrup. And I think Cola is one of those players that, when he is on, it's a privilege.
It's appointment television.
Yes.
It's appointment television. But another person that has been kind of meteorically rising through the ranks, Lumi rank 14 in the 7th seed of this tournament, have to be Syrup, beating Wrath 3-2, beating Peanut, maybe the highest riser of this season in the 3-0 fashion to get to this point. When you see these two players play, though, they are 1-1 set lifetime. And the last time they played, it was not that long ago at Level Up Expo, just a few months ago, where it was a Game 5 down to the wire nail biter. So I think we are in store for a lot more of the same when it comes to these two.
Absolutely, and I think Syrup definitely going to be coming with the Steve instead of the Ness in a situation like this. We only see the Ness typically for Hurt, potentially a couple of other players, but the Steve, the tried and true, it's how you get here. Syrup, such a great player. Again, we're going to see a stylistic shift from what we saw from Anand. I think, the walls are kind of classic part of any Steve's gameplay now, but the kind of nuances that they bring to the table, the difference in the combo strings, the way that they approach neutral, you will see how this changes. And the main change we're going to see is also the pace that Cola brings to every single set.
One thing I think is very interesting to note about Syrup, I think a little bit of the hesitation game is super important to the game plan that's being brought forward. I think playing as Ness for so many years, getting really great wins with that character. One of the true duo mains that we have in late game Smash Brothers Ultimate, as we have here too, you're going to see a lot of air dodge waiting. You're going to see a lot of stuff where you're low to the ground being caught out. If you're getting a low % combo hit, if you air dodge, you're getting called out. If you roll, you're getting called out. Maybe better than any other Steve player does it.
Absolutely, and I think something we're going to see coming into this matchup is those big sweeping fairs on the back of the Swordies are pretty reliable for getting rid of those block walls, especially if they're just made out of dirt instead of anything else. So Cola going to be leaning on that on top of the very safe Roy aerials to make this matchup happen.
Something I like too, you see a lot of Steve swing through wall. You like forward smash or anything like that. If you get like a dash forward F tilt on like on Roy or on Chrom, any of those characters that are able to put out hitboxes very fast and like, you know, bursty like that, you can swing through a wall with the best of them.
Absolutely, but I think one thing we're gonna have to worry about is the fall speed of Roy in this
the
matchup.
fastballer will kill you.
Absolutely, making sure that those jab combos are true. If Syrup is able to find the right hit, able to string jab into forward air, into jab, into forward smash, 4 kill moves on fast faller. So Cola is going to have to be very careful, especially at these low percents, to ensure some nonsense does not occur.
One more set here before we decide who will be going up against Sonics in that winners finals. Let's get it going here too. Syrup rocking the Steve. We have Cola on the Roy. Let's get it going, everybody. Small Battlefield will be our first venue for this one.
I'm going to snooze the ads.
It's going to be a tough act to follow for the last 2 sets we have had, but if history is to serve us anything, these two players throw hands with each other.
Absolutely, and Cola already demonstrating this pressure at the ledge. These safe aerials, these safe tilts, down tilt, one of the safest in the entire game.
Ooh.
A great poke check, making sure you get mix-ups on shield. Cola is so good at keeping the pressure on. It seems like no option is a good one, and Syrup trying to fight his way out of the corner.
Big swing there, gonna upgrade to the cobblestone tools here. Putting the line in the sand with that TNT, just running away from it though. It does force your opponent to jump over it, and it keeps that option there. It's like a little bit of a mini C4 coming out of Snake. Ooh, big swing here too. Still gonna be advantage Syrup just with this minor real estate.
Yep.
Caught hovering over though. Cola going to drop first.
Is Syrup using S? Lay one, yeah.
Take it with the anvil.
And if we want to talk like philosophy of platform fighters really quick, something that makes aggressive play difficult and why we see a lot of top level play lean defensive is because being aggressive, while it does have high rewards, opens yourself up to more opportunities for reversals, for situations where you get caught out because you have to consistently be choosing correctly. And so Cola,
yeah, I know he did it at one time.
we see, despite the aggression that we know, Syrup is going to have opportunities to pull the wool out from under his eyes and make a reversal happen.
Looking for a cross up there too. Syrup able to get a short hop aerial out in time. Up smash, going to take it. The reset on the platform made all the difference for that one to do it. Shield is small here for Syrup, but Cola just swinging at a lot of defensive options here too. All of these would be killing, but Syrup able to just maneuver through this maze.
That jab potentially online could have been bad, deciding to cash out early with the up smash. 33% already on Cola, and the stock deficit so big. I would say you need to make something happen, but Cola's been trying the whole time.
Yeah, and this is the main
I already am.
Syrup to on,
Resi.
on into Syrup and Syrup to on. And
we talk about the series.
Onto the stage, we are taking everything we can. We do not want to interact on the stage because stuff like that
Oh.
can happen.
Diamond stored up already online means Cola. No
I just wear a
rest for the
costume?
wicked. The
Sure.
missed tech not going to convert into much.
I just wear that
Instead,
costume at
only
a
2
tournament,
jabs could
and I'm
be
the best
much worth
player?
up beat.
Yeah, sure.
Gonna keep the pressure going. The roll in. We're getting cute with it.
All to
Crazy
win.
coverage down there for the knockdown. Able to call
All to
out
win,
the
yay.
jump from minecart in a crazy way. Read the roll in, not dead yet though.
And I'd be counting my lucky stars if I was Syrup that did not kill. Would have been close enough to evening up the game, but we're seeing no iron online. Those resources so limited, but pushed so low. And that fall speed, we harped on it before this. 1 jab into 1 diamond forward air at 64% is enough for the stock.
And that's the thing, Syrup is so happy to hang out in the corner of that stage because if Cola picks one wrong button, it could be curtains. Yeah, you saw the aggression all came from being in the corner.
Yeah, Steve is top one.
Syrup to get back on the stage, but as soon as Cola is put into that phone booth, put into that box.
So close.
So scary to get out of.
And even then, like Cola swinging an up tilt out of the corner, potentially expecting Syrup to get aggressive. When we talk about that kind of risky style of play, that is not the percentage play if you're just trying to slowly fight your way out of the corner. But Cola, known for these swings, known to make it happen, and I think it defines how he got here, so I'm happy to see that the confidence is still there at the very least.
Oh, big scoop here too. Going to Hollow Bastion, gonna try to shark under this middle platform. Cola can do so much with these short op aerials. It's just, can we find the right situation to do so? I thought a grab was going to come out. Give me all this damage. Going to go for the downward option on double edge dance. Okay, what a find from Cola. Syrup, got to be more careful in the corner. Cola can take it off in a moment's notice.
I like that, and when we talk about preparation, you labbed that.
Yeah.
You saw Syrup playing beforehand, you say, how do I blow this up? Great matchup knowledge from Cola, and those are the moments that we need to see where you take that first stock in blinding fashion and then keep the pressure up.
What a find, able to scoop up.
Sonic is not more broken than Steve, bro.
Falling up air. What a crazy conversion. Oh my gosh.
I disagree. I think Sonic is number 2, though.
Options for the hesitation in the air.
And Cola bringing out some
That's not how you spell rooting.
Again, this option coverage is so good.
Rooting, cheering is R-O-T, I believe.
Catching the air dodge with the F-Strong. And we talked about making no correct options. It seems like there's nowhere for Syrup to even go.
Yeah, and once the Cola train takes off from the station, there's damn near nobody in the world who can make it stop. Forward smash will stop the bleeding slightly. Oh, down zone, not gonna catch an air dodge. May have been looking for a slight faint back jump, stopped by the block, but still safe for it. Ooh, okay, 60%. Nothing to scoff at off of one combo. Trying to catch the cross up with just the short hop jab.
All right, now push to the corner. Cola trying to keep this lead alive. The double spike gonna put on some good damage. But Diamond not online quite yet, so Cola a little bit more wiggle room. Lands on the platform. I don't know if that's what he wanted, shaking his head.
No, I don't think so. I think Cola probably thought it was going to be an option where we grabbed ledge there too, but standing on the block, got a little frozen. Juggle started, yeah. The upward angle on the double edge dance sets up for really good juggles and forcing resources out. Oh my gosh, the Phantom Footstool.
And we're getting into scary percent. Jab back air, potentially killing. That could have been it had Cola let the back air rip. That being said, no resources online, so a raw roll out of the corners, how this one's gonna have to happen, and this is not good.
Off stage once again, but we will find our feet once again. Oh, Syrup wanted the cross up, looking for the landing.
Nice.
Not dead.
Really?
Yeah, super stale on that up air, I do believe. Forward tilt, not gonna do it. Oh, Nair one into the up tilt. Whatever you need, we will find it. Really solid opening to that game. You saw Syrup trying to kick the door back open, but Cola able to slam it shut to make it to a game 3-1-1.
And there were a couple of opportunities that missed ledge trump, the lack of a kill off the back of the jab, everything that kept Syrup alive, but unfortunately whiffing the down smash in that situation gave Cola an opportunity to come in with the Nair 1. Off the back of that, you get whatever you want. Great work closing out that game, and a game that ended up being and feeling quite close after a very dominant start.
I think the difference was there. Cola was doing the unconventional options. When you're going up against, again, the gold standard in characters of this game, in Steve, you need to bring something new to the table every single time.
Game 3 begins much as the other two began. A lot of respect being shown by both these players, knowing what the implications of being hit are. Such strong advantage states, these neutral airs potentially get something going, but the block actually saving Syrup in that situation.
Oh, just going to try to get the armor out there on the uppie, not going to find it. Yeah, we're happy to risk everything here too. Cola is putting so much effort into all of these reads. Win or lose, we will do it on my accord.
And the minecart actually going through 2 hits of the double edge dance in that situation.
What a find on there, forced to jump over the TNT. The cross-up gives Syrup a ton of stage to work with. Oh my goodness, gonna grab ledge there too. It would have been really bad if we got stuck on the block again like they did in game 2.
Decent trade, gonna reset to neutral. Syrup putting this wall up, mining resources, trying to remain safe.
Oh, the footstool into the anvil.
That's a classic.
Tried and true, will always work.
Yeah, 4 frames out of shield. It's hard to get much better than that if you have the execution. Going very low. And we talk about the execution. No chance to get out of that one. Syrup. Really?
Oh my gosh, taken for it though to Cola.
Did he mean to do that? Did he mean to do that?
Happy to, hey, let's end an exclamation point.
Wait. I need to see it again. Him going
No, he just upbeat the wrong way.
It was a debate the whole time. It worked. A perfect 0 to death.
You can't kill me. Only I can kill me.
Well,
he didn't turn around his up B.
Quadrillion IQ. The bait of a lifetime. Get down there.
I'll see you later. Let's go to game 3. What's your bet?
God.
Where are we going?
This commentary misinformation is so cringe.
I mean, shoot. The way that one ended, it felt like a Cola win, but the scoreboard says it a little bit differently.
That game was quick.
That game was quick.
That game was fast. That being said, the counter pick out from Cola, going to the regular version of Battlefield.
I mean, a ton of sharking here too. Full hop, short hops galore. Will
The
do so
bait.
much work for
He
us.
made a.
We get Syrup into the air too. I love double edge dance.
He upped me the wrong way, therefore it was a bait.
So many different maneuverability, so many
Man.
different choices you can make from that. Oh, what a scoop though.
Come on.
Absolutely big damage already online. The resource is not perfect for Steve on this
Yeah.
stage, far from bad. Syrup has a lot of dirt online, going to be able to build walls to his heart's content. That being said, caught on the way down by that back air. Cola sneaking it in. And we saw what Cola was able to do with the advantage, shaking off that last
I might
game
fall
like it
asleep
never
on stream.
happened.
And this is what it is. Once we get activated as Cola, oh, the jab going to get a trade, but it gets picked up by the minecart nevertheless. Interesting. Got canceled out on the up smash because the block had expired.
I've been up for a
Certainly
while.
would Take the scramble situation, the distance. Ooh, weird scoop. Forced to roll away. Cross up, caught the shield drop. Oh, weird. The special landing. What? The bounce off of platform and then going through it. What a mix.
Definitely some funky stuff coming out from Syrup in that regard.
I like D1 and DJ Nintendo.
Before too. I hate the way this one ends.
Oh, I actually like the SDI.
They were good
in
commentators in
from Cola
Melee.
there, as opposed to out, allowing him to get underneath the blocks. A little bit of adaptation from the last game to this one. Swings coming out though, and a little bit of charge.
I like EE. EE is good.
Syrup. We're setting back to this neutral, showing Cola the respect he deserves.
Well, look, I just told you my personal favorites.
Haven't been given a lot of time to mine here, but it seems like
They always gave me the props I deserve.
we can keep going. There it is.
Yep.
Forward smash. Oh yeah, gonna take it from the corner.
Across the stage, good enough, and now Diamond online. We're gonna have to see if Syrup spends it early or saves it for the next stock. The decision.
No,
is
he's
made
not
for
commentating.
him.
He just streamed. D1 just
There it is
streams.
from the top platform. The Cola able to draw first blood here. 25%, nothing to scoff at, but
nice.
Only 3 hits.
Oh, PP. Yeah, all the Melee gods are good at commentary, actually. Mainly because we know the game. We just understand the game.
Enough to make those conversions hard. Cashing out early with the finishers, you might as well get the damage if you're not going to get the full combo.
Ooh, swung. Just the weak hit on forward air going to push out of the anvil. Cola happy to take this stage positioning. The jab's in the corner. Double edge dance. Oh my gosh, trying to let it rip on a read. Oh, big scoop here too.
No, which one?
Watch out this minecart. This could be scary. Watch out. Cola dead in the deep. Syrup dragged him to the depths and taking it 3-1 into winners finals.
Much like the Kraken coming from as
And
deep as you can imagine.
Syrup wins.
Stock more than lost, and Syrup
And everybody's
honestly
excited.
looking confident throughout that set, other than the game 2 where we faltered just a little bit. It looked like in control, even when situations got scary, when they got scrappy. Syrup still finding opportunities to parry. We saw on that last stock. It's confidence, it's familiarity, it's everything you could ask for.
It is. Really, really solid stuff from Syrup.
I'm very tired right now.
Really easy in those first couple of games. I know they have had previous runs in the past that have gone down to the wire, but it seems like Syrup is starting to reach another level here too, moving in to that winner's finals set.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about it, right? It's that level of variance that comes with playing such an aggressive playstyle, right? When it works really great, like we saw in that game 2. And when things go wrong, things tend to go pretty wrong, like we saw in that game 3. So I'm glad at the very least that game 4 was a little bit closer, but Cola still going to have a life left in this bracket, still going to be existing down on the loser side. And Syrup going to be meeting
Would everyone be mad if I took a small nap?
Of GOML forever.
I let the
this loser
just
side
let it
is
play.
looking absolutely crazy. If you want to talk about this first set we have coming, we have Anand versus Spargo. That will be really good. But then we will have MK
Still, what about?
versus Cola in what would be loser takes 5th, winner moves on. I am super,
Just for a little bit.
excited to bring you that one. I think we'll be getting Anand versus Spargo.
Because I want to do an
first.
all-nighter.
That is a high-end rivalry. We have not.
I don't
want to
miss
too often,
grands.
but when we do see it, I feel like it's just super Spargo favored. I don't think I've ever seen Anand win a set versus Spargo. Last time they played was like Cav Clash, and they played at like Collision. They played at like Ludwig Summit. It seems like Spargo has such a handle
When does this end?
and against this character.
It's tough. It's tough on 2 levels. Spargo is known as kind of the guy.
Yeah,
versus
I'll give
Steve,
you
the
that.
guy
I
that
don't
makes
know.
Akula
I'll give you that.
of
I
all
do want to
people
do an
switch
all-nighter
off
though.
characters. And so when you're coming up against Spargo, not only are you dealing with knowing that he is so strong against Steve, but you're also dealing with like the mental battle of knowing
Right.
this guy, he just gets it. It's
The
impressive.
aura's
What
crazy.
do I do?
The
It's
aura's
the aura.
crazy. The aura's
It
crazy.
is. I'm not making it up.
It'll be fun though. It'll be really, really good. It seems like we are, that's the thing too. Anand was having that assuming controller trouble a little bit earlier
Yeah.
too, so maybe trying to find a suitable replacement. Still able to do so well in that winter semi set, just barely not being able to take it over the line versus Sonics. But I assume this will be another really, really good set.
Absolutely, and as Spargo kind of fights his way through this loser's bracket, we're gonna have to see. Whether you're confident versus Steve or not, there is always some degree of a battle of attrition going on.
Yeah.
Whether you feel good about the matchup or
Just
not,
for a
you
little
still
bit.
have to be playing well. And we saw Anand is playing well.
Yes.
Seconds, one hit away from taking that set against Sonic. So
No, I want to
definitely
watch. I want to do an all-nighter.
here for them to make this upset, to push Spargo in a way that he has not been pushed in this loser's bracket yet.
Yeah, I mean, to get to the point to push buttons on Spargo is super crazy too. So I think Anand could be able to do it. especially fighting back from adversity.
Just
in that
just
first
a little
set. It was
bit.
So below standard, I'll say, for Anand in the first two games, able to take it to a game 5 last hit. So it's hard not to be confident at this very moment.
That being said, sitting down, one last check of the phone, whether it be music, whether it be notes. Once it's down, it's down.
Oh, this would be really good. Let's lock it in, guys. Crowd's still going strong here too.
Absolutely, the sets have been bangers. Where would they go?
It's crazy. Now this is one of the best crowds I've seen in North America in a really long time too. So love you guys. All the love to the crowd out there. God bless you. Give a round of applause for yourself, crowd. You guys are killing it. It's absolutely ridiculous. Keeping it crazy, keeping it live.
I gotta shout out the Canadian crowds, whether it be here or at Battle of BC. The people show up. The people are excited for some good Smash Brothers, and I think with the players that we have in this top 8, they're doing a little bit of the work for us. They're making it easy. And as we transition into this losers match, loser takes 5th. Both of these players, ones we would expect in the winners finals, even the grand final side of things, but that's not today. That's not the story we're in. And what happens next, it's not fate. It's up to these two to determine.
It's so interesting too, though. You can find Spargo on so many different characters. We were talking about it in that first set. It was all Pirate Mithra, and it looked so good versus Beast Mode Paul. And switching to the Cloud here too, and it does not seem to be skipping a beat. Already an onslaught of options here too. Back air going to take a stock. Sub 30 seconds. This is a masterclass.
And what a change of pace. Something I want to talk about is going opponent to opponent. Obviously, there's stylistic differences, but almost going to time in 2 games against Sonics to going against Spargo, who takes their first stock in 36 seconds. You have to adjust to the way that the game is being played now.
Another limit online here too. This passive speed buff will be so crazy. The parry's working out really well for Anand here. Back air coverage, finally gonna get some time to mine some resources. The limit used just for the climb hazard. Ooh, down air so good at destroying that block wall. I love seeing Spargo do that.
That and Fair are so reliable in this matchup, and it's something that Spargo really hangs his hat on in terms of... No.
He had to interrupt you real quick.
No, yeah,
he had to interrupt you.
Spargo, I was talking.
Threw the alley-oop off the backboard, came down, broke it. Crazy fine.
And it's crazy to me in that situation, the better option was if Anand had not teched. Potentially would have got them out of danger. That being said, the Anvil gonna put Spargo in a precarious position now. Trying to push this advantage state once again, not shielding the second hit of that up B, and Spargo is relentless. Finally, Anand able to find a gap in the pressure, able to find a kill, but this deficit is so big.
A slight moment of reprieve here for Anand to get resources online. We have 7 iron, we have gold. We can get some empowered minecarts moving, but they wouldn't do too much at this point. Gonna have to resort to gold tools. Speedier options will be very nice. Dead here too. Anand grabs one, sneakily finesses one away, putting us to an even stock game, even though the percents tell a completely different story.
Yeah, you best be holding. You thought this was crazy at the start. Anand has dragged this back up to basically even. The gold tools doing so much work, and Spargo, all that work looking for naught. Limit charge about to be online.
Oh my goodness, the back air not gonna do it. All for that grab whiffed by Anand. nearly died for it. Gonna be paying so much percent to get back to this stage, and it could be your life. Blade Beam will do it off the left side. Clinical precision coming from Spargo. I did love the resiliency we saw from Onin in the midpoint of that game, but when the chapter needed to be closed, the book needed to finish, Spargo was able to put the final sentence to paper.
Yeah, and I really like what he did with that last situation at the ledge, right? Every single time being able to recognize, okay, let's see what Onin has in terms of resources. You got one iron left online. The minecart's probably going to come back out. Onin realizing, okay, I have to mix this up. Immediately jumping out of the minecart because they've been getting hit with back airs time and time again off the ledge. Spargo waiting for that and then letting the neutral B rip. It's layers. It's layers.
It's crazy game plan. It's 10,000 hours showing through from this player. But again, no slouch on the right side of your screen here too, and coming off with a vengeance, saying the first game was just the exception. It will not be the rule. Down smash not going to work out. Oh my goodness, double cross slash. The rising nature of that move going to give us a little bit of room to work with from the corner.
Down air getting us out of disadvantage as well. Onin using that TNT, create a little bit of pressure. Spargo not phased at all. The pace continues just the same, and the cross slash will take the stock early. Shades of game one.
Ooh, dash attack in, climb hazard gonna be the get off me option. What a find, oh my gosh, the air dodge called out. Double forward air retreating, back forward air again. Oh my gosh, even the fast fall is recovered. Got hit by the minecart, gave us a little bit of time to work and get just some stone tools online here for Onin. Oh, weak hit up air, this is crazy. They're gonna let cross slash fly, the Anvil gonna take the brunt end of it. Onin gotta count their lucky stars.
The stars ran out, Script. The stars run out. There's only so many that you can thank, and now the Cosmos lining up in favor of Spargo. The exact same situation we found ourselves from game one. Onin has to crawl it all the way back once again and change the outcome.
Oh my gosh, not dead from the minecart. Top corner of that blast zone on the right side. Looking for forward air down. We will find it. Spike to the end. Let it cross slash fly. Oh my God. Spargo trying to put an exclamation point to end game two. Onin just praying to get through all of it.
How many spot dodge reads have we seen come through on this forward air? It's not just pressure from Spargo. It's not just safe aerials, but it's the implication of pressure that makes you flinch, that makes you press a button. Onin finally able to answer back, but Spargo relentless at the ledge. How do you get back?
Back air from the corner once again. Short hop will do it. Again, another beautiful statement game coming in from Spargo. This Cloud has not missed a beat.
Absolutely not. And I feel like Spargo is one of those players, we have dual mains, we talk about the challenges potentially of switching characters, doing all that sort of stuff. Spargo's never seemed to be someone who struggles with that, right? Going between character to character, making sure that they're very warmed up, very clean. I don't think I've seen a Spargo set in recent memory where I'm like, that character looks rusty.
Yeah, I completely agree. Always tuned up and ready to go for whatever the moment needs, and I think that moment right now is more Cloud, and seems to be what's on the plate. First blood again drawn, running forward tilt, realizing Onin will just retreat off that left side platform. Forward air over, give me this knockdown.
Jump caught though, forcing the air dodge out from Spargo. Not too big a punish, and now the upbeat climb hazard gets you out of danger.
Oh, big climb up there too, using double jump to get up for a forward air, punishing Onin in the startup lag any way we can. Oh my gosh, forward air's coverage is absolutely insane. Watch out for this cross slash on recovery, not gonna happen yet. Spargo keeps using the invincibility and the movement. What a cross slash from way down below to catch the recovery.
It's genius. It's genius. It's cinema. That's all there is to it. Spargo has seen every option. The Eye of Agamotto.
Oh, what a crazy conversion there too. Calm, cool, and collected was Onin to trace down all of those options, grounded to finish off with an up smash.
All right, back air coming through. No conversion into the cross slash. 15% damage left on the board. That being said, Spargo slowing down the pace a little bit. Leaning on this back air. The extended hitbox actually coming out in Spargo's favor. Off the back of the crafting block. Onin trying desperately to get back to the stage, and now
that's big.
Gonna force the limit charge out.
Not gonna go for a grab here. Good trade for Spargo, but Onin swinging at a disadvantage once again. Ooh, not gonna find the nils needed. And Spargo with really good DI away.
It's such a big thing versus Steve, and you can tell the people who have put in the time to get good at SDIing and mixing up where their SDI is going. Don't give Steve any freebies. Make him work for it.
Diamond's online here too, though, off the backboard to keep us alive. Second lease on life. Ooh, yes, got that short hop back air with the sword into the full hop back air with the pickaxe. That is such a nice conversion. Had that been Diamond, had that been anything else, it would have been the stock. But nevertheless, Iron will take it in a way on the anvil.
Absolutely, and what feels like the first lead that Onin has had this entire set. It's their time. Show us what you're made of. Show us what you can do with a little bit of momentum on your side. These parries coming out now. Spargo looking valuable, but the dash attack just good enough on the reversal and destroying the crafting box, so resources must be spent.
Got caught there too. Low percent, able to trace down even without the enhanced movement speed of Limit. Oh my gosh.
Even.
Even percent. That's the only thing you can say. Spargo is playing absolutely possessed this entire set in this moment. All these trades, all of these situations that normally you wouldn't be able to find a win on. Spargo has, but Onin trying to not let this be a 3-0.
Waiting for the block to go and catching. Onin swinging, getting a little overzealous. Seeing this game happen. That should be good enough, and Onin resilient. This kid in these game threes, there's nothing you can do to stop them.
It's crazy. Again, I feel like the kind of player Onin is just let the set breathe a little bit. We got to get into it, get comfortable. We're not playing best of 3. We're not just coming in for a cup of coffee. Let's get to know each other on these sticks.
It's a conversation. I like that. I like that. You don't go in and, you don't learn everything about somebody on the first date. Let's see how you feel about you in game 4.
I will say, though, even though Onin did take that game, Spargo still looked really good, but able to stay in lockstep the entire time with this Cloud. Onin never really let the game get away from them. Ooh, maybe waiting for a grab there, too, but just kind of got caught, deer in headlights, got stuck at the wheel.
I think sometimes when you just got Cloud sword swinging at you, you're just like, what do I do, what do I do, what do I do?
Frozen. Really good pickups there, too. Spargo not opting to jump immediately, trying to use that drift coverage off of the spike down into the stage.
Nice.
Good swing out there. I like that.
Absolutely. The shield on the anvil, something you mentioned earlier as well. Bit of a unique option. The TNT keeping Spargo off of the ledge. Gonna be a little bit easier of a time for Onin to sneak back in, and the jab into the forward air gonna send Cloud deep off stage. The block making things interesting, and now tries to bring him down. Tries.
Spargo realizing it was death there too, so doing anything we can to maybe take a stock. Up tilt carry here too, just going for up smash. Give me my guaranteed percent. That rage could mess up the knockback. Yikes. Shield broken here. No fanfare, just the up smash.
A little bit of limit charge on that as well. Spargo optimal in that situation. The little stuff matters.
Limit online here, part in 2 because that limit was charged in the shield break scenario. Ooh, I love the landing there too, but Onin just opting to dodge all of that. Not going to get aggressive. Oh, great roll there. Nice. Spot dodge. Almost called out, but able to drift away.
And Spargo actually not getting any value out of that limit. Held on for just a little bit too long back air. Now sending Onin deep off stage. Elytra right to the ledge.
Wow.
Keeps you safe, and can Cloud get back from this?
Wow. Crazy recovery there to Spargo. Barely alive after it. Forced to use it, swinging from disadvantage. Onin has been able to find so many stocks when it seems like all is lost.
What a great adaptation too, knowing that Spargo's going to swing, knowing that he wants to get aggressive off stage. It's been working, why wouldn't he? That being said, the awareness, the adaptation, we saw it last set, we're seeing it again.
Up smash will take it there too. We are knotted even here. Diamond's online. We did get the craft off. That was interesting. Spargo ran into the invincibility on Onin. Realized even pushing away from the crafting table would do so much for us to prevent them getting put together.
Resets though, 85%, the quickest you've ever seen it. That being said, Onin finding themselves in the corner again. Spargo letting that neutral be ripped, knowing the limit, almost offline. The minecart gonna get you out of disadvantage. That shield is looking mighty small.
Oh my gosh, the back air not going to do it from the top right side. Having to work away from these blocks here. Just get this limit online. Okay, a refresh on the tools. Drop down. This limit will be crucial. The maneuverability, the intangibility, how fast you move makes life so much easier to traverse the terrains that Steve puts together on this stage. Oh my gosh, the onslaught is crazy. Spargo is dancing. Oh my gosh, no way! Cross let's gonna win!
Block gets them out!
Back air through the minecart, not
not
dead
it.
for it. No, no, no. No minecart to get back. This will be Elytra. Just the Nair will take it. Spargo takes out former Get On My Level champion Anand at 5th place.
That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
The amount of things going through Spargo's mind in those moments of what Anand's options are, what he has to cover, what is a checkmate scenario. Every single instant is different, and the choices are being made immediately. Spargo showing us why he is that top player, showing us why he deserves to be here. And look at this. It's a masterclass in taking it on resources. Check. That's one gone. Minecart used. You have to go down, you have to go low. You got the angle, check number 2. Resources gone, jumps used, all 3 check marks. You're good to go, that's all you need. That's all you need.
So good there. I love seeing Spargo play. That cloud is fantastic. Let's give a round of applause for Anand though too. 5th place in this tournament, fantastic, returning champion. Did have to fall there too. My goodness, what a good one it is. And there's so much more great Smash stuff coming forward.
I can't breathe, man. I can't breathe. I gotta center myself. I gotta get back in the zone because we've got another set coming up. And let me tell you, if you're not excited about this one, I don't know if you like Smash Brothers.
It is crazy. We do have to keep the lights on though, my friends. So many great people help us put this event together. Shout out to Zenny. They have been doing really good work across a litany, a laundry list of Smash Brothers events. They offer sunglasses, prescription, blue light blockers, contacts, migraine lenses, anything you could possibly have for your eye health. It is so important to take care of yourself when at events like this or even gaming at home. You can use code GOML, GOML for 10% off, and also the great merch at this very event.
Absolutely. If you want to sort to the event directly, check out the Get On My Level merch at start.gg/GOML. You can type !merch in the chat to support. And guys, this is the absolute best way to help the event out if you're having a good time, if you enjoy being here and it makes these events possible. And speaking of making these events possible, tell me about the good people at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami.
The same amazing team that helps put on Get On My Level forever is going to Miami. We're taking a device. Make sure you check it out October 10th, 11th, and 12th with Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals with a 24-hour venue and code GOML for 15% off on start.gg.
Absolutely, and that is only good for this weekend, so make use of it while you can. Fairflash, nobody knows your community like you do. Thank you so much to Farflash for providing social media coverage for the event, and you can check them out again at farflash.com.
Super sick stuff. And you saw the towels being held up in the crowd too. Make sure you use code GOML30, that's GOML30 for 30% off any pizza in the Canada area too. So from anywhere from BC to Toronto and anywhere in between, you can get 30% off some delicious Parmesan stuffed crust.
And I don't know if you've checked out the stuffed crust, but I'm a fan. I'll tell you
Big
personally, I'm a
time,
fan.
very much so. I'm a big fan of you, my friend, but I do have to tell you, this will be the end of us here too. You have 2 other fantastic casters coming up to take you through the rest of this tournament. It's been an absolute pleasure, my friend.
Absolutely. It's been 3 years too long, but I'm very glad that we got to run it back right now. And so for the last time this evening and the last time this tournament, I have been Nurse. I've been joined by Script. And don't go anywhere because some of the best sets of the tournament are right behind this break. We'll see you then.
Hi, my name's Toronto Joe. I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best Melee player in the world for Shopify Rebellion.
Hi, my name is Michael Kim, also known as Riddles, and I'm a former Smash professional player and currently Street Fighter player from Toronto.
What's your favorite place in the city?
Body Ollie's Pizzeria.
My favorite place in the city, definitely Garden of the Greek Gods at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place in the city is Tinka Kim's Taqueria.
I'll take you there, let's go.
Yeah, let me take you guys there.
And let me take you there.
One of the hottest weekends of the year outside the venue and inside has been no different. Some of the greatest to ever touch the game have already seen the curtain fall, leaving only 4. Welcome, everybody, to the final chapter of Get On My Level Forever.
Ooh. Boy, that sounded good, Lars. I'm gonna be real with you. That sounded real good. You know what I'm saying? I was pretty hyped. Either way, guys, Copter and Lars on the mic for this top 4, this beautiful finish of this crazy bracket. I'm feeling good, but how are you feeling, honestly?
I am beyond words excited for this top 4, top 5 technically, because we still have one more losers quarterfinals to go. But I think that given the players who were in our top 8 bracket, this is about as perfectly as we could have asked for it to go. We're going to get Cola versus MK Leo up first. Later, we'll get to see the winner of that face-off against Spargo. We've also got Sonics and Syrup up in top 8 winners side, winners finals. But like I just said, without further ado, you see them on the stage. You hear the crowd roar for their 2 favorite players. It's MK Leo, it's Cola, and it seems like that they are eager to kick this off. They're eager to get this going, so we're gonna head straight to Small Battlefield for game number 1.
And I'm so curious on this Aegis game 1 pick. Do you know why, Lars?
So I can actually speak exactly why. Leo, before the set started, once he knew that it was guaranteed to be Cola on the other side, he said, I'm going Aegis. I've been playing Aegis a lot in friendlies throughout the weekend. She's feeling really good. I had a great set of Aegis versus Vendetta, and so I just want to see how it goes. I want to try it out, and I want to try and make it work. And so far, it hasn't worked the best. He's got a 50% deficit or so, but there's always room for Aegis to worm her way back into this game.
Nah, don't worry, bro. Give him some time. You know, people like to say let him cook. Well, the oven's on preheat right now. Just needs a little bit more time. But Cola at the moment don't need no time at the moment. All gets to go in. And he's looking kind of fierce at the moment, Lars, I'm gonna be real.
It is absolutely fierce as the back air connects on Leo's ledge get up. And this is kind of 2 statistics. The start of this game, they played many sets against each other, and while Leo does have the overall winning record, Cola has won the last 2 straight times that they faced, and he's looking to make it a 3rd as he's already got that 60% of extra credit on Leo. He's looking for these jabs at ledge, barely misses out, punishing the rising up B, so Leo gets back to the stage, but he's so much the worse for wear right afterwards. Ooh. But then once he does get his feet back on the ground, he's able to pop that F smash, and he's back in this.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, all the jabs on the ledge were really good, probably baiting a roll. Leo didn't actually give it to him, but still actually got stuck of his own. Making sure if Cola wants to do, keep this spam on the ledge, I'll punish you in a different way. Good on Leo to recognize that. Can we even up the percent, though? Good laddering right now. How do you land?
So far, you can't. Cola doesn't have a jump, I believe, but he goes high with the up B, and it's just enough mix to get past Leo, but it's not enough mix to get past the down air. It comes through, it combos into the up smash, and just like that, the blink of an eye goes by, and Leo's in the lead.
With the taunt as well. Okay, Leo, I see you, big dog.
Go, Pyra!
Pyra gets the down and up smash, and it's just like that. It's so easy. Already the game's been flipped on its head. See, that's what I talked about. The preheat's done. We're cooking in the oven now, and that Fahrenheit degrees being put all the way to the max right now. Cola might be getting cooked.
He's got to find some way back into it, and jab back air would have been a great way to do just that. He's going to get a jab fair instead off the ledge since the first one doesn't work out. With 63% already on him, he's not in the best spot unless, okay, Leo very nearly handed the game to him on a silver platter, but instead Cola just gets a little bit unlucky with the angle the down air sends at.
Ill-advised side B nearly got your kill, but still, Leo can't get that game snatched away just so yet. But no! Just passed, but able to get back with the vertical up B of that Mithra, but still gets the side B, and Cola snatching back that game. That game was ping-ponging on both sides of both people, but still, Cola the one victorious in that game 1. Wow, what an electric start, honestly.
And that's exactly why the crowd is so excited to see these 2 duke it out. These games are impossible to tell which way it's going to go until the very end. Cola, like you said, able to get that double-edged dance. He had that little wait, too, the slight stutter before the final hit of it, so he got that extra sweet spot, got that extra KO, and as a result, he's up 1-0 in the set. He's in great shape. And I do think that Leo stuck to the Pyra and Mithra. Yes, indeed, so no Joker yet.
I get why.
Because it was right down to the wire. And with this stage pick as well, taking us to Hollow Bastion, I get why.
Yeah, I think with the singular platform, you're going to see a lot of time Leo will be coming down with the plat drop down as looking for something nasty.
There is so much ridiculous stuff that Mythra and Pyra can both do, but specifically Pyra with that good tech rollout from Leo. He's not falling victim to one of the classic blunders there, as he doesn't get caught by the tech roll. F smash, but an F smash is still in the cards as Leo pops that out there to catch Cola's ill-advised recovery.
Leo saw him do 2 F smashes, like, you know what, that sounds kind of nice, Cola. Let me hit with the same thing. Actually hits his mark this time. Cola gonna have to pay for the dividends, and look at that.
Now that damage is just going to continue to build. Leo, you can tell he's unhappy with having that last game stolen, or at least in his opinion, stolen from him.
Okay, couple juggles right now. How you landing? We asked that question in the first game. Cola had no answer until now at the end. Little bit of scramble situation. You can see Leo just kind of approaching with the spot dodge right there. Good option on Cola to kind of recognize that and get the big punish as well. Where you going now? Stuck in shield. No shield grab either, and actually dying for the stock blast.
And especially with Mythra, I can't say that that's like bad or anything of the sort, because against Roy, a character with not many multi-hits, if you do get that spot dodge and manage to get a foresight on it, Roy is going to be in a spot of bother, but Leo gets out of that spot very, very nicely by just barely drifting to the right so that Cola can't connect.
I'm loving the sharking from Leo. Says, you know what, I'm gonna switch to Pyra. The Emma ability might be on my side, but I've got big dish joints to kind of cover the landing where you want to go. Even with these B reverse, these wave bounce side Bs to kind of land, still not working in your favor. Leo done a good job.
Something else too that I've definitely heard Leo talk about is he doesn't have any particular situations in which he's going to use Pyra or going to use Mythra. It's a lot more based on just what he feels like. But you can say in that situation, Mythra was absolutely optimal. The foresight coming through into the up smash gets him another stock on the board, and then every inch of extra credit that he's able to take after is worth its weight in gold.
And we're seeing a lot of foresight punishes from Leo as well. Very smart to kind of recognize when he's got that timing and punish accordingly.
That does come back down to the fact that Roy just doesn't have too many multi-hits. You have maybe the second hit of Nair, you have up B for sure, but other than that, Foresight comes through and Mythra is rubbing her hands together and giggling.
Licking her chops for sure. There's the up air, Shark's underneath. Where you going? Can't land it away. And still see Leo kind of biding his time, kind of spacing around it. Doesn't want to get caught in the scramble. You know Roy looking for something nasty again, yet again with the back air.
That's the thing that Roy was looking for, exactly what you were talking about. It's even stocks, but it's definitely not an even game state, as you have to find some way off the ledge versus Leo, and when that Pyra down tilt comes out, you know he's not playing. Game 2 goes his way, and he's able to even us up.
Yeah, hangs on strong this time, no game stealing around this time. I've got my get back, says Leo. 1-1 apiece now.
Exactly what he was looking for, and I loved the Hollow Bastion pick from him. The problem now being he likely won't get to use it again throughout the duration of this set. 3 bans on the board. Cola is going to say, yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, I'm good off that.
And you see that there, Leo, his bans are going to be Town and City, of course.
Yep.
You don't want to go Town against Roy.
That's Roy's
also going to ban out Small Battlefield and Smashville. So he's saying, I don't want to be close quarters with you in the situations that I'm not dictating the tempo. So Mythra, of course, fastest initial dash in the game, one of the fastest ground speeds. So on those bigger stages, those Kaloses, those PS2s, so on and so forth, she really does get to dictate when and where we're going to fight.
And it makes a lot of sense, honestly. I can understand why you don't want to go to those kind of tough stages. You want to keep it, I guess, quote-unquote neutral at a stage like PS2, which they tell me is neutral. I don't know if I necessarily agree with you, Lars, but I don't know how people else feel about it.
I can definitely say that on certain characters, PS2 is not a neutral stage.
Not at all.
It is up to these two, though, to demonstrate for us if it's non-neutral for them, as right now, Leo, he's untouched.
Playing perfect right now, but again, sometimes you can always draw first blood whenever you can. Couple of forward as now you're off stage.
Ooh, and the quick switch to Mythra.
Yeah, I was going to say, switch to Mythra, just for the speed ability boost. Dare our shield, interesting from Cola.
And everybody's trying Dare in that situation. They're scrambling and they're both looking for it.
I get why. Okay. Snipes him in the air. Good. Oh, wow. Aggressive option from Cola. Good landing as well.
Yeah, he's getting tired of getting abused by Leo off the stage there. He's not giving him free reign of the skies anymore. He's going to preemptively throw out those quicker hitboxes so that Leo can't just get away with everything. But he tries to get away with Cola's life there.
Sure. Leo can catch on to these aggressive options, though, with the foresight like we talked about in the first game. We'll see if Leo kind of adapts to that soon.
Oh, I like the slight wait on Leo before getting aggressive there. He was waiting to see what Cola picked, and then so he could react to it and punish after. Doesn't quite get away with it, though, because Cola, he's a react monster himself as well.
Okay. Like that little 3 pieces to push him off stage. Also, you see Leo kind of opting for these horizontal combos more than the vertical just because he wants to force Roy off stage as much as he can. But unfortunately, Roy's kill pad's a little bit too much in the tank for Leo to handle.
Yeah, Leo got a little bit too high up there. I don't think short hop would have been high enough, but full hop was too high. And so he wanted to get falling up air underneath Cola. He was just a little bit too close to back air range and then ate it for his troubles.
Okay, Leo, just kind of getting danced right now, but Cola just going there from coast to coast.
Nair's into up tilts as well on that top platform. It's not going to combo into anything else, but it sure does send a message as an anti-air. You're not landing on me for free. I own this platform. But Leo might be owning Cola's second stock here, getting lucky with the DI and unlucky with the double-edge dance. As now Cola, once again, finds himself on the lead, but it doesn't last long.
Confirm for confirm, bro. Got my get back every time.
What this matchup is all about as well. It feels so volatile, and that's because it is. Whoever's in control of the tempo at any given moment suddenly wins the matchup. It's +1 for me, it's +1 for you.
Sure. Cole actually burning it. It was quite early onto the stage. Leo doesn't really lap him up too much, but now again, just wants to put him in the air for more damage, as much as he can.
Ooh, and those lingering hits, especially the Mithra landing Nair. Cola dropping shield too early. He wants to get a punish because he thinks Leo's going to fast fall to get the auto-cancel window on it. There ain't no auto-cancel window on getting comboed unless you have foresight.
Yeah.
You can just cancel that combo and cancel game number 3. Leo, he's won the rubber band game, and he moves on to set points.
And you see Cola shaking his head, man, because one little mistake, one mistake in that scramble situation that he's usually winning, and Leo actually getting these down tilts just when he needs at the right percent to confirm into these up airs and steal these stocks away. 2-1 up for Leo. Cola, got answer back quickly.
And I feel like that's part of what's so frustrating for Cola, not just in this matchup, but in this player matchup against Leo. Usually you think about Cola as a player and where he thrives, it's in the scrambles. He likes to force his opponents into uncomfortable situations on the back foot. He wants them to guess wrong, so that he can then do what he does best and blow them up for it. But Leo, he's more than happy to tango. He wants to play the exact same game, and right now he's playing it ever so slightly better.
Yeah, we dance with the stars right now, and at the moment, Leo getting all 10s across the board. Cola got answer back quickly. There's the side B upwards. I like that. Just for the juggle situation, but Leo doing a good job of landing. Again, like we talked about before last, these landing Nairs doing a good job. Usually uses the raw part of it, the backside. Using the front side actually this time just to make sure that, keeps the aggression on the left side.
And the thing that's so tricky about it too is depending on when Leo fast falls, it will auto cancel on different parts of the neutral air.
Yeah.
And so the parry timing on it is incredibly tight and changes from moment to moment. So you can never be 100% certain of yourself. But Cola looking surefire here to try and take the stock from the ledge, but instead Leo is able to roll back. Still not able to get out though, as the jab back air comes for all.
Easy, reliable, confirm, the old faithful. Okay. Again, these side Bs and wave bounces just to get back to the stage are helping him, but Leo's still snuffing them out whenever he can.
It's a big thing for Cola. He has to be tricky with his movement because Mithra is able to cover so much of the stage with her burst. If you're not being tricky, if you're predictable about where you're going to land, she'll get there faster than you.
Oh yeah, you get blown up. Leo doing a good job of showcasing that. Okay, the spot dodge like that. Probably looking for a foresight confirm, but nothing from it. Cola not giving it to him just yet. I like the side B, the downwards this time.
Well, something that I liked even more than the side B was how Leo got pressured rather by Cola on that platform. Cola was watching, waiting for which way he rolled, and he was going to get his punish no matter what.
Yeah, facts.
Landing fair keeps trying to be the tool from Leo. He just needs any hit from Pyro to close the stock out. But guess what? Cola won't make it that easy. A back air for him instead. Leo would love a back air. He's just not getting it.
Yeah, I think he was standing too much at F-tilt distance, and Cola said, you know what? Cool, I'll just run up to you if you want to keep swinging out your tilts. They're a bit too slow on Pyro's side. There's the up smash from Mithra again, catching these jumps from Cola. Good snipe from Leo.
Ooh, and a falling fair there too, just barely outside the range of the double-edge dance. It's going to start a whole lot of an advantage state for Leo. The back air connects into the up B. They finally reset though, and Cola can breathe the sigh of relief. Not just that, but he's able to even get back into the driver's seat. An F smash connects and it puts Leo in an awful spot, but he's able to switch to Pyra just in time.
Okay, like usage of these aerials kind of pushing Cola away against spacing. Probably doesn't understand the F-tilt range this time. Yep, going for the down tilt. Missed the first one, but hey, I can just do it another time. What's Cola gonna do this time? Just lose the stock instead.
after what's happened. Cola had such a massive lead. It was 3 stocks to 1, and then it's just all fallen apart. If Leo can get this first big neutral win, which he's unable to do, it could get even worse for Cola. And you can see that he knows that. He's trying really hard to close out this game now before it gets bad. And he might do it here. No, the double edge dance from center stage with no rage.
Okay, just misses that neutral B, air dodge for his life. There's the nair yet again, the back air. Good weight, good patience from Leo. Where you got on the ledge though? Stuck. Leo's still there, covering it all like you talked about before last. Myth recovers all with the burst.
Not just stuck on the ledge, stuck in the corner. Cola has yet to be able to successfully reset to neutral, but he doesn't even need the neutral. He's able to reversal, get straight to the advantage state. Now it's Leo who's stuck in the corner. He throws that blazing end, forcing Cola to dash back into the center of the stage, but he's able to get that full hop double fair on Leo. Leo tried to crouch underneath it, but that's just not gonna fly against Roy.
I don't know if Leo was looking for a parry bait or something to foresight with, because you saw that Cola missed with the first short hop fair. Oh, actually, was he on Pyro?
I think he was.
Oh, damn, never mind then. Couldn't do anything from it. Actually, Cola whiffing the first one, getting the second one as well. Always does seem to work in this type of game.
Well, and that's a big thing for Roy. At full hop distance, you can get 2 fairs out, and the second fair will auto-cancel.
Right.
So, that like the first one's not even really to do anything.
It's
like
just a bait, right?
It's like if they jump, I'll anti-air them here with it, but the second one is the much more dangerous.
That's the money maker, I see. Okay.
Same character picks for this game number 5, and what else could it be? Cola has pushed us this far after looking like he could have been down and out, and it's Battlefield as our final choice for the final game of this set. Leo, it's his counter pick, and I think he's saying, I would like to juggle, please.
Definitely a missing part on the up B. Don't know about that. Now he's stuck on the top platform, but finds his way back down with shield drop. Now putting the pressure back on Cola. On that ledge, stuck. Has to, again, approach these aggressive options. Leo's ready this time.
More than ready, but not ready enough as he dash attacks straight into the Cola shield, but the get-up attack gets him out of what could have been a much worse situation. F-tilt, fair, swap to Pyra, now off stage, the jump is burned, the ledge grab is good.
Okay. Goes for the side B, just to opt for the low recovery, forces it down. Tries to go back to center stage, but Leo is there with the F-tilt from Pyra, a move he's been using ever since the set started.
Oh yeah. Leo is such a monster on the ledge. Cola has to battle with every fiber of his being to get out. Once he does, though, he looks pretty good, but then he just gets put right back into the corner, and it seems like it was all for naught.
Okay.
Oh, Cola might be getting a little bit desperate with that jab F smash, but I see what he's cooking there with it because he's at 0%. If he gets hit, the absolute worst case scenario is like 50-60%. He's gonna take that anyway at some point, and if it hits, it's suddenly a much closer game.
Yeah, you talked about how he wants to be desperate, so I think he just wants to get back to this game so quickly. He doesn't want to lose the lead so far because, as we talked about before, Leo does seem to sap his opponent's momentum very quickly when he gets a good lead. And right now, the lead is starting to build, and Cola's starting to bleed himself.
Ooh, and that up air. Leo able to foresight it back down to the ground, but he doesn't get the opportunity to foresight that one. He just rolls straight into the up smash. Cola now really looking to close this stock out. He forces Leo into the corner, and then once the jump comes out, that is on reaction, a primed reaction as well. Cola was waiting for the defensive option towards ledge, and as soon as the jump got popped, he was on that.
Very smart, very according to as well. Okay, we'll see what Leo can do right now, going for the down tilts. Cola actually opted to jump this time. Catches him with the sour parts in there, needs a sweet one. Different flavor needed for sure. You can see Cola just missing the downer there. Still gets the grab. His advantage now, look, he's still got ground control.
Talking about the sweet flavor, you can't eat the same meal every day of the week. You've got to mix it up, or your diet will suffer.
For sure.
Cola certainly suffering here from a lack of variety because he's just getting called out by Leo. Every jump in, every roll away. He just can't find that safe haven, and now he tries to find it on the platform, and you eat 43 for it.
Easy damage. How you landing though? Yep, with the run there. The aggressive option's getting snuffed out every time now. Cola desperate with the up B this time.
Landing fair from him does force Leo on, and that F smash was but an inch away from working. And because Cola, he's like, yeah, that was really close. Let me just try it again. This time it works. Leo in the corner. Cola really needs this KO. But Leo escapes.
Love the burst option with the dash attack as well. Push you away, punishing the dash out. See Cola trying to, dash in, dash out, but still getting punished.
Oh, no!
My God.
And that's not how he wanted it to end, but it's certainly a way to end it. The counter, Cola tries it all on a Hail Mary and fails. And you can't do anything but applaud as MK Leo moves on after the Game 5, where he'll be facing off against his countryman Spargo in the loser's semifinal.
That is a heartbreaking way to lose, guys. I'll be real with you. That is terrible. But either way, Leo did show some good restraint. So.
If it worked.
Yeah, if it worked, sure.
Is the thing, and because Leo had been so aggressive in advantage throughout the rest of it, we didn't see too many of these types of, I'm going to reset, I'm going to see what you're going to do. But you know what? The one time that Cola tried for it, and actually I think that Leo didn't even intend to wait that out. He got stuck in the landing animation. So he wasn't like being a genius there and letting Cola pop the counter and make the mistake. It was just really bad timing from Cola.
Really, really bad timing, unfortunately. We're going to see how Leo gets on. But unfortunately, Cola is going to bow out. I say unfortunately, but you know, he still played crazy.
He got fifth. He had a great weekend.
I think fifth is good. You know, I think a shoot-on win was needed, I think, for him. So, you know, good on him to keep going on.
That was both Leo and Cola getting their shoot-on win this weekend.
Damn, shoot-on.
Sorry, shoot-on.
Either way, the first set is done. And what a crazy one to start it off. We've still got a lot more to keep on going. These sets, man, they don't stop.
These sets don't stop. We've got our top 4 fully solidified with Sonics and Syrup in the winners finals, and that is, of course, going to be our next set. Later on, please stick around because you've, of course, got Leo versus Spargo, the Mexican classic.
Oh, yeah.
Ever since, you know, Spargo really, really rose up onto the scene, it's just been kind of like everybody's favorite pastime whenever it pops up. But we're, like I said, going to start with Sonics versus Syrup. It's Sonics' second Steve in a row, pardon the alliteration there. And the way that Anand's, the match against Anand went, they very nearly took Sonics out and gave us a Steve winners final.
Yeah, I was actually kind of saying it in the Anand Spargo set. Like, they were 2-0 down, just like the Sonics, and they find that there's some way back, but just couldn't, you know, sometimes they're so close to that finisher, I feel like, for Anand, but it's about pushing through to the next level for them. I feel like sometimes, you know, they could do it eventually, but at the moment, it does feel like they're getting gate-kept. And I feel like Sonics is so confident in that matchup, but I feel like with Sonics as a player, I think
Spargo as well.
Yeah, for sure. I think one thing will get Sonics down, like maybe it's an anvil kill randomly or a random Steve F smash, and it's like, you know what, my head's gone, my head's hot, my head's everywhere, and then the game, you know, starts to go into Anand's favor, into Syrup's favor. So we'll see if Sonics can keep his head. I really think he can kind of steamroll it, but I really do want to point out that Syrup has been a different beast as usual with Steve at this tournament.
There was a time when I think a lot of people's primary game plan against Sonics was tilt him, and then see what happens from there, because he did have a little bit of a problem with keeping that calm demeanor throughout the course of his sets. But I think especially after his break a little bit earlier in the year, he's gotten a lot more unflappable, a lot more unshakable. He's been able to look at those sometimes unfavorable situations and unfavorable KOs that happen to him. Thank you. With just like a shake of the head and then move on. And something else that I want to bring up is a quote from Leo that I heard earlier as well.
Okay.
He said, "Man, I feel bad for Sonics because I wouldn't want to fight Anand and Syrup back to back."
Yep.
Because they play so differently.
Yeah, they do.
They are so different. Anand is a wonderful Steve in their own right, as we all know, and we were talking about. But I feel like Syrup is just like the trap monster, right? Where he's always got something new, like a Rube Goldberg machine up his sleeve that he just plops onto the stage and you have to deal with.
Yeah, I always feel like there's kind of like 2 types of Steve. There's like kind of Mayakolas, right? Like kind of like, you know what, when they're losing, I'm just going to build 3,000 walls, right?
Wall and 500 nils and
exactly.
back air.
Then you've got the other types of Steve, which is like Jigsaw, where it's like, you know what, you've woken up in a cave, now I'm going to put you into the death trap, figure your own way out. I'm not going to tell you, you got to do that yourself. You know what I mean? And I feel like both those guys, both Anand and Syrup respectively, both fall into those other situations where, you know what, sometimes they can be the Akola, sometimes they can be the Jigsaw, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and Syrup, I do think, like you were saying, is the best Steve at doing both.
Oh,
absolutely. He's not the best individual Steve at playing the Akola style, because Akola.
Yeah.
But at the fluidity of switching back and forth of the 2 of them, I think he's the best in the world at it, and that makes him such a dangerous opponent to come up against. And Fabs, let's not even forget that he has the Ness in the pocket for those certain moments, and you know, you might like scoff at it like, oh, you know, it's just another Steve, blah, 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 blah. He's got a Spargo win with Ness. He's got a ton of other insane wins with Ness, and so nobody can really fully discount it. keep it in the back of your mind.
Yep, absolutely. You know, he did really well at Patchwork, I want to say, with the Nest, solo Nest, of course, with Steve Bann. So, honestly, they're doing a good job. We'll see how he gets on against Sonics. And again, I will say I do think Sonics should be confident going into the set. They had a close one with Onin, but I think they just had to kind of weather the storm and handle what Onin was putting out. And eventually, you know, they won the Game 5 in a very silly fashion, but we'll see if it can be a kind of a smoother ride against Syrup.
And now I was saving this for a little bit later, and because you've mentioned confidence, it's a great segue into it.
Sure.
Their lifetime set record is ridiculously Sonic's favorite. It's 14-0.
Damn!
Syrup has never won a set either online or offline versus Sonics. They've had some close sets. They've gone to Game 5. They've gone the distance, but he's never closed it out. And here on the biggest stage, Sonics has been here so many times. Syrup, he's only started getting up here recently, so he might not have that exact same level of composure. But I know if you ask anybody from Tri-State, you know, this boy is ice cold.
Absolutely, yeah. 14-0, though. Damn, check the stats, guys.
14-0 is a lot.
That's crazy. Either way, we'll see if anybody can beat Syrup 15 times in a row.
To add on to that as well, their lifetime game count is 38-9.
Damn, can't even win 10 games.
He might this set.
Crazy. We'll see. Finally, we can break the 10,
Double
hopefully.
digits!
And I try to stay cheering for the boy, MBS cheering for their boy. We'll see if Syrup can do it or if Sonics is just looking too strong. I feel like before the tournament started, Sonics was kind of my pick to win the whole thing. I think ever since he's come back from the break, like you said, I think he's looked just crazy, unstoppable. And the Onin set was scary, you know, it definitely was scary. But we'll see if Syrup can kind of do something big to finally get that 15 set under his belt.
That 15th set could be a huge swing. Both of these players, of course, also representing their teams up on the big stage. Sonics with Luminosity Gaming, Syrup with Dreams to Legends. Shout out both of them for supporting these guys, making sure that they can get out here. Sonics, I think, almost ready to kick us off. Nope, not quite. We got faked out on the fist bump.
Damn, is that a button check or something? Or
oh, no, they got to ban stages.
Okay.
I think Syrup was like PS2, and then Sonics was like, yay.
That's my favorite, man, because everyone likes to go PS2 and it's like, no.
And against Steve, don't.
Yeah, nah. You talked about it earlier before, where some characters find, you know, PS2 a neutral stage.
And yeah, Sonic bans out PS2 as one of his initial picks.
Yeah, of course.
So we see Town and City, Small Battlefield, and Pokemon Stadium 2 go by the wayside. Syrup kills Smashville as his final choice, and that actually means we're going to start on Battlefield, a rare starter stage, especially in this late meta. There are so many characters that we all know can be a little criminal on this stage.
Sonic included.
Sonic included, but Steve included as well.
Sure.
And so I think that both of them are okay with this stage being where we start off the set, because they're both going to be able to get their thing.
This feels like a lesser of two evils type of vibe for the stage, because of course, you know, maybe Battlefield might be crazy for both of them, but hey, there could be some other demonic stages that at least are banned, so.
As long as it's not FD.
Yeah, exactly.
And usually against the Steve, FD is like a death knell for you and your chances of winning that game, but actually I think Sonic is better in that specific matchup, and you see it all the time when Sonic's, like when the coin box was active and Sonic's was fighting like 19 Steves a week for his paycheck. He used to go FD all the time against them because there's so much freedom of movement for this character, and Steve, the opposite. He doesn't get to pin you down. He can build a lot of walls, but you can just go over them.
And I believe it messes with his tools as well just a little bit, so I don't feel like Syrup or most Steves kind of want kind of the tools you get kind of on FD as opposed to other stages. So.
I do think FD is actually shovel mining, which is the best for them because it doesn't waste their durability for hitting people. But in immediate, we were talking about the Trappler. That's the Trappler right there because he starts off the set, dashes back in the corner, drops a TNT, and builds a contraption.
I'm telling you, bro, Sonic's just woke up in the cave, got to figure something out. He wants to win this set. Okay. And I like the block placements because, you know, obviously different Steves do different block placements on the ground. I feel like Syrup is one of those guys that just puts up an obstacle course.
Yeah, I know we are in Canada, but definitely going to be watching a little bit of American Ninja Warrior throughout this set because Sonic, he's got some tools, like we see that down tilt and the F tilt, but as demonstrated right there, they're not that good at breaking blocks as compared to, you know, something like a landing nair on a big character like Rob. So taking out those walls takes time and commitment, and while Sonic, the fast character, can uncommit, pretty easily. If he gets caught in that committal moment when he's breaking the block, it can be very bad for them. But luckily for Sonics there, does low profile the walking up tilt, and so gets a little bit more damage on the board.
Yeah, we saw this in the Onin Sonic set where like wherever Onin put down some blocks, of course it stops Sonic running, right? And that stops his speed. If you want to keep him stationary, he has to opt for these down tilts, or like you hear him from the crowd, these ha's every time. You're going to see how he's going to get past the obstacle course time and time again.
Yeah, that or he has to go high and work around the platforms. And while spinning through the platform, Sonic, one of the better characters at making a movement through that. Ooh, very nearly connects the Nair into the back air, but he's still becoming vulnerable. The notorious sticky platforms in Smash Ultimate. If you get caught the wrong way up on one of them, it could all be over. Very nearly went all over for Syrup there, but able to get back down to the stage and has plenty of iron in the pocket. So he's going to be able to make it back through quite a bit of punishment. Minecart straight into the ledge there.
Love the jab one just to check him, see where you're going to go next.
Yeah, I think Sonics does that particularly often, and I think he got that from Wrath.
Right.
Or maybe Wrath got that from him. I'm not entirely sure.
Sure.
But you'll never see jab 2 from them. They're just trying to like force you to panic, roll, so they can react.
And I get why.
Can't react to a pickaxe to the face. I mean, maybe you can, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and I was going to say, not much you can do about it. No, your options are kind of limited, especially against that. Okay, just getting put on the platform, see where you're going to go on the ledge. Spamming the up tilts whenever you can. Don't get near me. It's a no fun zone.
No fun for anybody, as we are able to even this up to 2-2. Like, as soon as Syrup starts having fun, Sonics cuts that off with alacrity. Syrup then does the same right back.
Yeah, off the charge homing attack for zero reason from Sonics, and yep, letting the up smashes fly.
I think Sonics has been traumatized by his own homing attack.
Yep.
So I unless it's like absolutely guaranteed.
And I haven't seen that home attack off stage yet. Maybe he's learned. Maybe that break does something good.
Yeah, the brain has been rewired. It's definitely wired for these up air, back airs. That's like the third straight one that we've seen him connect with.
That's
and he's built up a whole big lead here. Syrup might even not be able to get back to the stage. He just barely bobs and weaves around Sonic's ledge guard attempt.
I was going to say, yeah, they were looping, okay? Parries the up air, doesn't get too much from it. That move is quite ambiguous on where you're going to land. The up tilt into the back air with the diamond. Oh my god, your stock eviscerated.
Sonics cooked him for a solid 30 seconds to a minute, and then Syrup got his one opening, and it's what we talked about. Once one person starts having fun, the hall monitor comes through, says slow it down.
Oh man, yeah, you guys
cut
are in
that
trouble.
out.
Sets up the safety net as well, of course, with those blocks. They're going to live for a long time.
Are you doing what you're supposed to be right now?
Can I see your hall pass?
Sonic definitely doesn't have one. I think no teacher would give him one.
He's too fast.
He's a troublemaker.
He's in the ladder there just like, straight away. Okay, keeps the last stock apiece now for this first game. And Syrup doing a good job of just keeping Sonics away. But of course, with that stock lead gone, it's all back to squares.
Not quite all square, though. It's more rectangular as Syrup has been able to build that 43% onto Sonics. Now 56 with the dash attack into the corner. And look at how many resources are in that bar. Fabs, but he doesn't need any of them. He just needs enough to build that ladder up. Another gold set of tools crafted up as well, and this is looking grim for the Blue Blur.
Yeah, of course, with those faster aerials as well, and faster normals in general, but the minecart is all it takes. Sonic still survives, though.
Yeah, center stage, no rage from Syrup either, down on 2.9%. Sonics, though, he's still not happy about the situation that has arose as a result. Syrup got so much more iron that he's even willing to build walls with it.
Okay, yep, he's going into the Cola mode right now. Doesn't even need it, though. Okay, yep, builds it over and puts the anvil down, and now Sonic is in a trap of his own, so he switches back on the other side.
The House of Pain. Pain and torment is all that you get to experience inside of here, but he does get the grab, and a huge opportunity for an advantage state doesn't go by the wayside. He is able to get that one extra hit in, but now it's right back to neutral, and this is where stray hit kill power goes all Steve's way. He's gonna throw out 1.2 billion approximately back airs, and when one hits, the game goes his way.
Absolutely, yeah, you called it out just in time as well. Yeah, you can see as soon as they got back to a neutral in that scramble situation, Syrup was like, you know what? I can just back off and back air all day. It's up to you to approach me. And Sonic makes one mistake, bam, in your face. And Syrup taking that first game. Crucial one too, I would add.
The Acola special, and it's special for a reason because it works so often. Syrup now with the opportunity to ban 3 stages, gonna take out Town and City Kalos, so 2 of the biggest lengthwise stages in our list, doesn't want to give Sonics room to work with, and then also banning FD because He knows about the coin box sets. He's played a couple of those coin
course.
box sets.
Played a
He
couple.
knows what Sonics does on FD to those Steve players.
Yeah, like you said before, Sonics is absolutely relentless against these Steves. Knows what they want, knows how to kind of abuse it when they can. And yep, sets up the Sonic music. You know what we getting on going on.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
time. Oh yeah.
And that does tell us, I didn't quite see exactly which stage he picked, but it's going to be one of Battlefield or Small Battlefield with the ability to pick this music. And I think if I had to guess, it'll be Battlefield. Or Small Battlefield, rather.
I was going to say, I think they would rather Small Battlefield now. Battlefield kind of working out in Steve's favor more, but yeah.
And that Small Battlefield is indeed the choice for Sonics. Really nice up tilt on the TNT, just that tiny bit of matchup knowledge. Breaking the pressure plate, still getting hit by the TNT anyway, after all that.
Damn. Even with the pressure plate, getting rid of it, just doesn't do too much with it, and okay.
It'll still blow up eventually.
Are you landing though? Yep, sets up the block straight into the corner, just so he can get some different resources for the materials as well. Sonic's taking his time now, kind of understanding, you know what, I don't want to go rush in. I don't worry, I'll take an up tilt, I'll take a bunch of damage, so.
And I think, well, speaking of which, Babstradamus coming through in full force, but I think that's a big difference maker in between these two characters and how they play these two matchups.
Yeah.
Is ambiguity, I guess is the way that I would put it.
Absolutely.
You always know what Steve is looking for. It's highly telegraphed. You usually can call it out from a mile away, where Sonics, if he wants to be successful in the matchup, has to always keep not just us, but Syrup guessing.
Yeah, it's not exactly about what Steve is going to surprise you, because you know what's coming. You know the minecart, the anvil, how you land in the straight.
It's the timing more than
Exactly, it's the
anything.
timing mix-ups of how what's going on. It's up to kind of Sonic to kind of understand that, see if you can get around the obstacles we keep going on about.
I love the crowd.
Oh yeah,
pawing
they've been
with
involved.
Sonics. Another one, another block down, but he would much rather that fist connect with Syrup instead of just the blocks.
Yeah, it seems to be switching between down tilts and air smash to that correct percent to get rid of the blocks in time, which is pretty interesting.
Syrup now out of the percent range where Sonics is going to be able to combo easily off of those spin dashes as well. So now you see him looking for those spin charges on Shield, the multi-hit instead, so that he can try and catch Syrup in the blender, but it's instead him popped up, served out on a platter.
Yeah, I think he's doing spin charge into the upbeat, just kind of maybe get a shield poke as well. You can see Syrup kind of angling the shield as well, but oh my god, surviving somehow.
He ran away at full tilt there, get out of dodge, away from that minecart. It's actually City Escape. It's like the cars on the...
Yeah. Okay, just the one jab again from Syrup side this time.
Any hit here, though, from Syrup will be disastrous for Sonics. Sonics trying to get that spring ride, catches Syrup on his way back into center stage right underneath that right side platform, connects with a back air and closes out the stock. But once Syrup spawns back in, that Angel platform invincibility, it's an investment and it pays dividends because he gets those diamonds right after.
You can see Syrup just needs that one combo start to just get 1,000,000,000%. Here we go, avoids the minecart right there, jumps away.
Sonics, once again, like we talked about, putting that ambiguity into his movement and trying to make sure that Syrup can't pin him down. But with all these blocks in the way, it suddenly becomes a whole lot harder not just to move away, but even to kill Syrup or pick him up into these combos, because you have that extra element of bouncing off the backboard and then getting caught by like a back air or something along those lines.
No, for sure. Okay, kicking down the blocks. I like the slow minecart to kind of upset the rhythm of Sonic's running on the ground. Forces him into the air, but it doesn't matter though. Still gets a little bit of pressure. Keeping Syrup on that ledge. Where you going? Goes for the fast minecart this time, but Sonics is ready. Just has to land and go away and reset the situation, tell another story.
And it's been a solid minute, I think, at this point, since we've had any meaningful hit connect. It's been like a jab one, and not much else. We hit almost the 3-minute mark on the overall timer, and Syrup recognizing that even though he doesn't have an actual percent lead here, he's down by 21. Anything could happen if he tries to get aggressive with Sonics like this.
Okay.
He tried for a dash attack in, and Sonics was able to pick him up for a whole bunch more damage.
Oh, he tried to air dodge down to mix him up, but Syrup was actually ready. Didn't get too much off it from the SDI from Sonic, kind of escaping that combo from the jab, gets an upper air of his own. Now you're in the air. Forced to use the angle, but Sonic doesn't even punish, just goes away, lets him have stage control. You know what? You got it, my friend.
all right, whatever, I know what your option to get back down from up above is going to be, because it's always going to be that anvil as long as you have iron in the pocket.
Okay, both these guys taking their time. They don't want to overextend and lose the stock. That's how explosive both these guys are. There's the Nair, the lingering one. But the anvil is going to get out of the way. But that lingering back here from Sonics, pushing Syrup to the left side. Can we get something, though?
I do want to call out a really smart defensive option from Syrup just a little bit ago.
Sure.
Where he was recognizing that Sonics was spin dashing right towards him while he had no block coverage to protect him. And so he just popped a short hop air dodge, an option that Sonics knows a little too well. The directional air dodge, on the other hand, getting him back to ledge, but only barely.
Saving his bacon for sure, man. How you getting back to ledge, though? Sonics asking the question. Syrup might have the answer.
He has no iron, he does have gold, he does have diamond, but those two, they're kind of useless in that situation. Syrup, though, he's anything but.
Okay, diamond in the back, it's a cola mode now, you see that, okay? A little bit of losing, we go straight back to defensive mode. Get the back as well, no jumping allowed. This is a no fun zone, no air zone either. Sonic suffering on his last stock now.
And of course, the suffering multiplied tenfold by full rage. You know, Sonics did so much work to get Syrup all the way up to 180%, but that just made the back air hit all the harder. The F-tilt hits hard enough, though, and Sonics is able to bring us to a 0-0 last stock scenario and started off strong.
Okay, double forward edge for the percent. You can see Syrup looking for up airs, up tilts as well, something, just to put him in the air, just wants that combo advantage. Sonic's not giving it to him, though.
A smaller thing in the matchup as well, Sonic, one of the few characters in the game with a frame 2 air dodge. Yep. A lot of other characters would have been hurt much worse by that combo that Syrup set up.
Okay, he sets up the wood safety net just for the, combo ability, but still Sonic doesn't give it to him yet again. The blind cart getting avoided.
Ooh, and the spin charge, once Syrup tries to recraft his tools, I don't think he was successful in doing it, and those butter tools are starting to melt.
Absolutely.
Another powered minecart, another control of center stage picked up for Syrup. Crafts up onto the diamonds.
Avoids the minecart, avoids the 7,000 up airs as well, and Sonic's doing a good job. The crowd wants a timeout, they need it.
And it's looking like that's probably the way this game will go down unless Syrup can make magic happen. Sonics with a 60% lead. In most situations, that should be enough. And it just keeps building now, 10 seconds, and it becomes almost impossible as the blue blur will not be pinned down by Steve. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and just like that, our set becomes 1-1.
Yeah, honestly, I was getting a little bit scared because I think that, Steve as a character, everyone's seen it before, man. With the diamond aerials on point, you take one up air into the blast zone and, you take 1 million out of that. They could have got the percent and built that back up, but of course, Sonic's doing a good job evading anything Syrup was putting out. So, good on him to recognize that. 1-1 now, guys. We're in it for the long haul.
We are in it for the long haul indeed. This set will go the distance, and I think it probably couldn't have done any other way.
Sure.
Sonic's now carefully considering these bans, has yet to hit his first one. It's his first opportunity to ban in this set. Hollow Bastion goes first, followed quickly by Town and then Battlefield. Now, interestingly, both of them have banned Town in their ban phases.
Interesting.
So, I wonder, there could be some form of mind game here coming through from them of I'm gonna ban Town so he thinks that I don't want it, then he'll leave it unbanned and whatever.
I could understand that. I think
end result, we're not going Town.
I think they're both just scared of killing each other off the side, honestly. I think,
or getting killed.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, getting killed off the side. I think it seems too scary for both these players. You know what? Let's just get them both on.
And yeah, didn't expect it to go any other way. Despite the game loss, it was down to the wire. Syrup not going to bring out the nest. It's not going to grace our presence as we run it straight back. But interestingly, on Syrup's counter pick,
interesting,
he allows Sonics to keep listening to City Escape.
He said, I like the song too, man. I'll pop my head as well. Even production sing along with us as well. So, of course, I think everyone's involved. But we'll see. Sets up the TNT yet again. Both of them blowing up. But Sonic's taking this a little less damage. And again, actually goes back on the reverse with a spin just to chase him down. But Syrup said, you know what? It's my advantage still.
And it's always hard to tell, the red light, green light game becomes so difficult to discern in this matchup. Whose turn is it? I don't know, but it might be Sonics' here as he gets the spiking hitbox of the down air, and I think that's our world record speed run for any stock in this set.
I'm pretty sure Sonics has labbed that setup many times in his stream. His stream viewers will know that for sure. That felt good for him for sure. But okay, Sonic's taking an early lead. Fast stop, just like last said. Can you continue? You see Syrup looking a little bit desperate with the down smash, hoping that the charge one would catch him off guard. Sonic saying, you know what? No, you got to work a little bit harder if you want to take mine back.
And I think actually, speaking of Sonic's stream for like the last 3 or 4 straight weeks, all he's been doing is grinding with different Steves, and it is paying off as he reacts to the neutral get-up animation with an F smash, covers it all, and very nearly gets the stock. Whoa! He just waits out Syrup. He knew that the Nair back air wasn't true in that spot, and so was trying to bait a reaction from his opponent, but Syrup sits back, observes. Not everything needs a reaction.
Good patience from both these players, man. That was crazy recognition from both of them. Insane. Goes high above the ledge. Okay, I see you.
Ooh, and I was going to point out Syrup's empty resource bar. He had a lack of it, but then that one F smash comes through for him, and it comes through huge. It allows him to build that up, but that's twice in a row that Syrup got antsy, canceled the crafting animation, and walked away with nothing new.
Sometimes you have to keep it fresh. Okay, goes for the grab, grabs nothing but air, and gets a gold F smash to the face.
Sonics has done so much good work over these 2 minutes. If he doesn't get this stock here, Syrup could turn this all around, and that does make me slightly worried, but Sonic's alleviating those worries, saying there's no reason to stress.
Okay. Got Diamond now, put his hands in the cookie jar, popped out with a nice Diamond aerial coming your way. Sonic has to do a good job if he wants to avoid it. Just trying to whittle down the shield. I like that, going from coast to coast, why not?
Ooh, and the run-up, up air. A new tool in the arsenal that Sonics hasn't been making much use of, but he's unable to follow it up as excellently as it got started. He only gets 40, and Syrup gets a whole lot more. He's trying to shrink the deficit.
And that was really good, actually, from Sonic, mixing up the DI on the first and second loops of those fair dunks, keeping Syrup guessing, actually rolling out when Syrup expected to roll in, just to make sure Syrup, you know what, I'll keep it ambiguous.
Ambiguous, I think, has been the word of this set from both of us because it's such a key factor in this volatile matchup. But there's nothing ambiguous about whether or not that Diamond F smash will kill in the corner. I think it would have killed 70% ago.
For sure, and he actually caught Sonic trying to run out, maybe just trying to do something from the air. And so it's like, you know, where are you going, boy? Come back here. I've got a nice F smash for you. Even stocks with the percent looking a little bit different. Syrup in a little bit of trouble right now, not looking too sweet himself.
Spring Ride pops him out, forces him to rinse, repeat. Nair just barely missing out, punishing the invincibility from neutral get up. So the boy is able to get back up safely. But the safety never lasts against Sonics. He's so aggressive in this situation once he smells blood in the water. Ooh, but he's unable to close it out in that instant.
Yeah, for sure. And actually having 2 opportunities to edgeguard Syrup. Didn't get rid of the Minecraft table in between. That's actually keeps him going, keeps his resources as well. You can see Syrup taking his time on the way back down. I like the up air active shield just to clip him, and he tries to go high with the up B. Sonic steps good coverage, and now he's stuck in the minecart. No confirmed. Just gets the boots out and takes it 2-1. Syrup needs that 15th set sooner or later. It might not be coming home last.
And the shimmy and shake from Sonics at the end there, just the slight dash back. The wind of Syrup's aerial graced the back of Sonic's head, but look how close he gets here. In this slow-mo, he gets picked up by the minecart, gets back down onto the ground. Oh, and look at that. The dash back F-tilt. Genius from Sonics. Closes out the set.
We got spacing.
It almost touched the quills, almost gave him a haircut.
We got whiff punishment.
Hang on, let's see how close this was. We've got like, that's like, damn. Not much.
Not much at all. Big boots coming out, no high available, no needed either. You see Sonic's taking it 2-1 at the moment. Syrup, it's his chance now.
But some chances, they go by the wayside. And Sonic seems to have warmed to this set. Game number 4, starting the exact same way as game number 1. Yep. Sorry, game number 2 and game number 3 with that immediate center stage TNT.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. You see Sonic's like ready for the counter every time with the up tilt on the
Syrup has a book opening. He studied this one. He knows the lines.
Just another sword trap that Sonic has to deal with. What's the answer this time? Okay, yeah, runs in. Recognizes Syrup actually wanted to run out to try and build something. Sonic's was right there on his tail to catch him with that run speed.
And I really do think that what we talked about at the start of the set of Sonic's needing some time to warm into this after coming off that set versus Annen, and whatever Steve he probably kidnapped to go warm up in the VIP room in between those 2 sets. He just needed some time to adjust to Syrup to get to his tempo. And ever since then, he's kind of just had his number. Only a slight lead as we cross the 1 minute mark, but it still has been Sonic's dictating the pace of this game.
Okay, yeah, so the 2 blocks in your way. But that's what the staircase kind of sets up, I like to call, just to make sure you can, if you want to go over me, you have to go a little bit around it, so good option from Syrup.
Something else too, I think I can probably count on one hand the number of times that Syrup has connected with Minecart. Now, those connections have been devastating for Sonic, so when they do hit, they do hit.
Yep.
But Sonic's playing the avoidance game to perfection,
Oh
and he also plays the ledge trap, edge guard, whatever you'd like to call it. He's got it.
How are you supposed to get past that? Sonic's kind of ready for that situation from both sides. Another kind of labbed out setup, it seems. And it feels like you said before, Sonic just finds another Steve in the building, kidnaps him.
You're mine.
We're practicing right now.
And something that I was thinking about this during the last game, but didn't really have time to put it to paper. Sonic's most of the time has been opting for ledge trap instead of edge guard against Syrup here. He's opting for the more surefire opportunities. But when he reacts and recognizes that Syrup is in the zone, like that's a different kind of zone, Sonics will go out there and get him. But Syrup, no stranger to doing the same, he ladders Sonics up with those blocks and brings us to even stock.
It does feel like Sonics is like, you know what, the mentality is if it's not guaranteed to be killed off stage, I'll just stay on stage because I don't want to get reversed by Steve from back on the ledge, right?
Oh, but
finally!
The crafting table extends the hitbox on the Ha, allowing Sonics to get that stock off on what would have otherwise been an invincible Steve. Ooh, and look at this, getting a little custom with it. The up tilt sets up beautifully for the aerial, but he's unable to close it in style. The set continues, at least for a moment.
Too much dip on your chip for real. You can see Syrup trying to get something started on that left side. Goes for the minecart. Up B, okay. With the up B, should I say. Looking for the up smash finisher, but still gets a fair dunk. But Sonic's recovery was still making it back. That way inevitable.
Burnt his entire resource meter on that. It wasn't worth it, but it was very nearly the kill he needed to get himself back into the game. But instead, it's Sonic's gracing winner's side grands with his presence as he will await his next competitor, his next challenger from the loser.
Was that Supergirl Kels just running around?
That absolutely was Supergirl Kels.
I see a spin dashing, bro. Dope. Either way, we see Sonics. Now 15-0 on up, by the way, guys.
15-0, that lifetime game count has crossed 10 games for Syrup, though.
I love it.
It is now hit 41-10 as Kels is nothing but elated with her favorite player going on to winner's side.
I get it. I'm with it.
What a set.
Yeah, honestly, what a set, man. I feel like, these sets, they might not exactly be the fastest, but there's a lot to unpack.
Exactly.
Right?
There's so much minutia that goes into a volatile matchup like that, especially with two powerhouses of creativity piloting those characters, that we've just got oodles and oodles of stuff to break down.
And I feel like it gets better and better, man, because I feel like we got V1 next, right? We got V1, guys. You already know what I'm talking about. MK Fuego, should I say, against Spark Goat coming up soon for you guys. It's going to be a banger right now, man. I'm excited, honestly.
I'm so excited for this. You can hear it in my voice. It cracks right there as soon as I try and elucidate on it. It's the number 1 and number 2, I think, at this point in Mexican history. Whichever one of them is number 1, I think that's kind of up to the viewer to decide.
Up in the air, bro.
You can let me know out there in the chat which one you think, if Spargo's recent results, recent dominance when he was number 1 last year, was enough to take that away, or if Leo is still MK Fuego and still doing it big. And he's doing it big here at GOML, kind of...
he's playing nice, by the way.
Kind of beating the allegations,
yeah,
I would say.
I feel like he lost, I believe it was Zog, the Duck, great Duck by the way, respect to them. But yeah, lost
round 1 of top 128 as well.
Ever since then, this has been green, 3-3-0, 3-1, whatever you have. Leo just still trucking on strong, and I feel like, they talk about losers of the cola and all this, and losers Leo might have been in the old games. I feel like it's starting to come back more and more last, man. And it's good to see, so hopefully we can see Leo keep on going strong, but you never want to see Spargo lose, do you? So it's kind of a pick your poison, guys,
And speaking of poisonous losers runs, both of them have had one on their hands throughout this, because Spargo also went down pretty early to Mugen,
right?
I think it was the round after Leo, if I'm not mistaken, so I think Spargo had slightly less time in losers, but I could be wrong. They've both been been in the trenches.
He was also playing a different game as well for top 8, by the
Spargo
way.
got second
He got
in
second,
Rivals.
so that boy's been working this whole weekend.
Spargo is guaranteed, he's guaranteed fourth even if he loses this set to MKLeo. He got second in Rivals, and he was mere frames away from defeating Cake Assault and taking Rivals home.
Please don't remind me. Either way.
Actually, I'm sure Spargo doesn't want me to remind him up on the stage. He doesn't have his headphones on yet, I can see that, so pay no mind to the man behind the curtain, Spargo. Just lock in and do your thing.
For sure.
And I did, while we were talking about that, pull up on Smasher's app to try and see their lifetime set history.
Okay.
And it's pretty extensive, as you would expect, from Mexico's #1 and #2. It's 27-20 in MKLeo's favor. But a lot of their most recent sets have been very back and forth. Yep. Leo won the most recent at Kagarivi. Of course, everybody remembers that one. Spargo won the one right before that. Leo won the two before that. Spargo won before that. It just goes on and on and on. But we won't have to go on much longer, as it is time to kick it off on PS2. Joker versus Cloud. How else could this go?
And the Rebels Gage coming out straight away saying, you know what, if their combos aren't airtight, we can keep them air full of what I like to call, you know, the Rebels kind of comeback with that Arsene.
Well, and of course, we all recall what Leo did to Spargo with that move.
God. Cinema. Don't even have to talk about it. Everybody already knows.
And Spargo definitely doesn't want to let that happen again, but Leo doesn't get any usage out of the Arsene, and Spargo holding down as he comes back to stage, going to go above the ledge, catch Leo there, and set up perfectly to get Leo jumping above ledge and close out that first stock with alacrity.
What a great start for Spargo as well, man. Just kind of keep Leo kind of guessing on that ledge. Of course, it's now his turn. How you getting past me now? Going for the get-up attack. Very ill-advised. Too aggressive, says Leo. And now you get F2 for your troubles. Has to burn the limit. Leo's there, though, with only the dash attack. Maybe something else was needed. Just couldn't find the right button.
Yeah, the down air coming out there, I'm not sure without Arsene would have been all too critical, even if he managed to connect with Spargo's Rising Climb Hazard. Especially with the limit break, you know, it's so hard to call that timing out. It's so fast.
My God!
But you know what else is fast?
You want to talk about
smash.
call-outs? You want to talk about call-outs? Big spot dodge coming out from Leo, and big uppercuts with the Arsene as well. Now we're back to even, but the percent is still in Kyle's favor. Luckily, though, with that little last bit of Arsene, we could have done something, but Leo has to just work on the vanilla side.
And I think we got to talk about it. Spargo very well might have the best recoveries in the game with Cloud.
Insane.
But it's still Cloud's recovery if Leo can get in the right position with the right hit. You know, be that gun or falling back air or falling there, something along those lines. It could all go wrong for Spargo as he's forced onto the ledge.
Okay, yeah, trying to bait him in with the back airs, with the Arsene back airs here already, by the way. Scary guy. I feel like he just got
They're both glowing, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Leo trying to get that auto-cancel landing nair. Maybe Spargo drops shield, maybe he dashes in too early, but Spargo is the one who comes out on top, connects with that back air, and Arsene is gone. So too is Leo's second stop.
Yeah, with that big dash attack calling them out. So if you don't make a move, I got you, bro. Right here with you. Sets up the down air, but doesn't get, not getting too much from it, shall I say. Good parry on both you guys' players' sides. There's the drag down. Where you going?
Yeah, knowing for sure that none of his smash attacks available in that spot would have been able to take Spargo out. So trying for the more damage route. The more damage route fails.
Oh my God.
Leo now on ledge against the limit Cloud. Spargo pops that, and I don't think that's where he wanted it to go. Expected Leo to jump in at him maybe. A big call out there, just not quite going his way. But it's not going his way now as Leo pushes him right out there, and he's still got half an Arsene left to play with.
Yeah, and I've seen Spargo now do 2 get-up attacks from 2 on the ledge. Maybe a bit too aggressive, and I feel like Leo's snuffing out every time.
How often do you see 2 get-up attacks total in a top player set?
Honestly.
Let alone 2 in a row.
I think Spargo's trying to force that aggressive option too coolly, and Leo might get used to it sooner or later. We'll see if that pans out.
It was the grab back and forth from both of them too. Spargo whiffs a grab, Leo whiffs a pivot grab. Spargo finally gets his, Leo gets his.
Another spot dodge confirmed for Leo, actually getting a lot of mileage out of that button. Spamming down an R, why not?
And does get Arsene out, but he's unable to use it as Spargo, you know, he saw those spot dodges that you were calling out from MKLeo. He goes, hey, that's pretty nice.
Pretty nice button. I'll see if I can do the same.
R1 and down, like you said. And Spargo, he's considering, well, I think he's broken the stage ban tablet real quick there, but he's going to have to consider where he wants to ban out. I'm genuinely curious if Leo might opt to go Aegis here.
See, I was thinking was he going to start with the Aegis in the first game, but when I saw the Joker, I said, you know what, he's probably going to stay that for the whole set. So I don't think we'll see the Aegis on game 2. I wouldn't see a reason why to swap. But hey, man, Leo knows more than me, so we'll see.
And Spargo deeply considering these stage bans.
It means a lot in these type of sets, man. These guys have played each other so many times. You feel like you might have to think that, you know, stages actually might matter just because they've played so many times. They might know each other's kind of roles on different kind of terrains, obviously.
But at the end of the day, whatever Spargo's bans were, they left small battlefield open, and that's where Leo has decided to take us. He's got that music counter pick as well to try and power himself up. Gonna get that mass destruction rolling as the Mexican flag flies proud in the back of the crowd.
Of course. Okay. Easy cross slash to push him off stage. Wants the lingering down there, but Leo not giving it to him though, just yet. Ooh,
spot dodge, spot dodge.
Yeah, we're grabbing. Playing different games right now. Cade double up here, but gets interrupted by Spargo.
And I genuinely can't figure out which one it's going better for as they both spot dodge there.
We're playing Ultimate.
That is the name of the game here. Spot dodge cancel. It works for Leo this time. He puts Spargo up into the sky, but he does give him limit. And Spargo making use of that slight movement speed buff from limit to get away from Leo, get that down air out, and burns it to get back to the stage.
Okay, I like that back air on the roll read. Like that as well. Another back air, stop jumping. With the side B as well, I love that.
Oh, please stop jumping, says MK Leo. I'm gonna force you to take that air dodge, that slow route down to the ledge that gives me so much damage with my gun. Spargo in a spot of bother, but he's able to air dodge all the way up to the ledge.
And more ledge pressure as he throws him off the stage yet again. Can't feel too safe on stage.
Now the big question is, how does Leo kill Spargo here? Because he's at 172. Any of his bigger hits will do it, and up smash certainly will. But at that moment, Spargo knows exactly what he's looking for, so he's not going to fall victim to like Fair One, any of those sorts of things. Leo gets it done regardless, though, and now it's time to build that extra mileage up. Yeah, I like this tether cancel wall jump as well there, too, trying to get mixy with it.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good, actually. That's a nice find as well. You can see Leo also committing to these Rebel gauges as well. Just wants that extra Arsene as much as he can, which I understand why you want to abuse it as much as possible. But it is nearly here until now. Gets kind of thwarted down all the way down to 0.
Back to square one.
Damn.
And we saw that, too, in the set against Hurt as well. Leo loved those Rebels guards, loved getting those early Arsens. And Spargo saying, you know what, you love Arsene so much, I'll help you on your way to go see it.
Sure.
Ooh, I like the high jump rising up there.
I was about to say that, yeah.
Good mix from Spargo because he's been so ledge happy throughout this set so far. I want ledge, I'm confident that I can get off ledge safely. The one time that he decides to try and mix it, it very nearly catches Leo the worst for wear.
Just avoids that down there. Good on Leo to kind of recognize that up B not working, has to go a different way. Gets the downer up smash. No kill though, even with Arsene. He's just a little bit more.
Barely missing out on the fair, barely missing out on the drag down, and he jumps into it. Spargo pops it, but it's not enough for the KO. He's got to work just that little bit harder. You're not able to clock out from work yet, do a little bit of overtime, and he still hasn't punched that time card.
Yeah, Leo kind of missing out these confirms a lot of the time.
Oh,
wow, actually parries the Rebels Gauge hitbox.
Spargo does remember that clip from Watch the Throne. He's making sure that he's got the counterplay unlocked, but guess what? There is no counterplay when you get caught in that situation. MK Leo is going to hit that every day of the week.
You're just gone. Unfortunate. You're just gone. Goes to the Rebel Gauge. Yep, Arsene nearly here, making his appearance. Hopping out the door. You got to see if Spargo can keep that boy out.
Ooh, and he just cannot land. You know, despite the amount that he's using Rebel's guard, he's not using Tetrakarn, and nothing would have saved him there, as Spargo just lets that limit cross slash rip, and rips Leo to pieces.
Yeah, I feel like the set is kind of running away from Leo, kind of slipping out of his hands, because you feel in certain moments, Leo is actually getting a lot of mileage out of what the game kind of be, is either to put Spargo off stage, or get the Arsene and kind of, you know, control stage control as much as he can, to force Spargo in these bad situations. The issue is, in these last-ditch moments, it seems to be Spargo is king at winning these scramble situations. You know, it feels like Leo just can't get his hands on him in the moments where he needs so.
And it's so different from Leo's set versus Cola just that short bit of time ago. We talked about how Cola wanted to set up those scrambles and beat Leo in them, but Leo was the one dominating. Now, Cola sitting in the crowd going, yeah, how does it feel? Doesn't feel great, does it?
Definitely feels vindicated for a different reason as the back air. I like the tether cancel just to keep Spargo guessing where he wants to land. Ambiguous yet again. Arsene is here now last, and up B is ill-advised.
Double up air to send Spargo high up into the sky, but he's able to get back down with the air dodge. He's not able to get to safety. Leo continues that pressure, reading a roll to safety, and the roll does come out, but it's the second time around after Leo's already showed his hand. But you know what? When you've got a pair of aces, showing your hand doesn't really matter too much. It's still going to win.
For sure. Tries to run in, but yep, runs into the side B. I like that limit cross slash. I'm not even limit cross, it's just a normal cross slash. Just to keep Leo away.
Ooh, just barely the wrong angle on the fair one. Pops him the wrong side, or too far away rather, on that left side, so that Leo can't follow up with the up air drag down. It gives Spargo prime real estate on the edge of the stage to try and close this stock out. He dashes in, dashes out, and he doesn't wait long enough. That's that Tetrakarn that I was talking about at the end of last game. It rears its ugly head, and it was very nearly the end of Spargo's stock.
And it stayed out for quite a while. Spot dodge yet again into the up tilt this time with Yarsene, and Leo finally taking the lead. We'll see how Spargo likes it when he's at a deficit for once.
Trying to make that deficit disappear. Harry Houdini during a show, but he's been unable to be successful so far. Even the fair at center stage is not quite enough, and instead he just gives Leo more of that meter, but Leo will not make use of it.
Okay, Leo's got to dig deep right now, man. Not looking too good for the kid. See.
Which one's the kid?
Both of them, honestly. To me, yeah, both of them.
They're both the kid. And I'm okay with that as well. Another spot dodge grab from Leo, but Spargo holds down to get to that ledge away from the down throw fair. Throws that away immediately, and for good reason. The blade beam forces Leo to go low. Spargo, recognizing that timing perfectly, sends that down air out and sends that stock the way of the dodo.
Yeah, that's the one, curse about Arsene. Everything was good on stage, but off stage is a little bit susceptible to dying quite early for these spikes and other things as such.
Anything that 2 frames there, if you've got the timing on lock, you can make that Joker have a very bad day. Leo's day might be coming to an end here. He's now on his tournament stock, but we all know that this is where Leo turns up to play. He's brought Spargo onto his last stock of the game as well. And Spargo staying on that Angel platform the extra moment while he's invincible to let that Arsene meter run down.
Yeah, we wasted time out here. I like the up air. Yep, second one where you're landing now, just kind of scout him out. Cloud ain't got nothing right now. No limit either. Maybe he can get it just now, just when he needs it. Goes for Rebel's Gauge, Leo. Good options, couldn't find the right timing.
Yeah, drop slow, wrong angle, wrong time. Now Spargo, the one in control of ledge. Leo tries to dash attack out of the corner, but he's unsuccessful, and it might hand Spargo the ending of this set that he so desires. That shield's starting to get a little bit low. Yeah. We're in danger of a shield poke, but it's just a raw run-up smash, and Spargo defeats his countrymen 3-0 to move on to the losers finals. He's on a warpath. He's been in losers for so long. He's been bred by it, molded by it, and he's looking to take this tournament from that angle.
Yeah, this looks like another Coinbox Grand Finals in the making, because Spargo looking too nice right now. You can see actually forcing Leo to bring out that desperation as the games were going on, opting for Rebel's Gauge as much as he could, hoping that Spargo would hit him, and unfortunately, I can hit you just after Rebel Gauge is over. So.
Well, I think Leo also spot dodged at the very end too. So like
that boy was desperate. Let's be honest. He was spamming the R button, hoping for something, praying.
Please,
you're 2-0 down against the GOAT Spargo. I get it. I get why. I'd be the same.
I'm watching it in our little corner view real quick again to see if Leo spot dodged on his way down. Like he did pop the Rebel. No, he didn't get the spot dodge out. So it was just the ending of Rebel's Guard and then goodbye.
For sure. Unfortunate ending, of course, to Leo's. Honestly, a really good run the whole time, especially like you said before, losing to the Gdoc player, great player Zog, and then going through an absolute tear on everyone. But Spargo is the one to put that stake in Leo's heart and get rid of him. It's my turn now for Spargo to keep going against Syrup next. So.
Yeah, the Undead can finally rest, but everybody in the crowd, everybody at home in the chat, please, one time, give it up for Leo. He got 4th place, an amazing run through the loser's side of the bracket. Beating that big demon in the form of Shuton, able to take out Hurt right after, who he lost to the last time they played. He gets all the way to his protege, and then I think if he was going to lose to anybody, he's happy that it's him.
Yeah, for sure, man. He had a great run, of course, beating Shuton and Hurt. He talks about, thanks for playing type of characters, but Leo was kind of that character today.
These players, and they're thanks for trying to play the game.
Not today. They couldn't play the game at all against Leo. He was too good for them. Either way, though, unfortunately, he's going to bow out. It's Syrup versus Spargo time now, guys. We'll see another Steve versus Cloud set. Spargo was able to kind of take Onin, not exactly handily, but kind of confidently in that game 4 situation.
I would say calmly.
For sure, calm is a good word. We'll see if you can get it done even a smoother way against Syrup.
Now another example of two Wi-Fi grinders coming face to face, but the two of these haven't actually played all that often, especially when you compare it to like Leo and Spargo's extensive history, or even like Sonic's now 15-0 lead over Syrup. This one, slightly more modest. Spargo is leading 5-2 against Syrup in that lifetime set history, but I think everybody remembers their set at Cavalier Clash. Oh, the one that I was going to call out, where Syrup pulled out Ness, shocking Spargo and winning that set, then going on to win the tournament. But of course, their most recent set was at Battle of BC 7, the opposite side of Canada that Spargo did win 3-1, where Syrup tried both the Ness and the Steve, and neither one really worked out.
Yeah, I actually forgot they played a Battle of BC, because I remember the Cavalier Clash and the Riptide set when he pulled out the Ness, and it got a very, very weird kill to win the game. It was very unlucky on Spargo's side. But either way, these guys have played before a bunch of times with the Ness, with the Steve. It's always been the Cloud, though. We'll see if Spargo can finish it up. He's on a tear right now, this run.
On a tear, and I need to check how many sets in the loser's side has Spargo played. He's currently 12-1 overall in the tournament, but he's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sets in the loser's bracket, and all of them basically against top 100 players. Just real quick, as this set gets started, he's beat Soar, Monty, Ouch, Apollo Kage, Zomba, Beast Mode Paul, Onin, and MK Leo to get to this point. Now, to get to Grand Finals, he's got Syrup standing in his way, and they start out on Battlefield.
You might as well get the coffin ready, bro. Syrup got to get something out of there if he wants to survive this onslaught Spargo is putting out so far. Has a little bit of a percent lead on Spargo's side. It's up to Syrup. See if he can upset him right now. There's the combos. I like that. Keeps him going, but misses it. Gets the tech flub, and Spargo's able to escape that time.
We see it again. We saw it during the set versus Onin as well. Cloud so gosh darn good at breaking these blocks up and also breaking out those limit cross slashes. It's not quite enough to KO, but it puts Syrup in a very bad spot. He's in the corner. He's off ledge, and he's right into the down smash, which also doesn't kill. But Spargo, he's relentless. He's always on top of it. So eventually he finds that back air.
Tenacity is key whenever you have to kill, man. You can see Spargo getting ready to get another stock in the same fashion. Another up tilt where you're landing big up tilt moves to kind of swing and make sure Syrup's not landing in a comfortable way, keeping him guessing where he wants to be. And you see Spargo just spacing out these fares, chopping that air to make sure, hey man, you can't approach this zone right now.
Ooh, forcing Syrup into shield, but he's just not quite fast enough to get there after him to punish the stuck Steve. That crafting table being on the top platform actually I think is better for Syrup than it is for Spargo, because Spargo has to commit to going up there if he wants to get the extra bonus of hitting it. He does so, he commits to it, and then Syrup immediately brings it down to earth.
Pretty smart. Okay, I like the block cancels as well, just to keep, again, Spargo guessing, puts him on the ledge, has to air dodge for his life.
Ooh, roll, 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 all the boats, as this one probably leaves the dock before too much longer.
Okay.
An up smash from Syrup. He's able to anti-air Spargo as he comes his way.
And I think he was expecting a grab on Syrup's side. That's kind of spot zone for his life to avoid anything that Spargo's putting out. Gets a dash attack. No dashing out available for you, and actually sneaks in the back air. Good DI from Syrup, though, honestly.
Very nearly getting caught by that dash attack. Trying to two-frame him is Spargo, but a free back air served up on a platter. And maybe a free down air as well. Untechable off that side. Syrup on his final stock of the first game, but it's not about how many stocks you got, of course, it's how you use them. And Steve more than capable of making this back if Spargo lets his foot off the gas for but a moment. You know that I don't think we're in much danger of that, though. Might be in danger of a fair F smash, a back air. Spargo just goes high. He's like, yeah, I'll burn the limit, get me out.
Please get me out of that, man. I need to get out somehow. Again, another chop onto that shield. Doesn't really matter, though. 1% is building for Spargo's side. And Syrup, some hot water, see if he can get past it to side B. Actually too scared to punish the on-shield option. Just gets grabbed by Cloud of all characters.
Spargo very nearly dying for his sins that time, though. Gets the parry, gets the up smash, and it's all in his favor. Everything coming up Spargo, especially in that game number 1. He pieced up on and it was a nice warm-up with a slight intermission, a little Mexican showcase in between, as he now does look to be cruising his way to Grand Finals, and Syrup is gonna have to change something if he wants to put that roadblock in Spargo's way. Will it be the Ness?
I doubt it. But I will say, I really feel like Spargo makes Cloud Steve look like Steve has some bad matchups, honestly. I know people like to be controversial if Steve loses a matchup or if he doesn't. I don't care either way. It just looks like he does when I watch Spargo, man, because he puts on a clinic against these Steves.
The crazy thing is when you watch other Clouds in the matchup, it doesn't look nearly so bad, but Spargo, I think I remember the stat from a while ago, so it's definitely been updated as Syrup does pick onto the Ness.
Okay.
Because Spargo is something insane like 28-1 on top Steve players. It just does not work when he's on the sticks, and so try something else.
Okay, big chop on that boy's head. Puts that boy away already at 44%. But you see Syrup fighting back, and you see a lot of aerials coming out with these air-to-airs, probably favoring Ness sometimes, especially with the startup speed. But if you let Spargo linger for too long, definitely will win these trades with the disjoints.
Yeah, Spargo's got to be preemptive in covering space with his disjoints, because if he tries to match Syrup's timing, if he tries to go blow for blow with him, he absolutely will lose to the frame data that Ness has got at his disposal. Syrup very quickly recognizing Spargo goes up to that top platform, gets there quickly with the up air. Spargo hasn't fully escaped there, a mistake. He pops that side B while Syrup's just a little bit too far away. Syrup, though, doesn't get too much of a punish, just a dash attack.
Okay, waits for the landing to see Spargo kind of dancing on the platforms. Wants to make sure that if he's going to buy this time, I land safely. We are playing on my time right now.
Oh, but he does get back down to the stage. Footstools him for good measure to make sure that he's got the movement to get back to safety. But then just neutral get up straight into the lingering hitbox of up B. Maybe not the best idea, if you ask me, as with the Ness out, Syrup's the one who draws first blood.
Yeah, and I'm liking the call-outs on the ledge with the yo-yo. Really smart from Syrup, kind of understanding, hey man, Spargo, if you want to chill on that ledge, I got you with a lingering hitbox. See if you can answer back. There's the forward air off the ledge. Nesses do love that move, especially in that position. Where you landing now, though?
Down in the blast zone is where you're landing now, says Syrup, as he has a 3-stock-to-1 lead versus Spargo. The Ness swap working beautifully. The boy is out. But the play date, it's not quite over yet.
Sure. I like that. Just the up air on shield and kind of move away, keep it ambiguous yet again. Word of the tournament so far. That's the side B. Nothing to do from it. Has limit as well. And burns on the blade beam, assuming that Syrup would come in with aerials like most Nesses do.
And we talked about how Syrup's lingering hitboxes have been such a deciding factor against Spargo so far, but it was actually Spargo's lingering up air there that came up huge for him, as he's now forced Syrup into the corner, a side B connected, and a dash attack too. Very nearly takes the stock. Spargo just needs one more big hit. He's looking for it. The back air whiffs. The up B doesn't do its job either, and Syrup's able to battle out.
Okay, stuck on that platform, kind of manages his way to kind of run away. Has limit as well. It's going to be going away soon. There's the back throw, just to waste some time. The up B as well, the tail, just to kind of keep Spargo juggled in the air.
Within inches, a close shave for sure, but Spargo's not quite able to place himself in the right spot, but he's there the second time around. The back air connects after Syrup's roll get up, and we do go down to the last stock. Spargo has a huge opportunity to kill all of Syrup's momentum dead here and now if he still manages to take this game, but he's got it all to play for.
No, for sure. I like the stall with the magnet. Oh, the side B, if you run up and catch shield. He didn't need to shield drop right there, but either way. Spargo getting down there into the chop.
I was so expecting that to spike, but Syrup blessing that it didn't. Instead, though, he tries to bend it like Michael Kaiser. He's unable to get the angle back to the stage, and the shot is saved. Spargo, the keeper of the tournament.
Damn, what a throw, honestly. He had that. I'm gonna be real. He had that. He had that game, man. I don't know why.
Say it.
I don't know why he put the up B the other way. Someone has to tell me why. Please, no.
Syrup very nearly went Banjo and Kazooie. I thought better of it, though.
Has he got one?
No.
Okay.
To my knowledge. They have the same headphones. I just noticed that.
Okay. This is Syrup's time, though. That second game definitely in his favor. I feel like that was the game to win, though. Giving that game away to Spargo might have sealed the set, but who knows? I've been wrong before. I might be wrong again.
Ooh, PK Thunder gets him, but Spargo goes high, catches Syrup, buffering the down smash, expecting him to go low so that he can get that down smash trap, and Spargo just, he's too wide.
Yes.
Oh, not too wise for that one.
Another charged up smash, okay, with the yo-yo, doing some tricks with it. Walking the dog right now for Spargo. He's got to answer back. Got no bite at the moment.
Yeah, despite all the dogs that have been around the venue this weekend, Spargo's certainly not wanting to get taken for a walk.
Absolutely. He's on his own leash right now. We're playing on his own time. Swinging the back air, but Ness able to kind of weave in, weave out, avoiding it. Ill-advised up smash. Now you're getting a big punish. Good patience from Syrup.
I would have said that Ness isn't old enough to shade yet, but these have certainly been some close ones for him. The F throw here puts Spargo into a bad spot. The Nair
man today.
Trial by fire. Into the crucible with you.
Okay, just avoiding the back again. That boy is small. I love the Nair as well to put you off stage. Chase with the tail. Sends him upwards, but can't get the fair to finish him. Stuck on the ledge yet again. I love the little kick. Where are you going?
Into the blast zone, for sure. Syrup just beautifully stringing Spargo along, I would say. You know, the puppet master in that scenario. No matter who you are, back air does come for us all one day when we're playing against Cloud. Wow. And I actually don't like that trade for Spargo. It does finally get the stock off, but you eat a unstale PK Thunder 2 for your troubles, and that's a whole lot of damage on the board.
Okay, like the back air, recognizing Spargo just wants to get into stage control immediately. Just snipe that with the back air. Good chop from Spargo with the forward air. Love that. The up B as well. Get off me. Find a different approach.
Yeah, those get off me options, the discrepancy between the two. Syrup, you know, he's got to go for something like a short hop nair if he wants Spargo away. And Spargo, he's got it all made for him. And he's looking to inch his way towards that last stock now. Tournament stock for Syrup. He's got to have the composure of the best players in the world. Because otherwise, we've seen Spargo do this to all kinds.
There's the limit blade beam to start the combo. Can't get anything from it. Now it's Syrup's turn. Gets the reversal.
Ooh, beautiful
yeah, again, the side
Spargo.
B. No finisher, though.
Oh, but that will be it. I liked the mix from Spargo there towards the end. You know, he air dodged high so that he got bounced up by the projectile hitbox. He got back to ledge, but it all fell apart once he got actually onto the stage. Syrup, he knew what his kill options were. Ness has a whole bevy of them at his disposal. But grab back throw, you know, it's the tried and true.
The classic, and I love how he actually ran past him as well. A little bit of elite smash action. So you know what? Well, what's better than a roll read at the ledge to a grab? Back throw, easy one for Ness. Syrup still in the set, still in the story, man. He's got a lot of things to tell. And Spargo got to shut that one down soon, man, because the Ness has been a problem, honestly. I feel like Syrup should have won the last 2 games.
And honestly, I feel like Syrup maybe should have started Ness because it's working out so much better than the Steve. Like you said, he came inches away from winning game number 3. Yep. He did win game number 4, but because of that game 2 rather, it's got to be a reverse 30.
Okay. All these Spargo stage pits right now, so it's all on Syrup to figure something out. The forward air doesn't get the spike part though. Okay.
Spargo trying to get tricky there too with the ledge drop wall jump. He wanted to ledge trump Syrup so that he could get another back air. He just keeps resetting, rinsing, and repeating all the way to the end of the spin cycle as Syrup, he is washed.
Yeah, he's getting hurt right now, man. That's tough. Down there into the limit blade beam. He actually fell out. Maybe because he's so floaty. Who knows? There's the Nair. The up B, a little bit ill-advised, doesn't get punished too much. The Nair out of shield, get off me. A walking, talking hitbox is Ness.
Yeah, I love describing Ness that exact way as the mobile suit hitbox. He's always just got something out, but Spargo, he's putting it all out right where it needs to be. Very nearly finding that up B to spike. Instead, burns his limit to get back to stage, but he's more than happy to get back up there. He takes that down smash, and he's still fine with it. It just puts him on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, the first yo-yo he did, he actually missed the timing, flubbed it, but the second one was good enough. Just didn't get the kill, and Spargo trying to get the second kill already. Syrup in trouble, and oh man, Spargo actually takes the up B away from him.
I think Spargo was upset that we were talking about Syrup, you know, being able to do this with Ness. He's like, okay, let me lock in real quick. This could shield break. No, not quite. This one will hit. Not enough to KO. Spargo, the warpath still continues. He's able to get that jump off and the blade beam for the extra damage before he recovers back to stage 2. It's all optimal, but so too is Syrup's up tilt there. A beautiful anti-air to close out that stock.
Now you got to answer back now. How do you side B to start us off? Syrup, got to do something quickly. There's the punish game. I like that. Grab off stage. We can snipe an early stock. That could be it. Okay.
but he gets to be invincible right before the hitbox starts being active. Spargo very happy with that one, but Syrup, you know, making his discontent known. Back throw here. Will set up for an edge guard if Syrup can get into position, but he can't. He guesses wrong. He goes low first, and then in his quest to go high in response, Spargo is able to counter hit him. A great tech, and he's back on stage.
Man. Okay, is he gonna roll? Yep, he is. He still gets clipped by the back paw.
And Spargo just shaking his head there. He's like, okay, it happened.
Syrup not down on that just yet.
Yes, he is.
I might have just jinxed it. Never mind. Get that boy out of here, says Spargo. No comeback available, and Syrup is going to bow out at a respectable 3rd place.
And a 3rd place, well earned as well, in the winner's side of the bracket, all the way to the finish. He did lose to Sonics in the winners finals, and that does, of course, mean one and all. Then our grand finals will be a repeat of so many tournaments that have come before, you know, your supernovas, all the way down to your coin boxes.
Absolutely.
From top to bottom, Spargo has sealed it. We will be getting a Spargo Sonics Grand, but with Spargo on the loser's side, this task does become difficult.
Yeah, man, I feel like, you know, Sonics, I think he would definitely prefer, as cliche as it sounds, to have actually the lead. I feel like in most of these sets that Spargo and Sonics have had recently, I believe, you can definitely correct me with the stats.
I'm pulling it up.
I'm
We're getting
pretty
there.
sure that Spargo's won most of them in the last couple games, last couple sets. So I feel like at least with Sonics, at least he has the, you know, a buffer set to kind of work with to see what Spargo's working with, and then we can go with that second set, if needed, to really put it to the medal. So.
Well, and the other thing to point out, too, as I wait for this to load, is they have been with some interesting character choices. The last couple times, I think, have all been Roy from Spargo. He's got that Aegis in the pocket. He's actually also beaten Sonics with Corrin before, I believe. The Cloud can also do it in the situation where Spargo so decides. But their lifetime set history, and this does include Wi-Fi because I wanted the bigger number.
No, I'm with you.
65 to 34.
Okay.
In Spargo's favor.
Okay.
With a lifetime game count of 230 to 168. So Spargo, a little bit less than double. I think that's closer to like plus a third category. But Sonics did win their most recent one.
Okay.
I think that is an online bracket where Spargo did go Roy. But then right before that, Spargo did beat Sonics to knock him out at 9th place at Level Up Expo.
Sure. Interesting as well, actually. I do want to talk about how, you know, as much as these guys have played, always adapting to each other. Again, you know, they've played each other on Wi-Fi, offline as well, and anything in between. It all comes down to how you're feeling in the moment in this tournament. And I do feel like, I've been saying it as well at the start of this block, guys, that I do feel like Sonics is playing to that level above. You know, we'll see how he plays in this first set. He's going to play a little bit, you know, slow it down to see what Spargo's doing, or is he just going to be like, you know what, I need to kill it. You know what I mean? I need to be places. It's late.
It's late. I've got an early flight tomorrow, but to hone in on something that you mentioned there, I feel like Sonics, more than almost anybody else, is that one player where I think to myself, if he's playing perfectly,
what you're supposed to do,
yeah,
right?
if he is actively doing everything that he wants, it's all coming together for him, what do you do?
Yeah, honestly, I seem to ask myself that question a lot when I kind of watch these Sonics games. Even when I'm not commentating, you know, I do honestly wonder if Sonics is playing that good usually, and he usually is. There are moments I'm like, man, what are you supposed to do? I'd love to know.
But you know who else is one of those players as well? That's Spargo.
His opponent,
we saw it versus Syrup as well. If Spargo is on his game, there ain't nobody on this earth that can stop him. If Sonics is on this game, there ain't nobody on this earth who can stop them. You've heard of unstoppable force, immovable object. I feel like this is actually more unstoppable force meets unstoppable force.
Yeah, I feel like they're just both unstoppable forces. I think that's a good way to put it. Forget moving it either way or not.
There ain't no object here.
And he is opting for the Roy last. We'll see how game one goes on PS2. It's a button check, though.
This will be a button check to kick it off. You do see the back screen also kick it over. But they're just testing the waters right now, and this could be, you know, like some high-level mind game, right? Like Spargo might not actually be starting Roy. He's just throwing it out there to make Sonics think about it. I talked about it a little bit earlier, too, where like the primary game plan against Sonics in days past was tilt that guy.
Sure.
Make him make mistakes, make him mess up his perfection, and then I get my inroads to win. And something that definitely does tilt him is getting counterpicked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And honestly, this might sound kind of funny, but I've always wondered when Spargo pulls out the plant, right? Would the plant ever make an
Against
appearance
Sonic?
in this matchup? I've always wondered.
I don't know is the scary thing, right? Because the tactician wants to say like, no, there's too low chance of success. You know, it could all go wrong. But then like the commentator in me wants to see like Sonic's try and spin dash and then hit him and then get Patui drops.
Sure,
on
yeah. I'm just a lot of scenarios I'm thinking about how.
There's the other thing. Who is Sonic's practicing the plant matchup
I'm saying.
with? Like, Lucky ain't here, and I can't name another plant.
Damn. Ryan DCB, bro, respect.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan.
But respect.
I'm sorry.
But no, I don't know. I was just wondering if the plant would ever make an appearance. I was just kind of curious.
Spargo, give us a nod if plants.
He's thinking.
Yes, no.
I know Sonic's like, please put that flower away, man. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Oh, now is the time where they're thinking about their stage bans. Small Battlefield is going to be our first one, and I think they gentlemen to it.
I think Spargo actually asked Sonic, do you want to go Small Battlefield?
Yeah, I think.
But you know what? Fair enough.
I think he says vamos a small, and then. Yes, sir. So indeed, we do go that way. Spargo is hovering the Roy, so I do think it is entirely possible. Sonic's, of course, going to be on that Sonic, and with the handshake, ladies and gentlemen, and all who hear me, it's time for this grand finals. I could not be more excited because GOML Forever will not last all that much longer.
It's our last, or potentially last set, guys. We'll see what goes on. Can Sonic finish it up, or is Spargo still got some questions left to be answered by Sonics? We'll see. First set, first game going on Small Battlefield is Sonics versus Spargo's Roy.
And you even see there at the last moment what they're both playing for. The flags in the background, the Dominican Republic and Mexico both being represented in this grand finals. And the trophy on the center of the stage. Both want to claim that, to add it to their ever so extensive cabinets. But only one can have it. The other will have to make do with a silver medal. And neither of them wants it to be them.
I feel like if Spargo gets second place in 2 games, he might do something I don't want to talk about on stream, but we'll see if he can get something off going. He has to watch out for Spargo's offense, because damn, those Sonics doing a decent job at the moment. Actually hasn't touched Spargo, so maybe has to do a little bit more than decent.
Yeah, but Spargo is getting a little bit too aggressive. He wants those hits too bad, and Sonics is going to be able to turn that right around on him to get that 37%. So Spargo, he's going to take his foot off the gas pedal, you know, shift into a slightly lower gear. He'll back up. He gets spin charge fair, and he gets another fair. Spargo deep off stage, he has his jump, but the spring catches him, and he's not able to get the edge guard. Spargo thanking his lucky stars.
Okay. How you getting past the ledge? Yep, spot dodge for spot dodge. If you can do it all day, man. I did it with Leo, I'll do it with you as well.
If you can go spot dodge for spot dodge, band for band with the GOAT of Smash Ultimate, I'm sure that it'll work on almost anybody else.
Okay, like the forward air from Led.
Ooh, jab reset.
Jab lock, wow. Just like that.
The first lead of the set goes Sonics' way. And he's gonna look to turn it into so much more, including a Game 1 win. And look at this now, he has that stock lead, he has that big advantage in the game, and so the honest of approach becomes Spargo's to worry about. Sonics will sit back, he'll observe, and he'll wait for those big opportunities. You've got to get back to the stage safely though first to be able to do that. Sour spots galore for Spargo though mean that Sonics is able to do just that.
Yeah, keeps him with a wet noodle, man. Needs that firm hit sooner or later. There's the forward that just jumps into it, why not?
Ooh, he really wants this dare to frame. He gets the back air on the legend invincibility exit instead, but Sonic's more than ready with the tech. I think he has to hold down on that one as well to make sure that it's not untechable, and he survives.
Okay. Brings it back to even. Now Spargo has something to prove. 2 stocks to 2.
Up. I just had a nap.
Straight away. Oh my god. So you know what? I'm not wasting no time. But
Had
again,
dinner, man, so wake me up.
Pressing on these landings. I've got a nice side B multi-hit available to stop you in your tracks.
The thing that I'm a little bit curious about is why Spargo has opted for the side-angled double-edge dance every single time. I feel like especially at this low percent, most other Roys would opt for the up-angled one so that they can set up for a juggle. Or even if they're not confident in the juggle, they'll go for the down-angled one. But Spargo, he clearly has
I'm
a
still
plan
tired
in
as fuck.
mind. And I'd like to see him execute it.
Yeah, I'm still way too tired.
Who knows, maybe it's just I want him off stage so that I can try and set up for these ledge traps. It very well could be that. He's more confident at the ledge than he is with the juggle.
When we're seeing Spargo kind of throw out another hitbox every time he misses grab, I think he wants to make
The head
sure
is
he
back,
keeps
so-
his own, making sure he's own safe, protect himself when he's whiffing these kind of important buttons like grab and stuff like that.
And obviously, it's
Spargo
been
Sonic's
done
not too
many times
surprised.
in a row to be unintentional. So Spargo
So good.
is doing something, and after that interaction there, I've become more certain that the thought that crossed my mind that Spargo wants ledge is exactly why he's going for that side angle double edge dance.
Okay. Avoiding the double up from Sonic, trying to clip something with him. You see what he did last time he had Syrup. Seems to be working a good way out with that up air action. But unfortunately, Syrup, or should I say Spargo, keeping Sonics at bay.
Back air just a little bit low, but forces Spargo to go high. It puts him in an uncomfortable situation. He's able to get that F tilt out, and somehow, I don't know how that sweet spotted twice.
Neither do I.
Barely misses out on the 2-frame dare. Scott not doing his job this time. Sonics lives a little bit longer. Another sour spot, another opportunity for it at the ledge for Spargo, but it's another sour spot fair and another rinse repeat.
Goes to the other side of the ledge.
thank you.
Keeps Spargo
Hello, Jan.
You can see Spargo applying so much pressure on that ledge. He does a couple of areas of the ledge and then waits for the roll. It's actually really smart from Spargo. It's a good kind of autopilot kind of play at the ledge to make sure he's kind of guessing what Sonics is doing. Punish accordingly.
Spargo's ledge movement is so
sublime.
Snappy is the best way for me to describe it. It feels like there's no interstitial frames between him being on the ledge and him being like in your face. It's so difficult to deal with.